War is where the young and stupid are tricked by the old and bitter into killing each other. I was very young and very angry. Maybe that is no excuse. Roman? Roman! Are you sleeping, you fat fuck? Come on!
Niko Bellic is by far the most troubled protagonist in Grand Theft Auto. He comes to Liberty City with a vision of a new beginning, but very quickly he realizes how the war he thought he left behind never left him. Not only do the memories of the past haunt him, throughout the story they shape who he becomes. In this video, I will analyze and explain why Niko never escaped the war, even after coming to a new place like America. You will see how despite hating certain things, Niko became the very thing he tried to run away from.
You know, if there's one thing I've learned, it's that we must obey the rules of the game. We can pick the game, Niko Bellic, but we cannot change the rules.
So let's begin with Niko's past. Who is he? Niko Bellic was born in Yugoslavia in 1978. He was born to a Serbian family. His father was an abusive man with alcohol problems, while his mother had concerns about him growing up in such an environment. Not only that, he did not have access to electricity until he was 12 years old. He had a brother who later passed away in the Yugoslav Wars. When Niko was a child, he didn't want to become a soldier. Instead, he wanted to be an astronaut exploring the space. But life had other plans for him. He had a cousin named Roman Bellic who arrived to Liberty City, United States before him. Roman's mother also passed away, but Niko lied to Roman about her death. He told Roman that his mother died by a house fire. In reality, she was raped and murdered during the war. But Niko covered it up with a lie because he did not want Roman to lose himself. And of course, later in life, Niko fought in the Yugoslav War himself. Now, let's talk a bit about this war and what happened to Niko during the war. Despite Grand Theft Auto being a parody of America, the games are set in timelines where everything historical that happened in the real world has also taken place. At that time, Niko was only 13 to 23 years old, which means he fought in the war as a kid. He served as a helicopter pilot and an infantryman. The Yugoslav Wars were a series of separate but related ethnic conflicts, wars of independence, and insurgencies that took place from 1991 to 2001 in what had been the Socialist Federal Republic of Yugoslavia. The conflicts both led up to and resulted from the breakup of Yugoslavia, which began in mid-1991 into 6 independent countries, matching the 6 entities known as republics that had previously constituted Yugoslavia, Slovenia, Croatia, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Montenegro, Serbia, and Macedonia, now called North Macedonia. Socialist Federal Republic Yugoslavia's constituent republics declared independence due to rising nationalism. Unresolved tensions between ethnic minorities in the new countries led to the wars. While most of the conflicts ended through peace accords that involved full international recognition of new states, they resulted in a massive number of deaths as well as severe economic damage to the region. Often described as one of Europe's deadliest armed conflicts since World War II, the Yugoslav Wars were marked by many war crimes such as genocide, crimes against humanity, ethnic cleansing, massacres, and mass wartime rape. The Bosnian Genocide was the first European wartime event to be formally classified as genocidal in character since the military campaigns of Nazi Germany, and many of the key individuals who perpetrated it were subsequently charged with war crimes. The International Criminal Tribunal for the former Yugoslavia was established by the UN in The Hague, Netherlands, to prosecute all individuals who had committed war crimes during the conflicts. According to the International Center for Transitional Justice, the Yugoslav Wars resulted in the deaths of 140,000 people, while the Humanitarian Law Center estimates at least 130,000 casualties. Over their decade-long duration, the conflicts resulted in major refugee and humanitarian crisis. Now let's talk about the genocide that happened during the war. This is important as it will allow you to understand Niko's perspective of life. On 18 December 1992, the United Nations General Assembly issued a resolution condemning aggressive acts by the Serbian and Montenegrin forces to acquire more territories by force, and called such ethnic cleansing a form of genocide. In its report published on 1 January 1993, Helsinki Watch was one of the first civil rights organizations that warned that the extent of the violence and its selective nature along ethnic and religious lines suggest crimes of genocidal character against Muslim and, to a lesser extent, Croatian populations in Bosnia-Herzegovina. War crimes were conducted simultaneously by different Serb forces in different parts of Bosnia and Herzegovina. The judges, however, ruled that the criteria for genocide with the specific intent to destroy Bosnian Muslims were met only in Srebrenica in 1995. The court concluded that other crimes outside Srebrenica committed during the 1992 to 1995 war may amount to crimes against humanity. Now that we know what kind of war we're talking about, let me explain what happened to Niko during the war. Niko both witnessed and committed numerous atrocities, which led to his cynical perspective on life, and a certain degree of regret, depression, and emotional detachment. Niko was part of a 15-man group that consisted of his hometown friends. Eventually, they were ambushed by enemy forces, but Darko Brevic, Florian Kravik, and Niko himself survived. This group was planning to ambush their enemy, but before that happened, the enemies attacked them. Niko concluded that either Florian or Darko had sold the group out, and he vowed to uncover and kill the culprit, not only to gain revenge but also to hopefully close the book on the incident and move on with his life. During the war, he saw 50 children sitting against a church wall with their throats cut off and hands chopped off. Seeing this changed his perception of humanity forever, but it didn't end there. Niko had trouble finding steady work after the war. Roman had already moved to America to start a new life in Liberty City, while Niko spent the next decade working in the European criminal underworld, leading to a period of incarceration in a European penitentiary. After his release from prison, he began working for a human trafficking ring led by Ray Bulgarian. When a boat involved in his operations sank in the Adriatic Sea during a smuggling run into Italy, Niko swam to safety, but everything and everyone else was lost. Bulgarian believed that Niko had intentionally scuttled the ship and stole his money. Bulgarian's reach was too great within Europe, so Niko joined the merchant navy to escape him. Niko spent 7 months on the cargo ship Platypus, which eventually smuggled him into Liberty City. And this leads us to the events of Grand Theft Auto 4.
Life is complicated. I never thought I'd live like this.
No?
When the war came, I did bad things. And after the war, I thought nothing of doing bad things. I killed people, smuggled people, sold people.
And you don't worry about your soul?
After you walk into a village, and you see 50 children, all sitting neatly in a row against the church wall, each with their throats cut and their hands chopped off, you realize that the creature that could do this doesn't have a soul.
God is very complicated. You mustn't give up hope.
Well, I don't know about that.
After dropping from the Platypus, Niko meets Roman and recognizes that he speaks English. Roman also fails to recognize Niko's Serbian at first, but it all comes back to him slowly.
Dave, come on!
Come on! Niko, what are you doing?
Dave is not coming.
Ignore him! Come on, we gotta get this thing ready before we dock. Let's go. Here, pass me that. Oh yeah! There she is! Liberty City!
Yeah.
You ever been?
No.
Crazy place, Niko.
What you going to do?
I might come back on board, or I might try to make a go of it. Like they say, it is the land of opportunity. I always wanted to make it big, own a nice place, get a dog, a house, live the dream.
Like my cousin.
Oh yeah?
Yes, he's got the love. House, women, cars, parties. He writes me in these wild emails, and after I got into trouble, I thought maybe, then I got this gig, and I spent the next 7 months with you fine people, and I forget. After the war finished, I couldn't get a job. Nobody could. So I did some dumb things, got involved with some idiots.
Ah, we all do dumb things. That's what makes us human.
Could be.
What?
Good to see you, man. What? You forget our language?
Kapusi? Maybe a little. I've been here 10 years. You could speak English. Remember, we learned off the English girls with the big...
A little. Not so good.
He'll be fine. Better than my Serbian. So good to see you, cousin. I can't believe you made it. Shit, I have to tell you, I had quite a night last night. 2 women. The land of opportunity. I've made it.
Oh.
Shit, man, I'm still a touch drunk.
Touch?
My cousin is here!
Oh,
we got
Roman,
to know the
come on, relax.
Whatever, buddy. Just take over the world someplace else,
Yeah,
all right?
buddy.
You're in the
Hey,
goddamn way.
Screw you
Come
all!
on,
My
man.
cousin is here! Niko Bellic! He's the fucking man, bitches!
Roman, come on, let's go. To the mansion, huh?
Yes, the mansion! Maybe you should drive.
Oh, maybe I should.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, is this a cab? Where's the sports car?
He's in the shop. Come on!
On the way to going home, Roman keeps selling Niko the dreams about big mansions, sport cars, and women, all of which are lies. This is how Niko learns about the American lie.
Niko, you ever had 2 women at once? Or big titties to be playing with? Mislio sam da će umreti I otići joj raj, čoveče!
Ne mogu da kažem, da imam.
Cousin, it's been too long. You should have come out earlier. Think of all the girls you've been missing out on.
Our country has women too.
Yes, but only locals. Here we have white, black, the Puerto Ricans and the Asians, Europeans on vacation, scared Canadians, bored housewives from the Midwest. Every possible choice. The city is like a big udder milk and ice cream shop. 36 flavors of titty. Off Beach is a little corner of Eastern Europe.
Kako šamantno. Off beach, next to the docks. Immigrants here do not make it very far from the boats they come in on.
No, everyone seems happy where they are. It reminds them of the Black Sea or something. People leave home to hang around the people they ran away from. Well, chudno. It's just temporary for us, though. Our sights are set for the top mansions in Bircham, penthouse in Algonquin, a model on each arm. Me and my cousin Niko, rulers of the world.
This is the mansion?
Just a temporary place. The mansion is coming, cousin. That's the dream. Follow me.
So, Roman asks Niko about his experience and what made him leave home and come to Liberty City. Niko left his home in order to find that special someone he's been searching for. But when he is about to open up, Roman sleeps and it pisses Niko off. This scene is the prime example of two opposite energies in one room. Niko is scarred by his past, but Roman is happy to live in the American lie. Even though he talks about having mansions, women, and sport cars, he does not have any of it. This is a subtle jab at the idea of an American dream and how much of a lie it can be, because the entire system is actually rigged against him. Despite how hard Roman works, he will never make it since it is designed to keep him where he is.
Come in! Make yourself at home. What's mine is yours. Got him! Little bastard. If he paid some rent, I wouldn't care. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not nice. Ah, cousin, it's so good to see you. Oh, shit. Well, I need to change anyway.
So, you full of crap or what?
What?
Where's luxury condo? Where's sports car? Where's Barbara with big titties and Stephanie who sucks like a vacuum?
What are you talking about?
In your letters to my mother, in your letters to me, all I hear about is Mr. Big, Mr. Roman, living the American dream. Sports cars, condos, women, money, the beach, opportunity. I come here and the only thing big about your life is the cockroaches.
That's right. I got the best cockroaches, I got the best dirt.
Screw you, you idiot.
Okay, I'm an idiot, but you must admit, I have the best line in bullshit you ever heard.
Yeah, this I know, asshole.
But here, all I needed was one good guy. One good guy I could do well. Not take over the world, but do okay. Now maybe I have this. But what about you? What about you, cousin?
What? What about me?
Why you live home after all this time? First I hear you running with the wrong kind. Then I hear you join the merchant navy. Now you're here. You never tell me anything.
No.
What do you mean, no?
No, I never tell you anything. Another time.
Ooh, mystery man, strange and exotic sailor. What happened? Did your captain make you pregnant?
Screw you! No, it's nothing like that. The ships were fine. It was before that. Two things. You remember, during the war, we did some bad things. And bad things happened to us. War is where the young and stupid are tricked by the old and bitter into killing each other. I was very young and very angry. Maybe that is no excuse. Roman? Roman! Are you sleeping, you fat fuck?
No,
Come on!
What's the time? Shit, I've got to get the cab back. It's on the shift. Oh, Jesus! Tastes like a rat shot in it. Niko,
Jeez.
I've got to run. Come meet me at the cab office. It's
you
easy.
talking
Out the
about?
door, turn left, then the first left at the diner, go down
I'm
one
losing.
block and turn right on Iroquois. Then walk all the way down and we're right there on the left on the corner of Cisco
about,
Street.
man?
It's really flash. We got lots of titties and some incredible molders. Niko, give me a hug. Good to have you here, cousin. I've got something for you. Oh, damn. Damn. Yes, Vlad. Sorry. Forgive me, okay? No, please don't cut my cock off. Okay, Vlad. Yes. Okay.
Roman tells Niko about the taxi business he is running and wants Niko to help with it. Since Niko is new in Liberty City, he decides to help Roman. That's when Niko meets Vlad. Roman also introduces Niko to Mallorie, the girl Roman wants to marry. When Vlad comes, he asserts his dominance over Roman and Niko notices that. Also, when Vlad is threatening Roman, he jokes about it in order to keep everything as lighthearted as possible since he does not want Niko to understand his situation and the mess that he was in. But Niko already knew what was going on. Not to mention, Vlad is very emotional. His reaction towards Niko was another reason Niko knew he probably had to wipe out Vlad at some point. Keep in mind, Niko isn't just some guy or gang member. He's an ex-soldier. He isn't intimidated by one fat guy yelling at him. Now, it is important to mention the fact that no matter how many loan sharks the story introduces, Niko is never interested in knowing how much money they are owed. That's because he's a soldier with prior experience. Niko knows that loan sharks intentionally keep their problems in order to have leverage from the people who are their victims. That's why it is pointless to know the amount of money someone might owe them, since they won't go away anyway.
Come on, big guy, either do some work or get out of here. We don't need jokers.
Screw you!
Screw you! Baby, when I look into your eyes, it means something. I see little Romans, I see little Mallories, I see stars, I see angels. In my homeland, we have a saying.
Yeah, we got one too. You're a fag!
Jesus, Roman, you fucking idiota! How can I take you seriously?
Very difficult, I think. Hello, Roman. Hello, Liz.
Mallorie, this is my cousin I tell you about, Niko.
Hi.
Niko, this is Mallorie, the beautiful girl I tell you about. See? Not everything I tell you is bullshit.
I bet most of it was.
Hey.
I hope you're less full of shit than your cousin over here.
Thank you.
This is the woman that I'm going to marry.
Whatever you say.
I thought you were going to marry me, baby.
Vlad.
Hey, Vlad, great. You're fucking crazy, man.
You should lose few pounds. Otherwise, this beautiful lady is going to leave.
No, I'm a fat prick. What can I do?
Pay you debts?
I will do, man. We spoke of this.
No, we didn't speak. You spoke. Then you say your phone out of batteries. You treat me like a bitch.
Never. I treat you like an idiot, not a bitch, huh?
I guess it's true. The beautiful woman do like the guys with a funny sense of humor. Ho ho. I'm laughing.
I'll get you the money.
I know. And Roman, tell this fucking yokel here, if he doesn't stop staring at me, I'll have his head chopped off and put a film of it on the internet!
Ouch.
Oh, good. Great.
Yeah, fantastic. Look, say what you like, but at least that guy knows how to speak to a lady.
Yes, he's all charm. Come on, Niko, let's go. Darling, I'll see you later. I've got to take my cousin around some more. Get him settled.
After leaving the office, Niko talks to Roman about how he is going to pay the debts, and Roman decides to win the money in gambling. From this event, Niko learned that Roman is owing money to people, and instead of paying them off, he's gambling the money away. If he was winning, he would have paid them off. Then Roman reveals about some Albanian loan sharks he owed money to. Roman had a gambling addiction and was owing money to a lot of people. Shortly after that, Niko saves Roman from loan sharks and delivers him back to the business. But now, Niko knows that Dardan, the leader of the small Albanian gang in Broker, might be his first enemy.
Doing some home improvements, Roman. You're going to build this mansion you tell me about?
Oh, funny guy. We're going to get money. In America, you need money to do anything. You're taking me to a backroom game where I'll win all the dollars we need to really see this town. Nightclubs, women, titties!
You can play, right? Ti si dobar u ovoj igri?
I am the best. I kick all the asses that play me. They call me the janitor.
Because you can't pay your debts and they make you mop the floor? Never ovladno.
Funny. No, I'm the janitor because I always clean up. I always win. Get it?
Chistach, naravno. I seriously hope your cards are better than your nicknames.
Only problem is I'm playing with some money I meant to give to these Albanian scumbags. Here's hoping they don't show up, eh?
We got loan sharks after us. Roman, šta se dešava?
After me, and it doesn't matter anyway. When I've played this game, I'll have enough money to pay them back 10 times. Oni su slabići u svakom slučaju. Niko, wait for me here while I go inside to clean up. Shit, I almost forgot. I'm giving you my old phone. My new number's in there. Call me if some Albanians show up in some shitty beige Willard. Those are the guys I owe money to. Do not hurt them. I know what you're like, Niko Bellic.
You and your debts, Roman. Uvek isto, nikad drugačije. Cousin, two guys are going in the store. I think they are the loan sharks you speak of.
Shit, I'm down.
You better get out of there.
All right, I'm coming.
Shit, Niko, it's them. They must have been told I was here.
We'll get our money, Bellic.
Please don't hurt the men after us, cousin. They hate me enough as it is. Get us back to the depot, quick!
All right, cousin, I'll lose them. Sada nije tako teško.
Just like the old days, eh?
In the old days, we were dodging bombs, not loan sharks.
Just drive. Leave the funny comments to me. Do you think they saw me?
Of course they saw you. I mean, you're a distinctive man, Roman.
That is why the ladies love me. Fuck those Shylocks, they'll get their money. They just have to wait.
We should stand up to them. Gideti je bonus.
Niko, you're new. You don't understand the way things work.
Oh yeah?
We are at the bottom of the ladder, man. These thugs push us around, but they are not to be feared. It is the Russian mobsters, Vlad's bosses that run everything. Be careful of them.
You tell me to behave, Mr. Janitor? If you understand it all, where is the money?
I lost it this time, but when I go back, the last thing they will expect is for me to take everything. Then I really will clean up.
Poverevat ću, kad vidim, Roman.
We're here. Oh, you like your phone? Maybe one day you get a premium quality one like mine. Then you will have really made it.
I can only wish.
See you later, cousin.
In the next mission, Three's a Crowd, Niko deals with the loan sharks who followed Roman and threatened him in order to save his life. Then Roman receives a phone call from Mallorie to pick her and someone else up. Niko goes ahead to do the job for Roman.
Come on, Dardan, what's your problem?
I don't have problem. You do.
Don't be a dick, man, come on!
Where's your Russian friend now, huh?
It's not my friend, he's my loan shark!
Huh?
Stop this!
Huh? Who are you?
Get out of here.
What?
Yes.
My arm! Oh!
What about you?
Help me!
Come on, Supak.
Leonard, help me!
Get out of here now! And if you come back, I'll kill you. You understand?
You forgot this? You Benin pricks?
Stranya.
Shit, Niko. What did you do?
He was going to stab me.
Now he's going to kill you.
Fuck him.
Look at this mess. Screwed. Again. You want to know why I'm not living in a nice condo, banging for women? It's because of shit like this. Assholes threatening me.
Shut up.
Oh, great. Mallorie. Hey, beautiful. Yeah, great. Listen, I'm having a bit of a problem at the office. I can do it. Niko can do it.
Huh? And what?
Well, why would you want me then? Well, screw you then. Great girl. Can you do me a favor? Mallorie needs a lift. Can you go pick her up at the Hove Beach subway station?
Yeah.
Take the cab. She's got a friend with her. Maybe someone you can date.
Fuck you.
Oh, man, look at this crap. My computer and everything.
After heading over to Huff Beach, Niko picks up Mallorie and her friend Michelle. Mallorie introduces her to Niko and talks about them dating. Right from the very beginning, something suspicious is already happening. Niko just came to Liberty City and Michelle does not know who he is at all, but she shows great interest in Niko. She says that Niko looks like the kind of guy she would want to know. Think about this. Why would a random girl say that to a man she never met? Not to mention, when Mallorie points out how Niko never changed his clothes, Michelle is completely fine with this and says that she is easily impressed. Even Mallorie thought it was weird. It was almost as if Michelle found her white knight in Niko. Of course, this was all a complete lie. Michelle's real name is Karen Daniels. She is working for the government and more precisely under the United Liberty Paper Agency. That's why she's already after Niko the moment he entered the United States. Niko did not even realize it, but he was already on target. This is why Karen was so interested in Niko and wanted to know him as soon as possible.
How you finding America, Niko?
Not exactly what I expected.
Niko, you know what? You need someone to show you a good time. Michelle, how about you?
Mallorie, stop it.
Come on, you guys. You're both single. You're adults. Take a number, Niko.
Hey, I'd like to see you again, Niko. You look like that kind of guy I want to get to know.
You look like you just jumped off the boat, Niko. Handsome man like you should get some new threats.
I think he looks fine the way he is.
I don't think he even changed out of those things on the journey. How you gonna impress a classy girl like Michelle?
I'm easily impressed.
I know you are, sweetie. And I just don't get it. Thanks for the lift, Niko.
Yeah, thanks. Give me a call sometime.
See you soon, Michelle.
After dropping them off, she will call Niko shortly. Notice how she is always the one initiating every move. It makes complete sense once you know the truth. However, in the middle of it, Roman calls Niko to save him from Dardan's man. You should always go for Roman in this mission because any time spent with Karen is completely wasted since she was going to betray you by working for the government anyway.
Hey Niko, it's Michelle. We met with Mallorie, Roman's girlfriend?
I remember. What's up, Michelle?
I don't normally do this, but I thought you'd probably be pretty lonely having just moved to Liberty City and all.
You do not normally do what?
You're not making this easy for me, are you? I'm asking you out on a date.
I am sorry. I am still not used to how things work here in America. A date would be good. I am getting sick of hanging out with Roman all the time. How about I pick you up from your apartment?
That sounds good. See you soon.
Niko! Leader has me cornered in the court, under the L train on Firefly.
What does he want?
Oh, I can't think what he could possibly want, or why he'd be pissed off, can you? Come on, guys, let's be reasonable.
So instead of going on a date with Karen, Niko decides to save Roman, which is a more pressing issue. Niko beats the two guys Dardan sent to harass Roman for the money, and then they both decide to go after Dardan.
You still think you're hard? Oh, you think I'm a joke? You all right, cousin?
Yeah, fine. Fucking loan sharks, man. If one more of these gangsters tries to... Speaking of shitheads, here's Dardan. Come on, my car is over there. Let's get him. You drive. I don't feel so good.
During the chase, Roman explains to Niko how he would buy stolen products off of Dardan. Dardan is simply a small mosquito that needed to be rubbed out. The reason Niko killed him is because he does not like when people threaten his family. You will see this trait later in the game as well. However, once Niko kills him and tells Roman about it, he actually does not see any issue in it. Later on, Roman will get mad at Niko for killing the wrong people. That's because Dardan was just a small-time thug who got wiped out. There is no one overseeing Dardan. But later on, Niko kills people who have powerful bosses and Roman will get upset at that. Niko also reveals that one of the reasons he came to Liberty City is because of Bulgarian who thought Niko owed him money but Niko did not. Another reason he came to Liberty City will be revealed in a bit, but we all know that.
These guys think that they're better than me. They think they can fuck me around and beat me up because there are more of them. Not any longer. Me and you, Niko. Me and you are going to show them. Fucking Dardan smashing my fucking stuff. Who does he think he is? Just some fucking petty Albanian hood. If I wanted to buy a stolen TV, I'd go to Dardan. Who does he think he's fucking with? Bellic Enterprises, that's who. We're going to the top, Niko. The top!
For now, let's just try to survive, cousin.
Dardan is stopping. He's trying to get away on foot. Hey, this is a bitch.
How you doing? Stay the fuck away from me!
Suck it up and stay down. There's what we owe you, Dardan. Nothing else. Dardan ain't a problem for you no more, cousin.
Nice one, cousin. Drive back to the depot. These bruises are starting to pay.
These men, these Shylocks like Dardan, they always try to squeeze you for everything. A man in Europe, another Russian. Bulgarian. He lived on the Adriatic. Believed I owed him money when I did not. It made my life impossible. There was no avoiding him.
Did you deal with him like you did Dardan and Bleeder?
He had too many connections for that. I had to leave. He is one of the reasons I came here.
And to see your cousin, of course.
Of course.
We will have no more problems from now on, cousin. It is all plain sailing straight to the top for you and me.
We will see if things are that simple.
When he is having this conversation, Karen will text him asking where he went and if he was involved with bad people or not. She's coming off too strong already and wants to find out everything about Niko. For Niko, it sounds like a normal question since someone working for the government being on his back already isn't something he would anticipate.
Thank you, cousin. I'll see you later.
Right after helping Roman, Niko can go on a date with Karen. The first thing that Niko notices when he reaches her apartment is that everything is new. He asked her if she just moved in, to which she replies no and asks why. It would have been much easier for her to simply say yes and move on. But the reason she replied no is because she didn't realize why Niko asked her the question in the first place. Also, she was trying to blend in as someone legit, which is why she didn't say yes. When Niko asked her about the tags on the products, she straight up lied about it and says that she is obsessed with cleanliness, which is ironic considering the fact that she is being dirty right now.
Coming! Who is it?
Hey, it's Niko.
Hey, I'm just finishing my hair. Come in.
Thank you.
I'll be with you in a minute.
Did you just move in?
No. Why?
All your stuff is new. Some even still have tags on.
Yeah, well, I like things clean.
I can see that. But everything is new.
Yeah, I'm kind of obsessed with cleanliness. Things get on my nerves and I just throw them out. OCD or something?
Oh.
So, where are you taking me?
You look good.
Oh, thanks.
I don't know. I'm new here. I thought maybe we could go to the fun fair.
Yeah, great! Let's go! Love the fun fair. Actually, we call it carnival here. Just a little difference. Whoop-de-doo!
After coming out of the apartment and getting inside the car, she starts to interrogate Niko once again. She asked about Roman and if he was involved with bad people or not. The one thing you need to pay attention to is how Niko never lies to her about the question she asked him. He tells her about Roman being connected to some bad people and how besides that, he is actually a legitimate businessman. That's because Niko at this point does not know Karen's true motives and simply sees her as an actual date. Hell, he doesn't even know her real name. That's why he is being honest with her. She continues to lie about her place and everything else.
So, Niko, why couldn't you come on the date earlier? What happened?
Roman got himself into some trouble. I had to help him out.
Really? Does Roman get himself into a lot of trouble? Is he involved in criminal stuff?
Roman? He's made some mistakes. Got involved with people he shouldn't have, but really he is a legitimate businessman.
What about you?
I'm just trying to make the right decisions.
Thanks for taking me out. I haven't been on a date for a while. I'm kind of lonely here.
I thought you were doing me a favor by going out with me. You're the local.
I'm not a local in Liberty City. I came here from somewhere...
Where?
Oh, the Midwest. You probably know more people here than me.
More assholes, maybe.
They both go and play bowling and Niko wins. After that, Niko asks Karen about some basic question like if she does not know anything or anyone in Liberty City, then why is she here in the first place? Karen tries to change this subject immediately and Niko actually notices this. He tells her that she's a hard person to talk to and that's because at this point in the story, Karen constantly asks Niko about his life and everything that is going on with him while revealing pretty much nothing about her own. In a date, when one person asks all the question but does not say much about their own life, it becomes noticeable. Karen says that Niko is not used to talking to American women, which is a lie in order to cover up herself. She continues to ask Niko about him. Niko, being a gentleman, replies to her to the best of his abilities, but Karen wants to find out why Niko came here exactly. Of course, Niko is not going to tell Karen about it as at this point it was just the first date and he does not know anything about Karen at all to tell her something so personal.
So, you don't know many people here in Liberty City? No boyfriends or husbands or anything?
No, I guess I'm married to my job.
Well, what do you do?
What do you do?
Come on, I asked first.
I work with Mallorie. What do you do, exactly?
You're a hard girl to talk to, Michelle.
I guess you're not used to talking to American women.
I guess.
So what are you doing here in Liberty City, Niko?
What's anybody doing here? I don't know.
I think you do. There must be something that made you leave your home and come here.
Roman's bullshit stories, maybe. I just felt like I needed a new start.
There's nothing else about Liberty City then? Just Roman?
Maybe there is more to this place. I'm not sure yet.
That was nice. I'm really interested in seeing you again.
Yeah, that would be good. I'll give you a call.
Please do, Niko. See you soon.
Niko meets Vlad a second time and catches him flirting with Mallorie. Vlad has a bad temper and gets angry way too easily. So he asks Niko for a cup of coffee, but Niko does not follow his order. So why did Vlad want Niko to give him a cup of coffee? Because Roman owed money to Vlad and Vlad wanted to use this fact as leverage to get what he wanted out of Niko and Roman. Niko stays calm and collected until Roman shows up. Roman tells Vlad about Niko's fighting ability and how he dealt with Dardan. This makes Vlad realize Niko isn't just some dumb guy. He is someone capable and Vlad could use Niko for his own advantage. So, Niko helps Jermaine and completes Roman's jobs.
Come on, Hattie. Forget about the fat serf.
Vlad, shut up.
But he's a serf, and you're a countess. Talking about serfs.
Oh, hey, Niko.
Where's Roman?
Good question.
Hey, yokel, your dumb cousin isn't here. Go get me a coffee.
What?
Get me a fucking coffee! Come on, I'll get you one. What? You keep staring at me. I'll burst one of your eyeballs. Gorgeous, this guy's a fucking creep.
Give him a break. He's new in the country.
I can see that. Did you walk here from 1985?
Yeah.
Excellent. Now stop fucking staring at me. I mean, I know I'm good looking and everything, but come on.
Hey, Mallorie. Hey, man!
Hey.
About time.
Vladdy boy, what's going on?
Roman boy, you tell me what's going on.
Nice aftershave, what is that, sex pest?
No, it's where is my fucking money?
I had it, I had some of it. Then those Albanians you said you would deal with came and smashed my computer.
So it's my fault?
I didn't say that.
Good.
Anyway, Niko dealt with him. Broke Dardan's arm, then beat up a couple more. Then we teach them a real lesson.
Is that so? I tell you what, while you don't pay, maybe you and Niko can do me few favors.
Sure.
Good.
Why not?
Later, Vlad.
What?
The phone's ringing.
Hey. Yeah. Okay. No, I can't do it. My cousin will do it. Yes, he can drive. No, he's not a cop. His name is Niko. You'll be right over. Niko, sorry to ask, cousin. Can you go pick up Jermaine, one of my regulars? He's over on Rotterdam Hill on Mohawk Avenue?
Whatever.
What was this all about?
Niko came in looking for you and Vlad told him to get him a fucking coffee and Niko didn't want to.
Coffee? What was he thinking?
I know.
Thanks for coming. Can you take me over to Masterson Street?
Masterson Street it is, Jermaine.
Shit, I thought Roman was gonna pick me up. I need someone I can trust for this run.
I'm Roman's cousin. If you can trust him, you can trust me.
He told me about you. You're Niko, right? The hotshot ladies man cruising around the Mediterranean breaking hearts and making millions?
Yeah, I traded in the yacht for this cab. That's exactly the kind of bullshit I can imagine Roman making up. You've got to give him credit for his imagination.
Yeah, you got it. I had a feeling you sounded too good to be true. The question is, are you willing to get your hands dirty?
My hands haven't been clean for a long time. Being here in Liberty City is just making them dirtier.
Okay. I gotta pick up some hot parts from my locker. You down?
I ain't got no problem with that. Just don't tell me if you stole this shit from a hospital or a school for sick kids. My conscience is troubled enough already.
In the next mission, Jamaican Heat, Niko meets Jacob. Before taking the job, Niko tells Roman how dirty capitalism is. Roman asks Niko if it was as dirty as a war, but he says no. So why does Niko hate capitalism? He's deeply cynical and critical of the rampant greed, materialism, and corruption he finds in America, often associated with its capitalist culture. There are a couple of reasons behind this. Niko came to Liberty City based on his cousin Roman's exaggerated tales of wealth and luxury, hoping for a fresh start and a better life. Upon arrival, however, he discovers Roman lives in a run-down apartment, runs a seedy cab company, and is heavily in debt to loan sharks. This immediate contrast between the promise of the American dream and the grim reality shatters any illusions Niko had, leading to his cynicism. He explicitly says that capitalism is a dirty business, reflecting his belief that the system is inherently corrupt and only benefits those who are already wealthy or willing to exploit others. Having witnessed and committed atrocities in the Yugoslav Wars, Niko is a deeply cynical man who desires a peaceful, honest life. However, to survive as an illegal immigrant and pay off Roman's debts, he is immediately forced back into a life of crime. He finds little difference between the brutal conflicts he left behind and the ruthless, money-driven criminal underworld of Liberty City. Ultimately, Niko's perspective is a commentary on the dark side of the American dream and the moral compromises individuals are forced to make in a highly capitalist society. He constantly seeks an escape from the violence and greed, even as he becomes a successful criminal himself. So, he goes to meet Jacob and kills the bad guys after him. He's a high-ranked member of the Yardies. Niko knew how to use a gun and killed everyone in order to save Jacob.
Headed to town. I don't give a fuck if the bridge is busy. You're a cab driver. Hey. Hello, Roman Bellic Enterprises. No, Mr. Bellic is stepped away from his office. Can I take a message? Okay, great. No, I'm not gay. Yes, I'll tell him. Car 7, head to South Slopes. Come on, where are you, Mohammed? Hello, Roman Bellic's office. Shit, fucking battery. This is chaos.
Capitalism is a dirty business.
Yeah? Like war?
Not exactly.
No, maybe not. When you going to tell me properly about what happened? I'm not going to judge you.
When you got time.
There, I have time.
Another time. Can I help?
Okay, yes. Go pick up my friend little Jacob. He's a good man. Likes to smoke a bit. Look after him. He's on Oneida Avenue in South Slopes. And Niko, man, we should talk sometime. I'm a good listener.
Whatever, man.
Mohammed, what the fuck? Oh, Miss Weinstock. No, not you. What can I do for you today?
Yo, Niko, the one-man Roman been talking about all this time. Cousin Niko, gonna help Roman take over the world and thing.
I guess so.
Respect, all right. We're going to this spot where I needed to wait for you. See? I gotta ask you another favor, too.
Go for it.
Can you take this piece? Hear anything bad going down? You come and help, sight?
Are you worried about this? I know how to use a gun if you want me to keep watch on things.
Realness, brother. You're my man Roman's cousin. Thanks, respect. These rascals that are rockers with my brethren real bad man the other day. I want to make peace, but John know what type of shit they might pull off. Alright, there be the spot up there. Watch out for any badness.
Sure.
What's this? I know there's only gonna be one of you's coming.
Jacob. We have to teach a bad man his lesson and thing.
Shit, Niko, get these blood clots.
Right, someone be in the ground.
There be another one, Niko. Check him.
Forward, it's blood clot for now.
Come on, for take him down now, Rasta. Sorry for Margadog turn around bite you. Come here back at Homebrew Cafe. Your real creation step on Niko. Righteous with that piece.
I have had much experience.
I think we can do some work together and thing. In the future, you know?
I am always looking for work, if it pays.
Here's my number. Make we link up soon. Thanks for everything. You can keep the peace. I think you know if you use it better than I do. One love.
After saving Jacob, Vlad calls Niko in order to make him work for him, because Vlad knew that Niko was capable. For Vlad, he used the leverage of Roman owing him a lot of money in order to make him work. That's why Niko also agreed to work. Otherwise, Niko is not the type of man who follows orders because he is threatened. He will simply take the threat out. So, Niko goes to the bar to meet Vlad.
Yoko, Betty Roman's cousin. It's Vlad.
Vlad, name doesn't ring any bells. I'm sorry.
You better start remembering important people, you dumb business. Your cousin owes me a lot of money. If you don't want to make things real difficult for him, you are going to come to Cameron's bar in Moha. I have a word for you.
He tells Niko to threaten an old man who owned a shop on Camden Avenue in Dukes. He offers Niko to take a bet in order to teach this old guy a lesson for not giving him the money he owed to Vlad. Vlad was working like a gangster and the old man had to pay for protection money. Niko refuses to take the bet because he sees it unnecessary to take a bet for an old man. Vlad, on the other hand, did not care about anyone or anything other than himself. He had no principles. That's why he had no problems offering a bet to Niko as a power-hungry loan shark. But he is also someone with a bad temper, which leads to sadistic behaviors as well.
Ah, fuck you! You're a bunch of pussies and fags!
Nice.
I'm going back to the meeting!
Good.
I'm going to be somebody!
Yeah. See you later, Mel.
You always were an asshole, Mickey!
Hey, watch where you're going.
Hey! Hey!
I tried to tell you.
Fuck you!
Excuse me.
Позвони мне, когда закончишь, хорошо? So, Ivan, I see you later, okay? Yoko, Fatty Roman's cousin. What's your name again?
Big mouth prick.
Very catchy. Sit down. Cousin... Niko. That's it, Niko. Not big mouth prick. You're a funny guy.
I try.
Yes, and this once, I'll let you take the shit out of me.
Take this shit?
Yes, Mickey about.
I don't understand.
People who fuck with me get fucked with.
Okay, fine. Calm down.
Whatever. Some old man not paid me in months. And I'm not kind of person who is treated this way. Old bastard owns a china shop in the Camden Avenue in Dukes. Here you go. Don't hurt him. Just teach him a lesson.
I don't need a bat to teach a lesson.
Niko goes to the shop and throws bricks at the window in order to scare the old man. After that, he gives Niko the money he owed to Vlad.
Hey, let me in! You owe Vlad protection money, old man.
Big Vlad and his protection money? I so scared. What I need protection from?
You think this door is going to save your shop? There's shit I can break out here.
Vlad should pay me to tell punks like you to go away. He get no money. Stop it, shitbrain! I pay up now, I pay up! Here's your money! I hope you and Vlad choke on it!
Sure, whatever.
Hey, Yoko, you managed to do the job? Get Vlad his money?
He paid up. I had to smash the shop up pretty good, but he paid.
Don't worry your little peasant head about it. Stupid jerk made a mistake of telling me how much he gets that shit for back east. He's the biggest crook in the neighborhood. Lucky I don't tell his customers what they're paying for.
That it? Can I go now?
Sure. Get out of my face.
Niko's previous connections with Jacob got him another job where he has to help out Jacob with a drug deal. Jacob bought cannabis from a new source and does not trust the people. That's why he's taking Niko into the deal. He admits that part of him being paranoid might have something to do with smoking weed. But Niko asks him if this meet was a setup or not. As you can see, Niko is quite experienced in the crime world, which makes sense given his background where he was taught to survive.
It's Niko.
Niko? Yeah, me bleach hard last night, you know. Me soon come, yo. Just hold on.
What?
What up, Niko?
Hey.
Glad to see the man, you know. Want to my man, Roman.
Roman? He's okay. He's still waiting for his big break, eh?
Big break? Sure. I promise I'll comfort to a fool, you know, Niko. A boy for creep before him can walk, you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's go for a little drive. Come. Sure you don't want some?
I'm sure.
You might not keep the windows closed.
Chain smoking over.
Keep the ganja in the car. Hot box, see it?
So what's the deal?
I'm buying some cauliflower for new sauce, you know? Don't know if it's all this herb, but I'm major paranoid, I don't trust them.
Who arranged this deal?
Some harbor shots in the crew. Badman known them a long time, but I think them faced it. And if this goes wrong, I don't know what kind of shit Badman going to lay up on them door, you know?
You think this is a setup?
I don't know. I've been smoking hard, you know. Fucks with my brain and a little. Let me think all type of shit. I dread don't trust yourself, can't trust no one else, see? You can't shake no hands when your fist be clenched. You hear me, brother?
Sure, I hear you.
He sneaks behind the place where the deal was taking place and kills the drug dealers running away, and thus confirming the suspicions of Jacob. Jacob was smart enough to read the room and give Niko a call early on. He just got off the boat to a new place and has already started killing people.
Sure, they didn't have no stuff, you know. They tried to take my car in. I still got it though. Finish them if them try to come out the back. I got the front covered.
Everything crashed, Virgin, run, yeah?
Yo, go on, get down!
Joe, you're
Never clear shot on fire now!
Niko picks up Jacob, who then reveals that Badman told him to kill the guy who set him up to have no loose ends, and Niko agrees. The guy who set up Jacob placed a few extra guards for protection, but Niko was much more capable, so he kills them all.
Looking down the barrel, Badman. You're dead now, boy! Babylon shall fall!
Once they're done killing the drug dealers who set up the ambush, Jacob and Niko talks about orders and loyalty. Jacob mentions the importance of family and how he would do anything no matter what Badman tells him to do, even if it always isn't logical. Niko thinks that she should always agree to orders before following them. That's because Niko followed orders that he never agreed to his entire life. This destroyed him and turned him into a killing machine. He drops off Jacob and goes back to working for Vlad, who texted him.
Ricky, now tell me back at the cafe and thing. Real Badman gonna be happy with this and thing. Jano, thank you, my brother.
Don't mention it. It was a pleasure.
I look out for Badman like how you look out for Roman.
He's my cousin.
Blood be the thickest bond there is, you know? Light is not always an easy thing in a style. Badman tell me, say, yo, Jacob, kill him. Jacob, show that, etc., etc. You ain't always logical, but I follow. See? The other day, them cold stab a man for giving a school face.
Orders are sometimes hard. You must be sure you agree before you follow. I have made that mistake myself a long time ago.
For real. I know you're right, you know, brother. But Badman is my bro. I follow him wherever.
When Niko walks inside the bar, he finds Vlad talking to Mallorie. It is clear that Vlad has a thing for her. Niko tells him to stay away from her, but other than that, he does not see it as a big problem. That's because all Niko knows about Roman is that he likes Mallorie. Other than that, Mallorie and Roman has no relationship, which is why he is fine with Vlad talking to her. Vlad tells Niko about another man who owns a laundry and isn't paying. Niko goes to the laundry and tries to talk to the guy about Vlad, but he attempts to run away. Niko chases him, and this eventually causes him to panic and crash. He asks for forgiveness from Niko, and Niko threatens him. Notice how Niko does not physically beat or threaten anyone when it comes to working for loan sharks. But also, notice how just a few missions ago he hated the loan sharks but now working for one despite not wanting to. This is just the first sign of what to come.
You're going to have your license revoked.
What?
My friend, smoking in a bar is a crime. Plain and simple.
You're joking, right? This is a joke. Yeah, you're playing a
Hey,
joke on me.
Mallorie,
right?
tell Fatty his cousin is okay. He just walked in. Great girl.
Yeah? Stay away from her.
Of course. Now listen. You did good with the business the other day. But now one more peasant is trying to avoid pain.
Who?
Moskovsky jerk who owns the laundry in the Masterson Street. Thinks in this country business is done differently. Says he will call cops on us.
Okay. So?
Jerk needs to be taught a lesson. Give him a beating. Let him know might is right.
Hey! Stop that smoking back there!
Partial!
Easy, buddy.
Go on, do what you gotta do. But remember, you see a cop, you don't know me.
I see anyone, I don't know you.
Ho. Алло, Влад говорит. Да, что ты хочешь? Быстрее, я очень занят.
I have a message from Vlad.
Shit! Stay away from me! You got me! You got me, okay?
Why have you not paid Vlad the money you owe him?
I'm going to. I've just been having the trouble getting it together. Vlad is impatient man.
You will be getting the money to him soon, or your wife shall be using your washing machines to get the blood out of your clothes. Do you understand? I do not ask twice for a favor.
I understand. I will get it to him. I thought this country was different.
In the next mission, Clean Getaway, Vlad's hot temper is exposed much further. He's pushing people on the street just because they're in front of him. He also mentions Mikhail Faustin, a character we will meet a bit later. While walking with Niko, Vlad scares away a homeless man begging for money. This is the same homeless man who becomes rich by the end of the game. Anyways, when he's shoving the homeless man away, he says that his money would go and fund that guy's drug addiction. This makes you think he hates drugs, but just moments later, when he enters the car with Niko, he takes drugs himself. Remember how he said that the old man Niko threatened earlier was crooked, despite of him being one as well? That's because Vlad is a hypocrite. His hot temper messes with his judgment. He tells Niko to steal a ballista for him. After that, he goes to meet Faustin while Niko goes to steal the car. After stealing it, Vlad tells Niko to clean the car before delivering it. He also insults Niko and Roman. He does this because of his hot temper and keeping Niko quote-unquote in line.
So she sends me out.
Запомни, если хочешь делать деньги, приходи работать за меня.
Where can I get?
Oh, Yoko, there you are. Okay.
Vlad.
Come on, let's go for a walk, okay?
Right.
Okay, come on.
I don't even like that. That's a good.
Where are we going?
To my car.
Why?
Because of your cousin owed me a lot of money, and until he pays me, you're fresh off the boat. Yoko, ass is mine. What the fuck you mean why?
Hey, you are a pretty relaxed guy, huh, Vlad?
Come on. Подвинься, старая ведьма. Come on, Yoko.
What's wrong with you? You gonna jump me?
No, I had a late night last night. Spent it with Mikhail.
Great.
Yeah, wild.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
So who the hell is Mikhail?
Mikhail's the man. Shit, my nose is bleeding. Is my nose bleeding?
No, not yet.
Fuck this. Come on. Wait! I'm walking here. Let's go. Damn city, always trying to run you down, huh?
Hey man, get
a job, you deadbeat crackhead.
Just a little change, man.
Man, where do these people get off? Like I'm gonna pay for their drug habits. Well, say something. You're so fucking laid back. Moron, come on. Want some? Good.
We walked all the way over here so you could snort coke?
No, listen. That's better. Huh? That's better. Man, Mikhail gets the good stuff. It's got some laxative in it, though. Gives you a stomach problem.
Nice detail.
Yeah, listen, where were we?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. So, I need you to head up to Duke's and get a car for me. It's a silver blister, and it's parked in the projects by EIC subway station. Okay?
Sure. You got keys?
No. Yoko, I need you to take the car. Asshole owes Mikhail some money. Take his car instead, huh?
We gonna drive over there?
What?
Are we gonna drive over there?
No. You're gonna take the train, buddy. You think I wanna be in the car with a peasant? Come on. I'm gonna go meet somebody. Have a little party.
Fine. Have fun, dickhead.
Yeah, the fire discharge in South Steinway.
Cover me.
I have your new car, Vlad. It's not pretty, though. Real dirty.
Dirty? I can't sell a dirty car. I know you cousins like them dirty. Maybe your whole local family drives around in a dirty car, but it's not the way over here. Fucking peasants don't do nothing right.
Hey, I could fuck this car up worse than a little dirt.
Relax, man. You could lose your age. There's a car wash over on Saratoga Avenue. Just take it over there, and then to my lockup just off Mohawk. If they keep the car up easy...
He was reluctant. He's dead now.
Stupid bastard. At least I got my money.
Niko visits Vlad in the Comrades bar once again, and this time Vlad wants Niko to go after Ivan. This order actually came from Mikhail Faustin, who was Vlad's boss. He mentions that Ivan was going to rob Roman. What happened was that Ivan pissed off Mikhail and he ordered Vlad to kill Ivan. In order to make it happen, Vlad needed Ivan to think he was going for a regular job. Vlad told Ivan to rob Roman for protection money, just like how he made Niko to do the same. However, using this opportunity, he sends Niko to go after Ivan and finish him off. This way, Ivan is exposed in the open and Niko can easily find him. Niko agrees to do it so that Mikhail isn't mad at him and Roman. While this is happening, Vlad is talking to Mallorie. If you are wondering why Mallorie is sleeping with Vlad, it is mainly because she does not want Vlad to hurt Roman for the money he owed.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Mickey.
What do you have?
Glass of water.
Glass of water.
Bang, bang, you are dead. Wake up, you moron.
You got me.
Come over here. Sit down. You remember Ivan?
No.
Guy you saw me talking to. This guy. This guy.
Oh, yes. You guys had a little kiss.
Very funny. What would you say if I told you he was going to rob your cousin?
I'd say, what problem has he got with my cousin?
Hold on. Hey! Hey, gorgeous. No, I can't talk right now. What are you wearing? No, I mean underneath it. Great. Listen, I'll call you back, huh? Sorry.
Who was that?
Never you mind.
Was it Ivan?
Ooh, that's funny. You know, for a dumb yokel, you're a very funny guy.
Yes, and for an annoying dick, you're really an annoying dick.
Well, it's a real shame then, that I am the guy with the powerful friends, and you're the little punk whose only friends is some fat weasel who drives a fucking cab!
So, why is Ivan going to rob my cousin?
Because I want you to kill him.
What?
He's angry at Mikhail, Mr. Faustin. Offended him. He think he's stealing some paperwork from her mom. You catch him and kill him. Then we say it was just a robbery that failed.
And what if I say, I don't want to be your hitman?
That Mr. Faustin will be very angry with you. And your cousin.
Okay.
I knew we would understand each other once I put it in this simple way. Now, go wait for him by the car depot. Hey, gorgeous. Yeah, where were we? Okay, now listen. Let's talk about tonight.
Once Niko gets close to Ivan, he's seen already escaping. This is because Ivan knew what kind of man Mikhail was. He was angry and Ivan saw what he did to people who angered him, which means Ivan knew this job was going to put him in a situation where he was vulnerable, as otherwise he wasn't going to reveal his position. That's why he starts to escape. Niko chases him down. He eventually crashes the car and Niko chases him to the rooftops. Niko questions him if he tried to rob Roman or not, and Ivan reveals how Vlad set him up. This is why he was fleeing away from Roman's cab depot. The game gives you a choice to either kill or spare Ivan.
Shit! I'm about to black out for real.
I thought everyone in this country was fat and slow. You trying to rob my cousin?
That's a bomb. They set me up.
Vlad don't like you no more, man.
There's nothing in this town. Don't do this for him.
There ain't nowhere left for you to run.
I saved him as it seemed to be what Niko would most likely end up doing given the entire context.
Please. Vlad told you to kill me, right?
Get up. Once you're dead, you can't be all bad. Stay out of Hove Beach.
Thank you. You won't regret this, man. I am out of here. Wanted to live anyway, get away from all these people from back home. Get into the real America. You're never gonna see me around here again. I owe you my life, man. You're good, man. You're good, man. Thank you.
Once he flees, Niko calls Vlad and he tells Niko that he prefers sleeping with women who already have a man since they won't complain about their life to him. This is a portrayal of Vlad's sadism and how he likes to treat women as sexual objects and not much else. Earlier, we saw him pushing an old lady on the road who wasn't even on his path, which confirms this further. He is sleeping with Mallorie and this angers Niko, but again, the reason Niko is mostly fine with it being happening is because he does not know if Roman truly have feelings for her or not. Besides, Roman is also sleeping around with hookers, which he keeps telling Niko about.
You won't be seeing your boyfriend Ivan no more. Oh, are you going to miss him?
No, I'm not. I'm getting enough pussy at the moment. I tell you, it's so much better if women already have a man, because you don't have to deal with all this shit all day. Take Mallorie, for example.
Fuck you! You say this to my face and I will break you!
As a result of this, we get to the final Vlad mission, Uncle Vlad. Roman is heartbroken over the fact that the girl he liked a lot is actually sleeping with Vlad. Yes, Vlad always talks about it when he meets Roman, but it was more like him joking and teasing than anything else. But now, Roman learned about her sleeping with Vlad. Niko tells Roman that he knew about it, and this makes Roman furious. As a result, he calls Niko disloyal for not doing anything about it or preventing it from happening. Niko gets angry because he wasn't disloyal. In fact, loyalty was everything Niko strived to achieve. It was one of the reasons he came to Liberty City in the first place, so Niko decides to kill Vlad. Just think about this. He didn't kill Vlad or stopped working for him because he knew Vlad's bosses will be angry at him and Roman, putting their lives in danger. But the moment he was called disloyal, nothing else mattered to him. That's because, like I said, loyalty is everything to Niko.
Hey, what's wrong?
Yeah, cousin. Bullshit.
What's bullshit?
Mallorie.
Oh, what about her?
I like her. I really like her.
But you keep messing around with other women.
Yeah. No. I think she's messing around with Vlad. I saw his car parked outside her place the other day.
Yeah.
You knew?
I had suspicions.
You fucking knew?
What was I going to say?
You knew my woman was banging this warthog and you didn't do anything?
I
didn't say anything?
I didn't know.
You're an asshole, Niko Bellic! A disloyal user! After what I did for you, you dick! You fucking dick!
I'm sorry!
Screw you!
Alright, so you want me to deal with it right now?
No. Sit down.
No! I'm not going to stand here and have you call me disloyal. You might let some Russian asswipe bang your woman, but I won't.
But you fucking did!
That was before I knew you cared! You always were a hypocrite.
Niko, wait! Don't do anything stupid! Wait for me!
In the car, Roman further explains his affection towards Mallorie and Niko realizes what needs to be done.
Don't do anything stupid, cousin!
Nothing as stupid as letting that fat swine give it to Mallorie.
Hey, it happens! We have an open relationship. I do my thing, she does hers. Maybe next time I might watch them at it. Oh, don't watch his fat, hairy, sweaty back going up and down. I can't take it! How could she do this?
I knew you cared. I have to do this.
Wait, Niko, you have to think this through.
Stay out here. Let the big boys have their conversation inside.
He enters the bar and kills Vlad's thugs. Then he chases Vlad. Roman tries to talk sense into Niko so that he does not kill Vlad and piss Mikhail. However, Niko is smart and tells Roman that if he does not end Vlad right now, he will later come after Niko. Niko is completely right, as Vlad has shown signs of doing this. Not to mention, as a soldier, Niko knew better. He had to finish Uncle Vlad. Niko chases Vlad till he crashes and tries to escape on foot, but runs out of places to go.
You are throwing you and your fatty cousins' lives away for that bit of Puerto Rican chocha!
This is another display of Vlad's discriminatory view towards women. Unfortunately for Vlad, no one liked him. Not Niko, not Roman, and not even his boss Mikhail, as we will see it later.
Give me a drink. Anyway.
You got it.
Я говорю, про капусту. Зачем нужно жрать капусту, если есть картошка?
Hey,
Картошка!
bloody boy! I'd like a word with you.
What are you doing here? Did I summon you? Boy?
I told you to stay away from Mallorie.
Go away!
And now Roman is upset.
Oh, Roman is upset.
Excuse me.
Do you think I give a fuck, peasant? Oh, there he is. Hey, fatty, I'm so sorry you're so upset. Oh, poor fucking whore.
Hey, Vlad, can't we just talk about this?
You stay away from Mallorie.
I must be hearing things. I could have sworn for a minute this ratty little yokel told me what to do. Did you hear that, boys?
Yeah.
Now, get them out of here.
Come on.
Get back outside, Roman.
I love breaking bonds. All right, he's running away. We win. Let's go home.
I'm not walking away until this thing is finished.
It is finished. He's running. We won't see him again.
He'll come back. The only thing that will hold him down is 6 feet of dirt.
Forget about Mallorie. Plans change, and you know, when Vlad is done with her.
Grow a fucking spine. You think Vlad won't come after us when I am chasing him like this? I have to end it. Here and now.
Shit, I don't like this. Fuck.
Keep your head down. I'm going to finish this.
Stop, Niko! Shit!
You've killed yourself and your cousin.
Fucking yokel! You think you can get away with killing me?
I guess I'll find out.
You think this is worth it? You're throwing you and your fatty cousin's lives away for that bit of Puerto Rican chocha!
I'm throwing your life away, prick. We'll do all right.
My friends will track you down. You won't last a moment.
I'll last longer than you will, shithead.
Fuck you! I wish I could be there to watch Mikhail cut your peasant balls off!
You've killed yourself and your cousin, yokel. You're a dead man. Mikhail Faustin thought of me as a brother. He will get revenge. You're nothing in this city. You will be crushed. You've killed yourself and your cousin, yokel. You're a dead man. Half Beach is a small place. My friends will find you.
You were the stupid one, Vladdy boy. Nobody fucks with my family.
And this is the moment we get to learn why Niko came to Liberty City in the first place. During the war days, Niko and his army was going on a secret mission where they would ambush a squad of enemies in charge of killing innocent people. The army consisted of Niko and 14 other men who all grew up in a village together. They were hiding from the enemies, but the enemies found them and ambushed them. The only way this was going to happen was if someone from the group decided to betray the group. The ambush killed 12 of them while Niko and 2 others survived. Because Niko isn't a traitor, it must be one of the other 2 members or both of them. He got to learn that one of the traitors are living in Liberty City. This is one of the biggest reasons he came to Liberty City. He mentions that he has been searching for them for 10 years at this point, which means Niko's ultimate goal of coming to Liberty City is to find the men who betrayed him and to take revenge.
You're a big boy, Vladdy.
Niko!
Well, I guess this is over.
What have you done?
What does it look like?
We're dead!
No, he's dead. We're fine.
He has powerful friends. Serious people. I told you to be calm, you halted and jumped!
I am calm. He tried to kill us. He screwed your girlfriend. What do you expect? I give him a massage?
Shit! Shit!
When I was in the army, we were going on a mission to ambush a squad who had killed a lot of innocent people. They were our enemies, but we never did it. There were 15 of us, all boys from the village. But one of us betrayed the group. It was a setup. For money. 12 people died. 3 escaped. I know the traitor was not me. So for 10 years, I've been searching for the other 2. One of them lives here.
Why are you telling me this now? Do you always get sentimental after you kill people?
You kept asking.
Wonderful! You're here on some revenge mission for something that happened 10 years ago, and you don't care whose life you ruin in a way.
No.
Well, what?
I don't know. I just want to know why they did it.
Right now, I don't think you're going to find out. Let's hide the body, at least for a while.
Put him in the river.
I feel Faustin is going to kill us. Shit. We should get out of here.
You go. I'll catch up with you later.
Shortly after dropping off Vlad in the water, Roman gives Niko a call that he is hiding in Perestroika as he thinks someone is after him. He is right. It is Mikhail's men who is searching for Roman and Niko.
Roman, I'm here. What are you doing? Why do you whisper?
I am on the Perestroika. Come, quick!
In the next mission, Crime and Punishment, Niko finds Roman and he tells Niko that Vlad's boss is searching for him. Vlad's men knocks out Niko and kidnaps them both to Mikhail. Before I go any further, I should mention why this mission is called Crime and Punishment. The obvious reason is that Niko committed a crime killing Vlad and is now going to be punished. But that aside, this is actually a reference to the novel called Crime and Punishment by Fyodor Dostoevsky, a Russian author. You might have noticed that much of Grand Theft Auto 4 has a Russian feel to everything. Not to mention, Vlad is Russian himself. This is because books like Crime and Punishment were used as an inspiration for Grand Theft Auto 4. The lead writer of this game, Dan Houser, recently went on an interview with Lex Friedman and discussed his favorite books. He mentioned books like Thin Red Line and Crime and Punishment along with other books written by Dostoevsky. That's why this mission is titled the same. Another thing to note is that Niko's actions will hurt someone else he loves or cares about throughout the entire story. This is the punishment for his crimes.
Where are you, Roman?
Psst, Niko!
Roman, what are you doing in the dumpster, man?
Are they there?
What are you talking about? Get out of there, man.
I'm freaking out, man. I'm being followed. I saw them.
Don't be ridiculous. You're being paranoid.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Everything was fine, and then you show up, and now we're dead. Because Faustin is a psychopath. He's going to kill us. Because we killed Vlad. Vlad was his man. That's how it works. You kill their guy, they kill you.
Roman, get out of there,
I
man.
wish I could come in with you.
Listen to me. Vlad was a piece of trash. They don't care about him. All they care about is making money. So, we say we work for them. Now get out of there. You smell like cabbage.
I don't want to, man. I'm shitting myself. Oh!
Get out of the dumpster, Mr. Fatman. Come on, fatty. The boss wants a little chat.
Niko wakes up in a basement after Dmitri Raskolov slaps him. Andrei tries to interrogate Niko and Niko tells him the truth that he was working for his cousin Roman. Andrei hurts Niko with a saw as he found the answer unbelievable. But Faustin interrupts it. Faustin knew Niko's name but asked Andrei about it to see if he was useful or not. But Andrei couldn't answer him. That's how Faustin figured that Andrei was of no use and that Niko is capable. Because Mikhail knew Vlad used Niko for the job he gave to Vlad. That's why keeping Niko alive seemed like a smart move. On the other hand, Mikhail kept Vlad around to sleep with Vlad's sister, which is ironic and a fitting end for Vlad. Mikhail kills Andrei and gives Niko a job. Niko has to kill some traders running a shipment of TVs. Mikhail wants Niko to steal the TVs so that he can make the sale instead of those sellers. Niko agrees to do it as he had no choice. He asked Mikhail to untie Roman, but in a moment of panic, he screams and Mikhail shoots him. This forces Niko further into working for Mikhail if he wants to get out alive.
Wake up! We had to gag him to stop the screaming. You shouldn't have brought them here, Andrei.
Why not? You've been a bad boy, Mr. Balkan. And the boss is not happy.
Oh no, I shit my pants.
Not yet, but you will. Who are you working for?
My cousin, Roman. Don't be an idiot.
That's not good enough. I'm gonna saw off your fucking arm. Speak!
Okay. Your dad likes it up the ass. What do you want me to say, huh?
Very funny. Do you think you're so smart?
No! I'm tied up in the basement a long way from home, but some ape threatens me with a hacksaw. So no, I'm not that smart.
Shut the fuck up! My fucking wife is watching television! Good Lord. What are you doing?
Nothing. I mean, I was finding out who he is.
And? Who is he?
He is his cousin.
You were about to cut up some guy in my house, making all that noise to find out he's his cousin. Where did you find this idiot?
He was a friend of your sergeant when we were in Vladivostok.
He's an imbecile. So, Niko Bellic, you think it's okay to kill my employees?
If he is an asshole, yes. Go ahead.
I agree. Asshole, look at me like I'm a piece of shit.
Боже мой.
Now listen, Niko Bellic. You are very lucky Vlad was an idiot. The only reason I keep him around is because I fucked his sister. Look at me. You owe me. I got some digheads in my neighborhood trying to run a shipment, yeah?
And we found a buyer for the TVs.
Yes, a buyer. But you got to get them for us so we can make the sale.
Can you untie Roman?
Хорошо.
Shut up, Roman.
Shut up!
Roman, shut up!
Shut him up!
Shut up, Roman!
Roman, shut up!
Fuck!
Mikhail! Shut up! Stop shooting people, you maniac! My wife doesn't like when people shout!
Whatever! You better get those screens soon!
Or I will personally pull your cousin's stitches out, one by one, and watch his guts spill onto the floor! Clean this shit up!
Listen, we'll take care of your cousin, but you better get a police car. And then you call me.
Roman!
Go! I'll take care of him.
Fuck!
Niko finds a cop car and calls to Dimitri. He tells Niko to look for the vans with TVs, which isn't specific enough, so Niko asks him to be a bit more specific. But Dimitri gets very angry at Niko and refuses to answer. This was the first sign of what is to come. Niko pulls over the vans and finds out the one with TVs while pretending to be a cop. After delivering the van, Niko calls Dimitri and he tells Niko that Roman was good and that Mikhail needed someone like Niko on his side. Now, let me ask you a question. Don't you think that this was a very easy thing to do for Mikhail? He could have told Niko to do something much more important. This was just a test run to see how good Niko really was and if he was actually capable of doing Mikhail's dirty work.
I have the police car. What now?
The van is driving around South Broker. Pull it over, take it to our lockup on Duke's Drive.
Be more specific. How many vans you think there are in South Broker?
That is a problem for you and your cousin, not me. Keep pulling vans over until you find the TV. Goodbye.
Come out and don't try nothing.
I wouldn't do this. Kenny Petrovic is looking after this truck.
What you got back there? TVs? Show me.
Big fucking mistake. I ain't losing this.
I've left the van where you say. How's Roman?
It's okay. A little scarred, but okay. You did good. Mikhail needs someone like you. Stop by and see him sometime.
Roman will call Niko shortly after crime and punishment. After being shot in the stomach, he was treated for his wounds. He mentions the room where he was treated is dirtier than the basement they were held. This is because Roman wasn't taken to a normal hospital, because taking Roman there would make the hospital authority to suspect foul play as Roman was shot. This would start an investigation and no one wanted that since everyone was involved with crimes.
Niko, hello.
Roman, are you alright?
I was just shot in the stomach, and then stitched up in the doctor's office that was dirtier than the basement we were nearly tortured in. I'm great.
You sound calm, actually.
That Dimitri guy gave me some painkillers. I'm kind of out of it. If you're near a shop, can you pick up some adult diapers for me? See you later, Niko.
In the next mission, Do You Have Protection, Dimitri receives Niko and attempts to get Mikhail off drugs. He is hot-tempered, so as usual gets angry at Dimitri. It is important to note what is happening in this scene. When Dimitri accuses Niko of angering people, he noticed what Dimitri tried to do and points it out. According to Faustin, both Dimitri and him scared people off, but Dimitri tries to put the blame only on him. When Faustin gives money, Dimitri takes credit for it as well. When Faustin has to work like the muscle, it is on him and not on Dimitri, which means Dimitri never takes accountability for anything. He always tries to make himself look good. And even though Mikhail is under influence of drugs right now, he is still right. But from Niko's perspective, Faustin is drunk, so he will say anything out loud. And Dimitri lets that image of Faustin to play out so that he can later manipulate Niko into siding with him, which I will get to later.
Hey, Niko.
Hey,
Come in.
thank you.
Lay off that stuff.
Why?
Because it clouds your judgment. Not now, it's not the time.
My judgment. That's a good one. I'm a fool. A drunken fool.
Niko's here. We're going to go take care of that guy. I take it you won't be joining us?
Make him suffer. People forget pain so quickly.
You need to calm down with that stuff.
Calm? Why? So I can be like you, Mr. Barbitrid? Always so fucked up on painkillers, you don't give a shit?
You need to calm down.
Where would we be now if I was calm like you?
Let me guess. In a prison camp in Siberia, or selling hash to tourists in Red Square, or still in the Navy. Which is it today?
Be careful, Dimitri. Be fucking careful.
You be careful. You're getting crazy.
That's the way it works. I am angry. You are calm. I scare you reason. It works.
Yes, but you've angered the wrong people.
Blah, blah,
too many
blah,
bodies,
blah,
too much
blah,
attention
blah,
will
blah,
be dealt with if we don't start playing by the rules.
I've angered people. Me? Not we. Strange. When I give out the money, it's us. When I have to push people, it's me. All alone. Don't think I cannot see through you. After all we've done together.
You're getting delusional. Look, we have to go.
I fucking love you.
Yes, yes.
I fucking love you.
I know.
Yes. But you treat me like a child. I run things my way. Dmitri Raskolov, my fucking way! Get out of my sight! Or I fucking kill you!
I'm not saying don't run things your way. I'm saying be calm. Here. Take a couple of these.
What are you still doing here? I said get out of my sight!
Dimitri explains how some guys are making adult content in a basement without cutting Mikhail in. That's why Mikhail wants him dead. But Dimitri knew this would be a bad idea and told Niko to not kill them. Once they both arrive in the shop, Dimitri makes Niko scare the crew and shoot the actor in the leg. This makes one of them to give up the money, and as soon as they give the money to Dimitri, he smacks him in the head. This is a subtle portrayal of Dimitri having no honor whatsoever. He already handed the money over to Dimitri, but Dimitri saw the chance and took it. Faustin calls Dimitri to know if he followed orders or not, but Dimitri didn't, as he kept the man alive. Faustin gets angry as a result, and we slowly get to see the conflict between the two arising.
We're going to that sex shop on Hove Beach. This guy been making porno in his basement, and he didn't cut Mikhail in.
Least he could have done is sent over some tapes.
You know how much money there is in selling this stuff online? A whole fucking heap. We're going to ignore what Mikhail said and try not to kill them. Taking a bite of this pie would be very profitable for our operation.
I got no problem with sparing some lives.
No, it's Mikhail that has that issue. Can't keep his finger off of the triggers. Wasn't always like this though. Things got to him.
I hope it don't get to me.
Where's your boss?
What do you mean? He's,
in the back?
No, he's...
You better not be filming.
No, they're just having a meeting, I swear.
Get out of the way!
You see? They don't make them like that no more. That's a vintage Bush. If it wasn't for that, I'd say this weren't worth transferring to DVD.
Hey, Joseph! You think you can expand your business interests, make these pornos and sell them, and we won't know about it,
We
huh?
was just waiting till the books was closed at the end of the financial year. Then we was gonna cut you
Your
in.
books are closed until you pay us our cut. Niko, take this and cover Joseph.
We ain't making that much cash.
Is that...
Listen, big guy, you got a great look going on. Real strong. We can put you in one of our films.
Shoot this scumbag in the leg.
Right already. That was just trying to be friendly. Shit, he'll be out of action for a couple of weeks.
You got some money for Mr. Faustin?
Fine, here you go. We ain't gonna have...
You should have thought of that earlier.
I can't die today. I'm special. I'm really special. I can show you.
Joseph, I thought you were a better businessman than this. We go, Niko. I want to buy you a present.
Will you wrap it up and put a pretty bow on it?
Screw you. We're seeing a friend of mine who's got a good line on weapons. It's on the ground. A back room place. There are a few around the city. The mayor has a real hard-on for gun control.
Guns don't seem that controlled. I seen plenty and I just got here.
And now you'll know where to get them for yourself. What's the problem? Михаил, я знаю, что ты это не имел в виду. Все в порядке. I didn't kill Joseph. We will make more money with him alive. Черт, Михаил! Mikhail! Fuck! You're lucky Roman don't try to make you kill someone every 2 seconds. The shop is just down that alleyway. Pick out what you like. Tell them to put it on Mr. Faustin's account.
All right, you don't look like a cop. Buy what you want.
So, you and Mr. Faustin, have you always argued and made up like this?
It wasn't always like this. Mikhail was a great man. He had a temper, but he was fair. Now he blows his top at the slightest thing. I never know who he will shoot, who he will stab. Andrei, who you met in Mikhail's basement. He was always loyal. He was a good worker. Now he's dead. I guess that is why we need your help.
Remind Faustin of that. Maybe then he will not try to kill me.
Thank you for your help, Niko. Come to see us at the club soon. Mikhail will be cool by then.
While the tension between Mikhail and Dimitri is rising, Niko helps out Jacob and Badman. Some drug dealers are selling drugs where they are not supposed to. Not only that, they're not cutting in Badman, so Niko has to deal with them. One small thing to note is every time Niko is offered drugs or drinks throughout the game, he will refuse to take them. There is a reason behind this, but Niko will break this rule later on, so I will explain it when we get there.
Hey! Hey, boy, don't move. I said don't move, boy. How are you? Eh? Oh, where you come from? How are you?
Hey, man, I'm here to see Jacob. It's Niko.
Niko? Badman, what going down there, sir? Some boy does a beat off the door. Some boy does call himself Niko, say he want to see a road boy. Niko? I'm a boy that Badman, man. Yo, free up the boy, man, yo. Your boy that? Yeah. Sure. Boy that, come on, youth. Come upstairs, go talk to Mr. Jacob and thing, man. You want to control the taxi. When you have people that knock on people's door and thing, you have to be careful and thing.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, man. See,
hey, don't worry about it.
Watch what you're doing, you know. See how your boy over there, so Niko. Go deal with him soon there.
Oh, I'm Niko. You alright?
Hey, no problem. As good an introduction as any other.
Yeah, me hear that, you know. Anyway, some boy ramp with Badman, you know. I want to ask you a favor. Go on now.
Hey, my youth. Some boy them dip on the corner and thing, and the boy them sell some things and thing, and I go on and I say, oh, them don't want to give me my money and thing, and every corner my corner and I want my money and thing, you know. I no sweat I go you know, I want to deal with the case proper. You know, see it.
Alright, let me explain. It's a business thing going down there.
Right.
They are selling weed, but they're not supposed to sell weed. And they're not cutting them in.
Okay.
So when you go down there and deal with them. See?
Right. It's not going to be cheap. Where do I find them?
Cheap? Cheap, my youth? You worry about cheap? We not worry about cheap, you know. The boy them dip on the corner, I say the boy them other things and my corner that and thing and I say every corner on my corner and thing, I'm gonna write that to the boy them I go on and say, oh, they want to give me my money. Oh, something go on with that.
Alright, hear me now. What Badman is saying is, the boy them are some novice, seeing? You go find them when you go up on the corner of Alpha and South Bohan. Seeing? When you go down and say, you go see them and just deal with them, seeing? You'll find out how them work, alright?
Alright.
Alright. You want some of that spliff, yeah?
No, thanks.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Alright, respect.
Mario, pass me some of that thing we have over there, sir.
Alright, yeah. Hold that, King.
Niko reaches the spot where the deal was about to take place and follows the dealer on foot where the dealer would meet the suppliers, and Niko kills them all.
Who's this cracker? You let him follow you back here?
I ain't seen nobody. Get
Tell Badman that I got rid of the competition.
Righteous. The corner belongs to I again. And nobody gonna fuck with I's corner no more, no things. One love, Niko.
Niko meets Dimitri and he talks to Mikhail about the feds tapping on the phones and knowing what Mikhail was up to. Dimitri says there is no rat and the reason for the heat is simply because of them making too much noise, which got the cops' attention. Mikhail suspects someone talked to the cops and it is probably Lenny who snitched. Dimitri reveals that Lenny is his cousin's boyfriend, and even though he is dumb, he did not snitch. Lenny is the son of the most powerful Russian mob leader in Liberty City, Kenny Petrovich. By ordering his death to Niko, it will cause an all-out war between the two Russian factions. This was the beginning of the end of Faustin. When he orders Niko to kill Lenny, Niko asks if he was sure or not. That's because it was clear that doing this would cause a huge issue later on. But when Niko asked Faustin about his assurance, he told Niko to follow his orders if he is loyal and not to question them. Niko tells Mikhail to not question his loyalty either. That's because, as you know, Niko is very loyal.
Okay, nema problema.
Hi, Dimitri.
Hey, Dimitri, I took care of that thing for you.
Very good. I'm proud of you. Good.
Dimitri, thank you for taking care of that thing for me.
No problem.
Dimitri, hey, meet my girl, Natasha.
Oh,
So
my
nice
pleasure.
to meet you.
Little delicious. A little connection.
Mikhail.
Hey, my brother Niko. Good. Sit down. Have a drink. Move up, ladies. Move up.
Mikhail, we have something we need to talk about.
Okay, you can have your alte Katrina. Come on.
Not
No
that.
big deal.
In private. Girls, can you give us a minute, huh? Please.
Okay. Get out of here. Keep it warm. I won't be too long. So, what is it?
We've got police trouble. The feds or someone are all over us. Sergei told me that a friend of his in the courts told him they've been authorized to tap our phones and they know about the pot we stole.
Shit. Who is the rat?
It's no one. It's just the way we've been behaving. Making too much noise. This was inevitable. We're going to have to calm things right down for a while.
It's that fucking guy, yeah. I know it is. I saw it in his eyes. You know? That guy who bought the coke. But he didn't buy the pot.
That's Lenny. He's my cousin's boyfriend. It's not him. Yes, he's a moron. Yes, but he's okay.
I don't trust him.
What? I just told you.
He knows too much.
Oh.
You, kill him.
Are you sure?
Sure? No, I'm not. Right now I'm wondering if it's him or you. It could be you.
Think for a second. This has been going on for months.
Think! Look where your thinking has got us. You were in charge of security. Good job. Well done, Dimitri. You pathetic idiot. You, prove you're loyal. Go and kill the guy.
Don't question my loyalty.
Then don't question my orders. He lives on Guantanamo Avenue in Bohan. Head up there and call me. Me personally, when you get there.
Mikhail, please, don't do this.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
I'm begging you.
Said, shut the fuck
please,
up.
Please, don't do this.
Why don't you
listen? Want to play games? This is not a game. You have to play by the rules.
Niko goes to the location of Lenny and on the way calls Faustin to make sure if he changed his mind or not. But Faustin does not budge. Niko finds Lenny and tells him that the decision to kill him has been made. He then kills Lenny's guards and chases Lenny down. Lenny tries to escape by driving off, but Niko sprints to the car and shoots him in the head before he has a chance to take off. Niko used to be a soldier, so his aim and reflexes are very good, allowing him to kill Lenny with no efforts required. This pisses off the Mafia family on the other side, and Dimitri calls Niko to tell him that he messed up. Niko refuses since he was simply following the orders of Mikhail, but Dimitri realizes that this caused a big problem. But Niko continues to work for Mikhail Faustin.
Mr. Faustin, you want to call this off?
No, I never change my mind. I've heard he's at the Guantanamo Avenue station. Go to the platform. Get rid of that rat. Shut up, Dimitri! For the last time!
Hey, Lenny! Mr. Faustin thinks you're a rat. He ain't taking no risks.
I'm into more shit than Mikhail could even imagine. Why would I rat?
The decision has been made.
My dad pays you to ice crazy bitches like this guy.
Hold on a second.
I'm going to join me. You're signing your death warrant, asshole.
Do you know what you have done?
I have followed Mr. Faustin's orders. Not much more.
The boy you killed was the son of Kenny Petrovich. This is a very dangerous man. You will not take kindly to this.
How was I to know?
You weren't. This is Mikhail's craziness. I will speak to people and see what I can do.
In the meantime, Faustin is seen arguing with his wife about their daughter. Then he meets Niko. One thing to note in this scene is that when the guard tells Niko to wait, he stands exactly where the guard tells him to while acting like a soldier, following his orders. Meanwhile, in the background, Faustin and his wife are seen arguing. This is because Danhauser decided to make sure the tone of Grand Theft Auto 4 is not over the top. That's why he always tried to strike a balance between the two, and this scene is a perfect example of it. After that, Mikhail starts to talk about being in the army together with Dimitri and serving in Cold War. Mikhail sniffs drugs and drinks more alcohol, and the game shows Niko noticing this. That's because, along with Dimitri, Niko also started to see how deranged Mikhail was becoming since he lost his temper completely. And he was also acting very bizarre. That's because of the drugs and drinking too much. Mikhail's daughter is meeting a biker and this pisses him off, so he wants Niko to kill the biker boyfriend. Jason Michaels is the biker, and we get to learn about him a bit more in The Lost and the Damned.
I told you where she is. I
tell you,
don't see why
I
it's
want you
such
to
a
keep an eye
problem.
on her.
Hey,
I'm out
stand
making
over
money
here.
all day.
Why are you
How
being
many
like this
times do I have to
again?
tell you? Keep an eye on the fucking girl. Господи, Господи, ну что, дождалась ответа? Или Богу твоему так же наплевать на тебя, как и всем остальным?
You're a terrible
You
man!
superstitious old crone, I'll see you in hell! Someday I'll crucify you! Niko Bellic. Yes. Good name. Good name. Where's Dimitri?
He's busy. He said he had something to do.
Something. Something. Let me tell you something. Me and this guy, we were in the army together. We were in prison together. We are like brothers. Now it's always something.
Always something.
Always something, yes. You want a drink?
No, thank you.
Well, I do. Yeah.
You all right?
What?
Mr. Faustin?
No! I'm fucking angry.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Let me ask you something. You know her?
No.
Good. Because if you did, I'd fucking kill you.
Why?
She's my daughter. Ungrateful bitch. I bring her here. I spoil her rotten. Raise her well. Look at this. Look. Look what I've given her!
Yeah, she's very lucky to have such a loving father.
She is. She's an out-of-control bitch. Because of you, you pathetic mess. But I don't accept my daughter turning into a whore. Niko, she's at Firefly Island. Go there. If she's meeting up with that bike pimp boyfriend, get him. Find Dimitri for me.
Okay.
Have him call me.
Sure.
Go!
All right.
So, Niko follows orders without any doubts. He goes to Firefly Island and whacks the boyfriend. Mikhail mentions that he did not want his daughter to become a prostitute, and at first, you would think it was him being overprotective for her having a boyfriend. But that's actually not true, because right before Niko killed the boyfriend, she was talking to him about being a property of the lost. This is a very important detail, because Mikhail has become deranged due to panicking about everything that has been happening in his life. Though some of it seems like a stretch, others are true. Also, another very important detail to consider here is that he is obviously protective of his daughter and his wife is very religious, which means their daughter must have become the type of person she is because of Mikhail's absence or his addiction to drugs and alcohol. Not to mention, he cheats on his wife, which means he most likely was absent from raising her as well. Meanwhile, his wife is the only one who tried to keep the daughter in line. This makes even more sense once you realize how Mikhail thought having a good house is automatically going to make sure his daughter turns out good too. Anyways, Niko does not care because it is simply not his business. He follows the biker and kills him. Then he calls Mikhail and he reveals the truth to Niko. He never cared about her happiness. That is exactly why his daughter became a prostitute. He only cared about loyalty.
Am I property of the lost now?
Ha, if you were property, then all the brothers would get to share you. I want you all to myself.
Get away from Mr. Faustin's daughter.
Fuck you! This ain't Russia, and we ain't communists.
Tell my father I can see whoever I like.
I'm gonna get the brothers, and we're gonna kick your fucking ass!
I've killed the biker. I don't know how happy your daughter will be.
I don't care about her. I care about discipline and loyalty. Thank you.
Niko meets Roman after a while and finds Brucie in his office. Roman tells Niko to open up an email account so that he can communicate with him. Niko also learns a bit about Brucie and realizes that he is a steroid addict. Niko meets the girl working at the Twat Cafe and opens an account online. Later on, this account will be used for important missions and conversations.
We'll just get there. Damn these people.
Hey, Roman. Kuya steroid tip.
Brucie! Have you met my cousin, Niko? This is Brucie. We met online.
Oh, lovemeat.net?
No! In a dark corner, doing dark deeds. We're both players, my friend. Players. VIP. For real. Classy. But also sexy. That's how I like my women. I work at it, so they should too, right?
Yeah.
What is he talking about?
Brucie's a dreamer. He understands my vision.
Oh, so he's an idiot.
Hey!
Screw you. Listen, man. You should try going online.
I know how to go on the line. I just haven't done it here.
Of course. Technophobe. Luddite. We gotta get you online. It's a world of opportunities.
Such as?
All kinds of things. Yesterday, I was online and I discovered a blog about women who don't like to shave. That's pretty important. Listen, I promised Brucie I'd go out with him. Can you go out and get it sorted? Okay. Go to Twat and register on one of the PCs there. A pretty girl is expecting you. I'm bored of not being able to email your cousin, and the family keeps sending me news for you. Brucie, stop exercising.
Okay. Let's put some bitches to the sword. VIP style, come on!
He's a cool guy. Ровно-то много. Да добьем преку интернета. Myslíš, da jsem lud? Hey there. My name's Niko. My cousin, he told me to come here.
Roman, he called me about you. He's so funny. I set you up on that computer already. It's easy. Just follow the instructions on there, okay?
I have set up the email account. I am now online in Liberty City, Roman.
Nice one, cousin. Did you meet the girl who works there? Nice pair of titties out there, no? Later on.
Next up is the mission Rigged to Blow. Niko goes to Mikhail for work, but his wife receives him. Now, remember when I said that Niko would always refuse a drink from anyone who would offer him? He refused a drink offered by Mikhail before this mission, but now he accepts the drink given to him by his wife. That's because it wasn't alcohol and she was being genuine to Niko. Niko could see her innocence and goodness. That's why he drank the tea. She talks about Mikhail. Mikhail used to be more calculative and normal. This makes sense because someone like Dimitri has been friends with Mikhail because he wasn't always like this. Otherwise, Dimitri wouldn't be with him, as you will see in just a bit. And then comes one of the darkest conversation in Grand Theft Auto. Mikhail's wife, Ilyana, started to blame herself, thinking that it might have been her who changed him, or maybe he was always like that, but she never noticed. Niko realizes that she was talking genuinely. That's why he decided to open up, something he only does to people who he thinks are genuine. You will see why I say this later on. Niko talks about his time in war and how he did bad things during war and never thought anything about them, meaning he never had regrets about the bad things he did during war. This is Niko admitting that he never planned on being a bad man, not to mention he wanted to be an astronaut when he was a child, but then he did bad things and never regretted them for a while, which means he never realized it, but he changed. Just like that, the same thing has happened to Mikhail. So Ilyana asks him if he cares about his soul or not, because she is religious. She always thinks about the repercussions of her actions before doing them. But Niko says that he saw 50 children brutally killed in front of a church wall of all places. Seeing that has changed his perception of life and if God judges people at all or not. It is important to note that Niko never says anything about God's existence, which means he probably does believe in God, but he does not know if God has his blessings upon him. That's why Ilyana tells him that God is complicated and Niko should never give up hope, as he does not really know what God has planned for him. This is one of the most important cutscenes of this game, because by the end of Niko's story, we will see that Ilyana was completely right. Faustin comes along and throws another temper tantrum on his wife and Dimitri. He is mad at Dimitri because Dimitri wants him to calm down, but he does not want to. This is why Faustin has become a problem. In his anger, he lost the ability of thinking properly. He tells Niko that someone owes him money and so he has to drive a truck to that man. But he omits the fact that the truck is full of explosives. Niko gets to know about the explosive truck only when he enters the vehicle. This actually angers Niko, and he starts to realize how Mikhail's anger is actually becoming a danger even for him. On the way, Roman calls Niko and he tells Roman about Mikhail and that he was out of control due to his anger, alcohol, and drug addiction.
Hello?
Hello.
Is Mikhail home?
No, he's out.
Okay. Should I wait outside?
No, come in.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Sit down.
Thank you.
You want some tea?
Sure.
Mikhail doesn't let me use this anymore. Says it makes us look like barbarians. Uncivilized. Like immigrants.
Oh, yeah?
I know what you're thinking. It is a bit funny coming from him. He did not used to be like this. When we were young, at home, he was beautiful. He was happy. He made me happy. But then something changed, years ago. I never quite knew what it was. So many years I wondered what it was, or what was wrong with me, that I did not see it in him. Or I changed him.
Life is complicated. I never thought I'd live like this.
No?
When the war came, I did bad things. And after the war, I thought nothing of doing bad things. I killed people, smuggled people, sold people.
And you don't worry about your soul?
After you walk into a village and you see 50 children, all sitting neatly in a row against the church wall, each with their throats cut and their hands chopped off, you realize that the creature that could do this doesn't have a soul.
God is very complicated. You mustn't give up hope.
Huh. Well, I don't know about that.
Привет, Лена.
Привет, Emma.
What is that? I tell you one thing and you ignore me! You stupid bitch! Niko Bellic, baby. Good to see you.
Hey, you too. What did you want?
I want you to teach people to listen to me.
You want him to get us the money.
Fuck the money.
Mikhail, please calm down. We're already in a lot of trouble. I don't know if I can smooth things over with Petrovic.
Fuck him and fuck you. Who are you, my daddy? Get the fuck out of my house.
Mikhail!
Get out!
So, what do you want?
This prig who owes me money owns a garage in Chase Point. I want you to pick up a truck and take it to him. Call me when you get to the truck. It's in Schottler on Montauk Avenue. Go. Get out of here.
Mr. Faustin, I have the truck.
Drive it over to the garage on the corner of Guantanamo and Windmill. Park up inside.
Sure. What am I delivering?
When it's inside, figure they're explosive. Should blow up good. Maybe you be careful on the drive over. It's pretty volatile stuff.
Explosive? What the fuck?
Niko and Roman, we should go and get drunk together.
Roman, I'm nervous enough about driving a truck full of explosives around the city for Mikhail Faustin. He's out of control. Anyway, I'm sorry, but if I get drunk with you and then drive this thing, I'll definitely blow myself up. I'll catch you later, cousin.
Niko parks the explosive truck in the garage where Mikhail wanted him to, and this causes a massive explosion, killing civilians around it. Niko calls Mikhail after getting the job done and telling him that he should have told him about the explosives beforehand, but Mikhail completely flips out on the phone and starts to see Niko as a problem just like Dimitri.
I've blown the place up, but don't pull that shit on me again. Maybe I don't want to drive around while sitting on an atom bomb.
I thought you were the ice-cold killer. I thought nothing scares you, man. Pussy. Hasn't anyone got any balls? You and Dimitri, you'd be nothing without me. Nothing. This is how you treat me?
After that, Dimitri sends Niko a text to meet him, and you can already make a guess where this was headed. In the mission, The Master and the Molotov, Niko meets Dimitri in a park, and Niko already has an idea of what the conversation will be about. This cutscene is important as it lays out what kind of man Dimitri is, and why he comes after Niko throughout the entire game. Niko understands that Mikhail has become too unpredictable, and by sending him on a mission where he had to drive an explosive vehicle, Niko also had a reason to take out Mikhail. The reason Dimitri wanted to meet Niko now is because he noticed how unpredictable Faustin became, and it would be only a matter of time that he would put Niko's life at risk too. That's why the moment Mikhail did it, Dimitri saw the opportunity and took it. That's why this mission unlocks right after you deliver the explosive truck and blow up the garage. Dimitri asks Niko what he would do if he was given a choice where he would either die or kill his best friend. Niko, being loyal, cannot see killing his best friend as an option, but he is also an ex-soldier, so he wants to survive as well. That's why he gives Dimitri the best option, which is to run away. Not to mention, Dimitri had no family holding him back, so he could simply run away if he really wanted to. Petrovich is powerful and rich, but he also knows that the murder of his son was done by Niko under Mikhail's orders because Dimitri told him in order to save his own life. If Dimitri ran away, he could have survived, but he chooses not to and tells Niko that there is no running away this time. In reality, Dimitri saw this opportunity to take out Mikhail as he is an opportunist. Also, he mentions something extremely important to Niko. He tells Niko that wherever you go, people will find you if they are desperate enough. This is Dimitri's anxiety. This is the exact reason why he tries to kill Niko, as he lives under the same notion that Niko will come back to kill him when he later betrays Niko. But at this point in time, he is simply manipulating Niko. Niko cannot see betrayal as an option, so he points out to Dimitri that Faustin and him are friends for very long. But how does Niko know that? That's because Mikhail told him that him and Dimitri were in the army together, and knowing that they are Russian, Niko knew it was about the Cold War in which they fought. That's how Niko realized that Dimitri and Faustin are actually longtime friends. Petrovich wanted Niko to take out Faustin if he wanted to be spared. At the end of this scene, Dimitri tells Niko that infamous line, "We must obey the rules of the game. We can pick the game, Niko Bellic, but we cannot change the rules." So what does it mean? He's basically saying, don't hate the player, hate the game. Let me explain. The game is the criminal lifestyle Niko and Dimitri have chosen. This lifestyle, like any lifestyle, has rules and expectations. For most people, these rules can be laws, and if you break the law, you lose that lifestyle, or in this case, the game. For people like Niko and Dimitri, their lifestyle isn't governed by laws. The rules of their game are perseverance by any means, and loyalty lies with whoever has the most power. This is how Dimitri justifies betraying Mikhail, and Niko, he was simply trying to survive, as in this game, it's every man for himself.
Dimitri.
Hey. Sit down.
What's the problem?
What do you think?
Mikhail, Mr. Faustin.
Uh-huh. You're given a choice. Kill your best friend or die. What do you do?
And there is no way out?
Not now. Not after you killed Petrovich's son.
You don't have any family. You could run.
Wherever you go, people will find you if they want to badly enough. And for this they want blood.
But you and Mikhail, you have so much history.
Sure.
Well, I killed the boy, so they want me too.
No. I told them you were a hired gun. And they said as long as you were the one to kill him, you'd be spared.
So that's the way it is.
Yes, that's the way it is. He'll be leaving his house in a little while and heading for the club. Do what you have to do. You know, if there's one thing I've learned, it's that we must obey the rules of the game. We can pick the game, Niko Bellic, but we cannot change the rules. See you later.
Before we get into Niko killing off Mikhail, let me explain why this was Niko's mistake. Not because Dimitri later on betrays him. After all, you cannot predict what anyone will become. But because if there is one rule in life, especially in the criminal underworld, that everyone must follow, that rule is to not trust the person who uses you to betray their friends. Asuka trusted Claude and asked him to prove his loyalty to the Yakuza by killing off Salvatore, as she had reasons to believe Claude won't be loyal to him anymore due to him trying to kill Claude. But what Asuka missed is that if Claude can betray who he used to work for to prove his loyalty to Asuka, what says that he won't do the exact same thing when it comes to her? And guess what? When Claude saw the opportunity to betray her, he actually took it for his own advantage. And just like that, Dimitri is sure creating perfect reasons as to why he is betraying Mikhail. But the truth is, if he could betray his best friend of years, he could also betray Niko, a man who he does not even know all that well, except who he used to be. That's why Niko made a mistake, but Dimitri made it convincing enough for Niko to go after Faustin, as he is really good at manipulating people. So, Niko goes to Perestroika in order to kill Mikhail. Dimitri lets him know that he left Niko a piece of armor. He did this because he really wanted Mikhail to die and Niko to be successful. When Niko enters the club, Faustin was immediately ready for him. He already knew that Niko and Dimitri are going after him together. Mikhail tells Niko that Dimitri wanted Niko to die after he killed Vlad, but it was Mikhail who stepped in, and he is actually telling the truth. Remember, right before he stepped in the basement, both Mikhail and Andre were abusing Niko. When Faustin saw that, he said, "My God, what are you doing?" That's because he did not want Niko to get tortured, and he also knew Dimitri was the traitor. Remember how he called Dimitri out on this in the mission, "Do you have protection?" So, he knew it was Niko working for Dimitri now. He also reveals how Dimitri would have been sexually assaulted in prison were it not for Mikhail, which makes complete sense. But from Niko's perspective, Mikhail will say anything to get out alive. After that, Niko kills his guards and tries to reach Mikhail. He tells Niko that Dimitri has betrayed him and he will also betray Niko, as America made Dimitri greedy. This sentence sums up the America of Grand Theft Auto 4 in one line, because America actually did not change Dimitri. He was always greedy. America only showed his true colors. And that's also why he is right about Dimitri, because Dimitri does betray Niko right away. Niko, on the other hand, acts like a soldier who is given orders. He takes out Faustin and then sees a pigeon below. Then he takes out the pigeon, which skips the phone call of Dimitri telling him that he did a good thing.
Niko Bellic. You and Dimitri are taking over, no?
This is not about taking over! You brought this on yourself! You pushed things too far!
You would be dead if it wasn't for me. That is what Dimitri wanted when you killed Vlad. Dimitri, my brother. You see this? This statue says we are brothers for life. And now he betrays me.
You didn't give him a choice! You should have been calm.
No one, not Dimitri, not anyone tells me to calm. You think Dimitri would have survived prison without me? He'd just be some prison queen had I not been there. Meat for some gin monkey! I am not dead yet. Some are still loyal to me. Guards!
Betty! You fight like a worm, spineless worm, Bellic. You are nothing, Bellic. You are weak. Do not abandon your leader. Stop this man.
You people, too many people, Mr. Faustin. You want some more?
I'm going to
Don't
get
be a
you.
prick. You're going with these.
Take cover, brother. I need cover.
Dimitri turned on me, not the other way around. America made him greedy. Dimitri will turn on you as well. You shall discover this. I have no convictions. I have only done what I believe. None of you will survive in this country without me. This American greed takes everyone.
You betrayed yourself, Mr. Faustin. Next time, don't mess with me.
After a while, Niko calls Dimitri to ask him if he got the money or not. He tells Niko to meet him at a warehouse in the middle of nowhere to collect it and to come in alone.
Dimitri, you got my money?
I have it. Meet me at the warehouse of Mahanet in downtown Broker. Come along.
Niko at first does not think of this too much, but Jacob calls Niko on his way that he should think about it carefully since Dimitri could turn against Niko. How did Jacob know this? Well, Jacob did not outright know if he will get ambushed or betrayed by Dimitri, but Jacob had a suspicion from an outsider's perspective. Think about it this way. Niko thinks Dimitri is his friend, but Jacob is an outsider with no bias. He can see things clearly. He could see how Niko going into a building in the middle of nowhere to collect money for a hit and also completely alone, in which he killed a very important person, could easily go wrong. And as a matter of fact, it did go wrong.
Alright, my brother. Get him Russian and seriously vexed the deal.
I only pissed off one. He's dead. I'm going to meet Dimitri to collect on the hit.
Yo, Niko, you better watch your back, you know. I know you're wicked, but them boy, them are some Dardan.
I'm not afraid of him.
Yeah, what I can't see, the heart can't leave, but now come with you. Where's the place?
A warehouse on Lohane.
I know the one. You see around the back.
Niko goes into the warehouse and Dimitri shows his true colors. He says that his bosses are happy with Niko's actions. That already shows that Dimitri did not work for Mikhail. Dimitri reveals that him and Bulgarian are actually friends, and because Bulgarian thinks that Niko betrayed him by taking his money and fleeing to Liberty City, Dimitri is also angry at Niko. In reality, Dimitri wanted to take over and saw Niko as an enemy. He researched Niko's background and found the connection of Bulgarian, and that's why he saw the opportunity to team up with him against Niko, since Bulgarian had a lot of connections. Dimitri has no friends. In fact, the only reason he made Bulgarian a friend is because Bulgarian was another coward like Dimitri and they both wanted to go after Niko. Once people outlive their usefulness for Dimitri, he betrays them no matter what. That's who he is. After the betrayal is revealed, Niko and Jacob takes out all of the guards while Bulgarian and Dimitri run away like the cowards they are. Keep in mind, Dimitri in general is a coward, and that's why he needed Faustin to protect him. Then Niko drops off Jacob and tries to lay low.
Shot bodies, huh?
You don't know. Seeing star.
Hey, Niko. Glad you can make it.
Yes. You got the money?
Sure. But I just wanted to say how grateful me and my bosses are for what you did.
Good.
Yes. And I just wanted to check something with you.
Okay.
You are Niko Bellic, correct?
What is this?
And you used to work the coast in the Mediterranean, smuggling people into Italy.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But you messed up. And left a lot of bad debt. You left a good friend of mine out of pocket. Big time.
Hello, Niko.
Hello, Mr. Bulgarin.
Yes. Where is our money?
I don't know. I didn't rob you.
Really?
We were busted a mile off the coast. I had to swim for my life. I don't know what happened. I nearly drowned.
My heart is bleeding.
I did my best! I didn't fuck up!
Now is your time!
Fuck off!
Watch your back! I am good. They're robbing this place, full prayer. The boy up on top of us. Get them. Yo, make her go back to the captain. Side?
Side.
Everything crashed back there. Ballad all over the place. Lose them.
I'm trying to fucking lose them.
Now who fucked up the game back there? What went wrong?
I don't fucking know. I can't think about it now. I need to shake these fucking pigs.
Man, just a hold a man down. You're right to steady on Niko. Yo, you lose Babylon, man. Power back at the cafe now. Yeah, I need to block up some more. So get off the car! I told you Dimitri was a snake in the grass.
I didn't know that Mr. Bulgarin was here in Liberty City. If I could have killed them all then and there...
Just chill, Niko, man. One at a time. One coca-filled basket. See? We find out where Dimitri is, then BAM! We take the rest of them out. Just keep your head down until then.
Fucking Dimitri. Made me kill Faustin, then he sailed me down the river.
Just call Niko. The boy is a general, you know see? He's gonna make his own downfall. That higher the monkey climb, the more he makes expose him battle, you see it?
I will bring Dimitri down myself. I promise you this.
I'm gonna speak to Badman. You keep on alone, call a woman and get out of this place.
Hey, thanks for your help, Jacob.
One love, my brother.
In the meantime, Niko also works for Brucie as he needs money. Brucie tells him to kill some people who are hiding and he asks how to find them. Brucie notices how Niko does not even blink and gets impressed. That's because he is at the end of the day a killer who gets the job done for the right price.
Hey. Hello?
I'm busy.
I said hello.
Ow! Motherfucker!
Is your boss around?
What'd you do that for?
Is your boss around?
Yeah, he's around. Brucie, some fucking Polak asshole for you.
Pleasure to meet you too.
He's not a Polak. He's a gentleman. Still a fucking asshole.
Sorry, Nicky, man. How's things?
Okay.
Sweet. I got you, man. I'm big, but I'm also fast. Wake up, boy!
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, can you show me that again?
Oh, enough, man. Enough. Oh. Fuck me,
You'll be
man.
all right, huh?
Oh, that's some Red Army shit, serious. You gotta show me that one. I'm all about power. Come on, touch my pecs, man.
No, thank you.
Rock hard. I bench 450. I'm no.
Yeah.
Shit, no shit. What are you doing here, man?
Well, Roman said maybe you needed some help and we need some money real bad.
Shit, my bad. Yeah, of course. Love that guy. Love him. I mean, I am no chubby chaser, but if I was and a queer, that guy would be in trouble, you know what I mean?
Let them know.
Hey, I'm shitting with you. Brucie likes pussy. Remember that, all right?
Okay.
All right now, Nicky, listen up. I know you guys need money, bad.
Yeah.
This ain't a nice job. Not exactly mom and pop shit.
No problem, as long as the pay is good.
Sometimes people fuck other people over, okay? And the people that fuck other people need to get fucked with, especially people that go into hiding before they can get on the stand and put a lot of guys inside for a lot of time.
What?
I need you to whack some people, only they're in hiding.
How do I find them?
Man, you're cold! You didn't even blink! Love that! I fucking love that! You gotta steal a police car, get on the computer, give me a call. They're easy to hack.
Not really. All right, Brucie. I'll give you a call.
Ice cold, man! Ice cold! Whew.
Niko steals a car to track down the suspect, Lyle Rivas. Niko tries to kill him, but he makes a run for it. After a chase, Niko shoots him in the head, finishing the job, and this earns him $3,500.
Rivas anymore.
Lethal, man. A lot of people are gonna be very grateful that certain people who fucked with them can't say things to other people or fuck with anyone anymore. If you get me.
I get the money you're paying.
You're all about the cabbage. I mean, the lettuce. Ice cold, man. I love it. There'll be some more work when you need it.
In the next mission, easy as can be, Niko is tasked to steal Lyle's car left in Yorktown Avenue. Brucie mentions that there will be no risks for this job, so it is easy money. But when Niko reaches the spot, he finds out people are going after him. Niko safely delivers the car to the garage and calls Brucie to let him know that the job is done, but it wasn't easy. Brucie tells him that if he knew this was the case, he would have done it by himself. The truth is, he wouldn't have done it by himself, because he has a fragile masculinity, and that's why he has to pretend like a tough guy. But for this job, Niko gets another $3,500.
32, 33, 35.
There's someone here to see you.
I'm working out. 36, 37.
Hey, Brucie.
Niko, 1 second. 40. Why didn't you tell me it was Niko? Why? Man, women. Yeah. Yeah. Man, I'm ready for you, Nikki. I'm ready. I'm ready for fucking anything. Yeah.
Are you all right? You seem a little tense.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just juicing. Makes me a little pent up.
Juicing?
Yeah. Bull shark testosterone, amigo. Ordered online from Chile. Makes you feel really male.
Hey, be careful, man. I heard that stuff does funny things to your balls.
Hey, do I look like I got funny balls to you?
I haven't considered it. You sent me a message. What do you want?
I want help! I'm losing the plot here. Pause. Nah, I'm shitting you, man. Now look, you did really good with that thing. A lot of people are very grateful. Now listen, that guy Lyle had a car worth stealing. Can you get it? He left it in an alleyway off of Yorktown Avenue in Steinway.
If you pay like last time, no problem.
Yeah, of course.
Any risks?
Nah. Easy as can be. Yeah.
Okay, I'll just go take care of it then.
Yeah!
Bye.
No risks, Brucie? Maybe this juicing is fucking with your head.
He trying to take Lyle's ride. I'm not gonna let you take this car.
Brucie asked me to bring this by. You're lucky it looks as good as it does.
The only thing Brucie thinks is good looking is himself in the mirror. Thanks.
The car is in your lockup. It was not so easy. People were waiting for me.
Shit, man. If I'd known it'd be like that, I'd have gone to get it. People don't fuck with Brucie. I mean, you're cool, though. You made it, man. You got the mad, red, army driving skills. I'll sort you out with some big rims, spinning ones. Crazy original styles, you know? We'll cruise, we'll hang. All right? Thanks, homie. Thanks.
After Dimitri betrays Niko, Roman will call Niko from the inside of a car trunk because he's scared. Niko gives him the bad news about Dimitri and Bulgarian. At first, Roman gets very angry at Niko, but he immediately calms down. This is because Roman has a good heart. He's a stupid person, but he's also not revengeful. In a way, he's complete opposite of Niko, who is a very flawed person but intelligent. Niko apologizes to Roman for ruining his life, but Roman wants to disagree. In reality, Niko did ruin Roman's life. Everywhere he went, so did sorrow. That's why this mission is called Roman's Sorrow. Sometimes people speak the truth when they're angry, and in anger, Roman exposed the truth. Niko did ruin his life. Roman told him to not be revengeful, but Niko did not listen. On the way home, Roman calls Mallorie in search of a place to lay low and talking to Niko about his dream of opening a restaurant with Niko where people would come and eat. But all of a sudden he finds out that his apartment is being burned, and right after that, Roman reveals the dark truth about the American dream. When Roman found out that his apartment was burned, he started to rant. He told Niko how long it took for him to save enough money in order to have that apartment as he worked his way from the very bottom. But Niko had him and settled easily. Niko did not have to work hard for anything. The truth is, Roman talks about having mansions and sports car prior to Niko coming to Liberty City, but he doesn't have any of them. The American dream is all about having your own luxury condo and leading the life of luxury while letting your hard work pay off. But Roman does not have any of it. Still, what Roman did is impressive, as being an immigrant in Liberty City and having your own apartment along with your own business is no small feat. However, no matter how hard he tries, he never gets to his destination. Everything is designed against people like Roman, who work hard and live the legitimate life. That's why despite his best efforts, he will never have the life he wants as things are stacked against him. Only way through, however, is by taking risks. That's why later in the story, he finally gets to afford a nice place after winning in gambling, further symbolizing how risk is mandatory. And Niko is also responsible for this loss. He rants to Niko about losing everything and almost dying to Faustin, all because of Niko. Niko, on the other hand, reminisces about the old days when him and Roman went to their bar back home, and except for a bottle of vodka, everything was destroyed in war. The way I see it is Niko trying to tell Roman that we should find the good even in the smallest things possible and be thankful. That's why despite everything being destroyed, Niko and Roman drank that one bottle of vodka which was in perfect condition. In this instance, I believe that vodka might be Mallorie. The reason I think Niko is talking about her is because as long as she exists, Roman will always have a reason to go out living his life. After that, they reached a new place and Roman will have a new beginning with Niko as he lost everything. When they enter the apartment, Roman gets happy, and this pisses off Niko as he's confused. Why would Roman become happy all of a sudden even though moments ago he was crying? The reason is simple. Roman is a good man. He saw the new apartment and it made him happy. This is because he does not hold grudges against people and he's not a revengeful person like Niko. He can let go and learn to live his life happily. But Niko's thirst for revenge and never letting it go is what made it hard for Roman. Mallorie drops by and gives Niko some new contacts to work for money, thus ending this saga.
Please come and meet me in the alleyway on Hopper Street in EIC. Quickly come.
Roman, what are you doing? Why are you whispering? Well, I'll be there soon. Roman! Roman, where are you?
In here! I'm stuck! Let me out!
Shit, man. What are you doing in there?
I got scared. People started calling the house and hanging up. You weren't answering your phone. What happened?
We've got a big problem. Dimitri was not a man of his word.
So we're dead?
More or less.
Everything was fine before you.
Yes.
Fine, and now this? Thank you. Thanks a lot!
It's Manny.
Nibit. What's done is done.
Yes, but there's a bigger problem.
What?
That guy I owed money to, Bulgarian.
Yes, the guy in Europe who lives by the Adriatic.
Yeah, he's here now.
Great.
I'm sorry. I've ruined your life.
No, don't be like that. We can find a way out of this. Bunch of idiot Russians.
I will kill every one of them.
No, that's exactly what you won't do. We don't have time for revenge. We can't afford it.
What can we afford?
We can lay low. And start over. Please. Come on. let's go back to the apartment. We can pick up our stuff and then get out of here. I'll call Mallorie. She might have somewhere we can hide out. Hey, beautiful. Listen, me and Niko are in a bit of trouble. Need to get out of Broker a few days. Any of your cousins have a place we could use out in Bohan? You're an angel. Beautiful and kind. I love you. We'll see you there. Maybe things are not so bad.
This I did not expect.
I was thinking about getting out of the cab business. Last night I had a dream.
Really?
Yes. You and I had a place of our own. A place where people come to eat and relax. Classy place. None of this fast food diner bullshit. We own a real restaurant. Tavern. This... You're kidding me! Holy fuck, it's fucking burning! The whole place! I've got to go in! I've got to get something!
Leave it, cousin. This place is gone.
They burnt it! They fucking burnt it, Niko! Do you know how long it took me to get a place of my own? You got off the boat and I was here for you!
I know you were.
I got here and I had nothing! Nobody! I worked my way up from the fucking... Jesus! It's on fire! Fuck! I've got nothing left! Not my home, not my business, nothing! They took it all!
I'm sorry, Roman. I'm really sorry, but we have to go. We'll meet Mallorie in Bohan. You still have her.
And you! For all the good you've done me! Do you know how long it took me to get set up here? You don't, because it was easy for you. You had it all from day one. It took me months to get some cash together. Finally I bought a cab, and then another. Then I got the depot. I slept under my desk at that place for over a year. Then I got the apartment. The apartment you thought was so shitty. Well, it doesn't matter. And now it's gone, along with everything else.
I said I was sorry.
You have a lot to apologize for. Since you got here, I've had my computer smashed. I've been beaten up. I was kidnapped and then shot in the stomach. My apartment got burned down and so did my business. Things have been going so great. Just great since you showed up.
You remember that time when we went to the bar back home and found it razed to the ground? Just a pile of rubble. Everything smashed. Except for that one bottle of vodka.
Yeah, we sat down and finished it off there and then. Wait, I don't want to talk about back home. We're here in America now. And I should be thinking about my life here. My life, which is ruined. Just drive. Shut up. Drive. Hey, beautiful. What's up? No, what do you mean? I haven't been crying since my allergies. Niko's wearing this new cologne. Yeah, trying to impress Michelle or something. They're coming to your cousins, are you there? Great. See you in a bit, beautiful. My dream? It was just that. A dream. I can't have the tavern now. I have nothing to buy it with. I have nothing.
I told you. You still have Mallorie.
But I wanted to really have her. I wanted to marry her.
You can still do that.
I had bought her a ring. That is what I wanted to show you. It was a beautiful ring. With you. Now I have nothing. Come on. Oh. Roman, pull yourself together. You've been here before. Positive, mental attitude. Come on.
At least they want me dead, and not you.
I do not think it will be much difference to them, Niko. One dead Bellic will give them a little bit of happiness while they wait for next. I do not care, though. We are in this situation. We must deal with it. Bring on Bohan.
Okay.
Here we are, the beginning of our new lives. Again.
Not so bad. I mean, I don't think we'll be impressing women with our wonderful hot tub, but this looks okay.
Yes. Great.
Come on, what's wrong?
What's wrong? What's wrong? Where should I start? All right, I'll start with you. What's wrong with you? 15 minutes ago, you were cowering in fear because you didn't know what was going to happen. Now, You know everything is shit, and we're going to be killed, and you're all cheerful. I don't get it.
I guess I'm an optimist.
An idiot, not an optimist.
I was bored of broker anyway! I'm glad you turned up and made some Russian killers burn down my home and business. Oh, yeah, thanks, Niko. Thanks a bunch. Is that better?
Much!
Thank God you're okay. Mwah, mwah. Both of you.
We're fucked. We're broke and on the run.
No, I'm from up here, Niko. I know a bunch of people who might be able to help out. Why don't you come and meet me at the community center later on? I gotta go to work. Bye, Papi. Mwah, mwah. And have a shower. You smell a little, mature.
So, I guess we start again.
Sure. I'm going out.
Niko meets Manny, who has a fragile masculinity. Niko gets visibly annoyed when Manny keeps the camera on his face. Niko had a price on his head at this point, and as a criminal, he did not want to get any more attention on him. He's also an awkward character as he has a hard time coping with the glamour of America, and this is confirmed by Dan Houser in the interview with Lex Friedman. Niko at first does not want to kill the dealers that Manny needed, but when he offers Niko money, he agrees. Manny and Mallorie grew up together as children, but Niko actually does not care about Manny at all. As long as Manny can give Niko what he needs or is being useful, Niko will tolerate him. It should be noted that Manny is genuine. He is actually trying to help the neighborhood. Manny also mentions to Niko that he really cared about Mallorie, but Niko finds him annoying, and that's why Niko does not really care. Part of it has to do, on one hand, trying to save the society that he claims, but also on the other hand, being obsessed with fame. So, why is this important? It is because a lot of players have this notion that Niko is a good guy, or at least has some good heart, but is a flawed person. But that's not the whole truth. Niko is trouble, and a lot of times he will be the voice of reason, but he is not a good person. A good person can never be the protagonist of a Grand Theft Auto game. Niko also thinks Manny is a fake person, which is something I've already mentioned, and that's also the reason he does not like Manny. At this point in the story, he thinks Manny does everything for fame, but the truth is, Manny wanted the fame along with actually helping people. He wanted the fame as it would also help people too. It is possible that he wanted the fame for himself as well, but that does not make him an inherently bad person. So, Niko follows the dealer to their place and whacks all of them for Manny so that he can film and make a new show out of it. I won't get too much into Manny's arc since this video is an analysis of Niko, but I should point out the fact that Manny was being exploited by the cameraman he had.
Turn that off.
These criminals are trying to reform their neighborhood. Hey,
hold on a second.
Hey,
Last I heard, these dealers was up on Grand Boulevard. Let's go take a look, man. So, you and Mallorie is tight, huh? She and your cousin is together now. I love that girl, man. I love her, man. Your cousin better not be messing with her head. You're gonna propose, right? You're gonna make an honest woman of her, right?
I think that's as much of a decision of Mallorie's.
The dealer and his drug wagon are up there. Pull up behind him, we wait.
I don't know if he's grown up enough to make a good husband. What's it to you, anyway? I didn't know you and Mallorie was that close.
Shit, man. Manny's close to everyone who grew up on the streets of South Bohan, man. They my people, all right?
Sure.
There he be. We got to follow him to them other leeches, man. They be sucking the damn life out of these streets.
You know, these streets is mine, man. I can feel them flowing through my veins.
You sound like you got something else in your veins.
Man, I ain't touched that shit in years. Who you been talking to, man? I'm clean, man. Serene. Fucking serene.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You ever thought about doing some TV? You might be able to get a series off the back of mine, you know? Niko Bellic, street justice, bro.
Not really my scene.
Just wait till you see your face on the screen, man. Maybe you change your mind then.
Yeah, I always wanted to be a well-known idiot.
People say to me, Manny, why you do this? Why you want to clean up the streets so bad? What's your passion?
Do you tell them to get famous?
It's for the love, man. They know me because I help people, man. I'm all love, kid, for these streets. Follow him into that warehouse and get rid of the dealers.
I thought you were going to clean up the streets.
Hey, the message is what's important, man. It don't matter who gives it. I, for one, ain't in this shit for the ego trip. You taking my money, aren't you? Be my voice. I'm gonna go back and get Jay.
Nobody take cover. Send him back to the essence. Talk some shit. Down. Push me.
Should have run away.
The fearsome street warrior stands outside the site of another gangland massacre.
That's right.
Oh, cut.
What? Okay. What? Oh. Could you walk out of there just one more time? We need to get the shot just right.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
I can put my foot to your face if you like. I don't mind doing that again and again till I get it right.
Easy, Niko. Hey, did it look good? Huh? Was it a good mixture of that sadness and resolve?
You looked great.
Great, yeah, let's do it.
Okay, from the top?
Yeah, right here. Wait, where are you going? Right.
More senseless death than the police aren't even here yet. Help has only one name on the streets of South Bowen. Manny Escuela.
That's right. Follow me. We'll be prepared. Street life ain't pretty.
Niko meets Officer McReary as he is working with Manny. McReary meets Niko and realizes he's the guy killing these people, while Manny takes the credit for the show to keep going. That's why he will reach out to Niko later on so that Niko can do his dirty job. Niko goes to Windmill Street and takes out every gang member that Manny requested, and Manny pays $1,100 for this job and lets Niko know about more work on the way.
Okay, guys, I just want to get one more shot, please. This is going to look great right over here. Officer, please, I need you this way. Thank you. Tight up with Manny. I need you guys tight. It's going to be great. Okay, thank you. A little closer, Thank you so much. It's wonderful, beautiful. Now, we are going to be
Yeah, all I can say is I hope you'll continue to make the community a better place.
Hey, man, you know, for a cop, you ain't so bad, man. You know, give it up. The streets, man. Word, give it up. Hey, Officer McReary, this is Niko right here. This is my man, Niko.
Oh, good to meet you. I hear you're helping this guy with his vital work for our city.
Oh, no, I'm just a tourist.
Look, Manny, I gotta go.
All right.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you, officer. Thanks. Yeah, you know, it was a real big thing for me, you know what I'm saying? A real street cat to start working with the gatekeepers of the community to make things better. I mean, where I'm from, out here, man, police is a dirty word, man.
Manny,
you know?
I got things to do. You, off.
Yo, man, I was just getting my flow on, man. I ain't rap for years. I was one of them cats who invented that shit, man. It went commercial.
Yeah, like charity work.
Shit, man, I'm the voice of the streets, man. Yo, if I'm gonna make some money, that's the way shit's gonna be.
All right, I'm just saying.
Whatever, man. Fucking punk. Yo, listen, homeboy, I need you to do me a favor, man. Listen, man, I need you to help me out, man. I need you to get some bitches taken out, moved on, whatever. Cause, yo, I promised Mr. McReary I was gonna get this place cleaned up, and I will.
Okay, how many?
A bunch, man, a bunch. They're hanging out and making bad shit happen all over South Bohan, man. They're over on Windmill Street right now.
All right. What did they do?
Man, they disrespected the codes of the streets, man. The streets, man, they owe you, man. They owe you big time.
As long as they pay.
Over here, man.
I'm on you.
Yo, that's what I'm saying, man. Streets, we got codes, man. You know what I'm saying? We live by these codes, you know what I mean?
this anymore. Manny, I got rid of your street problem. Now help me out with my financial one.
Yeah, it's all business with you, kid. But that's okay. Money's what makes these streets sing, man. I'll call you when I get more work. Stay safe. Stay real.
In the meantime, Mallorie calls Niko to ask him if he was liking Manny, and Niko admits that he found Manny to be annoying. Mallorie sends Niko the location of Elizabeta, who had more work for him. So, the question is, how does Mallorie have so many connections with so many criminals? It is actually pretty simple. She grew up in a poor part of town, and because of that, she made poor people to be her friends. And with poverty comes crimes, as people get desperate to have a better life. That's why Manny used to be associated with drugs himself, but gave up on it and is now helping the neighborhood, whereas Elizabeta Torres is a dealer.
Hey Niko, you tired of Manny yet?
I was tired of him as soon as I saw him.
I got someone else who might have some work for you. Elizabeta Torres. She's got an apartment on San Quentin in Forsyth. Meet me there.
Brucie will shortly call Niko after Street Sweeper to let him know about Roman's gambling addiction and how he is messing with people who are very dangerous. Niko shrugs it off at first, but recognizes that Brucie is trying to help him. After that, Niko meets both Brucie and Roman while they set up his account.
Nicky, we gotta talk serious.
Alright, man. If you want my advice, the only way you're going to get your balls back to normal is if you stop juicing or you get implants.
How many times I have to tell you, homie, my balls are golden, okay? I want to talk to you about Roman. He's got a problem. He's gambling like an animal. Online, in clubs, everywhere. You need to control your conduct, bro.
Roman's a grown-up. He can look after himself, Brucie.
He's getting involved with some serious cats, homie. Even people I might think twice about dealing with. And I'm one dangerous motherfucker, okay? Put him in Gamblers Anonymous or something. I'm starting to think he's more interested in cards than chasing pussy. And that ain't cool, you think?
Sure, Brucie. Thanks for the heads up.
This time, Niko is setting up a date in order to kill the cousin of Rivas who threatened to kill Brucie. Then all he has to do is wait for a response. However, in the meantime, Dimitri will call Niko. He does not have to, but he is paranoid and thinks Niko is working against him all this time. Meanwhile, Niko is setting up a date with a gay man. This is one of the reasons why Dimitri brings his own downfall due to his paranoia. He calls Niko and blames him for killing Mikhail, even though it was Dimitri who manipulated him into doing it. He also did not rob Bulgarian, but you already know the truth there. He then threatens Niko and Roman further, but it doesn't matter as Niko isn't the one with paranoia, it's Dimitri.
Hey man.
Hey guys.
Taxi! Hey! Hit me!
What?
Hit me, come on! Oh!
Niko, you wanna go on a date? Come on, what's wrong with you?
Okay, who is she?
That's the thing, it's a guy.
Fuck you.
No, dude, listen! The cousin of that guy you killed, Lyle Rivas, owes me a lot of money, and the dick won't pay. Instead, he said he's gonna have me kill that bitch. Hi-ya!
Brucie, you got to chill. For real. Yeah. Now listen, NB, this guy isn't hiding, but he's a serious...
He's a serious cockhound.
Oh, so you think of me?
No, but the guy knows me, and I don't think anyone would date that fat Slav.
So, I'm just doing your profile.
All right, let me see. I am a vulnerable guy who needs to be held by big, strong arms?
Yeah.
You got to be kidding me!
I knew we should have made him a giver, not a taker, Brucie.
Oh, shut up! Now listen, Nicky. I need you. And I will pay heavily for this.
Okay. And Roman, cousin, you're a dick.
Nicky! Shit.
Oh my God!
All right, man. I'm at the internet cafe. What now?
The website is Love Meat. Go to it, bro. The guy you want to date with is using French Tom as his screen name. You heard Animal, man. Eat him alive, okay?
Roman's cousin, it's good to see you again.
Yeah, good to see you. It's Niko, by the way.
Niko Bellic. We did not find your body with the others in the warehouse, Mr.
Mr. Bulgarin and I were very disappointed.
I was loyal to you, Dimitri. Why did you turn on me?
You think I could survive in a cesspit of a city like this by aligning myself with a bottom feeder like you? You who has so many enemies! You robbed Bulgarin, you killed Mikhail, you know no more of loyalty than I do.
You know why I killed Faustin. It was not my choice.
I will find you, Niko. I have burnt you and your cousin out of Hove Beach. I will smoke you out of any other hiding place you have in this city. See you soon, Niko.
So, Niko meets Elizabeta and Packy at her place. She asks Niko if he is up for some dirty work, and he agrees. He also makes a joke about Manny, and everyone in the room laughs. This shows you that despite Manny trying to help out his people and community, people around the circle actually thinks he's a joke. Not only that, none of them actually care about Manny other than Mallorie, since he was her childhood friend. Elizabeta wants Niko to oversee a meeting where Packy will buy drugs off of people who she does not trust. So, Niko goes on top of a building with a sniper rifle to oversee and protect Packy. He kills off every dealer as they try to double-cross Packy. This shows that Elizabeta knows and has experience about the criminal underworld where every man is for himself. Elizabeta praises Niko for being good and offers him more work.
So I said, if that's the way you want it, amigo, then that's what you're gonna get. And that shut him up.
Fucking punk. Oh, hey, ¿cómo estás? Wait, espera.
Jorge, he's with me. Liz, this is Niko, Roman's cousin. And Niko, this is Elizabeta.
Hey.
She's an old friend. She'll get you some work.
Okay, thank you, Mom. So, tough guy, you know about this business?
I know about protection. What do you need?
I need someone no one knows to oversee a deal I'm not sure about.
Easy.
I think it'll be a bit more taxing than hanging with Manny on the streets.
Not so. For one, I won't have to listen to him talk.
True! Hey, Niko, this is Patrick. Packy McReary.
All right.
Hey.
So, Packy is shopping. But I've never trusted the people he's buying off, and I can't, in good consciousness, help him unless he's got some extra insurance. You.
And that's why you're the best, darling?
Ah, maybe.
All right, tough guy, let's do this.
Sure.
See you later, Niko.
Goodbye.
And will you call Michelle again? She really likes you.
Yeah.
Buena suerte.
So, he seems okay.
Oh, he's totally cool. Yeah, he's like family.
Where we going?
I got this meeting over on Joylet Street. There's a rifle up on the roof of the place next door. You need to go up there and make sure nothing goes wrong. You'll see me and my boys show up in a bit. You're my guardian angel.
You don't trust these guys you're doing the deal with. How come you trust me?
You got a good look about you. And I'm lucky with my gut feelings.
Those dealers double-crossed your boy. But I managed to keep him alive.
Mallorie was right about you. You are good. I have some more work for you. I'm sure Packy is pleased as well, eh?
Niko meets Johnny and he had stacks of drugs available. So Elizabeta found him a buyer and wants Niko to provide protection. After that, she introduces him to Playboy and the three goes to the deal together.
Hey, Niko!
Hey!
I catch up with you. How you doing?
Good, and you?
Surround yourself with cocaine and the assholes soon follow. Hey, Johnny!
Yo!
Come over here. Come here.
Yeah.
Niko, this is Johnny. Now, Johnny is sitting on a big pile of heroin. I don't go near this stuff professionally. but I found him a buyer. We're nervous. Will you oversee the deal and check everything is cool?
Sure.
Thank you.
Well, I gotta go pick up the stuff, so, I'll see you there.
All right. So who else do you need to meet, huh? Do you know Playboy?
No.
Hey, Playboy, X. This is Niko. And Niko is Playboy.
What's up, Manny?
Playboy is going along with you. I want as many people around this deal as possible.
Bet. You ready to bounce? Well, come on then.
I am the best. I am number one. Whoa.
After going outside, Niko gets in his vehicle and drives it a tiny bit forward so that Playboy can properly enter the car, as he's a bit slow. Playboy likes to show off a lot. That's why he was trying to pretend like a tough guy. In reality, Playboy is just another criminal who got big doing crime. Money is the only thing that Playboy cares about, and he will betray his close friends for this. This is why Playboy has nothing other than money. He also tells Niko to be aware of Johnny, as he is part of a racist biker gang.
Does Elizabeta get you to do stuff like this often?
Elizabeta don't get me to do shit. I just like to keep an eye on things. There ain't a deal in this town I don't know about. I own this city, for real.
Yeah? Well, how come we haven't met before?
You obviously ain't been big time. I started small like you, player. Slinging rocks on the corner, sticking cats up, all type of shit. Them was the old days. Now it's all about diversification.
A heroin deal is your way of diversifying?
Money talks. Money say jump, cats say how high. This is a cash deal. I got other shit going down as well.
What type of shit you got going on? I'm always looking for work. If it pays, that is.
I pay like a Slongberg Sachs bonus, bitch. It's Christmas every day when you rolling with this nigga.
So you got work?
Not yet. I gotta set shit up. But I'll need a cat like you real soon. Give me your number.
Tell me about that biker. The one with the smack. Johnny.
I ain't working with that cat, but I heard about him. He's doing all type of crazy shit. Blowing stuff up. Them boys, the Lost, they in some heavy type of gang war is what I heard. Crazy white boy shit. Think only one group can grow beards and ride bikes in this town.
It's a big town.
Not big enough for some people. What that other gang called? Death Angels or some shit? Anyways, be careful of this cat. Don't want to even look at him the wrong way. Crazy motherfucker.
You scared of him?
Yeah, I ain't scared of nobody. All them bikers is racist as shit is all.
So they meet the contact with Johnny to see the deal, and the other party starts to act very weird. And as it turns out, they are the LCPD, which means the buyer is an undercover cop, and now they have dirt on Elizabeta since she's the one who found them for Johnny. That's why the cop was asking Johnny about the drugs. If he said that he had them, he would have incriminated himself. Johnny picked up on this and immediately knew that this was a sting operation.
Hey, you ready?
Sure, let's do this. Nothing like selling some dope to let you know you're alive.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's do this.
All right, come on.
Hey, what's going on, guys? What's going on?
Not much. Let's do this.
You got the heroin, right? Right?
Come on, let's do this quickly.
But you got the heroin, correct? You're carrying it, correct? I mean, it's a simple question.
What's wrong with you? You're being fucking weird.
Not weird, man. I just want to know if you're carrying the stuff, right?
You ain't right, friend.
No,
Come on, let's get out of here.
LCPD! Freeze, motherfucker! I said freeze!
Johnny goes his own way, but Niko and Playboy finds their way out. Once they escape from the cops, Playboy mentions Dwayne, who will come into the story a bit later.
They're gonna expect us to go out the front with that. You clear out the floor above first, Money.
You're glad you messed with me?
Please.
Move along, people. Clear it. Take cover! Everybody take cover! Get down!
These ones won't be causing no trouble. We move!
We need to get out through the roof, player.
Don't go in, Dad. Don't make me shoot you!
Behind something, fool!
I got rid of these guys. Let's go!
It's on me! I need you near me! LG, stay close! Follow the money! There be more of them FIB cats up in this shit! What? You're Come on, dead! Get some pace on, player! We ghosting through here. You wanna start rolling with me? Drive me back to my crib in Northwood on X. Shit, man. I'd have fucking died instead of being caught by them feds. You take a bed on a heroin beef, you ain't seen life for a long time. You riding up in that shit, yeah? A future in a max security pen ain't no future at all. You forget about them cats who do that sort of time.
And if your friends on the inside?
My man's Dwayne Forge is inside on a crack beef. He showed me some shit back in the day, but shit, when he gets out, if he ever does, it won't be the same world.
What's different since this guy's been doing his bid?
Shit changed. There'll be more to it than a crack tip nowadays. There'll be the smack tip, the rap game, X, chronic, meth, shit. I'm looking into expanding my horizons.
Yeah?
For sure. Reach for the stars and all that shit. I don't see why a young kid from the hood can't make something out of himself. Street cats like me just get labeled as pimps and pushers and stick-up artists.
But you are a drug pusher.
That's just what I'm doing to get out of the ghetto. I don't see it as dealing drugs. Drugs is just one arm of my business. I'm buying and selling that shit like any commodity on the trading floor.
Only this commodity is illegal.
Yeah, but Playboy is going legitimate. Now I want to be one of them developer cats. Build me some skyscrapers, see my name in big gold letters.
Yeah, I thought you would want to build schools or something. Help young black men get out of the ghetto.
Shit, that'll come. Gotta get me successful first. Here we be, money. I'll hit you up when I need your ass.
Elizabeta, things didn't go so good. The contact was...
You see, I know. Fucking bitches everywhere. I feel like they won't be back. You see what happened? I got more deals to make.
As it has been a while, Michelle or Karen will call Niko asking him about Elizabeta. She's trying to gather more information about Niko's whereabouts. Notice how she does not even ask Niko how he was doing. Also, Niko never suspected it, but after being away from her for so long, she should not be happy, yet she sounds just fine. Niko tries to not lie to her by telling her part of the truth, but she insists Niko to share anything.
Hey, Niko. Now that it tells me you are working with Elizabeta Forge now.
Do you two know each other? Elizabeta seems to have a lot of friends.
That's because she's a dealer, Niko. Junkies like the people who supply them with drugs. You aren't getting involved in that world, are you?
I'm trying to avoid it, Michelle, but maybe I do a few errands for Elizabeta. Nothing serious, though. I am no dealer.
If you need help with anything, Niko, just speak to me. If you want to get something off your chest, I'm a good listener, you know?
I know, Michelle. I really appreciate your concern, but, I can look after myself. I'm a big boy, and I must make my own decisions. See you soon.
Yeah, Niko. See you soon.
And we will see how Karen catches Niko in the middle of an operation. Now let's get back to Brucie. Niko finally goes on a date with the cousin of Lyle Rivas, Tom, and pulls out his shotgun, shooting him in the face. The reason I'm talking about this mission is because Niko calls Brucie after killing Tom to let him know, and Brucie tells him that there are sickos on the internet. Even Niko says the same thing to French Tom before killing him. But the irony is that Niko pulls out his shotgun after that and headshots Tom. I don't think I need to explain further, but this was one of the most sinister things that Niko did, and he's completely fine with it. Meanwhile, both Brucie and Niko talks about Tom being a sicko. The reason Niko was okay with doing this is because at the end of the day, it was just another bad man he went after.
Hey, are you my date? Thank God. You never know who's going to turn up when you've met someone online.
Yeah, all sorts of sickos can use the internet. You have to be careful. I'm Niko.
So, Niko, what do you do?
I do a lot of things. What's your job?
Job? Job? Everyone's talking about this job guy. I haven't met him and I don't want to. Mr. Job sounds like an asshole.
Really? What type of man do you want to meet?
One with a lot of money. Do you know Gay Tony? Runs Hercules and Maisonette 9? I'll tell you a secret. He pretends to have the dollars, but he is broke as hell. The loser. If there is one thing that I hate more than fat people and cripples, it is poor guys.
Is that why you borrow money that you can't pay back?
What are you talking about? How the fuck do you know who I pay and don't pay back? Fuck you, bitch. You ain't Miss Thang. You can't tell me shit about who I am. You got a bad knee or something? Is that why you're standing? You've got a gun? I'm not into that sick shit. Go play.
How was your date, bro?
Not so good. I don't think we'll be seeing each other again. I don't think he'll be seeing anyone.
Mickey, you're an animal. Anyway, your profile's still up there, bro. There's all sorts of crazy pictures on that site you can get into. Real freaks, you know? I'd be getting involved in some of that internet dating shit, but I only date models, you know? Or VIPs who could be models. Not many of them online, yeah? Catch you later, big guy. Later.
Niko wins a race for Brucie as well, since he's a good driver for this. Then Niko asks Brucie why does he need people killed if he is legit, and Brucie slips up telling Niko that he did it because of roid rage. This means he did it because of abusing steroids, which caused angry and violent personality changes. This makes Niko feel guilty as he realizes that he basically killed people because Brucie was abusing steroids. But Niko had no guilt when he killed Top. That's because he thought he was killing bad people. So far into the story, everyone Niko killed are bad people one way or another, but knowing that Brucie abused steroids and that ultimately got those people killed does not go well with Niko, which is why he tells Brucie that from here on out they are going to remain as friends, but he cannot work for him anymore.
You know what, Niko? You can keep this car. You earned it. And I can't have my boy rolling in anything but serious genetically different winter style, you know?
I thought it belonged to Steve.
Fuck Steve. You are the man. You are number one. You won this shit anyway. I'll give Steve the bitch.
The bitch don't work too good.
Don't worry about that. Brucie has the magic fingers. They only touch prime engines, hot models, no cellulite. Okay, VIP only. Read my lips. I'm a winner. And when they touch, shit, they work some serious magic, bro.
What is it that you do, Brucie? Are you a mechanic? I don't get it.
I'm a businessman, an entrepreneur. I make shit happen.
Sure, but you seem kind of legit. Why you need guys killed?
Of course I'm legit. Have you seen my delts? That shit is as legitimate as it gets.
What about these guys you need killed?
Fuck, Nicky. You know Brucie. He's number one. It's lonely at the top. Sometimes the juice, it just takes control. Okay, red mist descends and I need shit to happen to people.
Are you talking about fucking roid rage? Is that why I killed those men?
Oh, they were bad cats, Nicky. Maybe the juice meant I wasn't as patient as I should have been. But you know, as a businessman, I can't let people get away with shit. I need to be firm.
Look, Brucie, I like you, and I think we should hang out, but I don't want to work with you no more. I can't go around fucking people up because you've overdone it on the juice.
Oh, all right, Nicky, man, I'm feeling you, okay? You don't want to let our business thing get in the way of our personal relationship. That's all good, man.
Cool.
Nicky, I feel like we really bonded back there. I'm close to you, man. You let me inside. You let your armor down, you know? We had a moment, man. Call me, and we'll hang.
Sure we did.
Manny, on the other hand, finds out that the show he is making is turning out pretty bad. His cameraman is making him look bad. This makes Manny angry. When Niko meets him, he tells Niko how some people he used to be with are now laughing at him and his stature because of how bad the show turned out to be. So, Niko asks Manny where are those people laughing at him so that he can take care of them for Manny, and he gives up the location. From that, Niko follows the train in which the target should arrive by. They get off from the train and Niko kills all three by shooting one in the head and other two with only one blast from the shotgun.
Manny Escuela combines a powerful urban masculinity with a lighter side. Here, shortly after cleaning up 5 blocks, he teaches a group of
Yo, man, you made me look gay, man. I warned you, bro.
What? No, you don't look gay. You look a little metrosexual or something. It's good. It's good.
Man, who the hell ever heard of a metrosexual ex-gangster, man? I'm a lord, man, not a lady. This show is gonna make me famous.
You are gonna be famous.
Shit. Yo, Niko, man, what am I supposed to do here, man? I got this film genius here making me look like a transsexual or something on TV, and now some punk's been talking all kinds of shit, too.
What punks?
Man, bitches I used to roll with, guys caught up in the game, punks in too deep, man. Yo, I tried, man. I tried to be a good guy. I said I'm reformed, man, but I'm pure ghetto, man. And this show is garbage.
Oh, come on.
We don't have to kill a shot, man.
Jeez.
We need to go bust somebody, man.
Do what you want, as long as it doesn't involve me.
Hey, yo, man, we're brethren, right? Give it up, man. Alright, man. Yo, listen, can you shut these punks up for me, please?
Where are they?
They're gonna be coming in on the L train, man. From Algonquin to Dukes, man. Hey, I owe you, man. I owe you big time.
Okay.
You see that, man? You see that, man? Yo, that is streets right there, man. Not none of this shit. Got me dancing in skirts with people in the neighborhood. Man, what the fuck is that, man?
Damn, son! I hate taking the train. When we gonna get us a Patriot or something? Ride in style.
When we make us some money, mama huevo.
You don't need to worry about people talking garbage no more.
Yeah, you're pure ghetto, man. Just like me, kid. I'm gonna thank you in all my acceptance speeches, man, for real.
This settles his work for Manny, and Niko catches to meet Playboy for some more work. He shows Niko his apartment and women who does not care about him and are not passionate about anything. He shows Niko his lifestyle and Niko is impressed. But this does not hunger Niko because he is not materialistic. Yes, he needs money to survive and to help Roman. But other than that, he does not truly care about this. That's why when he came to Liberty City, he confronted Roman about his lies of having luxury apartment and vehicles. But later on, he revealed that he is truly in Liberty City because of that special someone. That's why when Playboy asks Niko what motivates him to keep going, he replies that he's good at killing people and it pays good. Plus, he's looking for someone and does not care about his life. Playboy mentions that he needs someone like Niko to have him as part of his army and talks about loyalty. But then enters Dwayne. He says that he called Playboy many times before getting out, but Playboy never answered his call. That's because he does not care about Dwayne. Well, not anymore, as the only thing Playboy cares about is money. That's why him talking about loyalty to Niko is very ironic and hypocritical. And it is further proven when Dwayne wanted to roll with Playboy and he clearly does not want to be with Dwayne as he is poor and Playboy sees Dwayne beneath him. When he leaves, Dwayne tells Niko that people are fast to forget, but Niko tells him that only some people are like that. That's because Niko is loyal and does not forget people who helps him.
Hey, what's up, money?
Hey.
Come on. Ladies, give me a few minutes. Business calls. This is my town. Look at it. All them tiny ants down there. Man, shit is crazy.
So I guess you do okay.
Yeah, okay. But, what about you? What motivates you?
Well, I need money. This pays. I can do it. I don't care if I live or die. And I'm looking for someone.
Someone special?
Yeah, you could say that. So, why do you need me?
Well, I'm always looking for good guys. Build an army. But in my work, the people change. Money changes people, not me. Yeah, I'm still a hustler from these streets. And I heard good things about you.
Okay, but I'm warning you. I'm not low budget.
Do I look like I live low budget, dog?
Yo, player!
Fuck you want?
There's someone here for you. Dwayne or some shit, I don't know.
Motherfucker got out? Damn. My dude!
What's up, son? What's going down?
You didn't tell me you was getting out? Man, I would've laid on a party, got some freaks out. Shit.
I called. Couple of times.
Man, hey, Dwayne, this is Niko.
Hey.
Niko Dwayne Forge. Taught me everything I know.
Not everything.
So, hey, man, where you staying? You need some money? What's the plan?
What you mean, what's the plan? Pick up where we left off. I'm out, I'm back. We keep on rolling.
You say we?
Yeah, we. Unless you too fine. What, your silk chic, fancy dress wearing life too big for me now?
Oh, hey, now I ain't saying that. You know what's mine is yours. You need help, just holler. Hell, this Slavic motherfucker any good, he can help you. And you know I do anything I can. But right now, we gotta roll. Give me 1 second.
Ain't folk quick to forget.
Some folk.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Where did you get out from?
Preschool.
Okay, Dwayne, we gotta roll. Please make yourself at home. Hell, this is your home. Let's jet, money.
Motherfucker must think I'm an idiot.
After that, Niko and Playboy gets in the car and he starts to talk about Yusuf Amir and how he could be friends with him. But Playboy only wants to be friends with him for money. He gives it away by saying that him and Yusuf Amir might be cousins even though Dubai and Africa are completely different places. Niko does call him out on this, but that's who Playboy really is. He only cares about money, and if he actually cared about Yusuf, he would know the bare minimum knowledge of Africa and Dubai being different places. This also shows that he indeed became rich by doing crimes as he was poor in the early days. That's why he lacks basic knowledge about the world.
Alright, you heard of Yugoslav War? Big real estate developer?
I don't know. I've heard a lot of names since I got here. This guy's a big developer. Are you and him having meetings about how to run the city?
Not yet, but I got an idea about how me and him can get friendly. Some Italian dudes shut down his building site on some union bullshit. They all up in the place, strapped to their fronts with hard hats on and shit. Won't let nobody get near it.
What are you suggesting we do about it?
You gonna go in there and get the mafia types off the site. Meantime, I'm gonna tell Yusuf how good we've been to him. That cat and me is gonna be tight as two cellmates on lockdown after this.
What's in it for me?
I'll give you what you after. Cold, hard cash. That what you chasing, right?
Amongst other things. I don't know how good your plan is though, Playboy. If I get rid of the guys on the site, then won't there be more? If it's a union problem, doesn't that make it bigger than a few guys with guns?
Shit. Union is just another word for mafia. These cats is looking to squeeze our boy Amir for dollars just because he ain't from here. When we fuck their people up, they'll realize that he ain't a cat to be messed with. They'll back off.
Okay?
Shit. Yusuf is from Dubai. He's an African, and he's coming to Liberty City to make it big. It's my duty to watch this cat's back. My ancestors came from Africa. Now he's coming out a bit later. Me and him could be cousins, shit.
I think you might want to look at the map, Playboy. Dubai isn't in Africa.
Shit, it all the same. Africa, America, Dubai. It don't matter. We're brothers. Spiritually, I mean. And that's the important bit.
Playboy wants Niko to kill some Italians, part of a union who shut down Yusuf's building from construction due to some union reasoning. Niko collects the guns Playboy left him and goes to the roof of a building from where he can snipe the other guards. Then he goes down and clears all the mob for Playboy. He fails to reach Yusuf Amir as his personal assistant won't let Playboy talk to him, and that's why Playboy wanted to do something for Yusuf. He will shortly call Niko, giving him the contact of Dwayne so that Niko can help Dwayne out too. The only reason Playboy does this is because he has to. If he does not help out Dwayne in any way, he will suspect Playboy, which he already does to some degree.
Shit, I needed to find a cat like you. A badass motherfucker who ain't afraid to take fools down.
Yeah, well, I need money, so you're in luck.
You gonna kick some ass down there, boy. I'm backing you up. That all them lookouts gone, Money. Get in there and free up the site.
Later on. If you can't see anything else from up here, you'll see these grenades going off.
Cold motherfucker. That guy is south. Die, you shit!
Down, down.
Seconds to live, buddy.
I still ain't talking! I'm going for him.
He can't escape.
last guy to see you either. Shit, money. Best watch yourself. There'll be more than Mafia cats turning up.
Thanks for the warning.
Joe Money, there's a chopper turning up. I think our boys making a run for it.
I'll do my best.
Having fun!
Stop crying.
Business done for. In heat. Come bullshit right now. Don't fuck with me.
Run away.
Throw you! What?
Anyone else want to die?
I got rid of all the union problems on this site. As you can see, this place is going to need a cleanup before any workers come in.
You the money, son. USPA won't put me through to the cat, but when they hear about this shit, they gonna start listening to Playboy.
Now let's get back to Elizabeta. She calls Niko while panicking because she thinks Jacob's contact has ripped her off and put heat on her as she is competition. She does not trust Jacob because she knows that in the criminal world, you cannot trust anyone. This is why she came so far and became a renowned criminal. But Jacob, on the other hand, did not sell her out. That's why Jacob is upset.
Shut the fuck up, Jacob! Niko! I hear you can understand this Rasta shit. Get over here before I run out of patience and start shooting!
I don't think I've ever played Peacemaker, but I'll be there in a bit.
Niko is tasked to get back the drugs that the untrustworthy people Jacob introduced Elizabeta to has taken. So he goes to the old hospital building where the drug is and kills everyone on his path all by himself. That's because these thugs have very little experience of combat compared to Niko Bellic, who is an ex-soldier.
And then when you're blood clot, you forgot to set me on a pussy hole.
Yeah, fuck you, fucking reggae idiot bitch!
You want blood clot, cause I don't even bumper clot rate you know.
Stop speaking that gibberish!
Fat bumper clot pussy hole girl, you know this? Shot in a bumper clot. Hey, yo, don't touch
what's
me.
wrong? What's wrong?
Jacob here. You know Jacob?
Yes.
Jacob tells me it wasn't him, but some people he introduced me to have ripped me off big time and put the heat on me. I know they did.
All right.
I know my fault, you know, Rasta. I know my blood clot.
Hey,
don't come in on my face.
All right. You better hope Niko can make this right for you then.
Oh, what?
Oh, we got a big fucking problem, Rasta. Niko, go do this fool's job for him.
Yeah, I got it.
Watch me now.
See you later.
Watch me now.
How you like this, you puta? Shot two. You're out of time. All I gotta do is pull the trigger.
Wave to the crowd, motherfucker.
I tell you, motherfucker. Take cover.
After cleaning the hospital and having 0 patients, Niko calls Jacob and gets raided by the cops. After escaping them, Jacob tells Niko to meet him at Chase Point where something strange is about to happen.
I've got this stuff. You know where the heat is coming from?
I think I'm getting closer now. But there's one more cat me have to speak to.
Shit! Speaking of fucking cops, I think I have company. I gotta go. I lost the heat. Where are you?
Cheers, fine. I'm with some buckers and no I. Get here now, Niko. Let's be some strange shit.
Niko, with a bag full of drugs, decides to take a taxi to the location where Jacob told him to go. That's where Michelle's betrayal is revealed. She was the reason Niko received heat. She was closely watching every step of Niko, as I mentioned before. Niko does not kill her despite her being a backstabber. But why? Because handing over the drugs will make the heat go away. Otherwise, Niko cannot get out of this. So Niko had no choice but to follow her command and hand her the drugs. She tells Niko that he would have been killed off as well, but the only reason he wasn't is because he was capable, and that made him useful. She works for United Liberty Paper, and the organization can make use of Niko. This is a bit similar to how Torino used CJ in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Niko hands her the drugs, which leads us to the final mission for Elizabeta.
Jacob, what are you talking about? You know, I think you're smoking too much.
Yo, me think me know the eater come from in a king.
Hey, Niko. Hey, Jacob.
What are you doing here? This is no place for you, Michelle.
As it happens, it is. You see, Niko, I have been working for the government. I'm afraid it's my job to watch you. And now I have to ask you for the coke.
This is a joke, right?
Please, please don't make this harder for me than it already is. Look, they're about to take down Elizabeta.
I don't fucking believe this.
Listen, I'm sorry it had to be this way, Niko. I'm really sorry. Hey, you know, you could have gone down too if you weren't so useful.
You fucking bitch.
Niko.
Hold on. You mean to say you're going to let us off just like that? Nothing now go on?
Well, my employers need the help of a guy like Niko. The office is in Algonquin. I'll call you. You know, as and when we need you. The coke, please.
Shocking, me have to tell Elizabeth so she now get her cocaine in her.
During the mission Have a Heart, Niko meets an anxious Elizabeta as she is panicking due to the heat coming from the cops. She tells Niko about her paranoia, and he says, so, this actually pisses her off, as she tells Niko that she will be going to prison. The reason Niko said that is because he wanted to know if she has heat on her, what would she want him to do, as he is there for work. But Elizabeta was panicking and got very angry. This is important, because what happens next happens because of her emotional state of mind while also being drugged up. Manny comes in banging the door to question Elizabeta, but he was at the wrong place, wrong time. This unfortunately gets him and his cameraman killed. Moments before dying, he asks Niko what he was doing there. That's because Manny thought Niko was helping him because he believed in Manny's visions beside making money. This one line of dialogue shows you just how much of a stupid guy Manny was. Despite Niko making it obvious that he really does not care about Manny's visions, Manny did not understand that and was surprised to see Niko at her place, which meant he was working for her. At the same time, Manny was also stupid for barging inside of a drug dealer's house without thinking of any repercussions, along with the fact that Elizabeta was panicking and under the influence of drugs made them meet their demise. Niko points out that Manny at least was able to bust the dealer, which is what he wanted to do for a long time. Niko helps up Elizabeta in cleaning the mess and taking the body to a supposed doctor. The doctor starts to ask Niko about the bodies, how they died, and if they were sick or not. That's because he's not a real doctor and rather someone who will take their organs and sell them illegally. Niko says that Manny tried to help the streets his whole life and now he will actually do it by giving away his organs. This shows you how cold Niko truly is. I have stated this a while ago in this video, that Niko Bellic is not a good person. A lot of people believe deep down he's a good guy, but he really is not. Yes, he is trouble, but he's still doing bad things as a choice of his own. But this shows at least Niko knew that Manny actually tried to help folks out. Niko, on the other hand, had no politics and only works for money and wants to find someone he's looking for a long time. After getting the job done, Niko tells Elizabeta about it. She lets him know that everything is coming to an end as the cops are getting very close to her and she will be arrested. I should point out that there will be a Weasel News report letting us know that she was arrested and faced 30 charges. It was a new record in the Liberty City Crime Society. She was sentenced to 300 years in prison for the charges she faced, which is effectively a life sentence. She was also charged with the criminal sexual act against a minor in 2001.
Hey, man, this is getting out of control. The police are all over me. I can feel them.
So?
So I'm gonna go to prison for a long time. So my life is over. Oh, got all this work for nothing, man. Being tough in a man's world. I guess I wasn't so tough, huh? Jorge turned state. Everyone's a rat.
Not me.
Whatever.
Open up, man.
Who is it?
It's the streets, man.
Okay, hold on.
All right, man.
Oh.
This is what Manny's all about, man.
Manny.
Now, word up, bitch. You better stop slinging that shit on my streets, yo. We don't want it anymore. Hey, yo, Jay, you catching this?
Rolling.
Is this, Manny, for fuck's
The
sake?
streets have spoken. Now leave my people alone. Yo, Niko, what are you doing here?
I am not in the mood for this right now.
Well, he said he was going to bust a dealer.
Can you help me clean this mess up? There's a doctor and broker who can help. Come on, let's put him in my car.
I've got some bodies in here. I've heard you'll take care of them.
Natural causes?
Of course. Seems like a bullet in the head is as natural as it gets in this town.
They weren't sick, were they?
No?
Had a few problems with sick bodies. No one wants a liver if it's riddled with tumors, huh? Know what I mean?
No.
Shit. Looks like the bullet went right through this one's eye. And the price of eyes is through the roof at the moment.
Fine. Can I leave you with this or what?
Sure. I'll have these organs out on the street in no time. They're gonna help a lot of folks.
He'd been trying to help the streets his whole life. Maybe he'll actually be doing it now.
Shortly after Elizabeta getting caught, Mallorie will call Niko about Michelle and ask him if she was a cop or not. Niko tells her that she lied about who she was from the very beginning, and Mallorie asks for forgiveness as she's the one who introduced Niko to Michelle. It wasn't her fault, since Michelle would have got to Niko one way or another. She points out that there was always something strange about her. What is she talking about? She's pointing out the fact that whenever the two would meet, she would always talk about Niko to Mallorie. Now that it was revealed that Michelle was working for the government, Mallorie realized why she always wanted to talk to Niko and be interested in his life and his past. And Mallorie will call Niko much later about Elizabeta and tell him that she must have killed Manny. Niko won't reply to this as he does not want to hurt Mallorie, so he pretends to not know anything about it. And Mallorie, being stupid, does not understand that Niko was connected to this. But it isn't just stupidity, it was also the fact that she trusted Niko as a family.
Niko, I heard that Michelle was a cop or a fed or something. Is it true?
I don't know what she is, but she was lying to us all along and now I'm paying for it.
Niska, there was always something funky about her. I'm real sorry. Niko, this shit went down with those guys in Bohan. Elizabeta's doing a bid. I think she might have killed Manny.
Really?
Good thing you haven't been hanging around with them too much. The shit is fucked up. I'm sorry for getting you involved.
Don't worry about it. You've got enough on your plate looking after Roman. See you soon.
Niko receives a text from an anonymous person telling him to meet, and it turns out to be none other than Officer Francis McReary. He's the brother of Packy McReary. He is also a corrupted cop. So why would Niko work for a corrupted cop when he hated Michelle? Because Michelle betrayed him, whereas this cop, he's just corrupted. Besides, he has dirt on Niko as he knows the crimes Niko has been committing lately. By helping Francis, he will hide Niko's crimes and they both can have a relationship looking out for each other. You might be wondering, why not just kill Francis? That's because killing him would lead to a search that will increase the chance of Niko getting caught, as Francis knew what Niko did, so if the department started to look for Francis' files after he dies, they will find the dirt on Niko too. Instead, working for him would mean his crimes will stay hidden. Francis likes to believe he's a good man, but Niko already knows if that was true, then he would be in jail. He is being blackmailed by an informer who threatens to divulge evidence of his corruption. Francis wants Niko to eliminate the blackmailer and retrieve the incriminating photos he has of Francis.
Were you followed?
Hey, strange seeing you here, Officer McReary.
I told you to come here, fucking maggot.
You did? Why?
I know about you.
Know what?
I know enough, boy.
Oh, what do you know, boy?
I know you killed Mikhail Faustin. I know a group of Russians want you dead. I know you ain't no saint, boy.
I don't know what you're talking about, Chief.
You think this is a town that can keep a secret?
I really don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you do. You know that a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. That people ain't perfect, that life is a mess.
Sure, everybody knows that.
So, you look out for me, and I don't look out for you. Know what I mean?
I think so.
So there's a guy trying to blackmail me.
Who?
I don't know. Thinks he's getting paid, though. The guy's smart. He arranged to do the exchange by the Humboldt River off Silicon Street. Said to call him from the viewpoint there.
Okay.
Listen, I did what I did. I made a mistake. That don't make me the devil. Now, obviously, I can't go, because then he gets a picture of me giving him money and I'm admitting guilt. I ain't guilty of nothing, other than being a man.
To be honest, I don't really care one way or another.
Well, I'm a good man.
No doubt.
Now, call me when you get to the spot.
Niko goes to the park and receives the phone number of the blackmailer from Francis. He then calls the number to identify the blackmailer, and once identified, erases him of the equation with his, you guessed it, shotgun. After that, he picks the storage device containing the incriminating evidence against Francis and escapes the place. Then he hands them over to Francis. He mentions to Niko that he is getting a second chance as there are no more evidence of his corruption, but he's still a corrupted police officer, as we will see further down the line.
I'm in the park. Now what?
All right, this guy told me to bring the money there and call him. That means he's somewhere close and he's got a phone. I'm gonna text you his number. You've got to call him and keep a lookout for someone answering a phone. He won't be far. Hello? Who's this?
A friend. I'm calling about your exchange with McReary.
Yeah? You better have my paper. I ain't fucking around.
I'm sure he's got your money. Have you got the stuff he wants?
Yeah, I got it. We're gonna make this shit happen. I don't mess around, you know. Push me, and this shit is all over Weevil News. I got them on speed dial.
Really?
Yeah, and there's a lawyer called Tom Goldberg who's real interested. He's hungry for McReary's blood and shit. Yeah.
Good thing Francis is paying then.
Call me when this exchange is going down. I don't like all the talking.
Got a new cigarette case to show people out here.
I so know what you mean.
Oh, nice ass.
I bet you still live in your mother's basement.
Here, he's dead.
Great, I can get rid of these now. I feel like a new man. Not many people get a second chance like this. It's my redemption.
Your sins are absolved, I guess.
Niko meets Francis at his office and he refers to Niko as Jimmy because he does not want to give away Niko for the obvious reasons. He offers Niko a drink, but as you know, Niko is not going to accept it. Francis wants Niko to take out a lawyer by the name Tom Goldberg. He has further incriminatory evidence on Francis which he will give to the district attorney as a measure to get into Congress. But he has troops of his own guarding him, so Niko will pretend to be a potential employee by applying for an interview to get in, then kill him and take the files he has of Francis.
Get in there! Get off me, okay?
Okay. Have a nice day. Hey, Jimmy, how you doing? Come on, Jimmy, let's go to my office.
Okay, that's it, sir.
You're undercover, as in deep.
Hey, Chief.
Hey, Mitch, looking good. Gastric bypass worked out well for you, I see.
Yeah, thanks. I'll tell my therapist about you. Tell him my boss keeps sexually harassing me.
Oh, yeah, you wish. I could use a drink. You?
No.
Oh, the motherfucker thinks he can drag me down.
What's wrong now?
Oh, man. Sure. Listen, where to begin? I don't know. Let me put it like this. If a guy makes a mistake, should that ruin his life? People don't understand how life is. Life is like a bowl of fruit slowly rotting in a hot kitchen.
I don't give a fuck about the life lessons, friend. What do you want?
I'm a good guy. He's got it all wrong. He's got... But one stain on my character, and I'm finished. I want to make a difference.
What?
Some lawyer. Big white shoe firm. Thinks he's a crusader. Some morality cunt who takes photos of guys in the shower at the gym and then jacks off on his wife's face.
Hey, enough. Enough.
Sorry. Look, the guy's name is Tom Goldberg. Thinks he's got something on me. Gonna go to the DA with it. Use it to get into Congress.
Okay.
Yeah. So, it's him or me. And it might as well be him, right? But he's hard to get to. Guy's got a bodyguard, limo, everything. You're gonna need to get one-on-one with him.
Not in the showers.
Not a shower, it's a job interview. Then, you can steal some files I need.
An interview?
Sure. It'll be easy. You're an immigrant. They're almost legally bound to interview you. But, get yourself a suit.
Okay.
I will email you the details. You're a good man, Niko Bellic. A good man!
Coming from you, that means a lot.
It does.
Niko goes to the internet cafe and applies for the job. Then he suits up and pretends to get a job. This helps him to get into the interview room and have a one-on-one with him. He at first pretends that he is there for the job, but soon stands up to aim at the lawyer with his, you guessed it, shotgun. He gives the files to Niko and Niko kills him after collecting the documents. This causes the cops to show up and Niko kills them all in order to escape and give the files to Francis. He pays Niko $1,000 for the job and talks about his sins being absolved. The reason he's paying low is because he has leverage against Niko, which I mentioned before. This is also why Niko wants to work for Francis the last time.
It's Niko Bellic. I'm here for an interview.
Come in, I'll buzz you through.
Mr. Bellic, welcome. I'll just see if Mr. Goldberg is available. Mr. Goldberg, Mr. Bellic has arrived for his interview.
Okay, great. Tell him to come through to my office.
Would you please follow me, Mr. Bellic?
Sure.
Mr. Goldberg is such a saint. He teaches kids to swim, you know. He's just so warm and giving. All he cares about is making the world a better place. And boy, are you in trouble if you get in his way.
I always get nervous before interviews.
He's just in here. Don't be nervous. He doesn't bite.
Hello, Niko. What's that short for, Nikolai? I'm looking for a man who can get jobs done right. Nikolai, I like your resume. You seem to be the sort of man who would go the extra distance. I just need to take another look, get myself reacquainted with your experience. So, you're the sort of man who doesn't wait to get told what to do. A guy who looks at the world, sees problems, and tries to fix them. There's this cop, good cop, but he thinks he's above the law. He's not. You wanna know why? Because the law is clear. I'm gonna crush him into dust. No one is above my judgment. You understand me?
Okay.
You're standing. That's a power play. I like it. You're just a waste of space, aren't you?
Whoa! Where are the files for your case against McReary?
Shit, they're on my desk. I never hurt anyone.
I wouldn't be here if you'd never hurt anyone. I was never here, you understand? You want to make it wet for me? Don't make me kill you.
You ain't gonna be smacking me up.
Dispatch 3, ULP.
Relax, man. You're surrounded here. There's nothing.
And stay down. Here are the files.
Great! Peace at last! I feel cleansed. You silenced Goldberg too, right? I don't need to worry about him?
He's done.
Whoa, music to my ears! A weight has been lifted. Here's your payment.
During the mission Holland Nights, we can see Francis talk to his mother and mention Packy. He says that he does not care about Packy, which tells you how he does not care about his family. We will see it as he will betray one of his brother in the future. This time he wants Niko to kill a drug dealer named Clarence. But Niko asks him that it was the job of the police, so why is he required for this? But Francis tells him that he does not have enough evidence on this guy, and by the time it will take him to gather sufficient evidence to put him in jail, a year will pass. So he wants Niko to just kill him. Niko asks him how much money he was going to pay for this, as he does not pay a lot for his jobs usually. But this is doing some work for the police, so he wants to be properly compensated. He negotiates for $5 grand and they make a deal.
Sure, Ma, sure. Yeah, I've always been a good boy. You know me, Ma. Yes, I'll make commissioner. No, I don't care about Packy. Listen, Ma, I've got to go. Love you too. Good to see you.
I'm sure.
You know, it's funny, but I see a lot of me in you. You know why?
No.
You know there's no good and no evil. Just shades of fucking gray.
Whatever.
You make things 1% better, that's enough. That's our duty.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. I want to make things a bit better. By any means necessary. And you? What do you want?
I want to get paid.
Sure. Yeah, sure you do. So listen, I got something I need you to do.
This is the last time.
Of course. Some drug dealer is holed up in a tower block in East Holland. Now, this scumbag's been pushing drugs, pimping women, you name it, he's done it. I need him dealt with.
Isn't that police work?
Sure. And the moon is made of cheese and the streets is paved with gold. Wake up!
Excuse me?
The guy's guilty as sin. He is sin. But it'll take me a year to get the evidence. More, maybe. And maybe good men will get taken down by that evidence. Maybe people make mistakes. But this guy is scum.
How much?
Oh, how much? Good money. 2 G's.
2? You mean 5?
You know, if someone was to tell me you was some fresh off the boat killer with more balls than brains, I'd say he was about right. Okay, you got a deal. Head on up to Vorksite and call me. 5 G's.
When Niko reaches the project, Francis gives him instructions. He also says that Niko will be doing a favor to the community by getting rid of these drug dealers. Niko, however, tells him that he sounds a lot like Manny, because Manny would always talk about helping the community even though he did everything for his own fame as well, didn't he? So it wasn't just for the community. Niko kills all of the guards and finds out the man Francis wants to kill. But Niko has a choice like before. He could let Clarence go or kill him and do the job. If Niko spares him, there will be a bonus Stranger and Freaks side mission. That's why I decided to let him live. He will talk about making something out of his life. But Francis is completely right about him. He's nothing but a waste of society and needs to be put down. But Niko lets him live and escapes the police. When Niko calls Francis about it, he points out that the dealer had a persuasive way of talking to people in order to get himself out of sticky situations. And we will see this later on.
I'm outside the project. Where is he?
Should be on the 2nd floor. Keeps an eye on all his boys from up there. The guys you see are gonna be working for that scumbag in one way or another. Anyway, these projects all got the same layout. A staircase leading up on either side. Try to get off the ground floor before getting violent.
Violent? Me?
Yeah, you. Remember, you're doing a real service for the community by getting rid of this scumbag.
Francis McReary is the community now? You're starting to sound like your friend Manny.
You ready?
Oh, country, eh?
Scared now, huh?
Take this!
You ain't seeing me, B. Can't hide now.
I warned you. Now shut up!
Fuck you! Cat me!
You don't want to make me finish you off.
Yeah! Yeah!
Yo, man, you got me. Chill. I surrender. You wouldn't kill an unarmed man, would you?
This isn't my choice. The police want you dead.
Yo, it's that rat cop McReary, ain't it? You don't like a younger brother with ambition. Tell you what, I'll reform. I get out the game, get a GED or some shit. Make something of my life. McReary gonna think I'm dead. Word. Come on, boss. Don't kill me, boss. I'm too young to die. Please. Please. That's right. We the same, me and you. Look out for each other. You the boss, though, man. You the boss of me.
Get out of here. I see you again. You wish I had killed you now. You don't have to worry about Clarence anymore.
You did a good thing, Niko. That boy was mean. He had a tongue on him, too. Always talking his way out of court, willing to compromise anyone to get out of trouble. Thank God for real justice.
Mallorie, on the other hand, will start calling Niko, telling him that Roman is not coming back and he normally does not stay out for that long. Niko knows Roman can be stupid, so he does not think anything of it. But Mallorie loved Roman and knew something was up. After some time, Mallorie calls Niko and tells him that Roman is being kidnapped by the Russian mob because he owed them money. So, Niko has to go and save him. Notice how this call will initiate the mission immediately. That's because Roman's safety is Niko's first priority due to him being family.
Niko, I think Roman has been kidnapped. I heard he owes some Russians money. A friend of mine saw him at that card club on Helm Point.
He owed them money?
He never tells me anything. I heard they took him to a warehouse off Lompoc in Bohan Industrial.
I'll check it out.
But that's not the only reason behind the kidnapping. In order to explain the kidnapping, I have to talk about the Lost and Damned. During the Mission Roman's holiday, Johnny meets Ashley as she is panicking. That's because she's a drug addict and Dimitri gave her money to turn her into another victim and work as a loan shark. And Johnny, being the weak man that he was, has to help her out. So, Dimitri's men want Johnny to kidnap Roman. This will ultimately expose Niko as he would come to save Roman and Dimitri can ambush him and try to kill him. Again, Dimitri did not have to go after after Niko, but he cannot help himself as he is a paranoid criminal who thinks Niko has been plotting against him this entire time when Niko forgot about him. Johnny takes Malk with him in order to kidnap Roman. Roman, on the other hand, tries to run away, but Johnny gets him back and brings him to the Russians. He insists they go easy on Roman as he realizes that he kidnapped an innocent man in order to save his girlfriend, who will give herself to Trevor a few years down the road anyway.
You're here. You're here. Oh man, Johnny!
What's the matter, sugar?
Oh, Johnny! I fucked up. I fucked up real bad.
What'd you do?
I messed up, baby. Promise you won't be mad.
Why? What'd you do?
I'm an addict. I need help.
What the fuck did you do?
You must be Johnny.
Who are you?
My name is not important.
What is this?
Your woman here owes Dmitry Raskolov a lot of money.
Okay.
We need you to do us a favor.
What?
We need you to kidnap someone for us.
Well, I'm not in the kidnapping business, dude.
And I'm not in the dude business, dude. You either do it or Junkie gets killed. Not difficult decision, even for a man stuck in 1960s time warp. It's easy. You grab him and deliver him to warehouse of Lampak in Bohan Industrial.
And this'll pay off her debts?
Well, it pays off interest.
Wonderful.
The name of the man we want is Roman Bellic.
Yeah.
He runs a cab business, but hangs around some backroom gambling place on Dillon Street in Shuttler.
I got it.
You find him. You take him. Now, run along.
Ashley, you gotta stop fucking things up. Fuck. Dude, you busy? I got something. And I don't need it getting around the clubhouse. I'll owe you, brother.
What you need, Johnny?
I need to snatch some guy named Roman Bellic. Runs a cab firm. In debt to some Russians. You down? I'll pay.
Alright. I'm up on Y in Norwood. See you in a minute.
I hope this motherfucker hurries up and loses his money so we can snatch him. We're on the clock here. That's got to be him. Come on.
Hello.
Hey, old man, how you doing?
Please, gentlemen. The men in there just took my money. I can't get robbed twice in one day. What do you want, the shirt off my back? Come on!
We're not robbing you, we're taking you. Chips have been cashed, Chubby.
No! Wait!
Get in there!
Somebody!
Shut up!
Shut your fat ass up.
We gotta take the fat man to a warehouse in Bohan. All you Europeans got the same fucking accent. I think he's trying to say something about them.
I can get money!
I don't know. I ain't hearing shit.
Okay. I caught him. He has money. He will pay you.
Oh, I get it. I think the man's trying to give us some money. We let him go, and he'll come back with a bag full of unmarked 20s, right?
Yes, exactly.
You mean he's like trying to bribe us?
Yeah.
I hope he knows that you and me are men of integrity, Mal, and that we'd find something like that real insulting.
Thanks!
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Get back here!
Come on, Piggly Wiggly. We need some grease or something.
Squeeze in, fatso!
Shit, dude. We gotta get 5-4 off our ass.
For future reference, Malk, it might be worth locking your hostages into a car.
He ain't gonna make a play like that again. Believe that.
I'll fucking kill you if you run again, fatty! Malk, tell this gentleman what my kind of people do to guys who try to buy their way out.
Just so you know who you're dealing with, Mr. Bellic. This is one screwed up, dumb, redneck motherfucker. And now listen, I do mean motherfucker in the most literal sense. Serious incest motherfucker. Fucking you up the ass with a barbed wire dick would be a pleasure. answer for this man.
The money I have wasted to eat the land.
Yeah, this biker dude is twisted as all hell, man. By the way, how many guys you killed, son?
You mean like this year or in my whole career?
Ah, just this year, man. We don't got time for all that shit.
It's been a good year, you know.
I apologize with the sweat.
You should apologize for that smell. You shot yourself or something? God damn!
Sorry for shooting myself. And for laughing at Brucie's
Somebody looking for a fat Slav with a bladder problem?
So, this is Roman Bellic? Not such a tough guy, eh? What is all this fuss about his cousin?
Listen, buddy. Ashley's square with you now. So do me a favor. Go easy on the fat man. I've seen some of the bodies you people drop into Humboldt.
Easy, Johnny. You saw the shit stains in the back seat. He's scared enough.
What happens to this shithead is none of your concern. You, come with me.
Shit, Johnny. Yo, I gotta bounce. Be easy, man.
Let's get back to Niko. Niko enters the place and kills every single thug. At the end of the line, the final one tries to hold Roman at gunpoint, but Niko kills him as well. I will let the conversation in the car play out, but Roman points out that all Niko cared about was revenge, and Niko never disagrees with this statement. That's because it is the truth. Revenge is what keeps Niko driving, and he needs money to survive, which makes him work. He even tells Roman that he will leave this place because of having a price on his head. He at least needs to find Florian and Darko first. This is the first time we get to hear about the people Niko has been searching for. This is very important for Niko, as his worldview changed after that day and seeing what happened. He also says that he left the Russians alone, but Roman is the reason they came back again, which is right in this instance. But like I said, Dimitri is paranoid of Niko, and he told Niko that if people are desperate enough, they will find you. And that is exactly what he is doing right now.
If you want to walk out of here, Slav, you're going to have to think about how you will pay your debt. A friend of mine, Dmitry Raskolov, he would pay a lot of money for your cousin.
I'll get you the money, just not that way.
Oh, yeah.
Sweetheart. Sit up forever.
I got the pussycat inside.
Here I come, you.
Split you apart like a
Here we go! This is it for you! Die, you shit!
To meet your fate. My leg! It is here! Cousin! Niko! Niko! I'm up here! Ah! Niko! Please help me!
You are Niko Bellic. Turn up!
Thank you, cousin! You saved my life!
We should get out of here. What happened, Roman? You have been gambling. I give you money. How are you in debt?
There are cycles, cousin. You must lose a little to win a lot. Come on, my cards were not good. Roman, that man knew Dimitri. He was trying to make me give you up to him. I would never...
Of course you would know. Dimitri has taken this too far.
He wants you dead. Bohan is not safe. I'm going to get us a place in Algonquin.
Are you okay?
I'm used to taking these beatings, Niko. I almost expect it now. Wherever I go, there are people who want to kill me. Men who will kidnap me. I'll never marry Mallorie. I won't be able to sleep with another college girl. There is a knife hanging over me. A clock is ticking. Man, this is out of control.
I know.
What are we going to do?
I don't know.
We're going to die. I don't want to die, man. Not like this.
How would you like to die?
Threesome on my 100th birthday? I don't fucking know. I'm scared, you cold bastard. What are we going to do?
I'm not cold.
You're cold. All you care about is revenge. Getting your own way.
And all you care about is money. And gambling it away on the internet. Oh, isn't America great? I get to sit in front of a computer and play Mr. Rich Man and get into debt with crooks.
Okay, I messed up. I know I did. I thought things would be different. I don't understand this place so good. Oh man, what are we going to do?
Stop sitting in front of the computer gambling our money. Stop getting into illegal card games. Stop spending all our money.
Yes.
Thank you.
And stop thinking about the Russians. Man, we just need to disappear as far as they're concerned. Disappear!
Okay. But I want Florian and Darko. I need to know what happened. Give me that.
Fine, but leave the Russians alone.
I was not the one gambling in their private club.
I didn't know! Give a guy a break! Okay. I'm going to clean up. I have a nasty feeling I had a bit of an accident back there. And Niko.
What?
Thanks.
So, back to Francis. It was supposed to be the last job Niko did for him, but now he claims that he told Niko to not only kill one man, but also to destroy his organization. Niko knew he only had to kill one man, so he decides to walk away, but Francis tells him that if he gets caught, how far will Niko be? So, the lawyer Niko killed, his chief lieutenant wants to speak to the cops about Francis. Niko at first does not want to do it, so in order to make him go after this guy, Francis tells him that he's a bad person who sells drugs to kids. Niko replies that the world is full of bad people. That's because Niko is a bad man himself, and what he saw in war only amplifies his feelings towards mankind. In other words, that wasn't good enough for him to pursue this job. That's why Francis tells Niko that him and Niko had more to lose, which is the real reason he wants Niko to go after the chief. It isn't because it would mean getting rid of a bad man, but because it would allow him to save himself. At the end of the day, he's a corrupt man and nothing more than that. Niko says that he had nothing to lose, which was him basically saying, I will do this job for 5 grand. Francis agrees and gives Niko the location of the target and weapon he left for him to get the job done. After reaching the spot, Francis gives Niko coordinates so that he can take the target out. After that, he calls Francis to let him know that the job is done and receives the money. Francis continues his speech about good and evil, but Niko calls him out on this and sees through all the lies. But that is exactly what men like Francis likes to tell themselves in order to keep going with their guilt.
Are you trying to get us both killed, you fucking asshole? What? I send you to destroy an organization and you only make the boss disappear. Now his chief lieutenant is holed up in an apartment and he wants to speak to the feds.
Whoa, hold on. An organization?
No, you fucking idiot! I paid you to do a man's job, you amateur, you fucking boy!
No. You sent me to kill one guy. One guy who would put you in prison.
Bullshit! Alright, I'll tell you what, genius. I'll tell you fucking what. Tell it to the judge. Tell him I only sent you to kill one guy, so it ain't your fault. I wonder what he'll say. Maybe he'll let you walk. On account of you being brain dead and totally fucking mentally retarded.
Maybe he will. Either way, you're screwed.
Whoa. Wait. Look, you gotta do this for me. For us. Come on, you idiot. One more. The guy's a fucking lowlife. He means nothing. If there is a God, and he loves us, if there is, he'd want this cunt dead. The guy sells heroin to kids.
The world is full of bad people.
But we've got a lot to lose.
I don't have anything to lose, Mr. McReary.
How much?
You know my price.
No.
5. You call. I don't care.
You bastard. Okay. Now the guy lives in an apartment on Denver between V and W. He's holed up there pretty tight. I left a rifle for you in the trunk of a car at the corner of Albany and M. So go there, give me a call.
I found the place.
Okay, the mope's holed up in his apartment.
It's on the 4th floor on the east side of the street. Go up onto the roof of the building opposite to get a shot at him.
What if he isn't standing by the window?
Then use your damn imagination to get him to the window. Jesus! Call me when it's done.
I dealt with him.
You did the right thing. I hope that the kids out there get this message and realize that there are better paths to take.
I'm not interested in your sermon, Mr. McReary. Let's not pretend that this was anything other than business.
There's nothing wrong with admitting that you've done some good. The community thanks you. 1% better. If 100 people manage that, it'll be 100%.
Let's get back to Dwayne and Playboy. So, in the mission Rough Rider, Niko meets Dwayne as Playboy gives him the contact. Niko tells Dwayne that it's hard living with the past, to which he replies that it is especially harder if the present is also bitter. This conversation is basically Niko telling Dwayne that our actions have consequences. Just like Dwayne, Niko has also been living with his past actions as of now. That's why he's here in the first place. Dwayne recognizes that Playboy does not care about him, and that's why instead of him, he sent Niko. Keep in mind, Dwayne knew Playboy better than most as he was his mentor. He also pulled in some strings from the prison so that his girlfriend could pay her rent. But it turns out she is cheating on him on the same guy who actually snitched on Dwayne, and basically why Dwayne got in prison. Which means his girlfriend was probably in the plan, and that's why she knew she could manipulate Dwayne into giving her money because he cared about her. Niko takes matters into his own hand and tells Dwayne that he reminds Niko of himself. That's because Niko also trusted his friends, including the one who betrayed him and his men during war. But he got betrayed like Dwayne, and like him, Niko has to live with his past as well. Niko goes to Video Geddon Arcade in Chinatown and finds out that his girlfriend is indeed cheating. The game gives a choice of letting her go or to kill her, and I decided to kill her since it was the whole point of doing this mission. After that, Niko chases the lover and iced him as well. Then Niko brings the money to Dwayne. I should say this and point out that Dwayne probably would have never wanted to kill her.
Oh, it's you. You alone?
Yeah, how you doing?
Fucking great. What you think?
Yeah, it's hard living with the past, huh?
Yeah, especially when the president's turned into an asshole. Fucking bitch. Nobody wants to roll with me no more. It's like I'm tainted.
What do you mean?
Playboy don't want to hang no more. He pays for you to come over instead. My girlfriend, the love of my fucking life. Man, I was pulling moves in the joint so this bitch could pay rent. Now she won't answer the phone. Man, I gave her everything when I was inside. Cars, houses, apartments, bank accounts, everything. I heard she hanging with Javon now.
Who?
Some punk who fucking talked. Swears he wasn't involved in me going down, but I knew his ass was lying. Now motherfuckers fucking my girl? For real? Shit is fucked up, man. Sometimes I just want to end this shit. Just bam. But I ain't there yet. Not quite.
Listen, why don't you go talk to her?
Ain't shit to say.
Then I'll go speak to both of them. They'll ask for your money back, and if they don't agree, I'll make them. Where did they hang out?
At some arcade in Chinatown. Look, man, don't bother.
No, I'll bother. I'm getting paid. And besides, you remind me of me.
Uh-huh.
Hey! Are you the two snakes who played Dwayne Forge when he was in the joint? He wants his money.
What? Dwayne must have finished his bid. Shit! He gonna be mad angry.
Suck your mother!
Ah!
He's going to say anything to get out of that. No getting out of it now. Hey, Dwayne, I've Got your money. Why don't you make me a clocking bell so I can give it to you?
Great. Thanks, son. See you soon.
I collected on that debt for you.
They paid up? Guess my name still means something out there. People still know me.
I had to explain things to them. They didn't listen so good.
You slept Charisse? She was a bitch, weren't she? This fool falls real hard for them. That's why he gets burnt. Thanks for getting this paper, Niko. It helps.
In the next mission, Niko finds Dwayne in a depressed mood. He explains how all of his friends backstabbed him and he does not have a legacy anymore. Niko asks what is the matter, and it's about a club that he used to run but now taken from him. So, Niko will take it back by killing his rivals. He enters the club and kills the 3 managers running it. The last one tries to escape, but Niko's trigger finger gets him too. But this will upset Playboy as he did business with these managers. This was the main reason as to why Dwayne could not bring himself to get rid of these managers, but Niko helped him seeing the truth.
Dwayne?
What's up, man?
Not much. How are you doing?
I'm done. I can't cope no more, man. I mean, prison was easy compared to this shit.
I'm sure it was.
Fuck it, man. Fuck it all. I mean, I used to have everything. I used to run uptown, Bohan, all that shit. Now I ain't shit.
Hey, let's get it back.
No. I can't, man. I ain't got the energy no more. I've been stabbed in the back too many fucking times. I mean, there's bitches everywhere.
Well, I'll do it. For you, I mean.
Nah. Fuck that.
Come on, man. Stop being so miserable. What did you lose?
Shit, man. This club. I'm talking a real gentleman's place. It's called the Triangle Club on Drill Street in Bohan. I'm talking real class, you know what I'm saying? But when I went down, some fucking gangsters came and took it.
Well, I'll clean out the squatters for you. No problem.
Man, you the real deal. I owe you.
Big time. But we'll talk about that later.
Man, you the truth.
Yo! Niko! It's Brucie, baby! How about we go check out some naked bitches?
Sorry, Brucie, man. I'm about to go see some naked women, but this time it's business, not pleasure. We have to hang out another time. See you. This is for Dwayne. Nobody's gonna be partying up in your club anymore.
Playboy ain't gonna be happy.
What do you mean?
He still did business with the gangsters that took over. Screw that. They fuck me, they fuck us, right? Playboy's gonna feel that shit.
Sure thing, man.
On the other hand, Niko meets Playboy and he tells Niko that Dwayne is making him angry. Niko understands that there is tension growing between these two and a conflict is on the way. Playboy wants to kill a guy accusing him of snitching, basically another rival. He gives Niko a phone with a camera and tells him to take a picture of the man and send it to him in order to identify him. Playboy tells Niko that the target is Marlon wearing the black jacket, so he kills him.
What's up, money?
Not much. How are you?
Chilling. It's all good. Well, mostly good.
Mostly?
Yeah, Dwayne's been getting on my nerves. Pushing me, man. But whatever. We spoke about that shit already.
Give him time. He's just out of prison.
For real. Listen, G, Dwayne ain't the only thing I got on my mind.
No?
No. Some motherfuckers been calling me a phony. Calling me a snitch, calling me all kinds of bullshit.
Big deal.
Yeah, big deal. Damn right. Until I discover that same motherfucker, well, he's got some real loose lips.
Not bad. So, you'll need this guy silenced?
Yeah, he hangs out with his team near the courts on Exeter between X and W.
Okay. What does he look like?
Well, son ain't too diesel or nothing. And he a regular looking dude, know what I mean? Now, he don't flash his guap too much, but you can see it in his eyes. He a hustler.
Eh?
Homie ain't too brolic, but he ain't scrawny neither. And he be styling on him a little, you dig? I mean, he ain't too bummy, but he grimy too.
So, he's the average one?
Look, he's brown skin B. Motherfucker be rocking baggy clothes, all that. Jewels, and he stay fresh with the clean sneakers, know what I mean? And sometimes a bandana.
Look, I need more than that to go on.
Jesus. Here, take this, head down there, take a photo, send it to me, and I'll point out which one of them motherfuckers it is.
Fine.
And that's a little gift for you.
Yo, Money, Marlon's the one in the black jacket, smoking.
Sure.
Stay down there.
Marlon is dead.
You the man, son. You Money. You my ice-cold Slavic killer. See you soon.
In the next Playboy mission, the Holland Playboy, Playboy offers Niko a drink. He does not say no to the offer, but after cheering with Playboy, he pretends to take a sip. That's because he will stay sober around criminals as a rule. Also, he knows he's working for them, which means he's probably going to kill people. So, staying sober is very important. Playboy tells Niko that he got into this world because it was the only opportunity he had growing up. He wants to build parks and help children with the money when he gets it. But we all know these are lies. He had no principles. He talks about Jesus Christ and how he killed John the Baptist. Niko points out that he isn't correct about it because he is not. Let me explain this. John the Baptist was a Jewish preacher active in the area of the Jordan River in the early 1st century Anno Domini. He was executed by beheading by Herod Antipas on the request of Herodias' daughter. His disciples buried his remains and told Jesus. That means Playboy is very ignorant about most things. This is why he believed that Dubai and Africa are the same place even though they are not. When he mentions Dwayne, the camera focuses on Niko. You can see from his expressions that he knew where this was headed. Playboy shows his ignorance further by saying that Dwayne thinks it is 1992 where people used pager and wore gold chains. GTA San Andreas is set in 1992, and we all know that CJ used a phone, not a pager. That's because phones were a thing in 1992. The reason in Grand Theft Auto 3 Claude did not use one is because he was mute and needed to communicate through a pager. Playboy thinks Dwayne is his enemy because he won't bow down to him, but that's not the case. Also, Dwayne does not want Playboy dead. He is now a much meeker person. Playboy did not even go to meet Dwayne in person ever since he got out. Niko met him more in person than Playboy, so it is clear what is about to go down. Niko wants to know if Playboy was going to get Dwayne killed or not. Playboy says Niko is evil for saying that, but a second later that's exactly what he recommends Niko to do. Niko does not want to kill Dwayne. Playboy wants him gone for good, which is why Niko needs time to think about it.
Sup, Money?
Hey.
Man. Business is tough. Now, I ain't a cold person. I mean, I am cold, but motherfucker.
What are you talking about?
You want a drink? Man, have a seat, man.
All right.
Now, I got into this dope gang because it was the only thing that was open to me, man. The only thing, man.
Hey, I am not judging.
No, listen. Now, I paid my dues. Now, I learned in a hard school, man. And I changed stuff. You know me. I do this stuff so I got a chance to do some good in this town.
So you say.
So I say. So I do. When I get the money, man, I will build parks. I will sponsor kids. I will save lives. But I gotta have the money, man. 'Cause all this, it means nothing if you ain't got the heart, Niko.
Amen, brother.
I mean, fuck, man. Fuck! The thing is, you know, Jesus, he did some crazy shit too. I mean, everyone does. He killed people. He killed that John the Baptist cat. He did what he had to.
I don't think you're correct about that.
Man, the point is, man, history is a long time. And you only got one chance. And Dwayne? Man, Dwayne, it's like he thinks it's 1992, and the best that you could hope for is a gold chain and a pager. You know, he looks at me like he wants me dead. I took care of business. I gave him money, but because I won't bow down to him and treat him like he the almighty, motherfucker wants to pop me.
Dwayne is a little troubled. He was in prison a long time. Maybe you guys should talk.
No, I tried talking. No, I tried giving him half of the business. I tried everything a man could reasonably try and still call himself a man.
So what you gonna do? Kill him?
Hey, I didn't say that. Man, you cold.
I was joking.
But what else is there? I mean, Cash been talking. Now I hear things. Said you and me was too tight now. Said you disrespected him. Called him mad. He's going crazy. I mean, he's gone. Prison does that.
Well, you can't kill him.
Nope. But you can.
But I don't want to.
Well, neither do I, man. But if he goes insane, we all dead anyway. I mean, Dwayne is a killer.
I don't like this conversation.
But do you think that I do? But it's kill or be killed out there. You got a lunatic after you? Man, you dumb. Now, I will give you a lot of money. Because see me? Now, I ain't scared of no one. But a motherfucker says he's gonna kill me, and motherfucker's gonna die.
Man, I'm not sure. I got to think about it.
Well, I hope you see some sense. I will be in touch.
Time to meet Packy McReary now. He introduces Niko to his mother and Kate. Though Packy paints Niko in a bad light, Kate finds Niko attractive. Packy also points out that Kate is virgin, which means she is a conservative woman. This means she was influenced by her mother, who is religious. You can also see some of that influence going to Francis, but other than spewing morality, he does not follow any of the lessons as we saw. A slew of illegal meds are being smuggled into the country from the east by the Triads, and Packy wants to steal the truckload of drugs while it's being conveyed. He reveals that Ray Buccino asked him to steal the meds and deliver them to his lockup in Westminster. Although Packy is mistrustful of him, he believes it's worth the money. Niko makes fun of the American prison system and mocks it with stereotypes, which is a hint of him and Packy becoming good friends. They get on top of the tower and scope out the place. Niko kills everyone while Packy provides cover in order to steal the van full of meds and escape. And then Niko meets Ray and he becomes another fixer. And don't mind the garage door in the background of the cutscene, as the car wasn't properly parked, so the game did not know what to do with it.
All I'm saying is that we'll all be judged in the end. All of your brothers. And you, Patrick. And you, Kate.
Who's gonna judge Kate? What would she win if they did? Virgin of the Year?
I'm thinking maybe you can catch VD for both of us,
you,
Patrick.
Katie.
Language.
Sorry, Ma. Oh, there he is. Mr. fucking Crazy Man. You want a beer?
No.
Good, because I ain't fucking got none.
Very funny. Maybe if being a drunkard doesn't work out, you can be a comedian.
Fuck off. And you, Kate, fuck off out of here.
But aren't you going to introduce us?
Sure. This is Niko, some drug-dealing to fucking degenerate from some armpit in Eastern Europe. That's my ma.
Nice to meet you.
Hi.
And this is my sister. Lovely lass, scared to bits of life. And fucking off out of here right now before I throw a fucking bottle at her.
Patrick.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise. See you around.
Bye.
What a girl. I think she likes you. Word to the wise, though, she don't put out. Which is convenient, because if she did, I'd have to kill you.
Understood.
Good lad. You got any drugs on you, boy?
No.
Shit. Well, probably a good thing. We got some business to take care of. Come on. Okay, there's a ship coming in, and we're the welcoming party.
Who are we welcoming, and what have they got that makes this drive worth the effort?
We're welcoming some of our cousins from the east, but we don't know what it is that they're bringing in exactly. All we know is that it's worth $1 or $2. My brother Gerald had word about it through this Italian, Ray Bacino. He gave us the heads up in exchange for a cut of the haul.
What makes you think that the information is legit?
First off, I don't trust this guinea for a second. We wouldn't be working for him if our family still had the same status it did back in the day, but that's another story.
Am I going to hear this story?
Anyone who hangs around my family hears about the old days. Just wait. Oh yeah, Ray Bacino's a slimy motherfucker. The one thing you can rely on him for is greed. I'm too small time to be worth setting up, so the one angle he can be playing is the cash one.
Makes sense.
Yeah, he'll probably try to give us a fraction of whatever this stuff's worth, but it'll be a fun night.
Depends on what you think is fun.
Stealing, gunfire, car chases, all the usual stuff.
Usual for you and me, maybe. The general population, I'm not so sure.
General population? That's a prison term. You ever been inside?
Not in this country. In Europe. They do things different there. Not so much of the fun in the shower that you guys have here in America.
Must have been a real disappointment. Bet a guy like you thought he was gonna be real popular with the lifers. Did no one pay you any attention?
As I said, the whole prison bitch thing is an American phenomenon. It don't happen on the other side of the ocean.
Well, you gotta do some time over here. See what you've been missing out on in your chaste European jails.
I'm going to pass on that. Send me a postcard if you do some time.
Will do. Might even put you on the visitors list.
I'd be fucking touched.
You'd be touched if you did some time, that's for sure.
We would see if they'd be able to touch me. I got some moves.
You're a good man, Niko. I like you. Not in a fun in the showers kind of way. In a male bonding, about to go rob some people kind of way.
I think I know what you're saying.
This is where the deal's meant to be going down. And here's the boat, right on time. See those boxes on the back of the boat? They must be bringing clone meds.
Meds?
Yeah, stuff that'll stop housewives cutting their wrists and make their husbands get wood. Meds. Molly, sedatives, antidepressants, meds.
Okay, how do we do it?
We'll wait until the truck is loaded, then we'll take it. Simple as that. I'll cover you from up here, while you're down on the ground cleaning up.
These better be some good fucking pills. The housewives better be grateful.
Niko, you drive. I'll take out anyone who tries to follow us. We're going up to Ray's lockup in Westminster off of Union Drive West.
The stuff all in there?
Sure is. All safe and sound. Whole truckload of it.
Well, the wives and mistresses are gonna be happy when their men get a hold of those, huh? Whole city's gonna be hard in a few days' time. Who's this?
That's my boy Niko. He's an absolute savior. Couldn't have done it without him.
Niko! Come over here. You work for these Mick bastards.
Fucking guinea.
I work for whoever's paying.
I might give you a call sometime. Get in, Packy.
Hey, I'll catch you around, man.
In the next mission, Niko is introduced to two associates of the McReary crime family, Gordon Sargent and Michael Keane. The crew planned to storm a warehouse that belongs to the Ancelotti crime family and rob them. After being persuaded by Gordon, Niko accepts to join in. The Ancelotti crime family is actually the weakest mafia of Liberty City. Rocco Pelosi, who appears in episodes of Liberty City, is actually also in Grand Theft Auto 5, and he was a member of this family. The family being weak is the reason why no one comes after Michael when Rocco Pelosi was killed by him. The family did not bother going after a man who killed one of their members even though he was a made man. Not to mention, in 2013, a few years has passed since we saw this family in GTA 4, which is probably more reason not to go after Michael, as this family was already weak by the end of Grand Theft Auto 4 and its subsequent expansion episodes. Niko and the crew go after robbing the Ancelotti family. On the way, Packy mentions how he is working for someone named Pegorino. I don't need to get into him now, so I will talk more about him later. At this point, you might have noticed something about Niko. He always asks about money and the risk associated with the jobs, but he ends up doing them anyway. Why is that the case? First of all, he asks for money and risks for the obvious reasons, but he ends up doing the job because at the end of the day, he said it himself that he really does not care about living or dying. He is a man devoid of any passion, as his life is nothing but coldness. The crew arrives at the location and Niko kills everyone in the depot to steal the case safely. Once Niko gets back, him and Packy escapes in a nearby dinghy. They get lucky that the dinghy was there. This was an early sign of this crew failing to plan their jobs properly, and we will see the aftermath of it later. Niko even mentions that he never drove a boat before, which shows you further how much the plan lacked. But Niko did not mind at all, since he really did not care. He just wanted the money. But you might be wondering, why was Niko angry at Mikhail when he learned about the truck having explosives? You see, if Mikhail told that beforehand, Niko still would have done the job anyway. But as I said, he does not care about living or dying. Mikhail told Niko about the explosives before driving the truck. He would have done a better job knowing the risks. For example, before this mission, Niko asked Packy the risk, and he told Niko that you might die in a slow and painful way. Niko did not have problems with that, as he knew the risks, but doing a job properly requires information that a soldier needs. After escaping, Niko gets paid $8,000, which is by far one of the highest payment he has received.
So the plan was they were gonna hide the diamonds in the Queen's ass.
Oh, hey, Niko.
Hey, Kate.
Get your fucking hands off my fucking sister, boy.
We're talking, not having casual sex, Patrick. I pray after the amount of practice you've had, you'd know the difference.
Sure, I know the difference. One leaves you feeling sad and empty and alone, and the other's casual sex.
And I'm quite sure you and Mr. Niko here will have fun on your play date. Hey! Coming, Ma! You boys play nice now.
For sure.
Hey. Okay.
Oh, we're gonna play real nice. They're clean as a fucking whistle. One previous owner, safely driven, ready for action. We got an opportunity, my boy.
Yep, fortune favors the brave.
Gotta make hay while the sun shines.
So is you down, boy? Or is you out?
Down for what?
Down for robbing a thief.
Robin Hood.
Exactly, Robin fucking Hood.
Who are you going to rob?
The fucking mafia, boy.
Is the money good? What's the risk?
Well, the risk is we all die a very slow and painful death. And the money is good, very good indeed.
So you in, big guy? Or we're gonna have to kill you.
Well, since you put it that way, I mean...
Right.
Good.
All right.
Let's
yeah,
go.
Let's do this.
A mafia-controlled waste management plan?
You fucking guessed it. It's an Ancelotti operation. Ray tipped us off about a big payoff they just got. A fat cash payoff.
Ancelottis, huh? I can't tell none of those block families apart. Ancelottis, Gambinos, Pecorinos.
It's the fucking Pegorinos, man. We're working for them. Pecorino's a type of cheese. Pegorinos is a bunch of Guido gangsters out of Alderney.
They're all mafia, though?
Of course they are. Cosa Nostra and all that shit. Our family used to be bigger than all them mafia families put together. Back in the day, that is.
Not this shit again. I heard this speech a million times. McReary's ran the city. People were scared to say their name, let alone come near their place in purgatory. Life was great. We were in charge.
It's fucking true. I'd like to hear you tell Gerald that it's a boring story. My brother wouldn't take too kindly to that now, would he? You know the Purgatory is called what it is because people were so scared of the McRearys? Did you know that, Niko?
It's called that because people found McReary stories so fucking boring. Listening to them was like being in purgatory.
Fuck you, Gordon. I'll fucking come back there and kick your fucking ass in a minute.
I hear that Francis McReary is your brother.
Fucking Frankie, my brother. He may have a badge, but I tell you for a fact, he's as crooked as the rest of us McRearys. More so. At least we ain't fucking hypocrites. Kate's the only decent one.
I can believe that.
You know Frankie, do you? I got a story for you if you do.
Another fucking story.
Shut up, Gordon. So, Niko, when Francis and Gerald was growing up, Frankie becomes an altar boy. He swears to this day that he wanted to serve the Lord. Gerry knows the truth, though. He only put on that cassock so he could pocket the change in the collection plate. Fact. That's Francis, down to a fucking T. I don't even know if he realizes what a crook he is.
That sounds like the Francis McReary I met.
I bet. Model community leader, my ass.
You're just worried he'll start clamping down on you. Ain't you, Packy?
I'd like to see him try it. Not gonna happen with the things Gerry knows. All right, boys. If Ray is correct, then the money's going to be kept in the office in the main building. And there should be a boat docked out back for the getaway. All right, it's up and over the fence. Don't go too fucking far, Niko.
Okay, kids, I got the cash. Looks like we're not the only ones after it. Swimming for it, eh?
Sure, my boy. There's the boat just out there. I'll race you. That was fucking beautiful. We did ourselves proud. My brother Gerry's gonna be fucking ecstatic.
Providing the enchiladas don't figure out it was us, they ripped them off.
Don't fucking worry about it. This figure was another one of the 5 families. Us McRearys are under the fucking radar nowadays. It ain't a problem.
I hope you're right. For my sake.
Shut up and think about the money. If that don't work, think about my sister. I tell you though, you're only getting your hands on one of those things, you maniac. And it ain't gonna be my case.
I'll think about the money then.
What a trooper. We did it. Top of the fucking world. Here's your share. Don't go spending it in the Italian restaurants.
I'll see you soon, Becky.
Shortly after robbing the Ancelotti family, Peggy will call Niko and send him Kate's number so that they can both date. They both talk about it not being quote-unquote a date, which makes sense since Katie is conservative, even though it is a date. I should mention that Niko at first thinks this is a date too, which means when they were hanging out, Kate and Niko must have had conversations that people have when they go on dates with each other. That is probably why Niko thought it was a date up until the point Kate clarified it wasn't. In reality, like I said, it was. It's just her being conservative.
Kate, it is Niko. We met with your brother, Packy. He gave me your number.
Hi, Niko. What's up?
I was wondering if you wanted to come out with me sometime. Or maybe we do something together.
Okay, that could be interesting. I don't normally socialize with Packy's gangster friends. But sure, pick me up in the next hour.
See you then.
This is nice, isn't it?
What's nice?
I don't know. Getting out, doing stuff, not working or fighting with my family, getting to know you.
It's nice to get to know you too. It seems like I've gotten pretty close to everyone else in your family.
You poor bastard, you have. I don't normally socialize with people that know my family. Try to keep those two sides of my life separate. I guess it's nice to be honest for a change. Rather than keeping my secrets about my family from you, you're probably keeping secrets about my family from me.
No comment. You don't normally take the guys you date back to meet the family?
Date? This isn't a date, Niko. We're just getting to know each other. We might be friends and that's all. I couldn't date you. Someone like my brothers? I couldn't do that to myself.
All right then. This isn't a date. We're just two people hanging out.
That's it. But it's nice. I'm enjoying myself.
Me too. I guess this is good night then.
You're a great guy for a maniac, but I'm going to bed. Good night.
Cool. Good night, Kate.
Now we lose my deposit.
After dating Kate, Packy sends a text to Niko about the heist that will happen and tells him to gear up properly. This is for the mission 3-Leaf Clover, which I will get to in a bit. After buying guns for the job, Ray and Dimitri will call Niko. Ray calls Niko, offering him a job and becoming another fixer, whereas Dimitri will call Niko to further threaten him by using Roman as his weakness. Of course, Niko does not budge, but Dimitri calls to scare him so that he won't do anything against Dimitri. In reality, Niko is working with the McRary's and has no interest in Dimitri for the time being.
Nicky, this is Ray Pacino, the man keeping your Irish friends in liquor.
I thought I was doing that.
I hear you need work. I want to throw you a bone, Nicky. Come over to Drusilla's in Little Italy. We'll have a little sit-down. Niko, it's Dimitri.
I have nothing to say to you.
I nearly ran into your cousin the other day. My friends were hanging out with him. The party got busted up, though, before I got there.
I wish you had been there. We could have had some fun.
Not as much fun as I would have had with Roman, believe me.
And now it's time to talk about the heist of Grand Theft Auto 4. Niko meets Gerald and Derrick McReary. Derrick will become an important character later on. Though everyone is on board for this job, Gerry does not like Niko at first. That's because he's just being cautious. Notice how everyone is sniffing drugs except for Niko. That's because he does not want to kill someone because of the influence of drugs. That's why he stopped working for Brucie when he learned Brucie gave him jobs when he was using steroids. Because killing someone who might not deserve to die would mess with Niko's conscience. The McReary family plans on robbing the Bank of Liberty, yet they have no cars outside. It is another sign of a half-baked plan. They plan on robbing the bank by getting a hold of the security and civilians inside. Patrick and Michael are assigned to manage the civilians while Niko and Derrick does the employees. Keep in mind that Packy and Michael are high on drugs. This will come in play. Derrick will blow up the vault and Niko will steal the contents inside. When they get inside the bank, everything goes according to the plan, but Michael and Patrick's highness starts to kick in. They start arguing like they were in the car and gives away some information about them being Irish and brothers. And a gentleman with a gun named Eugene sees an opportunity to shoot the robbers and kills Michael in the action. If they were cautious, this could have been avoided entirely. Not to mention, when Michael dies, Packy screams his name, giving away more information. But Niko hears the explosion and takes the money from the vault, which amasses a total of $1 million. The National Office of Security Enforcement sends cops to take the crew out, but Niko starts headshotting the cops one by one, as you know. They work through the alleyways, the streets, and eventually reach the subway when they sent a chopper after the crew. The subway gets infested by news units who are no match for the crew. In the tunnel, Packy and Derrick start to argue once again, but Niko shuts them both up so everyone can focus on the job at hand. And it's Niko's professionalism that gets the job done. Once they get outside the subways, the crew enters a car and they mention the death of Michael. Even though he dies, Packy and Derrick decides to give his family the cut he earns for the job. After dropping them off, Niko gets $250,000 as he had 25% cut for the job, which was $1 million. Time to work for Ray Pacino now.
There he is, Niko Bellic. Niko, these are my two brothers. Well, two of my brothers, the two that count. Derrick and Gerald.
Hi.
Derrick has just returned to the family fold after a good few years in the old country, involved in the struggle. Sort of like you, I'd imagine. And Jerry's the man. And you remember Michael, St. Michael?
Yes, it's nice to meet you.
Niko's a trip, man. I met him through that Puerto Rican coke dealer.
So you want to involve him in family business? What do you know about him?
What I know is he likes a fight and he ain't the fucking law.
Oh. No offense, mister. That ain't good enough.
Well, it's good enough for me.
He's a good lad, Gerry.
Was I talking to you, inbred halfwit? I make a point of not talking to the unfortunate victims of brother-sister marriage.
Don't you speak about my parents like that.
Oh, you're like fucking Cleopatra. 15 generations of brother-sisters fucking, and you're so thick you take orders off my idiot brother Packy. Who's so stupid he had to tattoo his name on his arm?
If there is a problem, I'll go. No trouble. I have other ways of making money.
There's no problem. Gerry just likes to think he knows best about everything, which is why he's been married 3 times already and still won't admit he likes men.
No problem. I'll leave you boys to it. Don't screw up. Packy, take care of Derrick. He's been away. And you? Nothing personal, but don't fuck with my family, or I will fuck with yours.
Alright, here's how the shit is going down. We're gonna go inside and each take down a security guard. Me and St. Michael here are gonna handle the civilians, while Niko and Derrick manage the employees. Anyone tries anything, you put them down hard. Once the situation has been controlled, Derrick's going to rig the vault door with explosive.
I got enough PE4 here to get through anything they throw at us.
PE4? I ain't never heard of that. It's some limey name for C4 that Derrick here picked up over there.
I ain't having this argument with you, Patrick. Safe to say, what we're using is controllable enough to go through any vault door without incinerating whatever's inside. Not gonna leave much residue on the notes either, so they should be washable.
Oh, they're going to be washable, all right. Can't wait to see what sort of kick C4 residue is gonna give me when I snort up a line of chop through one of them notes.
First, you're a fucking charmer, Patrick. Second, it's PE4, not C4.
Whatever, at least I'm honest about my habits, Derrick.
You know nothing about nothing, Patrick. I'm honest about me demons.
Hit the needle on the old head there, did I, Derrick? Expression is, hit the nail on the head, Packy. Really, Michael? You don't think I know that? And Gerry was right about you, Mikey. Your parents must have been twins to produce a kid as dumb as you. I'm surprised you ain't got 3 eyes, no balls, and a club foot.
Don't bring my parents into this, Packy.
All right, all right. Do we all know what we're doing? Once the vault door blows, I want Niko and Michael to go down into the vault to get the money while me and my brother handle the crowd control.
All makes sense to me. If you guys can stop arguing for a few minutes, then I think we might be okay.
None of you fucking fucks move! Get on the floor!
None of you is gonna get a medal for playing hero. All you're gonna get is a bullet to the heart.
Don't none of you worry about nothing. We're here for the bank's money. It's going to a greater cause.
Shut up and handle the safe!
Open the door!
Open the door!
Open the door!
Open the fucking door!
Okay, wait a minute. I got it.
Get on the floor! Now!
But sir...
You too!
Okay.
Hey, yo, I'm a gun club member. I'm gonna take these rookies downtown. Are you with me? Hey, what's your name, son?
Luis, but this ain't such a good idea, bro.
Yeah? They said catching that pass in my high school championship football game was a bad idea, because I broke my leg in 13 places, but I scored a touchdown and won the game. The world was built out of bad ideas, my friend.
Come on. The PE4 has been molded and is set to explode in 60 seconds. Now listen, people, we're your friends. Me and me brother here.
Why are you telling them we're brothers, you idiot? That's gonna make it hard for them to find us, isn't it?
I'm trying to be honest with these people. We put them through a lot today.
Fuck these people, fuck your cause. That shit's over. Ireland's not the only thing that's green. Dollars are too.
Now you've said bloody Ireland. That's gonna narrow the search, ain't it?
Fuck you! Take the needle out your arm, then tell me what to do.
I'll let you tell me what to do when you stop shoving half of Bolivia up your nose every Saturday night.
Motherfucker! Fuck! We told you not to fuck with us! Shit! Michael! Saint fucking Michael! Fucking shit! Get the money! Me and my brother will watch the kids!
I got all the money I could. There's still some in there, though.
We ain't got time to go back in. Let's move out, boys.
Everyone's got to go right now. Come on, let's do this, people. Move in, move in. Go, 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 go.
have been more careful of your boy Michael. He should be with us right now.
Michael was unlucky. It wasn't anybody's fault what happened to him. And the explosive did its job. The both of you shut the fuck up.
There's gotta be a way out of here, boys. Come on. Shit, Michael! Damn it! I could have been nice to him for once in my fucking life. Kid only wanted to help.
He loved you, Packy. He was happy you spoke to him. Didn't matter what you were saying.
Yeah, well, now I gotta explain to his folks that their son is lying dead on the floor of a bank in Algonquin.
We'll give them his cut. When your kid is living a life, you gotta expect someone to come through the door and break this sort of news.
That does not make it any easier to hear. And we aren't safe yet.
Eye on the road, Niko. We don't want you to have to break no bad news to our mom.
Neither do I.
Thanks, Niko. You're a damn good man.
I wasn't just driving you two. The money was in the car as well. Remember that.
We won't forget it, Niko. Here's your cut. I tell Gerry you did good. He might give you a call or something.
When Niko meets Ray, he asks Niko's motivation. Niko reveals to him that he is working because he needs the money and to find someone. Ray tells him that if he works for Ray and helps in his criminal ventures, he will help Niko to find the person he has been looking for. And with that, he wants Niko to kill Teddy Benavides, who stopped paying Ray the money he owed. Surprise, surprise, Ray is another loan shark. Niko threatens a guy who knew Teddy in order for him to give up his location. Niko kills the thugs Teddy sends his way, but they're no match for him. The reason he stopped paying Ray is because he had these thugs working for him and thought Ray had no more power over him or his money. But that's why Ray sent Niko, who he knew was very capable and could get this job done.
Oh, table for one? We got a beautiful bacala salad.
I'm here for someone. I'm here for Ray.
Oh, Ray, why did you say so? Ray's a beautiful man, you know what I mean? He's in the back.
Thanks.
Hey, Nicky! How you doing, kid?
Fine.
Hey! That Mick bastard friend of yours says you're okay.
Good.
That you're reliable.
Yep.
But can I trust you? Why go through all this? Why stick your neck out? Why do all this work?
Because I need the money. And because I can't do anything else. And because I'm good at it.
Sure.
And because I'm trying to find someone.
Okay, maybe we can help. Let's see how we do. So anyways, I got this friend. Only the friend ain't my friend no more because he ain't getting me the vig he owes.
Okay.
Seems this guy does not respect the waste management business. Lives over in a project on Galveston near you. Name is Teddy Benavides. Do what you gotta do. Somebody gets burnt, so be it.
Fine. And you'll pay.
Hey, you kidding? I'll pay double.
Good.
But you mess up, bad things are gonna happen.
You know what apartment Teddy Benavides is in?
No sé, I don't know no Teddies.
You sure about that? You want the last thing to come out of your mouth to be a lie?
Shit, man. He's up on the top floor, apartment 151K. You have to walk the last few floors. Elevator don't go up there. They're fixing it up. Yo, T-Dog, someone's coming up. Don't know how, but he knows where your apartment is.
You should not have fucked with me!
Sweet dreams, cocksucker! Oh yeah, down! Get...
Damn you! Fuck off!
Mira, it's...
Having fun? Die, you shit! Fuck you!
Over there!
Are you gonna finish me quickly?
Breathe, Poppy, breathe!
There he is!
Enjoying yourself? Having a good day?
Fuck this! I'm going in! I don't wanna fucking die!
You're dead, friend!
Get your head down! Ahora!
Ah! Fuck!
Too slow, mama! What's this about, pendejo?
You owe Ray Boccino a lot of money. You should have paid.
Those putos too old. They're finished, fool. The city don't belong to them no more. I wouldn't pay them shit. Fuck you! Ah!
Ted is dead.
What are you talking about? Hey, who's he? Sorry to hear about your loss. I'll be in touch, Nicky.
Niko meets Ray at the restaurant for another job, and he thanks Niko for killing Teddy. He also reveals that Jimmy Pecorino is a great friend of his. This is the second time the Pecorinos were mentioned to Niko, so Niko thinks they're a big deal, even though they really are not. But I'll talk about it later. And then Ashley walks in, who was the girlfriend of Johnny as mentioned before. She is seeing Ray, and Ray is exploiting her drug addiction as she is talking to the Lost MC Club, who is working for Ray, and they stole these diamonds for Ray. He gives Niko a job where he will move garbage trucks carrying ice. He will be accompanied by a guy named Luca. Ray thinks he is trustworthy, but Luca had different plans. Niko meets the waste disposal guys and gets in the truck where Luca reveals some of the connection between Ray and the biker gang of Ashley and Johnny. Ray sent Johnny to steal the diamonds that Gay Tony had, and Ashley was the reason Ray got a hold of Johnny. Johnny stole the diamonds and called Ray, who told him to split the haul in trash bags. These are that trash bag Niko is picking up now.
What's up, baby?
Nothing. Ray's a friend. He's...
Ray's a friend? What are you talking about?
Yeah, he's a friend. You know, he's a friend like you, baby. I mean, not like you, but you know, we ain't doing nothing. I mean, not at the moment, but he's a friend, and he's been real good to me, and we need you to do this for us, all right? I ain't sleeping with him, but you know, you and me broke up. You was with that Layla girl.
That's all over now, baby. You know that. Man, you gotta get off them drugs.
I know. I will. I need you to do this for me.
Let me talk to Ray first. Where is he?
In there somewhere.
Right.
Hey, Johnny!
Hey.
Am I glad to see you, huh?
Ashley says you want something.
Ashley, oh, man. Yeah, good kid, you know, man, not ice. My day was coke and donuts, that was it. I even missed the ecstasy. That shit fucks people up.
Yep.
Listen, I got a little business proposition for you.
Oh, yeah?
Okay, I know about some diamonds. Illegal, never in the system, easy to move, no insurance, couple millions worth. Bought by wise guys, from wise guys, for wise guys. You understand? No taxman, nothing. Got our names all over them.
Right.
Problem. I can't be seen near them. All right, let's just call it a conflict of interest.
Well, I imagine that happens quite often with you, Ray.
Oh, yeah? You don't like me too much, do you?
Does anyone like you too much?
I'll tell you what. You go do this job, you get yourself some real money, you can buy yourself some real friends.
Yeah, I should do that.
The ice is being held by a guy named Gay Tony. You're gonna need a little help on this.
Should be no problem with that.
Good. And stay in touch. Johnny! Don't get too clever.
Hey guys, how you doing?
These are great. They're great. But, 2 million. You had your head in the oven.
Mr. Tony, I have what they tell you, perfect clarity, beautiful clarity, well cut, and a shitload of carrots. What do you expect?
Tony, they're gorgeous. Just like you.
Hey, come on, can we do a handover, please, and get out of here? This is too much.
No! Ignore him. He's probably been up all night with some bimbo.
Tony.
You're a chef.
Well, cook, yeah.
I had a line on some kitchen supplies. How about I throw that into the equation? What's the price?
Look, here's the money we agreed upon, less 10%. Just give us the ice.
All right. Here.
Tony, can I hold them?
Oh, thanks.
Oh, shit, Tony, we out of here. Come on, let's go. Hey, man, get to the club, and don't fuck about, okay?
Right now.
got you that ice. Want me to bring it back to the restaurant?
I know you don't like me, Johnny, but you don't have to get me clipped. Jesus, you probably got half the wise guys in the East Coast following you right now. I need you to split the haul up. Leave half of the trash can on Hermitage Street and the other half of the trash on Emerald. Some of my boys are gonna go pick it up. All subtle like that.
Sounds real dumb to me. But if that's what you want done, I'll do it. As long as I get paid.
Hurry the fuck up!
Niko also points out that this thing can go wrong, and Luca starts to add suspicious amount of details like how the bags could split up and the diamonds can go missing. This is because Luca will steal the diamonds for himself and wants to plant the seeds of the diamonds going missing as a normal occurrence so that Ray does not suspect him. This is also why Niko wanted to assure nothing goes wrong with Luca. This is where he gets to learn about the hot temper of Ray as well. After collecting the bags of diamond, Niko leaves them with Luca by the orders of Ray. Ray also believed Luca to be trustworthy, which is why Niko did not suspect anything further, as he is someone who just does what he is ordered. Niko questions Luca how did anyone else knew about the diamonds. Luca says that these diamonds are just too hot, but there are two possibilities. It is possibly another crime family out of the 5 in Liberty City known as the Messina Syndicate who went after this bag of diamonds. Luca mentions about diamonds being lost during the chase. This is yet another seed he is planting early on to cover his tracks of stealing the diamonds.
Hey, Niko.
Ray.
Take a seat.
Thank you.
So, you took care of that thing?
Yes.
I appreciate that.
Hey,
no, I look after my friends. I got a lot of friends. Important friends. Jimmy Pegorino's a personal friend of mine. More or less. Hey, sweetheart.
Hey.
My God, you look like shit. What's wrong?
Nothing. I haven't been to bed yet. I've been smoking crystal.
You've been what? What are you, a fucking idiot? You white trash motherfucker, what is wrong with you?
Give me a break, okay? I feel like death.
Hey!
What?
It's because I care. You know that.
Yeah, I know that.
Now, speaking of the ice.
Yeah, they got it. They left it where you said. That's why I came over here. Can I get a goddamn coffee here?
Yeah, you look like you could really use some goddamn caffeine.
I'm fucking coming down, asshole. I feel like death.
Fine, whatever. Niko, need you to go collect some garbage for me.
Garbage?
Yeah, you wanted a career in waste disposal, now you got one.
Can I get a goddamn coffee over here?
What kind of garbage?
Garbage with a lot of ice in it.
Today?
Go over to F between Columbus and Denver. There'll be a truck waiting there. 3 guys. Good guys. Friends of mine. Main guy's name is Luca. Go.
Okay.
Hey, Sugar. Come here. All this'll be over soon.
You gotta stop me smoking this stuff, Ray. I'm fucking killing myself.
Luca?
Yeah, you Niko? This is Tuna Fish and Johnny Spaz. Tuna, Johnny, Niko.
Hey.
So, we're all friends now.
All right, Tuna, John Boy, you get the threads. Get in the back and get the trash. Come on, let's go. Niko, here's your gear. You're driving. That cool? Let's roll.
So someone's been throwing out the load of diamonds?
You could say that. Ray got that tweaker chick of his, the biker broad. You met her?
Yeah, she's pretty strung out.
Ray got her to get her friends to steal the ice off of some club owner guy. Her friends are the Lost Biker Gang.
I think I worked with a member of that gang up on Bohan. He was called Johnny or something. Did these bikers get so fucked or meth that they threw the ice away?
Nah, it seems his club owner's got more connections than a subway line. He's in with the Anselatis, the Dominicans up in Northwood, everybody. Ray came up with this plan to keep a bit of distance between us and the robbery. The bikers is taking the heat for this shit.
This ain't the easiest way to pick this shit up, even if we don't want to attract any attention.
Yeah, me and Tuna was saying that before you got here. We were saying that there's a lot of opportunities for this to go wrong. The bag could split, the diamonds could go missing real easy.
That's why we're going to be extra careful, right?
We wouldn't want that to happen, would we?
Of course not. You know how pissed Ray would get if he found out some diamonds were missing?
He has a temper?
Are you fucking kidding me? The manager of one of his waste depots was holding out on profits a couple years back. Ray fed him to a dump truck. There was this point where the sounds of his screams stopped, and all you could hear was his bones crushing. Then the pop of his skull going. I nearly lost my lunch.
Nice.
Shit, man! Looks like we got company!
Crap! Someone's got wise to us. Let's get the hell out of here. Drive to Fish Market South. Damn hook ain't gonna be following us no more. Let's get the ice back. You done good, Nicky. This is it. You got us here, Nicky.
Good driving, Nicky. I thought I was gonna be checking out for sure.
How'd they find us? I thought that we went to all this trouble so no one would know.
I don't know. These diamonds are serious. Anyone who heard of them would want them. I ain't surprised we got a bit of attention.
You want me to take the ice to Ray then?
Nah, me and Tony will look after them. Sort them out from the trash. I sure hope we ain't lost any on the route. Things got shaken up pretty good back there.
They sure did, Luca. Here's hoping we can find them all.
See you around, Nicky.
Luca and this crew have got the stuff, Ray. It's all in the back of the truck.
Will you keep an eye on them? They didn't pull nothing?
I don't know, Ray. You don't trust them? Then weigh the ice. We'll catch you around.
In the meantime, Dwayne will let Niko know about his suspicion of Playboy and that he thinks Playboy will kill him. And this is another point in the game where Niko will have to make a choice whether to kill Playboy or Dwayne. But before I get into that, let's finish Ray's storyline first.
Niko, man, I'm going crazy. Since I got out, things just don't make no sense.
Have things ever made sense?
They made sense inside. 3 meals a day, time in the yard, lockdown at 8. Things out here is mad crazy.
Tell me about it.
On the down low, I think Playboy wants me dead. Might just let him put a cap in my dome. End it all.
That's what you want? Seriously?
Nah, fuck that shit. I ain't ready to go out yet. I need you to get him for me. I can't do it myself. He was my boy back in the day. That's something I won't be able to forget. You seem like you got my back, Niko. Help me out on this one, dog. I'll stick by you till the end. Take him out for me.
That's a pretty heavy request, Dwayne. Playboy was your best friend. And he's always been straight with me, more or less. I'll have to think about it.
When Niko meets Ray once again, he accuses Niko of stealing the diamonds that went missing. Niko tells Ray that he left the diamonds to Luca as Ray ordered very strongly, and because he's loyal and won't stand anyone accusing him of ripping them off. And that's why Niko goes to Castle Gardens in order to take the diamonds back and deal with Luca. When he confronts Luca's crew, they take off as it was them who ripped off Ray. Niko chases them in his Banshee until they crash in Middle Park. Niko kills everyone including Luca and gives the diamonds back to Ray, who meets him in the Middle Park. He tells Niko that you never know who will betray you, which is a subtle foreshadowing.
Yeah, sure, Phil, sure. Hey, Phil, listen, you know me, and I know you. Nah, I didn't mean nothing by it. Hey, take it easy. Oh, Phil, take it easy. Hey, listen, tell Jimmy I said hello. Okay. I'm sorry. Goodbye. We got a problem.
Who? You and me?
Yeah. I got two options. Option 1, you rip me off. Option 2, Luca and his buddies ripped us both off.
Hey! I left them with the stuff to bring to you as instructed.
Maybe you're in on it.
Maybe I am. But if you thought that, I wouldn't be standing here right now.
You ain't as dumb as you look. Luca hangs out in Castle Gardens. Go see him, go get my stuff back so everyone can get paid. Now.
Right.
Doris, baby. We'll be our own bosses.
Luca, I need that ice back.
I don't know what you're talking about, Nicky. I gave every one of those diamonds to Ray.
Now, we all know that that's not true.
Fuck you, you cabbage-eating prick. Who says it weren't you that made off with him? That's what I'm telling Ray.
The game's up, boys. We're out of here.
Some of these are fresh.
Get behind something!
Not a fair fight.
Why would a guy...
You fucking kid!
Luca!
You and me, we could go to Ventura's. No one's ever gonna find us.
Got the wrong man!
You should have stayed away from a man such as me. I took out Luca's crew, and I got your diamonds.
What do you mean you took him out? I just wanted you to get the ice back. I didn't say nothing to you about killing those boys.
Whatever. They're dead, and I've got the stuff. You want to get your hands on it? Come meet me at the bridge in Middle Park.
Thanks, Nicky. I guess you never know who's gonna stab you in the back, huh?
Thanks for the advice.
After a while, Niko meets Ray and he is angry at Niko for taking his time and wants him to offload the stolen diamonds. Niko, on the other hand, does not appreciate the low money Ray pays for his jobs considering how much heat they all carried. Ray keeps telling Niko that he will look after him, but Niko wants him to find someone and Ray is not doing that. Ray agrees to do it and asks him the name of the person he was looking for. When Niko reveals the name Florian Kravich, Ray bursts into tears. It's because Ray expected Niko to go after someone powerful, but Florian at this point is a weak homosexual man. It is also important to mention that Niko went after Florian because he knew Florian was in Liberty City, but he did not know the whereabouts of Darko Brevich. Also, you can see when Niko asks for Florian from Ray, he tells him that he needs it from Ray with great emotion in his body language. That's because this is something that mattered to Niko greatly, as that betrayal left him scarred for the rest of his life. Ray gives Niko another job with Johnny, where he will sell the diamond to a guy named Isaac and take 50% for Ray. Niko and Johnny shows up with the diamond to make the deal. They are part of the Jewish mob. That's why they are wearing black hats. But Luis comes in and interrupts the deal. Johnny takes the briefcase full of money and runs away. This causes an all-out war between the parties. Niko kills everyone on his path and escapes Isaac's crew. Niko tells Ray about what went down and meets him and Phil at the restaurant.
Yeah, baby, I'll be there in a little bit. All right, listen, why don't you wear that pink thing, huh? Yeah, the pink thing with the little feathers on the, yeah. I gotta go. Niko, come on in.
Okay.
Where the fuck have you been?
Sorry, you know how it is.
I know how it is. Yeah, I know how it is sitting around with $2 million worth of stolen ice waiting to get jumped, if that's what you mean, brains. Were you followed?
No. I mean, I don't think so. This town's full of rats, so who knows? What's going on? What's so urgent?
I need you to offload this ice for me.
So what you going to do for me?
What do you mean, what am I gonna do for you? I look after you.
I don't need looking after. I need help finding someone.
I said I got connections. I'll see what I can do.
I'll see what I can do is not good enough. I want your word that you'll find him.
Hey, I said I'll look after you.
Hey, you know what? It's cool. Get someone else. I'll see you later.
Oh, whoa. Are you fucking kidding me?
No! I keep doing these favors for you, and you pay shit. I need this from you. A guarantee that you will find this man. I know he's in the city. So either you give me your word or go fuck yourself. I'm sick of this shit.
Fine, you got it. You want my word? You got my word.
Good.
Who is he?
Florian Kravich.
Florian fucking Kravich?
That's right!
Okay. You have my word. In the meantime, head over to the Libertonian. They're gonna meet that guy named Johnny, and the two of you are gonna exchange the diamonds with a guy named Isaac. Then, You give Johnny half the money, the rest you bring back to me.
What's he doing there?
He's waiting to get paid. That'll be good. Keep things on a level. People always behave better with company.
Sure. Much better getting shot by 2 guys than 1. Is this the merchandise?
No, it's my lunch.
Funny.
Hey, all right, man. How's it going?
Hey, good to see you again.
Yeah, likewise. Let's hope this goes a little better than before, yeah? Come on, let's get inside.
Gentlemen, pardon the precautions. You know how things are.
No problem.
Let's do this!
Okay, let's see the stuff, gentlemen. Maury, come over here.
Whoa. Since we're having a little show and tell, let's see some money.
Of course, no problem. There it is. Beautiful, huh? Unmarked bills. No history, no need to launder.
Good. Niko, show him the stuff.
Get in there, Maury.
Isaac, look at them.
Gorgeous, huh? Like condensed money.
Isaac, these are great.
Rest of you motherfuckers wanna die? Do something stupid, okay? Fuck you!
Just get the shit, man! Come on!
Throw you! No, motherfucker! You're surrounded!
Die, you shit!
Misery. You're surrounded. I've had enough of you! Cover! Stop crying! Damn you! Stay right there and shut up. Watch my back.
The deal didn't go so good, Ray. Johnny's got the cash. I don't know who has the diamonds.
Shit! That biker piece of crap better not be pulling nothing. Come back and see me.
So, Phil wants Niko to calm the bikers down as they have the money and are causing problems. He also mentions how the boss needs to be paid. The boss that Phil is talking about is Pecorino, who was mentioned earlier. And Niko goes on to do the job as Ray has almost flushed out Florian's location. Why did the bikers rip off Ray? Well, it's because Johnny was weak for Ashley. Despite her sleeping around with plenty of other men, Johnny cared for her. This is why he was a weak man. That's why he did not like Ray and did not trust him, ultimately leading Ray and Johnny turning into enemies. Niko finds some bikers and takes care of them for Ray.
You sure this guy's all right? I'm telling you, the guy's good.
You checked him out?
Hey, here he is right here. Phil Niko. Niko Phil.
So you're the guy who got jumped for a couple of million?
Yeah, you gonna pop me for it?
No, I've heard good things. Some odd friends, but you know, what are you gonna do?
You're right. I've been keeping bad company.
Oh, you mean this guy? He's okay. Well, he pays up, and he ain't gone states yet.
Very funny, ha.
Listen, we got a lot of missing money, and we got a problem with these fucking bikers.
And I've got the problem finding someone.
Yeah, I nearly got something on that.
So we sent some of our boys after the money. Maybe you can deal with the bikers. Calm them down. They're causing trouble on the corner of Vauxhall and Exeter.
Sure.
Otherwise, you and Raymond here got a serious problem. The boss has got to get paid. Even when people forget to tell them about things they're working on.
Don't bust my balls. What's the point of talking about things unless they become real?
I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure you're sure, Phil. You of all people.
Now what the hell does that mean?
Nothing. I mean, come on. You're a guy who knows what's what, right, Phil?
Yeah,
Take it easy.
You took something that belonged to my employers.
Shit! That's the cocksucker that Johnny ripped off for the diamond loot. Hey, why don't we see if he can keep up with some real American bikers? Hey, let's do this!
Hey, you! Stay right there and shut up! Don't do! I'm fucking king!
Let's do this! Hey, 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 let's do this!
this easy. Perhaps he was not such a good rider.
After ending this mission, Niko calls Ray and he finally gives him a lead on finding Florian Kravitz. When this phone call happens, every mission will automatically be paused as a new mission called Weekend at Florian's will start. That's because this is Niko's first priority. Every time it happens in GTA 4, you know why. As this is emotionally heavy for Niko, he calls Roman and decides to take him along the ride. Niko tells Roman about the contact Ray gave him who will lead him to Florian. Roman already assumes Niko was going to kill Florian. That's because Roman knew just how revengeful Niko was. He also told Niko that he should let it go, because holding the grudge for all these years is what caused him and Roman all the suffering. If only Niko let it go. But Niko cannot. So they find the contact and Niko follows his lead to find out Florian's whereabouts. Niko breaks his door down only to find Florian being a completely different man to what he once was. Florian realized that Niko thought he was the traitor and that's why he came after him. But it wasn't Florian, which is why Niko lets him go. The horrors of war and betrayal of a friend made Florian change into someone else completely. He was a soldier like Niko, but he needed to run away to get away from that life. It is the complete opposite of Niko. Florian saw things that happened in war, which left him scarred like Niko. But unlike Niko, who still thinks revenge might satisfy him and fix his problems, Florian instead learned to let go. Letting go is one of the hardest things to do, and that's why Florian changed so much. America played a role in that too, but it is an amalgamation of both which shaped Florian to who he is today. That's why he even changed his name to Bernie Crane, along with losing his masculinity. It is as if he is completely opposite of what a soldier should be. Niko asked him what he is doing in Liberty City, and his answer were the furthest thing Niko was expecting. He's a civilian who is not in the game, but Niko did not think this was going to happen. Niko asked him if he knew where Darko was, and he screamed, "Dead, I hope." This tells you how much disdain Florian still has against him, even though he became someone else. Roman also pointed this out to Niko, that Florian moved on from what happened and that Niko should do the same, but Niko just cannot let it go. Not now. Not to mention, it's clear now that the betrayer was indeed Darko.
Hey, Nicky, you've been a decent earner for me and I appreciate that. I'm throwing you a bone.
What are you waiting for? Throw it.
There's some fool called Talbot Daniels over in the Triangle. He's into me for about 10 G's, and he says he might know something about Florian Kravitz.
Florian?
His days of searching are over, my friend. This guy should point you in the right direction.
Hey, Roman, can you do me a favor?
Anything for you, cousin. Just famous. You want some women? I met this.
He's not that. I'm coming to collect you from the apartment. Wait for me there. I have found Florian Kravitz. There's a man called Talbot Daniels who will lead us to him.
Talbot? I know him from some of the card games I play. So, we're finally going to kill Florian Kravitz. You know, if this fucks up, the bad shit's coming down on my head.
What do you mean?
I mean, you fuck up and I take the shit. You kill the wrong guy, and his friends will fuck with me to get to you. I didn't have no scars until you arrived. Now I am practically chopping board to have so many cuts on me.
You are a rich chopping board.
I worry for you, NB. Sometimes you just gotta let the hate go. You really going to feel better once Florian is dead?
Soon, we will find out.
There he is. Let's go talk to him. He's always at the games being held around Algonquin. Not too good either. I don't think I've seen him win a hand.
Hey! I hear you know Florian Kravitz. Where is he?
Florian Kravitz? I don't know what you're talking about.
I've been head-to-head with this guy a few times, NB. I know his tells. He's lying.
Roman, what's this about?
He doesn't act well under pressure, NB. Beat him a little.
All right already. There's a guy I know, likes to be called Florian Kravitz at, certain moments. Lives uptown somewhere.
Show me.
This is it. This is Bernie's place. Are you going to kill him?
When I'm done with Florian, he will be begging to die. That is the most your friend can look forward to. Get out of here now. You've done your job.
Niko, be calm! Be calm!
Fuck! Calm! Florian!
Ode sam zbog tebe, Drgađior! Otvori! Florian! I've come for you, Florian.
Oh, go away!
Florian, jesi to ti?
Niko? What the hell are you doing here?
What happened to you?
Oh, I started working out. You know, toned up the,
Florian? You used to work in the abattoir?
Oh, don't remind me. Roman? You put on a few vanity pounds. What are you guys doing here? Why did you kick my door down?
I've come to ask you some questions.
It wasn't you, was it?
What wasn't me?
Who set us up? It was you or Darko. I thought it must be him. Oh my God. You think it was me? That's why you are here. You've come to kill me. Well, screw you, Niko Bellic and Fatty Roman. It wasn't me, wasn't. I wouldn't do that.
Can we stop with the fat jokes, Florian?
It's Bernie now. After I came here, I wanted a complete change, so I became Bernie Crane. I'm sorry about the fat thing. You're still kind of cute.
Gee, thanks.
What are you doing here?
Well, I'm a lifestyle coach, and I teach an aerobics class, and I'm in love. He's married. It's so doomed. And he's in politics. He's the deputy mayor.
Bryce Dawkins? But he's so into family values.
Oh, that's just politics.
Where is Darko?
Dead, I hope. I'm not sure. I heard he was still in Europe or Switzerland or somewhere. But then I heard that you had joined the circus, so information can be unreliable.
We have to find him. We have to find him.
I think he's a bit freaked out. I guess he thought seeing you would answer some questions.
So I see. Well, it's great to see you guys. We must do brunch.
Sure. See you later, Florian.
Bernie!
So, Florian has changed?
Yes.
He's moved on from what happened to you. You should have moved on too. What are you going to do?
He may not be here in Liberty City, but he's still out there. I will find out where Darko Brevich is, and I will make him answer for his actions. We know now that it was him. I need to be alone now, Roman.
Sure. I'll see you later then. Call me, okay?
Now that Ray kept his word, Niko was willing to work for him once again. Isaac thinks Ray ripped him off, but it was Louise. In the criminal world, everyone is out for themselves, so it isn't a surprise that no one really trusts anyone, which gave Ray no choice but to kill him. So he sends Niko after Isaac. Niko enters the Majestic, where Isaac and his men were staying. Niko goes up the elevators and kills everyone. Then he takes out Isaac Roth, who threatened Isaac for the diamonds. Even though Isaac had a lot of men, Ray knew Niko was the only one capable of this job. He takes out the rest of Isaac's crew and the Jewish mob coming after him. Then he takes an elevator down to the streets and escapes the crime scene. He then calls Ray and tells him that he will no longer work for him. So why does Niko stop working for Ray at this point? First of all, Ray's payments are pretty bad. Back when Niko worked for Francis, he would want $5,000 for each job, whereas he is taking a much bigger risk for Ray and he is paying amounts like $9,500 or $11,000 for killing major members of the Jewish mob. But secondly, Niko stopped working for Ray because he was simply of no use to Niko. Not anymore. Besides, Niko realized that he would have to keep killing people related to the diamond deal gone wrong if he keeps working for Ray, and that's a path he was not willing to go down. Also, Niko had to believe that Ray knew Florian wasn't the guy Niko was looking for, and he could have told this to Niko, but he didn't. That's why when Niko said that he was looking for a guy named Florian Kravich, Ray was laughing at him. And this is yet another reason why Niko stopped working for Ray.
You listen to me, Isaac. Listen, Dick, it's not my fault you got robbed. Not my fault. I had nothing to do with it. Nothing. You understand? I'm on a cell phone, you jerk. Oh, you want me killed? Oh, yeah? Screw you! I'm done with you. You understand? I'm finished. No, you know what? I ain't even started yet, you thieving fuck! I'm in shit because of you, you piece of Hello? Hello? Go ahead! Open your mouth, asshole! Push your fucking luck!
Ray!
The fuck do you want?
You told me to come.
Well, sorry! Having a bad fucking day!
Oh, I'm sorry.
Me too. Fuck it. Fuck it. That curly-haired leech is gonna talk! Go shut that stooge up!
Shut who up?
Isaac, the diamond dealer. He's blaming me for everything. Everything! Even the shit we didn't do. Now I got no money, no diamonds, and his dick's threatening to have me killed. Blaming me because he got robbed.
Okay, so?
He's holed up in the Majestic with a couple of his cronies. Go shut those fuckers up.
No problem.
Hey, can I get a coffee, please?
Hey, this is private. Sorry, mister. We gotta... God bless me!
Just me and you!
I
cut off your fucking head!
win!
You sure you want to do that?
This was Isaac's deal! He should pay for the screw-up, not I!
Yeah! Yeah!
Save yourself, run!
It's you on me!
How do you murdering scum sleep at night?
Threatening to kill people is not a good idea, Isaac. I shut Isaac up for you. I feel like all I've been doing is shutting people up ever since this diamond thing started.
Well, we ain't got the diamonds and we don't know where they are. Johnny, that biker scumbag has disappeared with the money. And every other mouth that came close to those diamonds is closed for good. Except for yours, that is. You gotta be grateful for that.
Screw you, Ray. I ain't your cleanup guy no more. You get that?
All right, Nicky, all right. Don't go forgetting about respect or nothing. You're still just another straight-off-the-boat punk. This city can get real scary if you don't got friends. You remember that.
Now that Ray is dealt with, it's time to deal with the Playboy and Dwayne situation. Niko calls Dwayne and tells him that he knows who to go after. I'll tell you both outcomes as there are no confirmed canon choice that happened in the story, but I will also tell you why killing Playboy is most likely the canon choice. So why not let's start with Playboy X. Niko meets him at his apartment and he realizes that Niko actually came to kill him instead of Dwayne. His thugs try to stop Niko, but you know what happened. Playboy runs for his life and after a chase, he runs out of places to go. Niko tells Playboy that he did not change the game, but the game changed him. After that, he kills him. What he meant was that Playboy completely became someone else when the money started to come in, and he started to earn a big name for himself. He did not change anything or anyone. He did not make any difference whatsoever. After killing Playboy, Niko will unlock his apartment and gets Claude's outfit. There's a reason Niko unlocks Claude's outfit after killing Playboy, but not Dwayne. And let me explain my theory. Claude is the main protagonist of Grand Theft Auto 3. In that game, he killed and betrayed everyone he needed to find out where his ex-girlfriend was so that he can take revenge of her trying to kill him. Claude manipulated and got Asuka killed by the end of Grand Theft Auto 3. Not only that, Asuka, the sister of Yakuza's leader, helped out Claude immensely, but Claude pretended to be the Colombians and killed Asuka's brother. And the Colombians were a rival gang of the Yakuza. So, I believe by killing Playboy, who showed Niko a lot of the criminal underworld and even gifted him a phone, was a reference to Claude's actions. Yes, that's why you unlock his outfit after killing him and not Dwayne, who did not introduce much to Niko as he was powerless after coming out of prison. Niko tells Dwayne about the death of Playboy and he wants Niko to take back Playboy's silk sheet loft as otherwise it would remind Dwayne a lot of Playboy. He tells Niko that he saw Playboy being greedy ever since he was young and probably should have seen what he would become. But Niko gives him a reality check by letting him know that you cannot predict what anyone will become. That's also because Niko did not know what Florian would become. He also didn't know that about Dimitri.
Ew, Playboy X! Yo, Whitey's back!
Yo, what you doing? You got rid of Dwayne already? I thought the old dog would have put up more of a fight.
I didn't kill Dwayne.
Well, what you doing back here then? Step to it, motherfucker.
Well, I was thinking that maybe Dwayne is not the problem. Maybe it's you.
Motherfucker! You think you can touch this shit? You think I got here by letting little bitches like you fuck with me? I own you! Nobody owns me!
You done,
It's on and
son?
popping now.
Problem. I showed you the world, gangster! You don't control this shit!
It was you or Dwayne! I chose Dwayne!
Even if you kill me, you're gonna have this whole town after your ass!
Where you going, Playboy?
Get this motherfucker! I thought you was money! You a low-rate bitch! Fuck this bullshit!
You shouldn't have asked me to kill Dwayne, Playboy!
Another motherfucker gone and let the money go to his head. People respected me. I made a difference.
You didn't change the game. The game changed you. Dwayne, I dealt with Playboy. You should know that he asked me to end you first. He was going to pay me a lot of money to do it.
Shit, man. Was a good kid back in the day. Always hungry, though. Always wanted more. Maybe I should have seen it then. Kept a closer eye on him.
You can't predict what people will become.
You right. I can't give you no money for helping me, son. But I got the deed to Playboy's fancy silk chic loft. You can have it.
Hey man, I seen where you're living. You should take it.
Nah. It'll make me remember the kid too much. Maybe you'll stop by my place sometime, though. Hang out with me. I don't have many friends left, you know.
I'll give you a call sometime soon, Dwayne. Later on.
Now, let's talk about killing Dwayne. If Niko goes for Dwayne, he will only get $25,000. Dwayne does not even try to defend him as he has nothing to defend himself with. However, after getting paid, Playboy will tell Niko that he is cold for doing this and because Niko killed his mentor, he cannot be friends with Niko. This might strike jarring considering the fact that he told Niko to kill Dwayne. That's because he's trying to make it look like it was Niko's plan and not his to kill Dwayne. Remember when Niko jokingly said about killing Dwayne to Playboy and he told Niko that he was cold for suggesting this but then immediately agreed to kill him anyway? It's because Playboy is fake. He has no morals, no principles, and no beliefs. And ultimately, he has no real friends either. He wanted to be Yusuf's friend only because of money. That's it. That's why after killing Playboy, Dwayne will remain a good friend of Niko and will call him from time to time and even hang out with him. But Playboy on the other hand won't do this. He will immediately cut all ties with Niko and try to put the blame and guilt on Niko even though it was his decision to get rid of Dwayne. Roman will also criticize Niko for killing Dwayne.
Hey, open up! It's Niko!
I thought you was my homeboy, that you was gonna put Playboy down for me. What you doing here?
It ain't that simple, Dwayne. This is nothing personal.
Fuck you, man. We was tight. You fake like the rest of them. Shit, Niko, that weren't cool. Damn, son, I'm your friend. Fuck you, man. You a fucking snake like the rest of them.
I put Dwayne out of his misery.
You did what you had to do, Niko. You got yourself that money. Good for you.
You want me to come around?
You took down Dwayne, Niko. I see your face. I see the cat that killed my mentor. Dwayne was like a father to me. I can't be around you no more. It's over between us. Now, I don't want no beef, but now you and me got some. So it's best if we just stay the hell away from each other, man. Shit. You nothing but a cold-hearted killer, man. I mean, where's the love? Where's your heart, homie? Man, you ain't cool. You try to find something to live for, man. Peace.
But that's exactly why killing Playboy is more likely the canon choice, as I do not see why would Niko want to kill Dwayne, who was real and reminded Niko of himself. Not to mention, from a gameplay perspective, killing Playboy yields better rewards as you get the legendary Claude outfit from Grand Theft Auto 3 and Playboy's fancy apartment. But killing Dwayne only gives you $25,000 and nothing else. Playboy doesn't even remain friends with Niko.
You cold, man. You cold. Taking a cat down in his prime? I was an innovator!
You didn't change the game. The game changed you.
Let's get back to the McRearys, starting with Gerald. He offers Niko beer, but Niko declines. He then offers whiskey, but in the cutscene, only Gerry is seen drinking whiskey, as Niko does not drink it. Gerry whines about what went wrong in the bank job and puts his racism on display. Pecorino wants to cause some tension between the Ancelottis and their Albanian muscle. I'll explain why the Pecorino family wanted this later. The first step calls for Niko to assassinate some high-ranking members. Gerry wants him to kill high-ranking Kappa regime Ancelotti member Anthony Spolito, also known as Tony Black, by planting a bomb in his car, and to blow it up after Tony Black gets back from the meeting. That way, the Ancelotti family will think the Albanians did it, and it will help achieve the tension between the families that Jimmy Pecorino wanted.
No one's here. Just you and me. Come in, come in. Beer?
No, thank you.
Oh, I agree. Let's have whiskey instead. Packy swears by you. Absolutely swears by you.
Yeah?
You handled yourself well on the bank job.
It was fun.
Fun? Too much fun. That's always been this family's problem. Fun. Good causes, a good laugh, some stupid dream or some stupid distraction. But never any fucking focus. Never.
Focus.
All we've ever been is bitches, working for guineas, working for niggers. Any asshole with a buck? A whole lot spent in a proper manner. Oh yeah, wine and women as quick as possible, and remain a slave forever.
Very poetical.
Yeah, I know. National tragedy. But I got a plan. You down, friend?
Maybe. What is it?
Well, first up, we gotta create a little problem between the Ancelottis and their Albanian muscle for Jimmy P. You're gonna plant a bomb in Tony Black's car. Be rigged to a phone. Thing will go off when you dial a number. I want it to blow when they get back from their meeting.
So the Ancelottis think the Albanians did it.
Exactly. Bomb's in an alley off of Inchin Avenue. Get it? Give me a call. You know, Packy was right for once. I'm glad you're on board.
So, Niko collects the bomb and puts it in the trunk of Tony Black's car and waits for them to join the meeting. After they go to the spot, Niko detonates the bomb and kills all of the remaining Ancelottis, so that they think it was the Albanian mob who did this instead of Niko. Remember the first character to ever cause problems for Roman named Dardan? Yes, he belonged to this same Albanian mob. Anyways, so Niko accomplishes the first step of the plan, but for the next step, he has to meet Gerry again.
Hey, Big Toad! Did you kick some ass or what?
The Albanians know they got us over a barrel, Sal. At least it's better than dealing with those fucking drunken Irish bastards, though. Forget about it.
hit the Enceladus crew real hard. Everyone got taken down. The rest of them should think the Albanian muscle is making a play.
I knew my brother wouldn't put his faith in a bum. He'll be at them elbows in no time. That's step one of the plan's complete. Come see me. We'll talk about step two.
So, he goes to Gerry's place and meets his mother and Kate once again. This time, Gerry thinks he is being watched by someone and might face some heat as he sees the same car watching him from far away. So he knows someone is talking about him and needs to stop them. That's why he needs to keep things down so that he can avoid notoriety. So he wants Niko to do something for the Pegorino family instead of doing it himself, as he owed money to the Pegorinos. Jimmy Pegorino wanted bad blood between the Ancelatis and the Albanians, since the Ancelatis were the weakest crime family in Liberty City. The Ancelatis also had an alliance with the Albanians, which is why Jimmy wanted to build tension between them in order to further weaken the gangs. Gerry mentions how the Ancelatis would use the Albanians to do their dirty work, and Niko says that he knows it. Well, that's because Niko killed Dardan at the very beginning of GTA 4, who was a member of the Albanian mob, as I stated. So, to further stir up tension between the Albanians and the Ancelatis, Gerry wants Niko to dress up as an Albanian and wipe out an Ancelati Kappa regime known as Frankie Garone. Niko dresses up as an Albanian mob and kills Frankie. This completes both of the actions for Niko to make it look like the Albanians are beefing with the Ancelatis. This will eventually strengthen the Pegorinos further, which was the intent of Jimmy. That's why he asked Gerry to do this for him, as Gerry owed him money, but because Gerry had a lot of notoriety, he needed Niko to get the job done. He knew he was going to prison for some time.
Oh, there he is. The sophisticated European.
I don't know about that.
So, how are you?
All right, yeah?
Kate! Don't stand there talking to him on the doorstep. Ask him in.
Oh, come in. Ma, you remember the boy's friend Niko?
How are you?
Good, and you?
Put it like this. My boys are out of control. My daughter can't find a man, and my husband is in hell. I'm thinking God moves in mysterious ways.
Oh, that's mother for you. Always a joy.
Niko! You made it, huh?
Well, I'll leave you to your men's talk. I hope you impress each other.
Hey, look at me. Yeah, I thought so. You'll do fine.
Fine at what?
Some gimp work for the Pegorinos. I owed them. Oh, please. I do it myself, but I think I'm being watched by the cops. Someone. I think I'm about to get pinched again.
Shit, really?
Yeah, it's happened before. I keep seeing the same car watching. All it means is someone's been speaking, we just have to find out who and make them stop. In the meantime, it'll chill things out for a bit. So, I need your help.
Okay.
Attaboy. Come on, I got something to show you. Pegorino's a funny guy. Seems like his main motivation is putting his Guernsey crew on par with the 5 old families. Ancelati's being the weakest, he's decided to stir shit up for him. Now the Ancelatis have an uneasy alliance with some Albanians. They use them as hitmen, thugs, bullies.
I know the type.
Much like Jimmy the Guido uses us. So, what you're gonna do is disguise yourself as an Albanian and then go whack Frankie Garone, an Ancelati longtime capo.
Sure. Which Albanian?
This one.
Sneaky scumbag! Tony Black didn't do nothing to nobody who didn't deserve it! What the fuck? We're going to the mattresses for sure!
Frankie Garone sleeping with the fishes. Anyone who saw us is going to describe the Albanian you got on ice.
Nice work. Real nice. I'll let Jimmy P know about that. Cut in on anything he throws my way. I don't know how long I'm gonna be outside, though. I feel like the cops might knock down Ma's door any moment. Take me to the pen.
Good luck with that, Gerry.
Yeah, thanks. Please, look after my family if I go inside.
In the meantime, Florian wants Niko to meet him, and being his friend, Niko decides to drop by. He needs help from Niko as he is being threatened by a hater with death threats. So Niko plans to go out with Bernie, keeping his distance away from him so that the hater wouldn't know Niko and Bernie were together, and that way Niko could snuff him out. The hater attacks Bernie with a bat, but Niko kills him as he shows up with an automatic SMG loaded with ammo. Then he drops Bernie to a Perseus store and he thanks Niko for saving his life.
Florian, open the door. Nemoj desje, peder.
Govor Ingleski, and I told you it's Bernie.
Then Bernie, open the door. What's going on?
Come in, come in. The haters are trying to kill me. I can't stand it. I won't stand it. It's not fair. I'm just being me.
Bernie, what are you talking about?
I came to this country to be myself. To get away from small-minded, angry, macho pricks.
Oh, like me?
Yes! Well, no. Well, you know what I mean. It was hardly the most progressive place. How does my hair look?
Fine.
I put a rinse in. Tawdry night.
Nice.
Bryce found some gray hairs. If he leaves me, I'll kill myself.
Forget about your hair, Florian.
Bernie.
I mean, Bernie. What's the problem?
Someone is threatening to kill me. Every time I go out jogging and doing aerobics or playing Ultimate Disc, some guy comes up and threatens me. He's loco.
Why is he threatening you?
Because... I think just because I'm fabulous.
What?
I keep thinking I'm being followed and I don't know why. I'm a prisoner in my own home.
Okay, Bernie, let's go out and have a look.
Ooh, I'm so glad you've come back into my life.
That's cool. But listen, you and I don't know each other.
How can you say that? I thought you were different.
Because we want this guy to attack you. Come on.
Oh.
Niko, you're still in great shape. You work out?
Not really. I keep active, you know?
Is there a name for that fitness plan? I'd take a class if I could be guaranteed funds like yours.
It's called getting chased by the cops and being errand boy for the mob.
Ah.
Safe to move.
We're going for a jog, Niko. Try to keep up and stay back, too. We don't want to be rumbled. I'm about done with you, homo!
Ah! Ah! Oh!
Why don't you pick on someone who'll fight back?
What's your problem, fag lover?
Whatever you say, buddy. Unfortunately, for hitting my friend, I'm going to kick the shit out of you.
I'm not dressed for jail! We need to get out of here!
He's not going to attack you again.
No, he ain't. You're an absolute sweetie, Niko Bellic. I never would have thought it. Vidimo se skoro divni kovechi.
In the next Florian mission, Bernie is seen talking to his lover Bryce. He's married and has a wife, but decided to cheat on her with Florian. Florian also mentions that he's an illegal immigrant. Anyway, so Bryce starts to receive blackmails about Florian and his relationship. Being the deputy mayor of Liberty City, you can understand why this was bad for both of them. Bad for the mayor for obvious reasons, but bad for Florian because he was an illegal immigrant. But Niko decides to help, not only because he wants to help Florian as he is his friend, and we know that Niko is loyal, but also because Niko needed Bryce safe because as a mayor, he could use the connections he had to find out where Darko was hiding. So, Florian wants Niko to warn the blackmailers. However, what Niko did not know, nor did Florian, is that these blackmailers are working with Dimitri all along. Niko takes Florian to Northwood where they would meet with the blackmailers. That's when Niko learns that these blackmailers are with Dimitri.
Come on, Bryce. Come on. You've got to be kidding me. But I'll be thrown in jail. I'm not legal. My friend just turned up. I think he can help. I love you. Screw your wife, honey! This is for real! Jesus H, Niko. I need a tranquilizer. Something strong. Oh man, I am cooked.
Enjoying your new life in the land of opportunity, Dan?
This is no time for jokes, buddy. No sorry. I'm in real trouble, Niko. Real trouble. Bryce is getting blackmailed.
About what?
About me!
Okay, that's not good. Did he find out any information about Darko Brevich yet?
No, but he's working on it. You've got to help me.
Got to? Huh. How?
We're going to warn these bastards off. Come on!
You
know, I don't think I've ever been North America. This is exciting! They don't even know what they're in for. No way! Nothing stands in the way of love. Love is strong enough to rip down mountains and throw trucks and all that stuff. Am I right? We're going to show them!
Who's blackmailing you?
We don't know. They won't even meet us themselves. This is just some flunky they're sending. We have to tell them to tell the boss we won't be pushed around. No way!
Where's Bryce? We wanted to speak to him, not his rent boys.
Listen, you're going to speak to your boss and tell him to back off.
If that's the way you want to play it, fine. Bryce will be all over Visual News tomorrow morning.
You know what? Maybe the best way to get a message to your boss is for me to send him your heart.
Yeah, tough guy. How'd you like that?
Dmitri Raskolov only asks once. Your lover's career is over.
Fucking Dimitri.
Why would Dimitri want this? Is Dimitri following all of Niko's steps and this is one way he can get to Niko by threatening his friend? No, that's not the case. The real reason behind this is actually much simpler. Remember when I told you about Dimitri and how he wanted to rise and take over? That's mainly why he got rid of Mikhail by manipulating Niko and taking advantage of an opportunity. All this time he spent taking over. That's why when he learned the fact that the deputy mayor of Liberty City, who is married and had children, is also having an affair with another man, he knew it was another opportunity. As an opportunist, he threatened and blackmailed Bryce through these blackmailers. Little did Dimitri know that Niko was a friend of the man who was the love interest of Bryce. While in the car, Florian talks about the blackmailers ruining Bryce's life, but Niko sees through the hypocrisy and calls out Florian on this, as he is also ruining Bryce's family by seeing him knowing full well that he is married with children. Anyways, Niko takes out all of the blackmailers for Florian and takes him back to his apartment. On the ride home, Niko mentions how someone like Dimitri would never go to the media himself as he is too much of a rat. Niko also expresses his hatred towards hypocrisy of Bryce, because Bryce preaches that homosexuality is evil and has a family and children mainly because of status and image. In reality, he is lying as his love interest is Florian. Even Niko realizes that he normally does not talk much, but his hatred towards hypocrisy is much greater. That is because Niko does not like bad people when they pretend to be someone else or pretend that they're good. Niko drops off Florian in his house and gets paid $6,500, which is pretty high. Shortly after this, he sends Niko a text saying that he is having a panic attack, so Niko helps Florian once again.
Do they know what they're doing here? What right do they have to jeopardize Bryce's career, our relationship, the whole life we've built together?
What about the life Bryce built with his wife?
That bitch! She's just in it for the status. She doesn't love Bryce like I do. All she sees in Bryce is mint coats and dinner party invitations. What here I have is real, you know? You can feel it deep down inside. He may be a nasty hypocrite, but he's mine. Now come on! Get them! Come on, Niko!
Can you please shut up until this is done? Stay here, Bernie. I'm going to handle this.
Thank you.
All right, the guys are dead. I'll take you back to your place. So we were just meant to scare them?
that didn't work out so good, did it? At least they can't tell Dimitri about the meeting or go to the papers. Dimitri is too much of a rat to go to the meeting himself. The information he has on Bryce is too valuable.
You think it would kill Bryce if he didn't have his career?
Maybe he should have thought about that when he started dating you. Not that there's anything wrong with dating you. Your choice is your choice, man. But he should have thought about who he was before getting elected on the family values ticket. He preaches homosexuality as evil. It's insanity. He's a hypocrite, and it was only a matter of time before someone like Dimitri tried to capitalize. Shit. Now shut up. You don't need me telling you about your life. I don't normally talk this much. I'm your friend, and I will try to help. Here we are. Look after yourself, yeah? I hope Dimitri and his people back off now.
Thank you so much, Niko. I'll speak to you soon.
Niko waits for Florian at the pier thinking that he was in danger, but turns out it was quite the opposite. He just wanted to hang out. This pissed off Niko as he goes into a rant about how his life is falling apart, so he has no time to have fun. So he wanted to leave, but Florian insisted Niko to stay with him during the boat trip, as Niko was the only one who truly knew Florian. Niko tells him that when he truly knew Florian, he was training to be a shepherd and wanted to become a wrestler, but now he has lost all of his masculinity. Regardless of that, Niko joins. However, on the water, Dimitri's men come after Niko and Florian, and as you know, Niko whacks them all. After that, Niko leaves Florian and splits up, but Dimitri will call Niko shortly after learning the Russians that were sent after him are all dead. Dimitri accuses Niko of being a homosexual person because of him being friends with Florian and Florian having an affair with the deputy mayor of Liberty City, Bryce Dawkins. Dimitri wants Niko to work with him once again, but Niko decides not to. Obviously, Niko cannot trust Dimitri anymore. After that, he turns around and kills a pigeon in broad daylight and starts working for Derrick, the final McReary brother.
Yoo-hoo!
Bernie, what's wrong?
Nothing, sweetie. Oh my god. You're the lucky one.
What?
You could slice cheese on those puppies. I must be the only slob without cheekbones. I'm thinking of getting implants.
But you sounded hysterical!
Oh, sometimes I can't bear to be alone. I'm so glad you've come back into my life, even if you did try to kill me. I'm so excited!
What are we doing here?
We're going to have fun!
Fun?
Yes! It's a four-letter word, I know, but we can still try.
Look, more people want me dead than alive. I'm working for the Mafia. The police and the government agency are both on my case. I kill and steal to scrape together a living so that my cousin can fritter it away online and pay off debts. And all the while, people are trying to kill us. What is fun?
Honey, you are stressed.
Goodbye, Florian.
No, you don't, Niko. I need you. I need you to come on this boat trip with me. I need to talk to someone who truly knows me.
When I knew you, you were training to be a shepherd. And you wanted to be a professional wrestler. Actually, maybe it does all make sense.
You understand me. Both of me. Come on, Bryce accidentally left the keys on purpose somewhere I could steal them. You drive, I'll work on my tan. My midriff is really pale.
All right. Let's have fun.
Niko, my life is in turmoil. Bryce is pulling his hair out over this blackmail thing. His wife is getting on his back about yours truly. I think she suspects. It's a nightmare.
I don't know how else I can help you. Look how long it took me to find you.
I know, sweetie. Let's forget about him and have some F-U-N. Ahoy, sailor! Cute guys off the starport brow! Scratch that! Not so cute! Różni Rusi!
Let me see. They don't look like they're on a pleasure cruise. come. Bryce's wife is going to freak out about this boat. This is meant to be our fun day, people. Why does everything that's meant to be fun have to be so miserable? I don't know. We just got to get these guys and they'll just come back. I told you that there was no time for this. People are after me, and I have to stay alert. You, Bert, are in this too. You have to keep your eyes open. They're wide open, sweetie. I'm focused. 100%. Let's get them. Cover!
Okay, I'm down!
Our noble hero returns from battle.
They're not a problem anymore.
Niko, you are my knight in shining armor. Thank you. I'm sorry our fun day wasn't so very much fun. See you soon.
Niko Bellic.
What do you want, Dimitri?
I always thought that there was something not quite right about you, Niko. Now that I hear you are friends with Bryce Dawkins and Bernie Crane, I know what it is.
Stop blackmailing my friends, Dimitri. You do not want to anger me more.
Persuade them to give up the contracts. We can work together. I will cut you in, Niko. Let's be friends.
I made the mistake of working with you before. It's not one I'll repeat. Goodbye.
Before we get into the mission, let's talk a bit about Derrick. He's a former police informant and a drug dealer with a history of betraying his associates. This will come into play later. He talks about changing, but he will never change. As an alcoholic drunk man, he's the reason behind his own misery. Niko wakes him up and they have a conversation. Derrick wants Niko to kill a guy named Bucky Sligo. He was Derrick's war buddy, but now he's threatening to kill Derrick and his family. That's because he was busted into prison by Derrick. By killing him, it will save Derrick from all the pain and agony Bucky is causing. Niko acquires a cop car and uses the computer inside to find out the location of Bucky Sligo and his men. He finds Bucky and Bucky runs to his men, ultimately flushing out their position. After that, Niko wipes out the house and flees in the police vehicle. He tells Derrick about Bucky's fate, but Derrick shows that he's just a drunken mess.
I told you I'm not gonna go. I'm your brother. I'm supposed to take care of my family.
Hey!
I'm beyond being taken care of now.
Hey!
Hey! Hey!
Your brother said you needed a hand. Looks like you'll need more than that.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Oh.
Hey! Wake up, you fucking junkie!
I'm awake. I was just wishing you'd leave. Hey! Hey! Sit down. That's pretty good gear. I'm pretty high.
Good for you.
Okay. Don't get sanctimonious on me.
Okay. Why do you do this to yourself?
Because it feels nice. Because it feels better to be high than not.
Does it stop you thinking?
It stops you caring. Which is even better.
So, what do you care about?
I care about getting people back who claimed I was grass. People who used that to steal shit off me.
Maybe that's what your brother was talking about. When they said you needed help taking care of all the business.
Sure. I mean, I ain't a saint. I ain't a man of principle. I messed up. But I tried. I made a mistake. But I admitted it.
We all make mistakes.
Exactly. And this guy is still threatening to kill me and my family.
What's his name?
Bucky Sligo.
Bucky Sligo.
I heard he was living in Alderney. Can you get access to police computer?
Sure.
Find the fuck. Shut him and his pals up.
Okay.
His pals up.
You're surrounded.
This ends now.
This prick is mine.
Solo!
You fucking got me, man.
Niko, my boy. Good to hear your voice. Speak to you, I mean.
Derrick, you okay? Bucky and these boys are dead.
What? Sorry, not off for a second. Bucky dead? Good. Yeah, alive, but dead. It's all the same though, isn't it? Living, dead, good, bad, right, wrong, chalk, shit.
I'll speak to you when you're back among the living.
Up next, Derrick wants Niko to work as a bodyguard for him. He's bringing a Korean contact into Liberty City possessing counterfeit cash and dollar bills. He apologizes to Niko for being drunk when he told Derrick about Bucky's death. He also reveals that him, Bucky, and Aiden used to be partners during war, but they ended up going in prison and thought Derrick was the snitch. This is because Derrick actually betrayed them. He sold Bucky and Aiden to the cops in order to save his own life and avoid prison. That's why I told you that he had a history of betraying people, and you will see this later. So, Derrick talks to the Korean contact and shows him the route by which they can avoid the cops. Why does Derrick want him to illegally come to the country? That's because he made a deal with them, and if this gets done properly, he will make a lot of money. However, a couple of attackers try to kill the contact, and Niko has to defend him by getting rid of these attackers. The Korean contact, Kim, is smuggling counterfeit money and already has criminal records to his name. So, there was a lot of heat attached to these fake money. Niko blows up the chopper following him with the RPG that Derrick gives him and successfully smuggles the bills into the country.
Get in the boat, me boy! You're the skipper of this little vessel. They're going out at sea. This is the place. Escorting a Korean contact of mine into the country with a boatload of fake $100 bills.
As long as the ones he's paying us with are real, it doesn't matter.
I owe you an apology, Niko. I was dosed when you told me you killed Bucky and his boys.
Yeah, you were out of it.
I haven't felt safe since Aiden O'Malley went inside.
Who's Aiden?
Me, Bucky, and Aiden, we all cared about the same stuff. We came together for a cause we believed in. At least, I thought I believed in it. I was young.
This was a while ago, then.
Yeah, so Aiden got caught with something when he was somewhere he wasn't meant to be. Needless to say, he'll be inside for a time. Him and Bucky think I talk. Couldn't see no other way how he got caught. From what I hear, Aiden still rants about me to anyone who'll listen.
I know how it feels to be betrayed.
You got that look about you. You Parks boy?
Yes, I Kim. You Derrick?
Yeah, welcome to America. We're meeting your friends in Bohan. I'll text you the route you gotta take. Best way to avoid checks. We'll cover your rear. Another immigrant, arriving in this city, trying to make something of himself.
Brings a tear to my eye.
When this is done, I won't have to leech off my brothers no more. This deal should mean I can take care of myself.
Providing it goes to plan.
It's in the hands of the law.
What the fuck is this?
Think I got a clue? Use our boat to shield Tim from these fuckers. I don't give a shit if this thing stinks. We gotta protect him. I'd rather swim home tonight than come back tomorrow to die for those notes. They're sending the fucking airborne cavalry after us as well. Good thing we got a rocket launcher with us.
We've got a what?
A rocket launcher! It's in the back! Get rid of their chopper with it. I'll drive the boat. Good thing your aim is steadier than mine. You can drive the boat again now. Don't tell me you dropped something overboard!
How'd they know we were here?
I don't know. I told my dealer I was good for the money. I owed him. Maybe a few people at the pub I borrowed money from as well. Just say anything for a fix.
I wouldn't know.
Could be a coincidence anyway.
Or fate.
You sound like my mother. Got him here in one piece. That was a deal. Thanks, Niko.
Thank you, Miss McReary. Not such a smooth journey.
Yeah, got a bit hairy out there. Good thing you have your sea legs. I hope the rest of your time here is more peaceful. That's all you can hope for in this godforsaken world. See you around, Niko.
Don't put all the payoff up your arm, Derrick.
Only place for it, me boy. Only place for it. See you soon.
In the next mission, Derrick is high on drugs when Niko arrives and tells Niko that he heard Aiden O'Malley is being transported from the Varsity Heights police station to Alderney, and since Aiden has the impression that Derrick is the reason why he's incarcerated, he chooses to rat him out. Therefore, Derrick decides that this is a good opportunity to get rid of him. Soon, Packy calls Niko on the details. Aiden is heavily guarded by an LCPD escort. Packy left an RPG for Niko in a truck. He wants Niko to use the truck to block one end of the booth tunnel while Packy blocks the other end. And you can guess what the RPG is for. Niko calls Packy once he is in the truck, and Packy explains that they cannot kill Aiden on the spot because the police will go straight to Derrick, so they must make it look like a prison break. Niko blocks the tunnel and stops the convoy, and Packy comes from the rear and blocks the other way. One of the policemen gets out and asks Niko to move the truck. Niko and Packy launches a surprise attack on the convoy and eliminates all the cops. Niko and Packy steals the police stockade containing Aiden. Niko drives the truck to Port Tudor to abandon it as he escapes the police. Niko, Packy, and Aiden change transport to a nearby parked Presidente and drive to the cliffs in Leftwood. Aiden thinks he's being saved, but Packy was sarcastically teasing his death. Once they reach the destination, Packy reveals that his elder brother Derrick sent him to free Aiden so that Niko can kill him. Aiden is shocked and says that Derrick has always been the rat. Packy leaves, then Niko shoots Aiden, making him fall into the water as blood gushes on the ocean. Niko then calls Derrick to tell him about Aiden's fate. He thanks Niko as he welcomes a fresh new beginning, being forgiven of all his sins. But this is not going to last forever. Nothing does. However, for that to happen, Niko will have to wait for some time. So he decides to meet Phil Bell to see what's going on.
All right, boy?
Yes. Good.
How do you do it? I went into a situation full of optimism, full of naivete. I got burnt. Look at me. Like smack on a fucking spoon.
Well...
How do you manage?
I don't know that I got off so lightly.
We all got our demons. Aiden O'Malley.
What about Aiden O'Malley?
I heard he's being moved. Maybe this is our time. Put all this crap to bed. Get off the drugs. Live with the memories. Aiden's being moved by van from the bacon factory. He's been talking shit about me. Back to the Alderney State Correctional Facility. Please, Niko, boy. Just this last one. Please.
Sure, Derrick.
You and me. The same. The same. The same. We're the same, you and me.
Niko, I hear my brother Derrick is asking you to ice his old drinking buddy Aiden O'Malley.
Yeah, he has. What's the big deal?
O'Malley is in government custody. He's got more police protection than the mayor. I left a truck with a rocket launcher in it for you in an alley off of Applewhite in Alderney City.
A truck with a rocket launcher in it. What am I meant to do with him?
Who knows? Anyway, the convoy with O'Malley in it has to go through the booth tunnel. You're gonna get there first and block the road with your truck. I'm gonna come in from the rear and block him that way. Pick up the truck and give me a call.
All right, I've got the truck.
When we have him blocked in, we take down the escort and make off with the prisoner.
Why don't we just kill the fucker there and then?
That's probably what Derrick would have told you to do in his smacked out state. Problem is, he's the first one they'd talk to if that happened. We gotta make this look like a prison break. Great. They're leaving the old cop shop now. Should be at the booth tunnel soon.
I'm in position, Peggy.
All right, man, we're coming to you. Take out the escort, but keep Derrick's pal alive.
What's this jerk think he's doing? Hey, Mitch, can you find out what this guy's up to?
Hey, buddy, they're trying to break us. Fuck, boys, I ain't doing too good over here. I need everybody to get down on the ground.
While I watch our cargo.
Tell my wife I love her, okay?
Okay, it looks like we've lost him. Take us over to the cliffs in Leftwood.
The cliffs of Leftwood, then. Is there a boat coming or something? Where am I going?
You're going to a faraway place, my friend.
Damn right. Somewhere the cops will never find me.
Nobody's gonna find you where you're going, friend.
Shit, I don't even know who sent you guys. Who do I got to thank for springing me from the joint?
We're doing this on behalf of an old acquaintance of yours.
I knew I wasn't forgotten about. I knew that no matter how long I rotted in there, people on the outside world still remember me.
People remember you, all right. You're at the front of certain people's minds.
Well, who is it? Not Julia. She stopped writing and coming on visiting days, but I could tell she was still thinking of me. I knew it.
You'll find out who it was when we get there. In the meantime, shut the hell up, buddy.
All right, friend. Thank you.
Out you come, old boy.
The cliffs, the sea air. I really am free. I could cry. You've made me a happy man, boys. Now it's time to tell me who asked you to do this.
Derrick McReary. He's my brother.
Derrick? But he ratted me out. He's the reason I ended up in that place to start with, the spineless...
So you thought you'd talk about him? He's my brother, and guys like you are killing him. Niko, get rid of dear old Aiden.
Aiden is dead.
That's the end of a chapter. I can close the book on a whole lot of my past now, Niko. Thanks. Maybe a clean break is in order. A fresh beginning.
Good luck to you.
Phil Bell is an associate of the Pecorino crime family. He wants Niko to steal a drug-filled truck belonging to the Triads. The Triads cannot find a seller for the drugs, and stealing it from them means Phil could gift it to his nephew Frankie as a wedding gift. It's just Phil's way of saying that the Pecorino family is going to have the profit of the drugs.
Uh-huh. That thing? Our friend did what? 37 at 8? No.
What about them swingers? How's Molly? The kids? Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, I gotta go. Let's chat. Hey, Ray. So, who's the pal?
Phil, you remember Niko? He's a good friend of mine. Can we talk?
Sure we could talk, as long as we don't talk too much. Interesting times, you know what I mean? Did you hear about our friend, the guy with the thing?
Yeah, you mean Harry, the guy with the hat?
No, the guy with the, you know, the bada beep bada boop.
Yeah, the guy with the... and the...
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, I heard.
So be cool, Ray. Listen, I need to speak to you alone.
Yeah, Phil, see, that's the thing. I kind of know what you're going to ask, and I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
I can't do it, Phil. I got a lot of interest right now, business is really taking off, and I don't want any distractions.
Well, as you could see, I got my own issues here.
Look, Niko is good. He'll do what you need.
And you say he's a friend of yours? Sure. Good to meet you.
Yeah.
Come here. The Triads have this big chunk of ground they're desperate to get rid of. Talking about it all over town. Wanting to offload it at any price. They think it's cursed or something. Prove it is. Take it from them. It's loaded into a truck going to Franklin Street in West Dyke. Get a hold of it and give me a call.
Sure. But Mr. Bell, it's going to cost you.
You got it, no problem.
Great. Say, nice stereo you got there, Phil.
Thanks.
Yeah, so Philly, you ever hear from your ex-wife?
What kind of question is that?
Just asking.
Get the hell out of here. Every time, this motherfucker. Ugh.
Niko waits for the triads in a vantage point and kills them all when they arrive. They try to escape with the truck, but Niko jumps on it and hijacks it from the triads and finishing off the driver. After this, Phil will give Niko access to the assassination missions and thank him for getting the job done.
I've got a complaint about your driving, asshole. Phil, man, I got that thing you were after. What do you want me to do with it?
It's a wedding present from my nephew, Frank. Take it out to the big house off of Beaverhead Avenue. You know the one I mean. They'll be waiting here.
Hey, you Frankie? Your uncle asked me to give you this wedding present. You're a lucky guy.
I don't know about that. I gotta sit on this stuff until Phil gets over his paranoia, and we could ship it. Meantime, I gotta pack it into some cars that go faster than this thing.
Sounds like a fun honeymoon. Later on. Your nephew's got his wedding present.
Nicely done. He's a good kid. He deserves something special. Hopefully he'll look after it. Nico, you looking for more work?
I'm always looking to earn a bit of extra cash.
Great. I know a guy who needs a man like you. Only operates on an outside line, though. Go to the payphone on the corner of Puerto and Hardtack. He'll call you.
After doing the job for Phil, Niko can get a call from Kate for a date. I won't talk about side activities and dates unless they provide commentary for the story, and this date does that. Niko picks up Kate and she asks Niko why he is the way he is, why he does not have compassion and love, why does he do bad things. Niko tells her that he cannot have a normal life because he always lived a complicated one due to being a soldier in war. That's when Kate straight up tells Niko that he is still in war, because in war he was still killing people and doing morally questionable things just like now. And Niko does not question her back because he knows she's right.
Forgive me, madam.
Holy shit!
Sorry about that.
Hey there! Come on, let's go! Interesting choice on the top. I'm not really feeling the pants. Nice shoes, Niko. So
what?
So you.
So me what?
So are you another one?
Another what?
Another one like my brothers. The tough guy with a death wish. A man eager to get into hell as soon as possible.
Probably.
How annoying. What is wrong with you people, you men?
What's wrong with me? Quite a lot, I'm sure.
Why don't you want to live? To live a normal life, I mean. Get married, have kids, not steal, rob, kill. It can't be easier than having a job, I mean.
I don't know. I have lived a complicated life. I was in a war.
Sounds like you still are.
Maybe.
Well, for a murdering, thieving idiot who can't talk about things, you're kind of nice.
Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Now that Niko has done jobs for Ray and Phil, he was building a reputation. It was high enough for Phil to notice the capabilities of Niko. That's why he told Pegorino about Niko, and Pegorino wanted to meet him. However, as enough time passes by, Francis will want to meet Niko, as he will have a choice to either kill Derrick or Francis. Francis mentions how Derrick would always betray people and then go into hiding. He was right about this, but as you can understand, Francis is here because Derrick is doing something that will go against his interests. Of course it will. Otherwise, Francis does not care about anyone other than himself. He also does not love his family, as he did not know Niko was working with all of his brothers and even dating his sister. That's the dead giveaway, that only when Derrick came into question and became a problem for Francis, he got to know about Niko working for him. That's why Francis telling Niko that he has crooked brothers, even though he himself is one, shows you his hypocrisy if it wasn't obvious enough. He tells Niko to kill Derrick, otherwise he will put Niko in jail, being a police officer. Also, I should mention this, that Derrick is the most suspected person behind Gerald McReary going to prison, as it makes sense because Derrick is known to betray people. Before we go into the choices, let's talk a bit about canon. In GTA 5, Packy mentioned during the Paleto Bay score that his brother Derrick is dead, which means either Niko killed him or he died due to abusing alcohol and drugs, which means there are no clear answers as to who Niko killed. It might make sense that he killed Francis due to him threatening Niko if he didn't kill Derrick. It might also make sense that Niko killed Derrick to put him out of his misery. I just wanted to clear this before we go forward because there are no confirmed canon of this. I also want to say that Packy does not mention the death of Francis in GTA 5. While some people think that it means Francis survived canonically, I will tell you why it probably does not. Francis was further away from his family, mainly because he was a cop while his brothers were criminals. The two cannot go hand in hand, even though Francis was corrupted as a cop. It is very likely that Packy did not mention Francis to Trevor, Michael, and Franklin because Francis had little to no connection with him and the family. But at that point in time, Packy was also talking about his brother Derrick, Niko, and Michael due to them being involved in the bank job. In short, there are no confirmed canon to who actually died. But on a side note, this means in the canon ending, Niko most likely lost Kate, as it is clear that him and Packy have not kept up anymore.
You ever hit a bank before, Franklin?
Yeah, I was the driver on the job my boy Lamar pulled. Guess it's the same kind of shit we doing now, right?
Nice, bro. What was the take?
Shit, I don't know, man. I can't remember.
Come on. Everyone remembers their first score.
Shit, not me.
Mikey, bro, what was your first bank score?
88, outskirts of Carcer City. Took a small franchise for 10G. Yeah, things were easier back then.
Yeah, 25 years ago. Jesus! You, generic goon. What was your first bank score?
You know what? My first job ain't that interesting. I think I was spotting for my brother's scores in junior high. What is interesting is my biggest job, the Bank of Liberty City.
Ah, shit, yeah. I heard you were part of the crew that took that down.
I ran the crew. It was me, my brother Derrick, God rest his soul, my pal Michael, God rest his soul, and another boy, Niko, who's probably dead too.
They're all dead. Must have been jinxed, huh?
All I know is I live to tell the tale. We went in, my pal Michael gets shot. I take down the hero who did it, then we blow the vault, take the money, and meet half the LCPD coming out. The cops are outside, they're in the street, down the alleys, they're in the subway. We just keep moving and shooting, moving and shooting. Climbed out the subway, found a car, and we were away.
Sounds like you were the right guy to bring along on this. Let's just hope we ain't jinxed as well.
So what would Niko want? On one hand, you have a hypocritical and corrupted cop who Niko cannot stand. But on the other hand, you have a backstabber who betrays people, and Niko also cannot stand that. Which means Rockstar made the story in a way where both killing would make complete sense. Derrick will call Niko for protection, and Niko has to make a choice. Killing Derrick would give Niko a better reward, as he can call Francis when he has cops on him, and Francis can make the cops go away. Just like how Lester does in GTA Online. However, it will be available for certain amount of wanted levels and until the story ends. It makes sense, as when the story ends, Niko is meant to leave the criminal life altogether. On the other hand, killing Francis will strengthen his bond with Derrick, but the rewards aren't better than keeping Francis alive. I will show you what happens in the case of both killings. I do want to mention that further down the story, there will be a mission about driving the corpse of one McReary brother to their funeral location. Other than alternate dialogue from Packy depending on who Niko killed, nothing majorly will change in the story. Francis calls calls Niko once again to remind him about the choice. During this, Niko's dialogue is written in a way so that the game does not give away the choice of the player to Francis, as Niko looks at both through the lens of the sniper.
Why didn't you tell me Derrick was back?
What?
Why didn't you tell me you was hanging around with my brother?
I assumed if you cared, you'd have found out.
Well, I have found out. Jesus. You know Derrick's not well.
No?
No. He's sick. He always was. He's always off getting involved in someone else's fight, making a fool of himself, betraying people, going into hiding. He's an idiot and a coward.
It's not my business.
Whatever he stood for, he betrayed. He only left here in the first place because he was caught stealing from the Mafia. He's a pathetic wretch.
Okay, I got it, so...
Now, he's gonna ruin my life. If it wasn't bad enough having a bunch of crooks for brothers, now I've got him threatening to talk to a journalist about his family, about me.
Well, tell him to be quiet.
I am trying to become the commissioner of police. I'd be a laughingstock. Cop with the famous snitching traitor for a brother. Ugh. You know, the crooks I can handle. See, that I can spin. But not this. Not this.
You got the big problem then.
Me? We, my friend. We. You stop him.
Stop?
Stop.
Kill your brother.
He's already dead. Just put him out of his misery.
Fuck you.
No, fuck you, pal. I'm gonna meet him in the Courtyard Park off Bismarck and Lancet. Deal with him. Make him a tragedy, not a disaster. Do it, or I will put you away. Oh, don't push me.
Niko, thank fuck you answered. Frankie arranged to meet me at this park on Bismarck. I think he's gonna try to kill me. Cops can kill who they like. Do you know the place? Are you close? Can you get there in time?
I think I can make the meeting.
You gotta take him out before he makes a move. This is Cain and Abel stuff, I'm telling you. Question is, which one of us is gonna be wandering the earth with a mark on his head, and who's gonna be 6 feet under, you know? This phone's running out of battery, shit! Look after me, Niko.
Francis, I'm ready. What is the plan?
I hope you got over yourself and are ready for some fratricide. Don't forget that I still got dirt on you. I know this ain't nice, but neither of us has a choice.
It's sounding like I got no choice. One McReary brother is going to get me to kill another.
That's what I like to hear. I want you to take the window cleaning elevator on one of the buildings around back of the courtyard. Get in position and put Derrick out of his misery. Shit, I better get ready to act surprised. Don't miss, Niko. You might hit me.
I'll hit who I'm aiming at. Don't worry.
He decides to kill Derrick first. After that, he calls Francis for doing the job and lets him know that after this, he won't work for Francis anymore. But he will abuse Francis' position of being a cop, and he agrees to help Niko out.
Derrick, my brother!
Frankie, what's this about? I've got to say, I'm nervous about this little meeting.
Shit, when I heard you was back, I nearly shat myself. Sit down. Why didn't you call me? You could have slept on my couch. I'm doing real well for myself, real well. I'm sorry about how life turned out for you. Police officer, come on, clear the area, clear the area! Derrick, shit! He's my brother!
I did what you wanted me to do. I killed your brother.
You don't think I know that? Christ, it happened right in front of me. I could feel you looking at me through that scope.
Well, it's done. You and me are over. At least Gerry and Packy are honest about what they do. You're a crook, hiding behind his badge and a reputation. You know what, Frankie boy? I'm going to use that. I ever feel the heat on me, I'll call you, and you're going to make shit go away. That cool?
Sounds like I don't have a choice.
Let's talk about taking out Francis. Niko escapes from the place and calls Derrick to talk about killing Francis. Derrick realizes that Niko could have killed him but decided to go after Francis. And that's where the brothers' saga end. Since I have to go with one kill, I decided to kill Derrick in my playthrough. So in the upcoming funeral mission, it will be him in the coffin.
Did it. Bolt of lightning from out of the fucking blue. I really got the feeling it was him and me back there.
You don't know the half.
The last bit of juice I got on this thing.
Now that Derrick has been taken care of, it's time to meet Jimmy Pecorino. When Jimmy's wife meets Niko, she starts to whine and complain about the bodyguard. And when Niko meets Jimmy, he comes off as someone who will be a problem in the future. He tells Niko that he knows about Niko and his cousin, which is his way of planting dreadful seeds in Niko's head. He's basically telling Niko to work for him, as otherwise him and his cousin will have a problem. Jimmy will meet with the Pavano family. There is not much known about this family other than the fact that they're actually led by a woman, which is a bit strange as Italian families don't normally do that. But then again, this is a video on Niko, so let's just stick to him. Jimmy needs to do this meeting hoping everything will go fine since he needs it. However, they have bad blood between each other, which means there are more chances of this meeting going wrong than right. That's exactly why Jimmy needed Niko. Niko at this point earned a name for himself in the criminal underworld, and Jimmy needed someone who's capable for this job to run security. This is further symbolized by the game as Ray sees Niko here and tells Jimmy that he is everywhere, meaning Niko has been building connections with everyone and it is becoming noticeable.
Yeah?
I'm here to see Mr. Pecorino.
Well, I didn't think you were here to sell me insurance. So, you here to work for him, shoot him, or arrest him? Or maybe all three.
It's okay, Mrs. P. I'll deal with this.
Yeah, I'm in a life-threatening situation and I'm having a conversation here. He could have killed me. You're useless. Organized crime, my ass. With guys like you, no wonder this organization is doing so wonderfully.
You, Nick? Come on. Peg.
What?
Someone for you.
Oh, yeah. So, were you followed?
I don't think so.
Ah.
I mean, who knows?
Exactly. I mean, we can pretty much guarantee you were followed. The question is, did you know about it? And right now, I don't know the answer to that question. But to be honest, I don't really care neither. I know enough about you, your cousin, your friends. I know a lot of people around you end up in jail.
Some maybe.
But that's the same all over town. This is a dying game.
I don't understand.
I mean, I'm gonna ask you to deal with a problem. And you're gonna deal with it. Or you're not gonna deal with it and you're gonna be a problem that somebody else has to deal with. But me, I ain't doing nothing.
Yes, okay. So what's the problem?
We'll get to that. Anthony!
Yo!
Did Phil call?
Not yet, boss. Ray called.
Of course he did. I wonder, is it better to have a talented snake or a stoical lion who's gonna be cut down in his prime? I don't know. What do you think?
I don't understand what you're talking about.
You do. But I ain't gonna push. Anthony, get in here!
Boss?
Where's Big Pete and Marco?
On their way.
Listen to me. Here's what the plan is. Me and two of my guys gonna meet with a couple of boys from the Pavano family. I need these guys if we're ever gonna be taken serious. You know, get on the commission. Now the thing is, these guys ain't, shall we say, shown us the appropriate respect in the past. I want you to run security. Keep an eye on things, because they won't be looking out for you. Ah, here they are. It's either them or the cops.
It's them. They're outside. Looks like Ray's here too.
I know it's them. God, give me strength. I'll be out in a minute. Look after Ray till I get back.
Hey, Tone.
Hey, Ray.
I need to speak with Pecorino.
What are you doing? He's busy.
Hey, Niko. Oh, boss. Salve.
Get up.
I'm sorry, boss.
This guy's everywhere like a friggin' cockroach or something, huh? In a good way.
Ray, you and me is gonna talk. The boss has got business.
Yeah. Boss, I got you this because I care.
You boys have fun.
So Niko gets inside of the car and drives to the meeting. Pegorino will always look out for himself over everyone. However, he is also someone who actually understands how the criminal underworld revolves. He knew for a fact that this meet will go wrong, and that's why he wanted Niko to be on the lookout. If you think about it, that's really why Jimmy has been alive for so long. It is survival of the fittest, a statement we will come back to later. Niko points out that the Pavanos are a Liberty City family, but the Pegorinos are not part of that as they control Alderney. So why would they have a problem with the Pegorinos? And Jimmy tells Niko that's because he lets them operate here as they control a few bookies, which means a bookmaker who handles illegal bets. But Pegorino does not mind that they do this, nor does he want money out of this. But he lets them operate in Alderney so that in the event he needs any help, they would come forward for him. However, Niko realizes that is not what's happening here, as otherwise Niko wouldn't be here in the first place, since that would mean the Pegorinos and the Pavanos would have a great relationship, which clearly they don't. The Pavano family looked at the Pegorinos like they're a joke, and when Pegorino let them operate in his region for free, they lost even more respect for Pegorino and ultimately got more confidence in taking him down, thinking the family is weak, which leads me to explain why is this meeting happening in the first place. Jimmy wanted to bribe Pavanos to receive a spot in the commission, thus he called a sit down with them. The Pavanos haven't took the Pegorino family seriously, and they decided to whack him and steal the money he was offering, as that way it would be killing two birds with one stone. Let me explain the Mafia Commission, as Pegorino mentioned it once before. The Mafia Commission is a council of the 5 major mafia families of Liberty City, who meet to discuss and settle disputes between their organizations. The 5 families are Gumbetti, Pavano, Messina, Lupisola, and Ancelotti family. Remember when I talked about Dardan and how he was part of the Albanian mob? The Albanian mob is not part of the Mafia Commission. They are a separate criminal organization that works as hired muscle for some of the families within the commission, like the Ancelottis. So the Albanian mob are not part of the inner circle. Why was this important to understand? Because the whole point of this meeting was so that Jimmy can be part of this Mafia Commission inner circle and become the 6th recognized family, which means the Pegorinos would be seen as a worthy rival by the other families, and it would also allow the Pegorinos to venture much further and expand their operations and horizons. So let's continue with the lore. When Niko asks Pegorino that if everything was going well, then why would he need Niko in the first place, Jimmy tells him that he's the captain of the ship and Niko's simply there for insurance. Pegorino's biggest mistake was thinking that he mattered more than he actually did. This is exactly why he will face his downfall. He had to keep up the tough guy act in front of Niko, but Niko is smart enough to realize that no one respected the Pegorinos. Just think about this. Up until this mission, the game only referred to the Pegorinos a couple of times. Associates like Phil and Ray works for him. But if the Pegorinos were more powerful, then they would have showed up in the game much earlier and not about 30 hours into the game, won't they? Pegorino also says this line to Niko that he wants to make sure that his back is covered in each situation. This is exactly why, despite being part of a weak family, Pegorino managed to stay alive and keep going. He also mentions how Ray only cares about one side, but he thinks not only about himself but also about the game and how it is being played. But the truth is, both Ray and Pegorino had one thing in common, and that was looking after themselves over everyone else, which is why it doesn't matter how much better Pegorino thinks he is. Ultimately, there is little to no difference between him and Ray. They are also short-tempered, which is a further mirror.
You guys all friends now? Nice. You best hope you made a good first impression on Niko, boys. He's gonna be the one looking out for you during this meet. Well, he's being paid to look out for me, so saving you guys' asses would be overtime.
That's just if the shit goes down, right, boss? The Pavanos wouldn't fuck with you.
Wake up, you fucking mook. Everybody's trying to fuck everybody. We're just hoping they got the manners to smile to our faces before they do it.
You giving them a nice little offering, though, Skip. They ain't gonna turn up their noses at that.
God, give me strength. It's like I'm dealing with children here. No wonder I ain't on the commission when my muscle is this stupid.
If the Pavanos is a Liberty City family, what are they doing coming out to Alderney for this meet?
I let them operate out here from time to time. Pavanos work a little shy business on this side of the West River. They also control a few bookies. I don't mind them taking a bite. I don't even make them give me a taste. Hopefully they're gonna respect that when it comes time to asking them for a favor.
You can't be too confident if you've got me here.
Your insurance. I'm the captain of this ship because I look at every possibility. Check to make sure my ass is covered in each situation. I think about what's gonna happen if this guy screws me, if this one turns states, and so on.
That's why you're the boss.
Shut up! Jesus, worse than my mother. Anyways, that's why Ray ain't ever gonna make it to the level he wants to reach. He's too busy thinking about himself. That diamond fuck-up is case in point. I'm like a fucking chess player. You're covering me for 6 moves ahead when me and the Pavanos is just putting our first pawns out there on a checkerboard.
Ah, I like what you did there, Skip. Real clever.
Can you do me a favor? Can you just shoot yourself to save me the trouble of doing it? Can you, Marco? Jesus! Give him the rifle, Marco! You expect him to start throwing empty cans from up there if this thing kicks off?
No way, Skip. Here you go.
Niko, go up into that building. There should be a spot where you can see over to me. Don't start shooting unless they attack us. I don't want this thing screwing up for no good reason.
Niko reaches the meeting and takes the sniper from Marco in order to look over the meat. The meeting indeed goes wrong and Niko kills everyone while protecting Pegorino. During that, the Pavanos try to run away with the money Pegorino was offering them, so Niko kills them and takes back the offering. Pegorino talks about the lack of honor that the Pavanos had for him and asks Niko what happened to the honor of society. This is a subtle clue showing you that despite Pegorino thinking that he is playing chess and is 6 steps ahead of everyone, in reality, he does not have the grasp of the simple laws of the criminal underworld where everyone is out for themselves and will betray one another if needs to. And remember when I told you that Pegorino only cared for himself? Well, when Niko mentioned about Marco and Pete, the 2 bodyguards who did not make it, that's when Pegorino realized they were dead. He never cared about them and didn't even think about their deaths. Marco and Jimmy's conversation leads us to believe that they have known each other for a while, which further shows you how little Pegorino cared for anyone other than himself. To further justify not caring for them, he talks about how they knew what they signed up for and all. But now you know why. Even Niko mentioned how they seemed like good men. That's because they were. They would empower Pegorino and would respect him like a boss. They were the only ones who actually respected him and his family, while the rest thought he was a joke. I will get back to this when I cover the ending of Grand Theft Auto 4. Pegorino continues to talk about how little they mattered as men, like Marco and Pete would come and go, and further showing how little Pegorino cared for his own men, which makes perfect sense. A leader who does not care about his men is also the one that has little to no power is not shocking. He also says that it only matters to care about them if they can prove that they have what it takes to survive, which is exactly why he hired Niko, because he proved his competence and capability in combat situations. Niko asks Pegorino if it is that simple for him, and he says that it has to be, which again makes sense. That's why he cares about Ray now, because Ray started to make a lot of money for him and took risks. Ultimately, what Pegorino's really telling Niko is that he cares about the people who can serve and protect his own interest. That's it. He is also racist because he cannot let Phil be the man of the organization or the man who will represent the Pegorinos due to the fact that he is 90% Irish and not completely Italian. He does not even care what Niko thinks of him, which is why he is being so honest right now. This, however, also tells Niko that Pegorino could betray him just like he can betray his own men and not care about them. This is why Niko lost all respect for Pegorino, because when Pegorino tells Niko that he did a good job and wished him goodbye, Niko did not say anything in return. Instead, he just walked away, because Niko knew if he did a better job, Marco and Pete would have been alive too.
All right, man, you win.
Pavanos! If the rest of the commission knew they did this!
I'm sure the whole city will be up in arms.
The motherfuckers trying to whack me at a sit-down! They're trying to make off with my tribute! The fucking nerve! We're gonna ice those fucks, Niko! All right, let's get these slime ball bastards! People like that give Italians a bad name! Whatever happened to the honor society and all that shit?
Can't say I know.
I didn't even send a
Here you go.
You're a good earner, Niko. Take me back to my place. I can't believe that Pavanos would treat me like this! Pecorino name should mean something to them. It means something in Alderney. Even if it don't in Algonquin. They better not think of crossing that West River and not looking over their shoulders.
Too bad about Marco and Pete.
Marco and Pete? Oh yeah, those guys didn't make it, did they? Well, too fucking bad. They knew what they were signed on for. Weren't complaining on the way out, were they? No, they weren't. Happy to be on board with the skipper.
Yeah, well, they seemed like good kids.
Ah, these kids come and go. It ain't worth paying attention to them until they prove they can survive. I just move on and hire some wannabe wise guys off the street.
It's that simple?
Has to be. I only start paying attention to my crew when they start putting me in an awkward position, either because they know too much in my rat, or because they got too much power and they're too smart to get themselves clipped. Ray was nothing to me until he started earning big and sticking his nose in places it didn't belong.
Rats seem to get everywhere you don't want them to be.
The only way you know is by finding their shit all over the place in the morning. Phil's different. He's been my man for a while. I mean, how much can I do with a guy who ain't a full Italian? He's 90% Irish. It don't do too well for the reputation of us Pegorinos, having St. Patrick that high up in our organization. You see the respect we're getting out on the street? Jesus! You did good, kid. Kept your head when everyone else was losing theirs. Sometimes literally. We're gonna need your skills again soon. Arrivederci.
Up next is the mission Payback. After what happened in the last mission, Payback is exactly what's coming up. Jimmy mentions that the Pavanos think the Pegorino family is a joke and don't take them seriously, which is why they're back in Alderney to collect cash, and Pegorino wants Niko to kill them. He tells Niko that he can have the money as Pegorino only wants to take revenge. On one hand, this shows how much lightly the Pavanos took him, but also on the other hand, we can see just how bloodthirsty Jimmy Pegorino can get.
Hey!
Who you waving at?
Feds, I think. They always drive past at this time.
Does that worry you?
When you marry a dragon, you gotta expect a few knights are gonna turn up to try to slay him. Jackasses. All of them, all of you.
Nice talking with
Whatever. You have fun. Pick a swell guy to kill. Hopefully someone with a young family who really miss him.
Hey!
Hey!
Is Mr. Pegorino around?
Sure, I'll get him. Boss! Anthony, will you shut up? In fact, will you fuck off? Go on, get out of here. Don't come back till you get a brain implant or something. I'm sorry. I'm nice to see you, Niko.
You too.
I got a couple of things I want to talk to you about. First up, can you kill this shithead?
Sure.
Second, come in here.
Ah, fuck.
So, listen, we got a bit of a problem with the Pavanos.
Yes, I noticed that at your meeting with them.
The way they look at us, we're bottom feeders. Always have been. We ain't a real family to them, just a bunch of Guernsey Goombas. When things are cool, we're getting fucked.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Sure. Listen, some of their boys are in town today. Gonna collect their piece of an Alderney bookie ring. Where it is, they're at the diner in Acta. Find them and follow them to the meet. You disrupt it, and I'll let you keep the money. But make sure you hit the Pavanos real hard! Capiche?
Yeah, capiche.
Thank you.
Niko drives to the diner and the Pavano thugs starts to suspect him, but Niko chases them once he realizes that he has been exposed. They lead Niko to an auto repair shop, but he wipes them all out. After that, he calls Jimmy and tells him that he killed the Pavanos, but Jimmy, being greedy and having no principles, asks Niko if he found money and if he could give Jimmy some of it, even though Jimmy told Niko that he would let Niko keep all the money as he simply wanted to take revenge. But when everything is said and done, he had no principles whatsoever. He tries to persuade Niko by telling him that the Italians would share what they get with each other, but Niko knew that a deal is a deal, which is why he sarcastically says that it's a good thing he is not an Italian. And this will unlock the mission Catch the Wave, given by Phil. This name is a reference to a Coca-Cola slogan from 1986, and you will see why.
I think that guy works for the Pegorinos. God, they must be desperate. Let's lose him on the way to the meet.
I got that stuff, Jimmy.
Well done, my boy. I hope you made him suffer. Teach him that Alderney is Pecorino turf. Is there a nice little haul in it for you?
All right.
Well, maybe you'll give me a little taste and something up the ladder. That's how us Italians been doing things for centuries.
Good thing I'm not Italian.
Phil asks Niko about Ray and if he was good with him or not, because at this point, all Phil really knew about Niko is that he was probably great friends with Ray. But Niko was simply working for Ray as he was paying good and helped to find out where Florian was living. All of a sudden, Jimmy calls and sends Phil down to the docks for an emergent reason. Some Ancelottis are dealing with the Russians who have smuggled drugs into the city through Port Tudor from Vice City. They brought these drugs in boat and it isn't loaded yet, which means there is an opportunity to steal the boats full of these drugs. So Phil decides to take a chance on Niko to steal the boats full of drugs.
Hey, Tommy, check this out. 7 horse, 7 race,
Hey,
Joe
Phil.
Schmo. What? Hey, pal, what's going on?
Not too much. How are you?
I'm good. Want to walk and talk?
Sure.
Tommy, give me a call if my big buddy calls. Tell him I went out to get some fresh air.
No problem.
Ridiculous! I'm a grown man walking around like a chump. I'm sorry about this.
Hey, no problem.
So you're a friend of Ray's?
A friend? No, I do some work for him.
No, I mean a friend.
I don't understand. Whatever you say. He's a slime ball, but he pays.
Sure, pal, sure. Listen to me. The thing about Ray is, he's a good earner. He talks a lot of shit, but he's a good earner. Dabish.
He's a rat doing an impression of a man.
That's pretty good.
Phil! Phil!
What? What do you want?
Mr. Boss, said you gotta head down to docks. Emergency. Said you'd understand.
Ah, shit, it's 3 days early. Man on the meal, what am I gonna do?
What's the problem?
Niko, I'm gonna have to take a chance with you, pal.
Okay.
Come on, let's go.
Okay, listen, there's a truck waiting for us. It's under the overpass off Catskill Avenue. Drive us there.
When they're on the car, Phil asks if Niko knew there are bugs in the car or not. He was paranoid. He knew the risk in this mission is pretty high, as if he gets caught and ended up being in prison, his life would be in danger because Pecorino would think that he can snitch to the cops. This is because Pecorino had no loyalty to his men, and just like that, he thought the entire world acted the same. Niko questions Phil about trust, but Phil gives Niko the reality check of working with the lowest type of people in society. It is all about survival. That is exactly exactly why the Pegorino family had no respect and was one of the reason of not being part of the Mafia Commission. And because of a lack of trust, it creates a problem where certain people in the same organization would want others to get caught so that they can get ahead in that family. Niko realized this too, so Phil wants to steal the boat full of drugs so that the Russians cannot deliver them to the Enceladis. The reason the Enceladi family was working with the Russians instead of the Albanians is because Niko pretended to be an Albanian mob and killed the Enceladi capo Anthony Spolito and Frankie Garone. By doing this, not only would the Pegorino make money, but they would also help weaken the Enceladis. Niko collects the truck, which is the same one the Russians are expecting. Niko and Phil can pretend to be the Enceladis while driving this truck. Even though the plan is to pretend to be the Enceladis and take the drugs out of there, both Niko and Phil knew this wasn't going to work. But Phil argues that orders are orders, so there is no choice but to make this happen. And when things go south, improvise. And to no one's surprise, everything that could have gone wrong goes wrong. Niko and Phil kills every Russian drug dealers and steal the boats. They try to chase, but Niko wipes them all out. This impresses Phil as he realizes that Niko is very capable. In the meantime, Ray calls Niko and asks for some money due to him introducing Niko to the Pegorinos. But Niko declines and refuses to pay anything to Ray.
You scanned this thing for bugs?
No, but we can be pretty sure it's clean. Chill out.
Alright. It's just that if we get caught on this one, you and me is going down for a long time. And that means that certain people is gonna assume we're whacked, which means we'll get whacked.
You're working with the wrong people if you expect them to whack you if you go inside. Where's the trust, Phil?
It's about survival. If someone who knew what I knew got flipped, then the whole organization will go down. Whacking someone who catches some heavy time is just an insurance policy. And it don't help that not everyone in the organization is pulling in the same direction.
You mean that someone in the family would see someone else going inside as an opportunity to get ahead?
You're a smart guy. Anyways, excuse me if I want to be absolutely sure that we got our asses covered.
You're excused. What are we doing?
We're taking a load of product off of some Russians the enchiladas have been dealing. You was helping those Irish idiots cause some beef between the enchiladas and their Albanian muscle a while back. Since that little love affair ended, they've been getting this Russian guy to supply them with sea. We just got the heads up that a shipment has arrived in Liberty City by boat.
That's what the talk about the docks was.
Exactly. We're taking the sea off the Russians so they can't deliver it to the enchiladas.
Sounds straightforward. We take the coke so that the...
Alright, this is the truck.
Why we need this truck? There must be a shitload of coke we're taking.
There should be a lot of sugar. But that ain't the only reason why we're taking this truck. Some of my boys stole it from the enchiladas this morning. It's the one the Russians is expecting to come pick up the sea. We should be able to turn up and have them loaded up for us. Then we drive away, no questions asked.
I don't know if anyone will give away a load of coke without asking any questions. Even Russian coke runners ain't that stupid.
Yeah, sure, this is just plan A. It's the one Jimmy P worked out. You and me know it ain't gonna work. And that the only way we're gonna be able to leave that place with the sugar is if all the Russians in there are dead.
So why don't we use a more subtle approach? Not just drive right into the middle of it.
Because these is the orders and we gotta follow them. That's the way things work. You ain't gonna be happy about everything you get told to do, are you?
You're the boss. It ain't like I'm working for free.
No, you ain't, and I ain't neither. That's why we gotta at least try to do what we're told to do. You're gonna learn that there ain't much in this life that you got control of. Whether you're putting yourself in harm's way because that's the way the skipper wants it done, or you're staying away from your kids because of a stupid court order and a malicious bitch of an ex-wife. There ain't that much control in anything.
I've been around long enough to know that there is some things that we don't have a choice about. But there's other times where you got to look at something and make a decision for yourself. I can't follow every order I'm given.
Yeah, well, maybe you're right. Maybe you ain't. I don't know. Hey, buddy, we're here to pick up the shipment.
I don't speak English. Fuck off!
Hey, amigo, let's make this easy. I just want to give the stuff to my boss and go home.
I don't let anyone in here until I get the word. There's something wrong about you. Get out of the truck real slow.
Niko, looks like we're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. Shoot these commies!
Having fun?
handled yourself real good back there. Kept your head. That's a valuable trait.
Thank you.
See you later.
So, Nicky, you and the package get close, I see.
He's got work. He paid. That's about it.
Yeah? Well, remember who made the introduction. Remember who brought you in. Don't you forget about me. If you want to pass something up to me, pay me some tribute.
Sorry, Ray. I'm freelance. I don't buy into that tribute stuff. This work has many disadvantages, but, hey, at least it's tax-free.
In the next Phil mission, he asks Niko if a helicopter was watching him or not. This is because Phil was getting very paranoid. Besides, this is also a reference to the film Goodfellas. Anyway, Phil found out that an Ancelotti underboss by the name Charles Mateo plans to rat out Jimmy Pecorino to the commission so that there will never be a chance of the Pegorinos to ever step foot in the commission. That's why Niko and Phil has to take him out. The Russians told him about Niko and Phil. Since they're working for Jimmy Pecorino, that's how he got exposed. That is also why Phil was paranoid. Niko assures Phil that he wasn't the one who told him, but they both know what has to be done now. Niko can take two approaches, but it doesn't matter what he does since the outcome is the same. Niko kills the thugs and cleans the factory. He also kills Chubby Charles along with blowing up the chopper so that no one could rat out Jimmy. With that, it was time to revisit Jimmy to see how he was doing.
Did you see a fucking helicopter on your way here?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, let's go. Come on, quick. We gotta head towards Puerto. Old factory off of August Street.
The fucking Russians have got to Charlie Mateo. They told this top Ancelotti capo that it was us that took the sugar. Who knows how the fuck they knew?
I didn't tell nobody.
It don't matter. What has to happen is that you gotta take out Chubby Charlie before he choppers it into Alcampo to tell the commission that we're knocking off the Ancelotti's action.
So I go into this factory and I ice this fat Charlie?
That's right. I'm gonna go make a lot of noise so no one thinks I had anything to do with it. All right. Now, the way I sees it, there's two ways it can go down. You burst in the front and hit them in the face with everything you got. Otherwise, you slip around the back, go in through the basement, and fuck them up their asses.
Say goodbye. This guy knows what he's doing. Now you give up or you are fucked.
Давай, давай, на меня!
I have him. Look around. Die, you fucking peasant! You are done. Get the fuck down! Shit! I'll rip your fucking heart out! Conclusion, my friend. Not so confident now, Nicole.
Everyone on the commission is gonna watch Jimmy take a lift after this!
You don't need to worry about the fat man singing. He's lost his voice.
That's a real shame. How about them swingers, huh? Great work, man. Great work.
Turns out not only Phil, but Jimmy Pecorino is paranoid too. His bodyguard Anthony was wearing a wire. That's because the FIB forced him to make a deal where he would wear a wire and expose Pecorino's operations, and it will make him face a lighter sentencing for racketeering charges. Anthony was also the adopted son of Jimmy after his biological son committed suicide. Genocide. When Jimmy threatened Anthony on the phone, he had a heart attack and was taken to a hospital, which is why Niko has to kill him. And Niko has to do it for himself as well because he's also caught in the wire. Niko goes to the hospital and wears a nurse disguise. He meets Anthony and Anthony thought that Jimmy was in jail, which makes sense when you think about it. But he admits to Niko that he was the one who snitched. So Niko pulls out his, you guessed it, shotgun. After whacking Anthony, Niko escapes the cops and calls Jimmy. Even though Anthony is taken care of, Niko sensed Jimmy's paranoia.
Not you as well. Tell me it ain't you as well,
Hey,
you
hey,
Slavic
hey!
fuck!
What are you talking about?
Speak, you balkan piece of shit! I'm done with you, done with everyone. I'll go, but I ain't going quietly!
Mr. Pecorino, I don't know what you're talking about. I came as quickly as I could.
Fucking Anthony!
What about Anthony?
He was wearing a fucking wire!
That is a problem.
My personal bodyguard wearing a wire! I raised that kid like he was my own! I beat him like he was my own son! When my son killed himself, Anthony became my son. Now this! The world is a cunt!
Where is Anthony?
I heard he's wearing a wire, so I freak out. I call him up. He's such a moron, he leaves his cell phone on. So we speak. After he's gone states, of course. I mean, Jesus. What a chump! He freaks out on the phone, and I put the fear of God in him. I think maybe I've talked him out of it. Then, he has a goddamn heart attack on the phone. I'm thinking problem solved. He's dying right in front of my ears. But the asshole lived, and now he's in the Leftwood Hospital under heavy guard.
Okay, okay.
Of course, he's got you on the fucking tape, too.
Of course.
So you'll do this for me.
So you want me to talk to him?
I want you to whack him. And after that, I want you to kill all the other rats I surround myself with.
Okay. Okay, don't worry.
Any inquiries? Try the ER reception. Terrible.
He's not looking too good, Doc.
I need a little doctor-patient confidentiality.
I wanted to stretch my legs anyway.
Boss? Peg, is that you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Shit, Niko. You here to see the boss? He's just this way. Wait, isn't the boss in jail? What are you here for? Shit. I didn't have a choice. They were gonna put me away for some hard time. I never thought it'd be me that turned rat.
Stupid rat!
Clear the area. Hey, you! Hold it right there! Get me a doctor!
We're busy!
Screw you!
Control, I need a full.
I got him! Go for me!
Wait, he's got a gun!
Did you think I was a joke? I don't think you will be seeing Anthony on the witness stand.
I better not be seeing you up there either. Or anybody else I know for that matter. These fucking feds turning everybody into rats. See you around, Niko.
It's time to see old boy Phil once again. Niko finds out that Phil and Jimmy's wife Angie are talking to each other. The game never confirms if they have an affair or not, but as we know, Jimmy's wife does not like him, and the fact that Phil is so strongly implying that nothing is going on between them are definitely painting a different picture. However, if you think about it, Phil knew not to question orders by Pecorino, even when those orders made little sense, even put his life in danger. It would be out of his character to sleep with the wife of his boss. With that being said, this is definitely left up to interpretation, and I will let you decide. I will mention this. When Jimmy's wife is walking out, she does not look bothered seeing Niko, which might be a clue in telling the players that there is nothing here other than friendship. Niko asks of a favor from Phil, and it's about Darko. Phil thought Niko was blackmailing him at first, but he trusted Niko. They go back to Frankie, who was guarding the drugs. It has been sitting there for a while and should be moved to a more secure location. However, FIB agents and law enforcement surround the house just as the group are about to leave. Phil calls Frankie an idiot because he let the FIB spy on the drugs by being careless and thinking no one would bat an eye. Niko gets angry at Frankie as well and asks how did he not see that many cops watching the drugs. But Frankie was rusty on the job because his mother was sick. His sister was going to college and he was helping her. Besides, he got married as well, which is a long way of saying that he's not fit for the criminal life. It takes a lot of effort to getting the cops off of the crew since they knew just how much drugs Niko was carrying, but they finally managed to lose the cops in a van. Niko mentions how he does not want to die because of someone else messing up, but if you think about it, then you shouldn't be in this game in the first place. Unfortunately for Niko, he will learn this lesson very soon.
Okay, I'll see you later.
Yeah, okay.
You take care now.
I'll see you later. Give me a call.
Hey.
It's not what it looks like.
Okay.
It's not like that. We talk. So do us all a favor and keep quiet.
Sure. But Phil, and I don't mean to take advantage, but maybe I need help one time. Maybe I can give you a call.
What do you mean?
I mean, I need to find something out about someone. Maybe you can help.
Are you fucking blackmailing me?
No! I'm asking for a favor. Why do you think I put my neck on the line for you? Because I need help with something.
You know, since you don't look like you're full of crap, how could I say no? Enough of this chit-chat. Come on, let's go.
It's about time to pick up that H that my nephew's been sitting.
He's just been sitting there?
Yeah, call it a cooling off period. We took it, but we don't know who was watching it beforehand.
So you just left it with Frankie?
Yeah, we put it in an isolated place. Hopefully any attention it was getting would be noticed. Frankie's one guy, he can disappear real easy if the feds shoot. Plus, he's a smart kid. He's related to my ex-wife, and she was smart enough to ruin my life with one lawsuit.
So it's been long enough. You think we're going to be okay to pick it up? No trouble?
Look, I don't ever assume something's gonna go down easy, without any trouble. That's what keeps me alive and out of the pen. We'll see when we get there.
As long as we don't see any helicopters, vans, suspicious gardeners talking into earpieces. If none of that's going on, then we're okay.
Yeah, you fucking laugh. Laugh all you want. There you are. Frankie, you been keeping your eyes open out here? You seen anyone snooping around?
I ain't seen a soul, boss. It's a ghost house. I got the horse loaded into 2 cars for you.
I don't know, this don't feel right. Shit, Frankie, you dumb fuck! The feds have been watching us all along. Niko, get in that car and follow me.
Are you fucking blind? You don't know there's the 50 feds watching these cars. I thought Phil was just paranoid.
Give me a break, man. I got a lot on my mind, you know? I didn't have much time to scope this out. My ma's kinda sick. I've been looking after her. And my sister, I've been putting her through college.
Shut up! These feds are all over me.
I'm sorry, man. It's just, I only got married the other day. God, I love that kid. You wanna see a picture?
I don't want to see a fucking picture. I'm trying to get us out of this situation. Maybe then you can spend time with your wife instead of some jailhouse bitch.
Get me close to the boss, and I'll take out that Fed car. The feds don't fuck with the boss and get away with it. Get close to them.
Niko, they're all over us. We're ditching the cars and going on foot. Park up behind me when I stop.
All right.
Frankie, Niko, grab the stuff from the trunk and follow me. I got a van we could use. More fucking bacon, shit!
The feds aren't learning their lesson. There's more. Get a move on. We ain't. You're going down. Don't make me kill your ass. Fall back.
The cops are on us, Niko.
Shit, rat bastard. I'm taking one down.
Damn, this is a wild ride. I didn't think I was gonna come out of that one.
You're fucking lucky that you did. Lucky any of us did. Gets harder every time.
Don't I know it, Phil? I should have seen him. I've been telling Niko I got a lot on my mind.
Next time, mind on the job. This ain't a fucking joke. You got a wife, you got a ma, don't play around with your life.
Don't play around with other people's lives either. I don't want to take a bullet or a stint in the pen for anyone else's fuck-up.
All right, guys. Shit, I'm sorry.
Niko, you done good for me. There's been some fucked up shit going on, but you've been keeping cool. You're a good earner. I got respect for you.
Hey, let's see if we get back before you start talking like this, shall we? This ain't over until we got the H in a safe place.
You're damn right. Nice driving, Niko. We're gonna be able to shift this H for a lot of money. Might just keep the Pecorino family's head above water. See you around.
During this mission, Niko meets Jimmy, Ray, and Phil having a discussion about pest control. Niko told Phil that Ray is a rat, and we can see that on display now. The moment Phil leaves the meeting, Ray immediately tries to expose Phil by talking about his and Angie's friendship to Jimmy. This is why Niko had no respect for Ray. After Ray leaves, Pecorino talks to Niko about some guys being in prison who might end up snitching on him. And Phil was talking to Niko about this earlier. He knew that if he ended up in prison, Jimmy would get him killed more likely than not. He's facing a lot of heat and wanted Niko to take care of either Ray or Phil. He had no problems about Phil because he was trustworthy. Ray, on the other hand, did make a lot of money but had no principles. And in situations where you have to survive, choosing loyalty over someone with no principles is no question, even if they make a lot of money. Which is why Jimmy will end up choosing Phil and tell Niko to whack Ray. Also, a theory that I have behind him choosing to kill Ray is that he might have realized having someone like Ray who talks behind your back and snitches is dangerous. When Ray told Jimmy about Phil and Angie's friendship once he left the meeting, that might have been the moment Jimmy realized that he will do the same when it comes to Jimmy if it benefited himself. After a short while, he will make the decision and call Niko to kill Ray. Niko tells Ray to a meeting place and whacks everyone. Ray tries to run away and survive like a rat, but Niko gets him in the end.
Problem with this guy's that can't even think straight. He's always
There he is! Welcome to the War Council, my boy.
Gentlemen, what's going on?
Nothing. Discussing pest control.
Well, I've given you my advice, Peg. You do what you think is best.
I agree.
Finally.
I mean, I don't agree with what he says. I agree that you know best.
Excuse me?
Relax. I didn't mean nothing by it. Look, either we make the right call or we all end up in prison anyway. Well, your crap ain't gonna do me no favors.
Be careful. I'll see you later. Boss, gentlemen.
You're only an associate, Phil. Remember that.
Yeah, okay, tough
Boss,
guy.
I gotta tell you this. He's not straight. Right before I came in here, I saw him talking to Angie again.
You better leave. I need to speak to Niko.
Sure, boss. But, think about what I said.
I will.
You know?
Trust me on that. We got real problems. Police are all over us. Maybe you heard, I got served papers today. Phil yesterday. We got a couple of boys in jail. I think they might squeal. Somebody's talking. Wants us out of the picture. Maybe John Gravelli. Or them Ancelottis. Somebody got to my people.
So, what are you going to do about it?
I don't know. I gotta shut someone up and show people I mean business. I've known Phil a long time. He's straight, more or less. I know him and Angie are friends, but that don't worry me too much. Maybe he's too straight. Then there's Ray. I don't know. I don't trust him. But he's a good earner. I know he's got his eye on the big prize, but he's no dummy. Him and Phil hate each other. I gotta think about it.
Okay.
I'll give you a call. Whoever I say to go see him. And shut him up!
Niko, I've been thinking about it, and I want you to pay our friend Ray a visit. Give him a message from me. He's at a sit-down on Card Row in East Holland.
If that's your decision, Mr. Pegorino, it's done. I see his car.
He should be heading over to a chop shop in Boabo. Don't get too comfortable with him, Niko. Like every rat, he's a survivor. He's got good instincts. He has a bad feeling about you in particular. He wants some protection, and he ain't gonna hang around and wait for you know what to happen. Then again, I'll get his chump muscle and stuff for gas out of the way. Might create a good opportunity for you.
The meeting went to plan, Mr. Pegorino.
Cleaning house is a tough job, Bellic. I don't got much left in mine, it's so clean. I'll talk to you soon.
Shortly after dealing with Ray, Packy calls Niko to tell him about the death of its brother, in this case Derrick, and wants Niko to get properly dressed. He also lets Niko know about Gerry being in prison. Kate will also call Niko and talk about her not really knowing Derrick too much, but she mentions that Derrick had dreams when he was younger and was an inspired person. But Liberty City changed it all. But she isn't sad about Derrick. She is sad because of her mother having to deal with the death of a son. And Niko on the other hand tries to blend in without letting her know that both brothers were up against one another, and that's how he ended up being dead. Not only that, Niko could not let his actions ruin the relation he made with Kate and the McReary family. However, this also shows you that Niko is an evil person. He might feel guilty about it, but that does not change anything. He will still blend in disguise when he needs to in order to keep going. He met Derrick's mother in person and still did what he did. Yes, he did feel hesitation, but actions speak louder than words. In the end, he did what he had to do in order to benefit himself. And now he's going to the funeral of the man he killed in fancy clothing.
Niko, I don't know if you've heard it, but my brother Derrick's dead.
No shit.
Yeah, I just hope he was smacked out of his brain when it happened, because it wouldn't have suited him to be jonesing when he died.
There isn't any good way to go, though, is there?
I guess not. Gerald got arrested, too. They got him in the Alderney State Correctional Facility.
They took Gerry down?
Don't worry, he's always being hauled in, but the charges don't stick. Come to Derrick's funeral. It'd mean a lot to the family. It's today at the church in Suffolk.
I'll stop by, man. I'll see you there.
Remember to wear a suit, Niko. Can't have you dressed like a bum in the church.
Hi, Niko.
Hey, Kate. I'm sorry to hear about your brother.
Yeah. I didn't really know Derrick that well. I remember looking up to him as a kid. He had a dream back then. He was inspired. The Derrick that came back to Liberty City was broken. He probably wanted to die.
Yeah, it still has to be hard for you.
It's hard for my mom. I'm trying to be there for her. Are you going to be at the funeral?
Sure. I'll see you there, Kate. Goodbye.
When Niko enters the church, he feels disgusted seeing Francis for obvious reasons. But all of a sudden, this funeral gets attacked by the Albanian mob. They ambushed it because it had a bunch of McRearys and they could kill them easily for being in a single spot. You will notice how Francis is not here alongside Niko and Packy when the funeral gets ambushed, which means he left the funeral early. So it is up to Niko and Packy to clean the streets. Niko kills every Albanian thug and protects the hearse. While driving Derrick to the graveyard, some more Albanian mob try to go after Packy Packy and Niko. But Niko is a killing machine. When he brings the body to the graveyard, Kate thanks him, but Niko tells Kate that he was there for her and Packy. This is a subtle way of Niko telling her that he did not care about Derrick, which is why in this instance, he ended up killing him.
And while no one is suggesting he was an angel, none of us are. That is why God put us on Earth and not in heaven. The trials of humanity were sometimes too much for him to bear, but he was a committed family man and a man of beliefs. God asks us to show faith, and that is what he gave us in his way. Derrick gave so much of himself and will be sorely missed by us all. Amen.
Amen.
Now, if you will all please join me in the procession to the cemetery.
I'm, sorry for your loss.
I'm not. I'm sorry for Ma. I gave up on my brothers a long time ago. The most I ever expected from them was to put flowers on their coffins.
You've got a strange family.
Who doesn't?
I don't know.
Down! Everybody get down! Find the bag now, fight, man! Get behind some cover! Niko, are you gonna help me stop these bastards from killing any more McRearys?
I'll do my best, Packy.
Jesus Christ, there's more of them! Gerry was right to screw with you! Shit, it looks like we got more of them coming! Man up, Niko! Check the alleyway, Niko! Cover the fucking alleyway! One more! Romero. There's a whole lot of air where the back door should be, Niko. Go easy on her, and my brother will fall out. Bigger assholes than you. Now, this ain't a fucking beating, I don't know what is. Shit, we're taking a pounding. They're really giving it to us, Niko. It don't look like they're following us no more. Thank fuck. If Derrick was alive, he'd need a shitload of horse to deal with the stress of this situation.
If Derrick was alive, he wouldn't be in this situation.
That's a valid point, Niko. Who knows what sort of situation we'd be in? Derrick needed a good dose of smack to cope with most of the situations that life threw at him. You gotta admit that.
We all have our ways of coping, Packy. That was Derrick's. He had a hard life.
He's having a hard death, too, if this is anything to go by. I never knew it was so difficult to put a body in the ground. That's why I normally tie breeze blocks to him and throw him in the Humboldt.
Is that what you suggest we do with your brother?
You're a sick man, Niko. I'd fucking slap you if I didn't love you so much. It's only consecrated ground for a brother of mine. Finally, it's time to say goodbye to my brother. Amen.
Thanks, Niko.
What for?
Derrick never had many friends. He sort of lived in his own head. It means a lot, you coming here and helping this messed up family of mine.
I did not come for Derrick. I came for you and Packy.
Like I said, thanks. Give me a call sometime, Niko.
Gerry will call Niko to give him some more work. Niko meets Gerry at the Alderney State Correctional Facility. He tells Niko that he must redeem himself and stray further away from the path that he has been taking. This was an indirect way of telling Niko about some work that needs to be done, but since he's in prison, he cannot do it himself. Niko even humorously says, like us all, when Gerry says that he's a good man and did nothing wrong, indicating that Niko knew what Gerry was telling him. He tells Niko to talk to Packy as he will explain what needs to be done.
Niko, Gerald McReary here, calling from the Alderney State Correctional Facility.
Hey, Gerry. I heard you've been locked up. I'm sorry to hear that.
We gotta discuss something. I put you on the visitors list here. You come down.
You okay, kid?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm sorry about your brother.
Me and Derrick had quite a few problems, but he was my brother, and it hurts. Poor fucking bastard. He believed in something once, which is better than me, I guess. Man, fuck, I'll miss him.
How are you? In here.
Fine. Time of my life. Goddamn time of my life.
What you up for?
A lot of things. Racketeer and armed robbery. A bunch of shit I never did, because I was always a well-behaved family man who occasionally liked to drink, but nothing more.
Of course. Like us all.
Like us all.
But the thing is, I think I should make some changes in my life. Stop with the drink.
Put it down. Stop hanging out with the wrong sort.
Can you help me do that? It is a final chance at redemption.
Look, whatever you want, I will do my best to help.
Good.
Give Packy a call. He'll explain what, I need guidance with the most. The areas where I have strayed furthest from the path.
See ya.
Basically, Niko and Packy needs to kidnap the daughter of the Ancelotti mob boss named Grace Ancelotti. As you can imagine, this is illegal, and that's why Gerry could not order Niko to do this from prison. She was selling her car online, so Niko would pretend to be a buyer interested in that car and kidnap her while pretending to do a test drive.
Your brother told me to call you.
Gerry wants us to kidnap old man Ancelotti's daughter. Some fake tan, dyed-haired, Guido-loving slut by the name of Grace. She's selling her tasteful pink felter on autoerotica at the moment. Get online, organize a viewing, and snatch that bitch. When you got her, bring her to a place we got on an alleyway off Sacramento.
I can do that.
You can do anything, Niko. Don't let her on that you're kidnapping her near her place, though. Play along with a test drive for a while to get her out of there. It's a real mobbed-up area, and they'll come down on you damn heavy.
Aren't you going to help?
One of my fucking brothers just got shot, and another one's in the pen. Someone's gotta be with my mom.
There's a tip jar, jackass.
I'm, calling about the car.
Come to my place on Babbage Drive. You don't sound like the sort of man who'd drive a pink convertible.
Well, I can't resist the bargain.
Once he meets Gracie, she starts to like him quite a lot. Gracie is a spoiled daughter of the Ancelotti mob boss, and that's why flirting with men is nothing unusual for her. She is also a friend of Gateaway, who, with the help of Louise, had diamonds that are worth millions. She even teases Niko about having sex. Niko, on the other hand, takes advantage of that situation in order to get in the vehicle with her. After talking to her for a while, she asks what he was after. Niko tells her that what he was after hasn't taken place yet. She thinks Niko wants to have sex with her and teases that to Niko. However, Niko gives her the bad news about kidnapping. She tries to crash the car while Niko drives in order to get out alive, but Niko knocks her out. This mission is important as it shows Niko's character. Niko could have easily told Gracie that he was also interested in having sex and then have intercourse with her, and then tell her that he was taking her to somewhere and kidnapped her. But Niko is a professional. He will do what he is told to do and nothing outside of that, which shows you, despite being a bad man, Niko had lines he won't cross and will stick to the job he is given, and is exactly why he is so reliable. He delivers her and receives $9,500. Niko had to kidnap her so that she can be used as a ransom exchange to get the diamonds that Gateaway had. But the original purpose of the kidnapping was so she was being held ransom against the Ancelotti family, which means money changes everything. When it was discovered that she was a friend of Gateaway and he had diamonds, it became all about money. That says a lot about the criminal underworld of Grand Theft Auto 4. After getting the job done, Niko tells Packy about it and he will call Niko after a while, which means it is finally time for us to meet Michelle and see why she needed Niko.
You're the guy who calls about the car, the one with the sexy accent.
You mind if I take a test drive?
You can test drive whatever you want. I love riding in cars with you European types. My family's from Italia, you know, somewhere in the south. Why don't you drive towards the south coast? We can enjoy the day. So, you like the car? I didn't think a manly guy like you would drive something like this. You got a wife or a girlfriend or something?
I'm picking this up for a friend.
Yeah? What a gentleman. You don't meet guys like you. Oh, you really know how to work a clutch. All the good men are gone is what my dad says.
Your dad sounds real old school. You and him close?
Nah, not really. He's great and all, it's just I don't like his tough guy friends. I only hang out with gay guys, you know? At least they won't try and get in your pants every 10 seconds. Not that I don't like guys trying to get in my pants. I appreciate fun as much as the next girl. Maybe even more than the next girl.
You having fun at the moment?
Maybe too much fun. Call me Gracie, by the way.
Sure thing, Gracie.
How's it going then, sweetie?
All right. But what I'm here for hasn't really started yet.
You've been test driving for a while, so I can only guess that you're interested in something other than the car.
I am. I'm here to kidnap you, Grace Ancelotti. I don't want to hurt you, so remain fucking calm.
Fuck you! That's it, fuckwit! I can call it daddy, and he ain't gonna treat you as polite as I do, that's for sure.
You're not calling shit, bitch! You're coming with me!
You motherfucker! You sick bastard! You creep! Stop this thing, you slime bag!
Stop being such a fucking bitch!
Officer, put down the donut and stop this guy! He's abducting me!
You don't know when to keep your mouth closed! Calm the fuck down, or little birdies will be eating your brains off the dashboard tomorrow morning.
And the moment I saw you, I knew you were an overcompensator, making up for your 1-inch punch with fast cars and guns. You seen the last of me!
I really wish that was true.
You're fucking with the wrong girl, asshole. I am Gracie Ancelotti, and I...
Shut up! Peace, class.
What, Rasta? Yo, you wanna go down to the strip club, Mr. Mensch, yeah?
No can do, Jacob. I've got a girl with me and, I don't think it would be appropriate. But let's speak soon, though, huh?
There he is. Stevie, dump the car. I'll take this piece of ass.
Guys, the beach better be worth the trouble.
The pa's got some serious cash. And he pissed off Gerald. That's reason enough for me.
Well, they better pay quick. I hate to think of the fight she'll put up if you try to cut her fingers off. Gordon has the bitch. I'm done with her.
Thanks, Niko. My brother will be a happy man. I'll get things in motion. Be in touch.
When Niko meets Michelle, he looks away in disgust because he hates people who are not loyal. Michelle greets him in a tone that seems unusual. Rather, that's the usual tone of her talking, and the tone that Niko was used to is the fake one. When Michelle tells Niko that she knew what he was thinking, Niko replies that he does not know how she would know his feelings. That's his way of telling Michelle that she never cared about him at all. So there is no way she would ever know Niko on a personal level. She says that Niko is lucky to be caught by her, but in reality, the only reason Niko is still not inside is because of his capabilities, which had no luck attached to it whatsoever. She apologizes to Niko about her actions, but she is not sorry for anything at all. That's because she will continue to work for the government like she's doing now, as we can see her torturing Ferdinand Kerimov in Grand Theft Auto 5, which takes place in 2013, where she works for the IAA and is a high-ranked agent, which is why she's not sorry for anything. She was just trying to sweet talk in order to get Niko working.
Next, I'll have this thing so far up your ass, your tonsils will be playing shadow puppets. You think we can't do that? We can. It's in our guidelines.
I don't know what you're talking about. I installed cinema equipment, not surveillance.
Grab his other arm.
No.
You think you're impenetrable?
No.
See how you feel when this is 18 inches deep inside. Get the lube. Actually, fuck the lube. Let's dry dock him.
I guess you got
The world thinks you're dead, genius. Soon you'll be wishing you were. Who the fuck is this? Terminate him! Close this problem right now!
Yeah, I can use a little backup here.
Once inside, she tells Niko that he won't find what he was looking for in Liberty City. She's referring to the man Niko was trying to find and the American dream of having a luxurious life. She also says crime is done, which is funny because Niko is called here to commit more crimes for a quote-unquote greater cause. You can see why her and the government are match made in heaven, as United Liberty Paper is an undercover government agency. It is at this point she reveals her name to be Karen. Niko calls her a for the government, which is correct because she ended up working for the government and also slept with Niko so that she can get information out of him. She introduces Niko to Agent United Liberty Paper, or ULP for short. He tells her that she will receive a Sammy, which is a slang for reward in this case. When he says that, Karen is genuinely happy and thanks him for it. That shows you the hypocrisy of Karen. In reality, she liked working for the government. She would happily do it. She shamed Niko for killing, but if she ever needed to kill someone by the orders of the government, she would happily do it, without hesitation. In Grand Theft Auto 5, before Ferdinand is kidnapped, we could see Karen torturing him without any hesitation. You can only imagine what else she ended up doing for the government. Not to mention, Trevor also tortures that guy, only more efficiently. But when it was done, Trevor dropped off Ferdinand to the airport instead of killing him. That's because he did not want Ferdinand to die, as he was pretty much innocent. However, if it was up to her, she would have got him killed to bury the hatchet. Agent ULP tasks Niko to kill a man named Oleg Minkov. Minkov is a Russian conspiracy theorist living in Broker. He begins to spread subversive ideas against the American government through the internet, and soon after becomes extremely paranoid, believing that the government wants to kill him for what he has written. He also knew about ULP. If Niko does not do his dirty work, he will hand over Niko's criminal records to the FIB. So Niko has no choice but to work for him. When Niko is done to walk out, ULP says welcome to America, just like the old country in Serbian. This is him implying that he had connections to the Yugoslav wars to Niko.
Look, I'm not in the business of caring about people's feelings, bud. Yeah? Boo fucking who?
Hey.
Hi.
Listen, I know what you must be thinking, but don't bother.
I'm sorry, but I don't see how you know what I must be thinking.
You've killed people. You should be dead yourself. Or inside. You're just lucky it was me and not someone else who got their hooks into you. I'm sorry that I lied to you. And weirdly, in some ways, you're a nice guy. Better than the creeps I normally date. But you're damaged goods.
No doubt.
Let's go. In here.
Salute? Eat my ass, buddy. I'm up for the promotion, and you're not.
What the hell are we doing here?
We're going to meet someone.
Sounds fun.
You know, you and your cousin, you should get out. What you're looking for, you won't find. Feds are all over it. Crime is done. You've watched too many movies.
Whatever you say, Michelle. Or whatever your name is.
It's Karen. My name is Karen.
Interesting. And you whore for the government. I kind of like the honesty in that.
I have a clear conscience.
How very lucky for you.
In here, office 396.
Hi there.
Here he is.
I can see that. Thanks, Karen. Hey, cheer up. You did good. You'll get a Sammy, if you care about that sort of thing.
Thank you.
So, Mr. Bellic. Quite a file. Quite a story.
Who are you? FIB?
The FIB? Do I look homosexual? Do you think I care about the size of your Johnson? Now, you can't always tell who the good guys are. I'm not a good guy, but I'm fighting with them. And guess what? So are you.
Hooray.
That's the spirit. Nothing like a bit of sarcasm when someone's got you by the balls. Now, I need you to find something out for me. Find out everything you can about a man called Oleg Minkov. He lives on Iroquois, back in Hove Beach.
And if I say no?
I hand your file over to those cretins in the FIB, and organized crime is dealt another serious blow. Go to his house. Any problems, call this number.
What's your name?
Not relevant. Call me. Very soon. Go. And hey, welcome to America. Baskala Stara Dejava.
Bushka.
Niko goes to Minkov's house but finds no one, calls the number that ULP handed him over. ULP tells him to check the emails to find out where he might have been. ULP sends a man to collect Minkov's hard drive while Niko is ordered to kill him. Niko points out how ULP told him earlier about finding information and nothing about killing, but ULP reminds him that this is in his best interest and also in the interests of America. This is why Karen telling Niko that he kills people and should feel guilty means nothing when she's working for an organization planning out eliminations using the same man. Niko goes to the place where Minkov arrives and guns him down when he tries to escape, protecting America and himself.
Mr. Minkov? Anybody here?
What have you got for me?
Not much. He keeps a clean house, he's got a computer.
Check his emails. Call back with any information that would indicate his current whereabouts.
There's an email that says he's meeting someone at Tulsa Street in Hove Beach.
Perfect. I'll send someone to pick up the hard drive. You go to Tulsa Street. Eliminate Minkov.
Whoa, killing is very different from gathering information.
You are acting in the interest of your new countrymen and keeping yourself out of prison. For once, this is a murder you don't have to feel confused about. Dispose of Minkov, then call me.
Василий, спасибо, что пришел.
Олег, ты испугал меня. Я даже подумал, что это человек.
Все, он меня дожидался. Пока, братан.
Minkov is dead. The country is safe.
Not by a long shot, smartass. Nothing is safe. No one is safe. Maybe something has been averted. Maybe delayed. I'll be in touch. Goodbye.
In the following mission, ULP asks Niko about being a soldier and finding someone. Niko sarcastically says that aren't we all looking for that special someone? But ULP tells Niko that he knows about the man who Niko's looking for as he's trying to take revenge by killing that man. He wants Niko to find someone. Niko asks why use him for a job like this because a guy like ULP could use his resources to find out anyone he's trying to find. The reason is simple. He says that it's because, like Karen, Niko has nothing to lose and also not too much to live for. But other than that, Niko has no connection to ULP. He's not a hired employee, which means making him do his dirty work is safe in the event Niko gets caught. Due to the lack of any connection, no one could trace him to ULP, allowing the interests of the state to be protected. But there is a reason ULP talked about the man Niko was looking for. That's because he knew that at some point, someone like Niko who does not care about their own life at all would stop working under threat. He knew the one thing that made Niko keep going, and it was looking for that special someone. That's why he hints at Niko that if he works for ULP, maybe he will help Niko find this man. The reason for not giving an outright guarantee is not because ULP would have a harder time finding the man. Finding people is not difficult for him as he had a lot of resources. He just simply wanted to have leverage. Telling Niko outright would not allow him to make Niko work for longer, but hinging on the idea would allow Niko sticking around longer. Not to mention, Niko used every other help he could have and no one was able to find the man he's been looking for. The mayor could not even find information about Darko despite knowing how important having someone like Niko was for his reputation. Niko also had no choice but to continue working for ULP. After waiting shortly, ULP sends Niko the image of the man he needs to find. He gets in a cop car and uses the computer inside to find more information about the man in question. His name is Adam Dimaev, a Russian criminal wanted both by the LCPD and the ULP. He financed terrorism in Liberty City. When Niko finds his location, he calls ULP and he says that Niko needs to kill Adam and his men and do as a favor for the East. By East, he meant the Eastern European or Russian interests. In reality, he's using Niko for criminal cleanups. So Niko cleans up the streets for ULP.
Come in, Niko.
Hi.
So, you fought in the war.
You know a lot.
Yes, you're looking for some people.
We're all looking for that special someone.
But most of us don't want to kill them when we find them.
Most murders are committed by people you know. Most wives are killed by their husbands.
Yes, and my wife had better stop sleeping with that tennis coach or... I'm joking.
I'm sure your wife doesn't need to sleep around. Well, I'm joking. I'm sure she does.
Funny. I'm divorced. My wife can sleep with whoever she wants.
Interesting.
I'm not divorced. I was never married. No details. I need you to go find someone for me. I'll be getting a picture through shortly. This is important.
So why use me?
We always use people like you. Karen, Michelle, she was the same. Someone with something to lose, but not much to live for.
What's in it for me?
2 things. 1, you don't get 100 murders pinned on you. 2, maybe I will help you. And maybe I won't. Now get access to a police computer and wait for my message. Go!
I found this place. There are a bunch of guys hanging around.
Well, he must be in there, Niko. Dispose of them all. We're doing a favor for our comrades in the East.
You better start doing me some favors soon.
At least I'm not being sent back to the homeland. I do not...
Die, you fucking bastard!
No, you are surrounded.
Die, you shit!
Next up, ULP wants Niko to work for John Gravelli, head of the Gambetti family. He tells Niko that Gambetti can do what he needs, which is finding Darko, so he gives Niko the whereabouts of John. Bernie's boyfriend, the mayor of Liberty City, is being threatened by the Russians as we know it, but this causes problems with the turf that the Gambetti family controls. Niko will work for Gambetti family in exchange for Darko Brevich. Niko is tasked to protect John's friend coming to Liberty City for a speech about the Russian organized crime. I have not mentioned Dimitri for a long time, but every time I'm talking about Russians, you know who I mean. Niko needs to protect the man on his way to City Hall from these Russians.
I'm here to see Mr. Gravelli. I was sent by a mutual friend.
Come on. Someone here to see you. Here.
Oh, so you're the one who's getting involved with that nonsense for my dear friend James Pegorino.
I don't know what
Spare me, please. I'm an old man. I ain't got much time left. Our mutual friend told me everything. Thank you. It made me laugh.
My pleasure.
People are so damn vain.
Some people?
All people. Even you, even me, an old man facing the end. And I still care. Care how I look. Care that when I shit myself, the pretty nurse has to clean it up. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, well, you know...
And I care about my legacy. I've worked hard for this line of work. Now some Russian assholes think they can march in and take control of rackets my family has run for 50 years!
You mean 50 years of you bleeding the city dry might finally come to an end?
I know it's a terrible tragedy. But if it wasn't me, it would just be someone else. So it might as well be me.
Yes.
Let me tell you, that faggot friend of yours, Bernie Crane, His boyfriend? He's being blackmailed by them damn Russians. They want him to put certain contracts up for tender. Windows, bus lines, cleaning, ones we control. These Russian fucking bastards are trying to finish us.
What do you want me to do about it?
I want you to work with me.
In exchange for what?
The police have a file on you an inch thick. In exchange for that. In exchange for that guy you've been asking about being brought here from wherever it is he's hiding, Switzerland or some shit.
Okay, good. What do you want me to do?
A good friend of mine is coming into town to give a speech on the new threat to Liberty City, Russian organized crime. I got a feeling some people ain't gonna want that speech to happen. Maybe the guy you love, this Dmitri Rascalov, has an interest in keeping the story out of the press. Make sure our boy gets to City Hall. He's coming in from upstate. He'll be at Grand Eastern Terminal on Bismarck. Thank you.
Niko takes former Secretary Jefferson in his car as he is tasked to protect him on his way to City Hall. The Russians block the road and ambush Jefferson, but you know what Niko did. After taking everyone out, more Russians chase Niko, but he wipes the floor with them.
You guys waiting for me?
Niko Bellic, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Stay in convoy with us all the way to City Hall, all right?
Sure.
John, how are you? Of course. Well, I'm coming to see you as soon as I've delivered the speech. Don't say that, John. You'll be feeling like a teenager. Watch it! Those are the wonders of modern medicine. Oh, I'm gonna bring up everything we discussed. When I'm done at the podium, Mayor Ochoa is gonna be dedicating half his annual budget to cleaning this problem up. He doesn't want to start getting reckless with the lives of Liberty City voters. No, John, if it's your problem, it's my problem as well. Take a deep breath, John. That's it. Driver, why is this road closed? Is there a problem?
Another roadblock? This definitely wasn't mentioned on the traffic report. I'm gonna go and move the barriers.
Come on, Mr. Jefferson! Let's get out of here!
Stop at anything, these people! If I get out of this, it's like a mystery rascal off are gonna wish they never got off the boat here.
Everyone get down!
Smash her!
Any more of you? Any more?
That was a mistake they didn't want to make. If you're gonna try to take out a pilot...
It looks like these men really want you dead, Mr. Jefferson. Thanks for the advice.
American gangsters like John Gravelli understand the way life works. They get the limits of their power. In Europe, the politicians are as crooked as the gangsters. They don't understand that things are different here.
Yeah, sure. You are as clean as the driven snow. I'll explain that important cultural difference to one of these Russian gangsters if our paths cross.
I don't know who you are, but you got me here. Goes to show, Some immigrants have the best interest of the country in their hearts. I'll tell John you did well.
Mr. Grovelli, I took that friend of yours to City Hall. He should be giving a speech any minute.
You did good. Heard you had some trouble along the way. You can always rely on those Russians. Try something. How are we supposed to compete with these immigrant criminals when they want it so bad?
You're working with me, aren't you, Mr. Grovelli? See you later.
Up next is the mission Dining Out, where John tells Niko that Darko Brevic has finally been located. He was hiding in Bucharest, Romania, and now he is being transported to Liberty City. When Niko hears the news about Darko, you can see his satisfaction. He has worked so hard to find out about Darko for so long. On the other hand, things are starting to get heated with the Russians too. John wants Niko to kill a Korean by the name Kim Young-guk. Yes, it is the same man who Niko helped to smuggle counterfeit cash into Liberty City through Derrick. Now he has to kill him. That's because he was becoming a powerful mob and was seen as a threat by the Gambetti family.
Whoa. Ah, Niko, good to see you.
You too. How are you, Mr. Grovelli?
Good, good. I was just speaking to our mutual friend about you. He said how efficient you were. I like that. Then he mentioned something about a Darko Brevic.
What? He did?
Yeah, he's located the guy. It seems he wasn't in Switzerland at all, but in Bucharest. He'll be here soon.
Good, good.
And it seems your Russian friends are getting the message. Some of them.
Oh, okay, so...
I think it's our turn to do a favor for that mutual friend of ours. Seems some Korean has come into the country and is selling money at a discount. You don't need me to tell you that it's all fugazi. Faker than a pair of Vinewood tits.
That's good.
Listen, I need you to deal with this. Eliminate the guy. What he's doing is no good for the economy and no good for patriots like you and me.
So who is he?
His name is Kim Young-guk. He'll be very well protected. He eats at Mr. Fook. Fuck.
Mr. Grovelli, are you all right?
Yeah. I'm fine. Wait. What was I saying?
Kim Young-guk, he eats at...
Yeah, right. He eats at a restaurant called Mr. Fook's Rice Box. Yeah, in Alderney City.
Don't worry, I'll take care of it.
Niko goes to the restaurant where he was eating and kills everyone. Kim tries to run out through the kitchen and escape, but Niko catches him entering the vehicle and kills him without giving him a second chance. After this, ULP will call Niko and make fun of him for finding Bernie. Niko tells ULP that he could have told him about Bernie being in Liberty City. That's because this mission is unlocked very early in the game. But in my playthrough, I decided to do it by the end, which is why it makes no sense for Niko to say that now. But in your playthrough, or in most playthroughs, when you're going to play this mission right after it unlocks, it will make a lot of sense. However, I decided to play these missions now so that the story felt more organized and to show you the effort it really took for Niko to find out Darko, which shows you just how much Niko was after this man. It mattered to him a lot.
Where is Kim?
He's upstairs, speaking with the manager. They don't want to see nobody though.
Kim and I are old friends.
Kim got a lot of money. He don't need no friends. Get lost!
You're making a big mistake! Stay there! What?
If you play stupid, you're not going to live very long. Where's Kim?
He heard you come. He run out back through the kitchen. He's going down. Take cover.
Fuck off! I'm just trying to make money!
Guy. Tell me that Kim Young-guk isn't devaluing our precious currency anymore.
He's passed his last false bill, Mr. Gravelli.
Well done, my boy. This is gonna be a fruitful partnership for us both.
So I hear you found the big bad monster you were after. Bernie Crane, the muscle Mary? Come on.
Fuck you.
You think I wouldn't have fingered him in a second if he was your guy?
You could have told me he was here.
I'm helping you find the man you're after. I'm not some reunite old boyfriend service. Look, I was in the army. I know it gets lonely. I know what it feels like to get close to a man.
I'm sure you do, but you said you'd help me.
I've already helped you, but I'll help you again. Wait for me to be in touch.
So, Niko visits John one last time in the hospital and finds out that Agent ULP is there as well. The Russians and the Enceladis have made a drug deal, and Niko has to go and ruin it. ULP also promises Niko about Darko Brevic. When Agent ULP starts his good and evil speech, Niko interrupts him and asks what he has to do. That's because Niko cannot stand listening to morality coming from corrupted people. He's also a bad man himself, but he never looks at what he does as something noble, which is why when Karen called him, and I quote, damaged goods, Niko replied, no doubt. On one hand, Niko is completing jobs for ULP and the Gambetti family for his own benefit, but on the other, he is building up a lot of heat against the Russians. They are doing business with the Enceladis and they cover up the drug deal as a grocery business. Niko sneaks into the compound and kills every dealer. Then he destroys every single van full of drugs, which is a heavy blow to the Russians and the Enceladis. This in turn makes John very happy and he promises to contact Niko once Darko arrives in Liberty City.
It's all about problems and solutions.
Ah, Niko! Of course, you guys already know each other.
Niko, good to see you.
Interesting friendships you both keep.
Yeah, very interesting. The mayor will be here in a minute, and I have 2 senators dropping by later. Everyone wants to pay homage to a dying legend. Everyone wants the glamour of a bygone age.
Everyone. Now, did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I heard what you said. Niko, our friend here, is telling me that the Ancelottis are in league with the Russians. Ancelottis? I know these guys 73 years. In 1972, I should have killed his uncle, but I spared him. And this is how he repays me? Unbelievable! And now he's dealing drugs with Ivan the goddamn Terrible.
So what we're saying is, this is a matter of security, national. Normally, I don't care about cocaine. Keeps controllable people in power. But this is no good.
All right, what's my role in this?
The distribution network is a fleet of vans parked at a grocery warehouse in Alderney City. The product is packed into the frames of the vans, ready to be moved all over the country. Destroy everything, whatever it takes.
And for me?
For you. I've got a real gift for you. Get this done, then we'll talk.
This city has so many opportunities for men like me.
He's shooting up the coke, man! Make sure we don't lose the product!
I have put your competitors out of business.
You've given a dying man a few minutes of happiness, Niko. I'm pleased to be helping you out with this thing you need. We'll speak again when Darko Brevic is in the country.
In the meantime, Packy calls Niko to take a picture of Gracie as her father thinks she's living with a guy and isn't kidnapped. Based on her personality, you know why her father would think that. Niko enters the room where she was kept kidnapped and slaps her in order to keep her controlled. Then he takes a photo of her and sends it to Packy. On the other hand, Mallorie calls Niko about marriage with Roman. He told her about Vlad's death but lied about who killed him. He told her that he was the one who killed Vlad to appear as a tough guy, which Niko understood.
How's my favorite girl?
We need a picture of Grace. Her pa thinks she's holed up with some guy. You don't believe we got her. Will you do it? Ma's still upset.
So I'm a portrait photographer now, am I? Okay, I'll send you it on my phone. Don't cause me no more trouble. Look up here.
Daddy! Where you been?
Smile for your daddy, Grace.
Fuck you!
Nice one, Niko. Old man Ancelotti won't believe his girl's holed up with a guy no more.
Not unless that guy is into some sick shit. Later on, Packy.
Hey, Niko.
What's up, Mallorie?
Roman hasn't spoken to you about anything, have he? Nothing about maybe asking me to marry him?
I haven't heard anything, but I'm sure it would be a really good thing for both of you.
Thanks. And hey, Roman and I decided to be honest with each other last night. He told me about Vlad.
He did?
Yeah. Thanks for helping him get rid of the body. He has such fire in his heart. I guess when he found out about me and Vlad, he couldn't help himself. His love for me took over and he just had to kill him.
That's exactly right. He's an old school romantic. See you soon, Mal.
Time to continue working for ULP. He talks about Niko getting distracted, and that annoys him because Niko is good at what he does, which is why he wanted Niko to be focused for United Liberty paper. He wants Niko to kill a man named Edward Borodin. This guy is moving money for terrorists and helping to fund their organized crimes, but ULP needs to know the motive behind his next action as well as getting him killed. Niko asks him about the reward and also asks what Karen got. He tells Niko that she got her life back, but still works for the United Liberty paper. This is another hint of Karen never being a good person in the first place. She decided to work here when she could have walked away, meaning she's not sorry for anything. But ULP has a lot of information on Niko, and that's why he really has no choice but to work for him. Not to mention, Darko hasn't been brought yet. On the way, ULP calls Niko to tell him about a chopper Niko has to steal. After that, Niko brings it to the airport so that ULP can fit it with rocket launchers. That's because the only way to kill Edward Borodin is in the air. That's why ULP needed this chopper to fit it with rockets, which Niko could use to take out Edward. In the meantime, Packy texts Niko to meet Gerry to learn more about the deal with Gracie.
Come in. You're late, and please calm down out there.
Excuse me?
I didn't give you a free pass to act like an asshole. You're bringing a lot of heat. Hang out with bad people, doing bad things, making idiot moves.
I'm an idiot. I move.
True, but the last thing I need is you getting caught.
Why? Because I lead them to you in some plea bargain thing?
To me? Who am I? There's 100 guys in this building alone who fit my description. Middle-aged men, paunchy, glasses. You bring them here? What's this? Empty office, leased to a man who died in the last days of Vietnam?
Ooh.
Call me up. My number never existed. No, I'm not too worried about that. I mean, I think you'll end up on a flight deck, but that's your business.
Then what?
Because you're good. Because I need you to keep being good. And you're getting distracted. Funny. Yeah, good. I need someone neutralized. Guy is moving a lot of money for terrorists. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. The guy's gotta go. But I need to know his movements first. How? I've got something that's going to help you. Head over to Albany Avenue in Lansing and give me a call. Go.
Can I get paid for this? Can I get a medal?
Did you get a medal in your last war?
What did you give Michelle? For me.
Michelle? Karen? We gave her life back. We didn't play too rough. We gave her some money. She still works for us.
What about me?
We'll discuss that later.
Follow me. Wait until it touches down.
Okay then.
Thank you. We'll take it from here.
My men have the chopper. They're going to strip it down and put it back together. It should be ready for you when you need it.
Why would I need it?
The guy I told you about. The guy you need to eliminate. The only way you'll get to him is in the air. I'll call you when we have a window. Goodbye.
Niko visits Gerry in the prison, where he tells Niko in code to move Gracie from the Leftwood safe house to a different safe house, the Northwood Fire Station drill tower in Algonquin, because the Ancelotti crime family has tracked her down and is coming to save her. Niko collects Tracy and puts her in the trunk so that she can't try anything clever like last time. Niko kills the Ancelotti coming after him. Gracie slurs Niko, which exposes her anti-immigrant views, but it is also ironic as she claimed that her family is Italian, which means she's simply racist. Anyways, Niko kills every Ancelotti goon sent after him so that they won't know where Gracie has been moved. After that, he leaves it to Packy for another job well done. But the time has come to go through the ransom deal.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, so, anyway, a friend of mine in here tells me that a close friend of yours, who you've been spending a lot of time with recently, swept her clean off her feet.
Okay.
Yeah, her old boyfriend wants her back.
They always do.
Desperately and quickly, and he's looking for her. I think you and her should go out on a glamorous date in Algonquin. Show her a new pad. Then, things will be okay between you two. But move your fucking ass, pal. Women don't like a chump, you get me?
You're moving her over to Bowling Street.
Not in the cab of this car, I'm not. After last time, she can ride in the trunk.
Fair enough. Bitch just bit me. I think she has something to say.
Motherfuckers, when my daddy finds you, he's gonna kill you. He's gonna kill everybody you've
Get
ever
you
met.
around,
Thanks a lot.
Niko, my man. Katie's taking over on my duty, so I'll be watching this Guido bitch for you. Where is she?
In the trunk. She don't play too nice up front.
Gracie, act nice now.
You motherfuckers, I'll rip your cocks off! Help! Help me! Let me out of here!
She's a wild one.
I'm scared!
I'll try to calm her down.
Let me out!
See you later, Niko.
No, I'm gonna fucking kill you! I'll fucking kill you!
Once again, Gerry talks to Niko in code that the ransom is about to go down. He also says that unlike last time, he isn't getting out of prison anytime soon due to more charges showing up. That's why he said that there are both good and bad news. Good being the ransom taking place, but bad is him serving a larger prison sentence.
Hey.
Yeah.
What's wrong?
There's good news and there's bad news. Good news is, everything's coming together. Bad news, ain't gonna make a blind bit of difference to me.
What do you mean?
Do you want me to spell it out?
No, I guess not.
Thanks. Packy will give you a call and explain. The ex-boyfriend of your girl is gonna agree to the divorce terms. Unfortunately, turns out he wasn't our only problem. Some other crap has turned up. I don't think I'll be getting out anytime soon. Been a great laugh. You look after yourself.
Yeah.
Niko meets Packy and they both take Gracie to the exchange point where they will trade her for a bag of diamonds. Gay Tony and Louise show up too, but they decide to first place the diamonds in the middle and then they will send Gracie back to Tony. If only things were that simple. These diamonds have a lot of heat on them. When Gracie gets back to Tony, Mr. Bulgarian shows up out of nowhere to snatch the diamonds for himself. Then he ambushes Niko and Packy. They're up against a lot of men working for Bulgarian, but they also need to get the diamonds back. Niko and Packy kills all the troops in the base and then work towards going upstairs and picking off every man one by one. As they make their way through, more men show up and Niko kills them all. They finally find the last guy holding the diamonds, but realizing that there is no way out of that situation, he drops them and they fall on top of a truck. They both wipe out the last of Bulgarian's men and escape the place with no diamonds in their bag. On the way back, Niko and Packy talks about the situation and Niko reveals that the Russian guy's name is Ray Bulgarian to Packy. He explains how Bulgarian thinks Niko stole money from him and that's why he keeps coming after him. Niko knew Bulgarian was a coward exactly like Dimitri. That's really the reason why they're both friends. Like Dimitri, Bulgarian never stays to see what happens in a fight. It is a survival tactic, but he had so many men against Niko and Packy and still won't stay. That's how much of a coward Bulgarian was. Niko wished that he would be able to put a bullet in Bulgarian's head, but Packy tells Niko that if you say that out loud, the wishes won't come true. Along with the fact that Packy is an Irish, this statement turned out to be completely true. After dropping Packy, he tells Niko that it was done for nothing. Niko agrees and shares the same sentiment. That's because Niko is also working for so many people thinking that they would get Darko Brevic for him, but no one has brought him yet.
Niko, me and Gracie is waiting for you just off of Frankfurt Avenue in Northwood. Looks like our joyful time with her is coming to an end.
That's a fucking tragedy. We should throw her a goodbye party.
That's the plan. Hopefully someone might bring a big present for us to this shindig as well. Maybe a big bag of diamonds will help us get over the pain of losing her. We're waiting for you, man.
Hey, man.
All right, Niko. The exchange is over on Charge Island at the water treatment plant.
Packy, my man. How are you and Gracie getting on?
Like a house on fire, ain't that right, Gracie? See, she was just telling me how much she loved me. What do you think of Niko, Gracie? I'm fucking with the fuck of you! Gracie, watch your mouth. Niko's a good friend of mine. Don't say that about him. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Gracie, you're sweet. I know, I'm too good for him, but sometimes a guy has got to hang out with lowlifes like Niko here. He's got his uses. I'm gonna use some fucking uses? That's right. He is definitely a bad influence on me. Motherfucker!
Gracie, you all right? The bastard didn't hurt you, did they?
She can't speak. We got a gag in her mouth.
Give her back, you animals. She suffered enough.
Hand over the stuff.
Hand over Gracie. I'm here for you, sweetie.
Hand over the fucking stuff.
All right, calm down. Both of you.
Oye, we put the ice in the middle, we walk back. Then, you send over the girl. We leave, and you pick up the stuff. Entiende?
Sure. Show us the goods. Come back to me, honey. Let her go.
Niko Bellic. How is it? That whenever something is stolen from me, you're not far away.
I have never stolen anything from you, Mr. Bulgarin.
This man, the big Pedic and his Dominican beach, they stole my diamonds. And you have been trying to rob the thieves, to rob me.
Can't you?
Conchais! 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 Conch
care what you did to that man, but we ain't leaving here without them diamonds.
It's you!
This way!
Be afraid, friend!
Boy. Shit, we got even more company.
Okay. Having a good day.
Watch yourself. Find cover.
You should not have fucked with me.
Following me, man? Give us that fucking ice! You're trapped! We'll let you go if you give them up!
I'm screwed either way. If I don't give you the diamonds, you kill me here and you take them. I do give you the diamonds, Mr. Bulgarian kills me later. I don't nobody having them. Screw all of you.
Jebeno isto. You selfish piece of cock-sucking shit!
Here we go!
Serves you right, you selfish cock-sucking piece of shit! Jesus Christ, why did that moron have to throw the ice away? It was just plain selfish.
There's always one who ruins it for everybody else in the class.
You're telling me? We would have let him live. He could have walked away from there. Instead, he's fucked, and the diamonds are who knows where.
A lot of people are going to be upset about that.
My brother Gerald is going to be one of them people. There ain't much that can cheer him up now that he thinks he's doing serious time, but this is really going to piss him off. It's going to be a nice thing to mull over. You know, while he's staring at them metal bars for the next decade or so.
A guy like Gerry can still do stuff in the joint. He organized this kidnapping shit, didn't he? Can't be the only card he's got to play.
Fuck, he wasn't too chipper the last time I spoke to him, and he's gonna be a long way from chipper when I tell him what went down. If I can get what went on straight in my head in the first place, that is. Okay, so we exchanged Gracie for some diamonds that Ray used to have. Then some Russian turns up saying they're his, then everything goes to shit. That's about right, isn't it?
There's nothing right about this situation. But that would be an accurate description of what went down. The Russian is called Ray Bulgarin. I worked for him on the Adriatic. He thought I stole from him and he came after me. I had to leave Europe because of him.
And they were his diamonds?
I don't know about that. They're nobody's now. The only thing that makes me smile about this shit is that Bulgarin does not have the ice. Piece of shit does not even stay at the fight to see the outcome. Just leaves his boys to clear up.
We was outnumbered, people. I can see how he thought it was covered.
This is not the first time he has assumed that I would be killed by some of his employees. Hopefully one day I'll be able to teach him his lesson by putting a bullet to the back of his head.
You're not meant to say what you wish for out loud. It won't come true if you do. That rule even works for wishes as cheerful as yours. Well, Niko, that was a whole lot of effort for no fucking reward. Story of my life.
It is the story of a lot of lives, Becky. I'm getting used to hearing it.
See you, Niko. I gotta go break the news to Gerald. At least I'm gonna be on the other side of some bulletproof glass to him. But you know what? I'm still fucking scared.
Good luck.
It's time to use the chopper and kill Edward. ULP points out that they picked up Jacob to assist Niko in the job. That's because Jacob was also very capable and ULP saw his file as well. Along with the fact that Jacob worked with Niko before, it made sense to pair up the two for this job, which is by far the hardest to pull off. Because before this, Niko was killing ground units, which is what he was used to doing anyways. Not to mention, civilian casualties are not acceptable either, so it made sense to have Jacob for the job. But it was also in the interests of the state to not have a helicopter crash on the streets, which is why Niko tailed the chopper until it was flying over water. Then he could take it down, and that way civilian casualties could be avoided, and it also would not receive as much attention.
Bellic, we need you. Now. The chopper is prepped and waiting off Grummer Road in Northwood. Your sometime accomplice Jacob is there. He's riding shotgun on this one.
Jacob? The Rasta?
Don't ask unnecessary questions. I want you to take out this guy's chopper. He was last spotted in Varsity Heights. No civilian casualties.
Yes, here's my man Niko.
Hey, Jacob.
Jacob lines up his aim and takes out the target with a clean shot. Niko knew this was a big favor for ULP to ask, as he took out a terrorist funding businessman. That's why he told Jacob that ULP should get him the man he has been searching for after this, and that is exactly what happens. Niko calls ULP to let him know about the chopper being shot down, and he gives his word to Niko that he will find Darko Brevic.
Yo, nigga, some serious firepower up in here. Rocket launcher, boom!
Let's find him and get this over with. I don't like being in this man's pocket.
There ain't nothing but bada. There'll be the other chopper. Stick to him, Niko. We need to take him down there with no people.
For a man who has asked me to kill a lot of men, this guy is really safety conscious.
See, we got that government thing about it. I'm feeling great and good and thing.
I have the feeling you don't want to be responsible for the helicopter crash in Middle Park.
True that. Yo, this be some crazy shit in a Niko. Yo, when the star jumps in a helicopter, there's some real spy shit I is doing it up.
Shows you that the people who need spy shit done get other people to do their dirty work.
Same, Bridget, everything crashed.
Shit, Jacob. You really gotta smoke that thing now. The secondary smoke doesn't exactly help my hand-eye coordination. And I'm paranoid enough with US government on my ass. Whatever. Actually, just smoke it.
Martin, one.
Don't worry about the bridge, Jacob. I'm finally getting the hang of flying this thing.
Show respect. You're righteous road boy, Niko. He's over the water. No other time. I'll get this bomb club when you're moving all over the place.
You got to work on your aim, Jacob. I could have made that shot with my eyes closed.
Keep steady for the shot now.
Good shot, Jacob.
You got some cool shot flying skills in a Niko. When you jump in and find the elephant, you don't feel so good enough. Trust me, this thing I'm messing with the structure. Yo, job well done in a Niko. But we have to get out of this bomber clad dead right now, you know.
I do not think he can ask us to do more than this. Now it's our turn to get him to help us. If someone can find the man I search for, it should be him.
Let's do it. Niko, you don't know you're the man, you know. Sight the man soon, see?
We shot down that chopper for you.
You think I don't know that? You think I've been sitting around scratching my balls with my head up my ass?
I'd be impressed if you had been.
I appreciate your assistance. You did a good thing today. No, it's fine. I will try to find the man you're after. I will call when I have something.
Shortly after that, Dimitri will call Niko, expressing his disappointment as he really thought that Niko died by the hands of Bulgarian's men. But Niko's body was not there. Dimitri thinks Niko stole from Bulgarian once again. But in reality, Dimitri knew Niko did not steal from Bulgarian ever. He did his research to find everything about Niko. He also knew about the diamonds. Considering the fact that he was one of the most powerful people in Liberty City now, he knew everything that was happening. But he's a master manipulator. He likes to twist and turn his words to take take advantage of a situation. That's why creating and sticking to the narrative that Niko stole from Bulgarian only worked in his best interest. Becoming friends with Bulgarian made more sense once he discovered that he needed to get rid of Niko, and Bulgarian is Niko's enemy, because when Dimitri gets a chance, he can betray Bulgarian too. That's just who Dimitri is. That's also why he just had to be the person who gets the final words in a conversation. It's okay for him to threaten Niko, but when Niko does it back, that's no longer acceptable to him. He says Niko has a sharp tongue, but he's the one constantly calling Niko throughout and threatening him. This is Rockstar's way to show the player that Dimitri is a snake through metaphorical means.
You love to disappoint me, Niko Bellic. You really do.
Are you disappointed that I have not found and killed you yet, Dmitry Rascalov? Do not worry, your time will soon come.
I went to the sewage works on Charge Island. I picked through the bodies, and yours was not amongst them. Very disappointing.
I'm sorry. Or maybe the thugs who failed to kill me should be blamed, though.
I cannot believe that you would steal from my friend Ray Bulgarian twice. First in Europe, and then these diamonds in Liberty City. You are in debt to him, Niko. Why don't you just pay him what you owe, and we can all get along?
I have no debts to Bulgarian, Dmitri, and the only thing I owe you is a bullet to the temple. You will be paid in full. Fear not.
You have a sharp tongue, Niko. It is only a matter of time before it is cut out of your mouth. Goodbye.
Now, remember Clarence, the guy Francis ordered to kill but Niko spared? It's finally time to meet him and see how he's doing. But we'll also learn why Niko should have killed him when he had the chance. To 100% this game, you need to spare him when you have the choice so that you can play this Stranger and Freak bonus mission. Otherwise, if you killed him earlier, this mission won't happen because of obvious reasons. Clarence asks Niko if he remembered him, but Niko replies no. That's because it has been a long time. But then Niko remembers him and asks if he changed his life like he said he would. He said that he would exit the criminal life and get a GED to pursue a better path. But Niko is about to learn why Francis was completely right about Clarence. He got a gun and now thinks he owns the world. Even though Niko spared him, his ego was hurt because he had to beg for his life to Niko. There is no choice but to kill Clarence. Even though Clarence got a gun, Niko has shotgun. Does it mean Francis was right about every man that he killed? No. When you work in the criminal world and have negative views about those criminals, you are bound to be right sometimes. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. That's basically what happened in this case.
Yo! Hey, player!
Hey.
Remember me?
No, not really.
You made me beg, player. Please don't kill me, boss. Remember that?
Yes, I remember that. So, did you reform like you promised?
Well, let's just say I made some changes, player. I made some changes.
Good for you.
Yeah. I decided I wasn't gonna let nobody make me beg anymore.
Come on, man. Don't be a dick.
I might be a dick, but you's a bitch! You ain't got long.
Stay down.
After some time, Roman will call Niko regarding his engagement with Mallorie. In this conversation, Niko shares his own interest for Kate to Roman. This leads Roman to invite her into the wedding that will take place soon. This is important as this decision will have impact on the ending of the game.
Niko, it's finally official. Since the moment I met Mallorie, I knew that she was the only woman for me.
Apart from those other ones you screw, right?
No, certainly not. They were just distractions from my one true love. I proposed to Mallorie, Niko. She said she would marry me. Now all we need is to find you a wife, and we can all settle down happily ever after.
I'm working on it, cousin. There's this girl I like. She's called Kate McReary.
I'll invite her to the wedding!
You don't even know her, Roman, so please, try not to embarrass me. Congratulations on the engagement.
Thank you, cousin!
Niko continues to work as an assassin through the payphone jobs until he gets a call from Agent ULP. ULP lets him know that Darko Brevic is finally flown into Liberty City. Niko is also no longer needed by ULP, and that's why from this point they are no longer going to have protection for Niko as he is on his own. Accepting this call automatically starts the mission titled That Special Someone. As you can imagine, this is the single most important mission of Grand Theft Auto 4. Once Darko was found, there is no more waiting and Niko needed to see this through. That's why the mission automatically starts after the phone call ends, because Niko decides to do this right now. And just like with Florian, Niko calls Roman to take him to see Darko as he cannot do this alone. So he picks up Roman from Firefly. Roman hopes that Niko won't be disappointed after working so hard for this and waiting for more than a decade. But it isn't about disappointment for Niko. He expresses how he changed as a man since that day. Niko grew up with all those boys he was teamed up with during war. Losing that many comrades in a single day and seeing them face a violent death permanently changed him. Learning that it was one of his own men who betrayed everyone felt like someone stabbed him with a knife and then twisted it. That day, Niko not only lost all of his friends, but he also lost himself. Niko wanted to become an astronaut when he was a kid. He was a fairly innocent boy, but everything changed during the Yugoslav Wars. That's why he has such a nihilistic view on life. He admits this to Roman by saying that everything that was good in him died that day with all of his men. That's why Niko had nothing to live for. He wished that he died along with those men that day. He believed that only people who died have closure, but as long as you live, you cannot have that. Niko realized that he never escaped war. He is still killing people. In fact, it is the only thing Niko is good at. He cannot relate to people anymore. Interestingly, Roman thinks Niko is still a good cousin and has humanity in him. This was the entire point of Grand Theft Auto 4. From the very beginning, the game knew that you are playing as a bad man, but the game still lets the player have certain choices in the story, like who you want to kill and spare. That's where the humanity shines through, as Dan Houser believed that most people are shades of grey and very rarely is it ever completely black or white. And in this mission, we will have that choice once again, testing the player's morality while displaying the humanity Niko had. Even now, Niko thinks killing Darko will solve all of his problems, but Roman reminds him that this needs to stop. Roman cared about Niko and did not want to see him become a revengeful man. He wants Niko to look forward for a better life and leave behind the sorrow, as otherwise he would be dead anyway. But for now, Darko has to be dealt with.
Bellic, I have your man. He's been flown in. We're going to drop him in the airport cargo area for you.
No more jobs? Is that it? Am I out?
You're out. You've done good things for us, and we are grateful. That said, I've given you a lot of protection. From here in, you're alone. Goodbye.
Roman, they brought Darko Brevic into the country for me. This is almost over. I'm going to finish it.
Niko, you can't do this alone. I'm coming with you. Come collect me from Firefly Island.
All right. Wait there for me. They are bringing him to the cargo bay at Francis International. I do not want to be late after I've waited so long.
Well, this is the big moment. What you've been waiting for so long. I hope you will not be disappointed.
Disappointment is not a consideration. I have not been the same man since the day that Darko betrayed us, since I saw those things.
You lost a lot of friends that day, Niko. We both did.
In some way, our friends from the village were lucky. I lost myself that day too. Everything that was good and innocent in me died along with them. If I could live those hours again, I think I would have preferred to be buried in the pit along with everyone else. This is all that is left of me. What am I good at? What is my trade? I deal in debt. Because that is all that is open to me.
I will tell you what you are good at, Niko. You are a good cousin and a good friend. You still have integrity. No matter what you say, there is humanity in you. You still have the power to be good. It's important that you believe that.
Maybe I will start to believe it when Darko is dead. That might give me some perspective.
This killing must stop sometime, Niko. Once this is done, then you must begin to forgive. Think about your future instead of the horrible things that have happened to you. To us. To all of us. In the past.
After this is done, then we can talk about forgiveness and redemption. Now is not the time for such conversation. This is it. This is where it all ends.
When they drop Darko, they don't even bother opening the door for him. That's how cruelly Darko was treated. He was seen as a lowlife by everyone. Niko asks if Darko remembered him. At first he declines, but Niko reminds him that he was one of the men who survived that day. Darko takes a long hard look at Niko and faintly smiles, recognizing that it was Niko. He also realized at this point what was going to happen. Niko asks the big question: why did Darko betray him and his friends? But Darko says that he had other friends like his neighbors, murdered by Goran and his friends, which is a reminder by Darko that those men who Niko cared about are no angels themselves. That's why Niko never disagrees with him, as he knew it was true. Niko asks Darko if it was his justification of betraying his friends or not, but Darko says when everything you ever believe in turns out to be a lie, you make strange choices. Though this line of dialogue can be a bit vague, as we don't know what exactly Darko believed in and his views on life, we can still make an observation that he was probably talking about Goran and his men who killed his friends. Like Niko, he might have also believed in those men, but it turned out to be a complete lie for him after they killed his friend. Niko asks how much money he did it for, and he says 1,000. When Niko found out that he betrayed his friends only for $1,000, he was starstruck. And this is the moment I believe Darko asks the big question to Niko: how much does he charge to kill people? It shows you that Darko never considered the squad his friends after they killed his neighbors, and Niko is a killer himself. Niko killed people after coming to Liberty City for less than $200. This is the part a lot of people gets confused with. They think Darko is wrong about Niko because while Niko did kill a lot of people, he was a contract killer. Darko betrayed his friends during war, which is worse. However, some people are missing the point with Darko. Darko's friends were killed by Goran. In his perspective, he already saw the squad being a traitor, not to mention they really weren't good friends. Otherwise, they wouldn't have gone after Darko's friends and would have thought about him. It is only Niko out of the entire squad that had so much loyalty. That's why, unlike Florian, Niko is the only one who had to see it end by finding out Darko. In Darko's perspective, he did not really betray anyone. He calls Niko a hypocrite while Niko calls him a junkie. It is believed that Darko got the squad killed for $1,000 due to his drug addiction. Niko is right about Darko, but is Darko right about Niko when he calls him a hypocrite? Yes. He is. Niko has also played the McReary family and only serving to those who he thought was beneficial to him. This is exactly why giving the players a choice between who they kill and who won't is important. Niko could have not taken part between the brothers' drama, considering their death would shatter their mother. And Niko met her and Kate at the same time in person, but Niko still took part in it. Yes, he grew disgust over Francis, but he still made the choice and was responsible in betraying the family, even if those brothers weren't well connected to each other. Not to mention, Niko has killed people for much less than $1,000, as I have already mentioned. You can always make the argument that he never betrayed the McReary family because Francis and Derrick had a falling out from them anyway. But let me ask you a question then. If it was true, then why did Niko never reveal how the death of Derrick went down? It's not because that would hurt the family knowing two brothers were after one another. It's because Niko cared for Kate, and he knew that if he admitted that he was part of this, it will put obstacles in their relationship. Packy also never learned about his brother's death either. And if you think there is no clear answer to any of it and it is simply a gray area, then you are the one who finally understands this scene and Grand Theft Auto 4. The entire point of this scene was to show the gray area of morality that people find themselves in. The biggest plot hole a writer can make is by forgetting that people commit sins. Both Darko and Niko have their reasons for what they did, but now it's time to finish this.
You remember me?
Pusti me, ne poznajem te. I don't know you.
Yes, you do. I'm the one who survived.
Niko. Hello.
Reci mi zašto?
Zašto?
Zato što smo bili prijatelji. Svi smo odrasli zajedno. Mitar, Dragan, Goran, Mio. Mogu da nastavim. Svio, a?
We were friends, but I am never friends. Friends that Goran
These guys killed my fucking neighbors! Because of what? Because of shit! Lies! Fucking lies!
So that makes it okay to stab your friends in the back?
When everything you believe is shown to be shit, you make strange choices.
Fuck you! Strange choices? How much?
1,000.
You killed my friends for $1,000.
How much do you charge to kill someone?
You ruined me, you fuck!
I needed the money. I had problems.
You're a fucking junkie!
Kill me then! You fucking hypocrite. Trust me. You're doing me a favor. Ah!
Niko, come on. Let's go. Let him suffer. He knows what he did. He doesn't look like he enjoys life too much. Okay, come on.
Darko begs Niko to kill him as he would do him a favor. This goes back to what I said before about closure. People only get closure when they die, but Roman tries to make Niko walk away as he does not want Niko to be a revengeful person. I will show you both outcomes to what happens if you spare or kill Darko, but in my playthrough I have decided to go with this spare option. So let's just start with the kill option first. Niko shoots Darko 12 times for all the 12 friends he got killed. In between them, Darko thanks Niko for ending his life. On the way back, Niko and Roman will talk about what happened. He asks Niko how he felt for a moment he has longed, but Niko says that he feels empty. This is why Roman wanted Niko to not take revenge, because it will not fulfill what he lost. Niko admits this as he was trying to not feel empty and thought killing Darko would have fixed it. Roman tries to salvage the situation and tells Niko that he should realize that revenge is not for him since it did not fix anything and stop chasing that life. Even the achievement icon for this mission is gray. The angel is on the left, but the devil is in the right. After that, Niko calls Florian to let him know what went down, and he says the same thing, to let go of the past. This is where you start to see that the American dream is also gray. Yes, it has its lies, but coming to America gives people a chance to have a fresh new beginning and to let go of what happened as well. Florian and Roman saw that and changed the way where they headed, but Niko was stuck in the past, letting his sorrows slowly consume him. You could make the argument that killing Darko will leave Niko still empty and Darko dies, so they both get what they deserve. But there is no canon choice between the two.
Thank you.
You piece of shit! That was for everyone! That was for me!
Okay, Niko, it's over. It's all over now. Leave him there. We should go, before anyone turns up.
Will you take me over to Brucie's house?
I'm turning this shit off! I can't take listening to those annoying ads and DJs right now.
There you go. You got your revenge. How does it feel?
I don't know how it feels. I'm trying to take it all in.
This is the moment you've been waiting for so long, Niko. What do you mean you don't know how you feel?
I mean, I don't know. I feel empty, okay? I feel empty.
That's something. At least.
No, Roman. It's nothing. The emptiness is what I was trying to get rid of by finding Darko. I've been empty ever since that day. I thought that revenge, killing Darko, might fill me up a bit, might give me some substance.
And it hasn't?
No, it hasn't. Does that make you happy?
Of course it doesn't make me happy, but maybe this is good for you. Maybe now that you know that revenge is not what you are after, you can look for fulfillment in other places. Healthy ones.
Maybe.
want to come in and hang with Brucie?
No. I need to be alone. Thank you for being with me, cousin.
Do not mention it. Call me, Niko. The wedding is soon.
Florian, I thought you should know. Darko is dead. He's finally paid for his crimes.
That's good to know, Nix. You should let go of it now. You have a new life in America. Forget the past.
Sometimes I think my past is all I got. So long. You look after yourself.
That's why it's time to see the alternate choice where Niko spares him. While wearing Claude's outfit, Niko decides to do the most un-Claudely thing by sparing Darko. He will run away. This will in turn make Roman be proud of Niko unlike before. He will realize that it took everything in Niko to let Darko get away when he had the choice to kill him. Niko admits that he wanted to take revenge for so long, but when he looked at Darko, he realized that killing him won't bring back what he lost. He also realized that until he's dead, there will be no closure for him. But that's exactly why he needs to move on. And this time, when Niko calls Florian, he becomes proud of Niko for not taking revenge.
It seems like living will be more painful for him than death. Let's go.
Where am I? What is this place?
Will you take me over to Brucie's house?
You did the right thing. It is not often that you have to be sure of it. You definitely did the right thing. You're proud of yourself.
Let's have a fucking party. Break out the champagne and let the diseased, traitorous junkie live after hunting him for over a decade. Shit! Someone hand me the keys to the fucking city.
There's no need to take that tone, cousin.
I'm sorry if my tone offends you, Roman. But this has been a very difficult moment for me. It took every fiber of my being, pulling in the same direction. Not to kill Darko, to not get revenge for all those lives he took away.
What made you spare him?
I don't know. I wanted it for so long, he would just be dead. Like everyone else from our village. I was the one that survived the first attack. Living is not easy.
No.
I would live to killing Darko as well. But then when I looked at him, I realized nothing would change if I killed him. Revenge would not somehow shut the book on what I have seen. Only those who die get closure. Living do not.
So you keep living, and you try to have a happy life. You try to move on.
I try to. Yes.
Here we are. Do you want to come in and hang with Brucie?
No. I need to be alone. Thank you for being with me, cousin.
Do not mention it. Call me, Niko. The wedding is soon.
Florian, I thought I should let you know. I found Darko. The guilt has destroyed him. I don't know. Somehow, it was better to walk away.
You know what? I'm really proud of you, Niko Bellic. After what we've had to live with these last 12 or 13 years, I know how much it hurt you. And you walked away. I know this must be hard for you, but you won, Niko. You really did. We've got to celebrate. You're free now. Maybe a spa day?
Sure, whatever. I'll speak to you soon, Bernie.
After dealing with Darko, this is the first time we can see Niko to ask for a drink, which in this case is a vodka. This is that one time Niko breaks his no alcohol rule. Right before Pegorino approaches Niko, you can notice for a second that Niko was looking behind to see who was coming. Just a small little detail that shows you his instincts as a soldier. Jimmy accepts that he's a joke and no one wants him on the commission, but he wants to make money. Though Niko does not want to listen to him, Jimmy claims he protected Niko when some people wanted to kill him, and he will pay good if Niko goes along with it. He wants Niko to collect some H as some Russians have found a buyer and he would be able to sell it to them and make money. Only problem is, the Russian he's talking about is Dmitry Raskolov. Niko declines the job immediately since him and Dimitri had history, but Jimmy tells Niko to get over his principles. That's because Pegorino has no principles at all. He even tries to threaten Niko but sees it does not work on him. So he politely tells Niko to do the job and Phil will look after Niko. He won't have to worry about the Russians and gives Niko the location of Phil. Niko says okay to Jimmy in the bar, but he hasn't made a choice on whether to stick to his principles or not, meaning whether to do the deal or take revenge on Dimitri.
Vodka on the rocks.
Niko, good to see you.
And you? How are you?
Fucking terrible. We got legal problems, all kinds of crap. You know how things have gone.
I've heard some things.
You get close to your dream, then something holds you back. No. Well, commission or no commission, I ain't gonna starve. People don't want me around, they don't have to have me. But I know how to earn. I need a favor.
Here we go.
Fuck you. I looked out for you, and I'll pay good, real good. But I need you to do something. I need you to collect that H. I got some Russians who have a buyer.
Russians?
Yeah. Dmitry Raskolov.
No, we've got history.
I know. But this is real. I need you.
Real? What the fuck is real? Real because it's you?
Real because it's my last chance.
Then good luck.
No. I need you to get that H. I need the money. I looked out for you. You know, people wanted to whack you. I said no. Now I need you. And I'll pay a lot of money.
Listen, Mr. Pegorino, I already told you. I got history.
No, you listen, you dumb immigrant fuck. I ain't asking you. I'm telling you, do this. Get over your principles. These guys don't hold grudges. Do it or you and me are gonna have a problem. Look, Phil will look after you. You won't even have to deal with the fucking Russians. He's waiting for you down in Tudor.
All right.
I knew I could count on you. Hey, how about that drink?
He calls Roman and tells him about the situation. Roman recommends Niko to resolve the differences and work so that he can have a lot of money. The other reason Roman wanted this is because he did not want Niko to go down that revenge route by killing Dimitri.
Roman, I have a problem.
You've got the problem, Niko. I'm about to get married. I'm about to commit to one woman for the rest of my life.
This is serious, Roman. I have been asked to work for Dmitry Raskolov again. There could be a lot of money in it.
I heard you two had resolved your differences. He's on some boat in East Hook, right?
What, you knew about this? He's on a boat in East Hook?
Yeah, I heard you had forgiven him and we're working together. You're doing this deal, right?
Now that I know where Dimitri is, I might just go there and take him out instead. Have you forgotten that he burned down your apartment and business? That he arranged your kidnapping?
Now I have a better apartment, and I'll have an even better one if you work with him again! Promise me you won't do anything hasty, cousin.
I have to think about it. Speak to you later.
Shortly after that, Niko will call Kate to ask the same thing, but Kate did not want Niko to work with a treacherous man. Kate liked Niko for who he was. She liked his principles. That's why she suggested Niko to not work with Dimitri. But if Niko chooses to work for Dimitri, Kate won't like Niko anymore. And this gives Niko two choices, either to do the deal or take revenge, which also gives us two endings. I will talk about one decision and the ending tied to that decision. Then I will talk about the other choice and the ending associated with that one. After that, I will focus on which ending is going to be canon or not.
Hey, Kate. I have a decision to make. And I don't know who to talk to about it.
What's your choice, Niko?
There is a man who betrayed me in the past. I am being asked to work with him. It could be very profitable, but it would mean going back on an oath I swore to myself.
You shouldn't work with him, Niko. You don't need money. What is it going to change about your life?
I don't know. It'll make things easier for me and for Roman.
I'm not going to respect you if you compromise what you believe in for money, Niko. Goodbye.
So let's just start with listening to Kate and taking revenge on Dimitri. I should note that Kate never told Niko to take revenge. She simply told him to not work with Dimitri. But for Niko, he finally has a chance to take his revenge against his arch nemesis. That's why he takes revenge. Niko reaches the docks to find the platypus that the Russians are using to load up a cargo ship. Dimitri is supervising the entire operation. So Niko equips his SMG and takes out the thugs guarding the entrance. Followed by that, he kills the Russians on the ship. After fighting his way through, Niko finds out the controls to open up the cargo ship where Dimitri was hiding. Hearing that Niko was coming for him, he had to stay there because we all know how Dimitri and Bulgarian is. Some more thugs try to stop the man with nothing to lose, but he's far more dangerous than them. Niko finds the entry to the cargo hold and confronts Dimitri. Even then, Dimitri stays silent until Niko kills all of his goons and tells him that he won't do the deal. Dimitri says that he thought America would change Niko. You can see the clear manipulative tactics by Dimitri. If he followed this exact same rule, then he wouldn't have turned on Niko in the first place. But Niko knew not to trust Dimitri and said that America does not change everyone. Dimitri was a snake and he will still be a snake after Niko kills him. Dimitri gets extremely offended by this and sends more goons to kill Niko. You could tell he got offended because he stopped speaking English. But Niko wipes them all and injures Dimitri with his shotgun. Dimitri threatens Niko by saying the same thing that Vlad told Niko when he was about to kill Vlad. But Niko puts 2 shells in Dimitri's head and finally finishing what he should have done much earlier.
Now!
This is it!
Smile.
Hey, Dimitri, I don't think I'll be doing this deal with you. We have other business to finish.
Niko! It's been a long time. I thought your time in America might have calmed you down.
America does not change everyone. Look at you. You arrived in this country, a spineless rat who would sell out his friends. That is what you will be when you die here.
Заткни этого балтийского хуя!
I like a...
I have been looking forward to killing you for so long, Rascalon! Dimitri! Where are you, you rat?
Fucking idiot! No, you...
To learn a lesson. Actions have consequences. You screwed me over. Now you're paying for it. Shame that'll be the second last thing that goes into your head. Goodbye.
You're the one who's going to learn a lesson. People aren't going to be happy if you kill me. Блять, ёбаный!
I've never been popular. I don't mean to start now. I should have put you out of your misery a long time ago. Goodbye, Dimitri.
After getting off the platypus, Niko calls Roman to let him know that he killed Dimitri and ended where everything began, as Platypus is the exact same ship he used to get into Liberty City. Roman feels sad that Niko did not change, but hey, at least Dimitri won't bother anymore, right? Shortly after this, Phil will call Niko to let him know that taking revenge on Dimitri made Jimmy Pecorino go broke, so Phil is no longer going to work for him either. Niko will call Kate to tell her that he did not work with Dimitri. This makes Kate happy as she sees that Niko is a man of principles. She agrees to be at Roman's wedding.
I killed Dimitri. It's over. He was on the platypus, the boat I arrived in Liberty City on. So it seems it ends where it began.
I guess you did what you felt you had to do. No deal, no money, no hot tubs and models. But Dimitri will not bother you again. I will see you at the wedding, yes? Remember to wear a suit.
I'll be there, Roman. Don't worry.
Hey, it's Phil. I understand why you made the decision you did. For what it's worth, I didn't trust that Dimitri neither.
Yeah, well, I did what I had to do.
Anyway, you and me can't talk no more. Jimmy's falling apart. The Pegarinos ain't nothing no more. I'm out, man. Goodbye.
Hey, Kate. I took your advice. I cut my connections with that man.
I'm really proud of you, Niko. It must have been really hard to turn down the money and stick to your principles.
Well, it was the right thing to do. Are you coming to Roman's wedding?
Can you pick me up and take me there? I'll be at my mom's.
See you soon.
Niko picks up Kate from her mother's house as she was consoling her mother ever since her son died. Kate jokes around with Niko and asks if there would be gunshots in the wedding or not, but Niko says that it would be a smooth sailing from this point onward, which is a subtle foreshadowing for what's to come. Kate points out that Niko attracts violence, so it isn't unlikely that there would be trouble in the church. This was the same church where Derrick's funeral happened as well. Niko tells Kate that he is finally trying to let things go and tying up all loose ends. He wants to surround himself with good people from here on out and have a wonderful life. But if there is one thing that Arthur told us, it's that you don't get to live a bad life and have good things happen to you. And Niko was about to learn this. Niko promises that he will look after Kate and protect her. This was Rockstar making a conversation as haunting as they could. So the wedding goes well and everyone celebrates Roman getting married. But Jimmy Pecorino wants to take revenge on Niko, so he shoots at his direction, but Kate, being in close proximity, gets shot instead and flatlines. Niko gets angry, and even though Roman says that he cannot blame himself, the truth is, wherever Niko goes, violence would soon follow. He never escaped war. He says that he thought it was finally over, but by trying to be a good man, Niko made a mistake. Someone like Pecorino was going to come after him for revenge. Not to mention, having the wedding take place right after killing Dimitri was a very bad idea. Niko thought that Pegorinos were falling out, so there isn't much he was going to do. If you didn't realize it, Niko lost his instincts as a soldier.
Thanks for coming to get me. You're looking really nice. Shall we go to the church? So, how do sociopaths behave at weddings? Will you fire a gun into the air as your cousin walks down the aisle?
No, there won't be any gunfire at this wedding. I might steal the collection box if the mood takes me, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'll mug any nuns that are hanging around the church as well.
You know, it's not that weird to think that there might be some shooting at this wedding. Not only do you seem to attract ultra-violence wherever you go, but this was the church where we had my brother's funeral. You remember how that turned out?
Yeah. How are you about that? Do you miss him?
I'm okay. He's still in my thoughts, you know. He brought it on himself and he wasn't a good person. When I think about him, I just wish that he'd been happy in his life.
What would have made him happy?
It's hard to say, but maybe the right person?
Yeah? Do you think that that is the answer for everyone then?
Maybe. The right person can make your life wonderful in the same way that the wrong one can ruin it. The problem is that it's difficult to tell which one the man you are with is.
Huh. I've had some trouble telling right and wrong apart before. After the war, I was involved in a life I felt was not for me. Those decisions became very difficult.
You're talking about your criminal exploits as if they're a thing of the past.
Well, maybe they are. I don't want to be involved with the men I have been involved with. I want to surround myself with good people, not bad ones. Recently, I have tied up a lot of loose ends in this city. My past does not haunt me in the way that it used to. I've tried to separate myself from it. I'm ready to try to be good.
Are you? Are you prepared to say goodbye to the fast cars, the drugs, the violence, the cheap women?
Yes, I am.
Do you think that the men you've been dealing with will let you walk off into the sunset?
They will have to. I'm not a slave. It would be easier to be happy if I was with the right person, though.
How do I know that you're right for me? How do I know that I won't get hurt?
I'll look after you, Kate. I promise I'll protect you. There's nothing else I can say.
You don't need to say anything else.
All right, time to preen like a peacock.
Look at you in those fancy clothes, Niko. Trying to upstage the groom on his wedding day? Let's get me married.
I now pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
Yes! Wonderful! Okay. Yes, I did it! Hey! Yes!
Congratulations, cousin.
Thanks for coming.
All right, yes, okay. There we go. Okay, yes, we are married. Okay.
You fucking double-crossing immigrant shit!
Go down. Oh, I'm wanting this blood clot. Niko. Niko, come on. Oh. Somebody call an ambulance. Call a fucking ambulance!
She's dead!
What? Oh, shit. Shit.
She told me to leave it. I thought I had. I thought it was over.
It's never over, Aya. Niko, you can't blame yourself.
Of course I can! She's dead!
Easy. Are you better, man? Easy. Calm down, man. Calm down. Niko, you have to get out of here. Yes, go on, man. Go on, man. We have to leave, man. Just leave. Get out of here. Don't worry, we take care of this, man.
Okay.
After that, Niko gets out of the church and we get a time jump. Niko is back in his first clothes again, and he yells to himself that he promised to protect Kate and could not keep it.
Damn! I was meant to protect her.
He calls Jacob and Jacob gives away Pegorino's hideout to Niko so they can move in and kill him. That way, Niko can finally tie up every loose end. Roman wanted to come along as he wants to see this end too. Niko enters the car where Jacob and Roman were waiting for him. Then they tail Pegorino's men going to him.
Niko, I and Roman have found one of that rascal Pegorino's man, see? He been in some building in a Corey Square. We keep an eye out on him.
Wait for me. I'm on my way. What is Roman doing there? This is not the place for him.
You back him up, Rasta. I and I both be, see? One love.
Let's go!
Alright, my brother. That blood clot been at the place. And I've been following him for a time, see? Me think him next up at Pegorino. We're gonna follow him there, see?
Thank you, both of you. But I do not think this is the place for you, Roman. This is too dangerous.
You are my cousin, Niko. And Kate died at my wedding. I'm helping you.
Rot it! See him there? You have to stick to him, my brother.
Fuck, we got a tail. Better lose this piece of shit on the way back to the peg. I don't want to be late.
How do you know he's going back to Pegorino?
He's been running around town like an endless chicken in a rasta. Picking up shit, he's desperate.
There's nowhere left for these guys to go. The whole city wants them dead now.
Well, I guess I'll be doing the whole city a favor when I kill Pegorino then. The fool thought he could be a big player.
This man will lead us there. We'll get him, cousin, I assure you.
See him, Bridget, and I'll be after him. We know a boy gonna live another day upon this earth. See? It's a dead man. Dead man. Fuck with the wrong rasta and thing.
This, he will realize soon enough. Where the fuck is this guy going?
Easy, my brother. He's taking us to Pegorino. We need to chill.
I'm not fucking chill. We're speeding down the highway at who knows how fast. Cars are coming toward us. People are shooting at us. How can you be chill? You've been smoking too much, Jacob. Whatever chilled is, this is not it.
You said you wanted the help, Roman. You said you wanted to give Pegorino payback, just as much as I did.
I did. I do want to, but, you know, I don't want to die. I have a wife to think about now.
I've got nobody now.
That's not true, blood. You got Iron Roman, see? Roman just scared and thing. You don't mean what I'm saying. You're going to mash up this rascal, mash him up good, see? Roman, that's what you're feeling, don't you?
Sure, that's what I'm feeling. Niko, I want to get this guy. I just don't think we want to take any unnecessary risks while we're doing that.
Roman, the last thing I want is to lose you as well as Kate. I can't imagine how I'd feel if I lost you today. But Roman, I will not let this piece of shit go. He is taking us back to Jimmy Pegorino. He cannot go much further. We must reach Pegorino soon.
At least we're seeing some of Alderney. I don't normally come this side of the West River.
Seeing Roman. Don't come on this ground neither and thing. It's a different city from the rest of Liberty. True?
I am not taking you on some tourist sightseeing tour. We're chasing a scumbag back to his boss. Then we're going to make that shithead pay for what he did to Kate. Understand?
Sure, cousin, sure. Eyes to the front, mind on the job at hand and all that shit.
He's going to stop swearing on Niko. Me if I'm a sausage that Pegorino, he might be hiding in the north of Alderney somewhere.
Okay, we're making some progress then. We will keep on this guy, and hopefully he won't fucking kill us or crash before he leads us to Pegorino. I'm about ready to see that particular moron.
Yeah, me too.
You could have killed me.
After reaching the hideout, they all shoot at the squad. So Niko tells Jacob to look after Roman and he will finish this by himself once and for all. Niko kills all of Pegorino's goons by headshotting them. Then he reaches Pegorino and he blamed Niko for what happened. But we all know that it was just him trying to save his position. Niko, on the other hand, wasn't gonna fall for it. Jimmy tries to escape and throws more of his mob at Niko. Niko chews through them like they were nothing. Then Pegorino attempts to make an escape through a boat. Niko follows him through a dirt bike until he sees Jacob using a helicopter. When the opportunity strikes, Niko jumps to catch the chopper and follows Jimmy. He shoots rocket at Niko, but Niko also fires back at Jimmy. They both end up damaging each other and forced to land near the Statue of Happiness. The guards near the statue try to stop Niko but fails as he corners Jimmy without leaving him any choice. Then Niko puts a couple of bullets in Jimmy, making him falter. Even at his dying state, he says that he gives the orders, which means he's still trying to act like he has power, even though he is powerless by every definition of the word at this point. Not only he has no men protecting him, he also had no physical power either. Niko reveals to Pegorino that the commission thought he was a joke, and Niko isn't lying as we saw it too. Also, Pegorino was hiding all the way out near the edge of Liberty City, which further shows you that he was pretty much a nobody at this point. Niko laughs at him and leaves him to suffer, but Niko already made the mistake of not thinking about Pegorino, which is something he won't repeat. As soon as he leaves, he knew Pegorino had a gun and might try to attack him, so his instincts made him turn around and kill Pegorino. Even though Roman tells Niko that it is finally over, this is something Niko still doubted somewhere in his heart, as he heard it too many times. But Pegorino wasn't taken seriously by the other mob families, which is why by killing Pegorino, Niko truly did tie up all of his loose ends. After that, the game shows us that this happened right at the bottom of the Statue of Happiness and the credit rolls. After which, we get to hear Niko's monologue saying, "So this is what the dream feels like. This is the victory we longed for." Showing that everything ends at the bottom of the Statue of Happiness is very symbolic, because this statue is meant to represent the spirit of the American dream, which is why a lot of immigrants like Niko come to Liberty City, to have a chance for a new life. And finishing what Niko started right at the bottom of the statue questions the American dream and portrays the gray areas of America. A lot of players share this sentiment that Grand Theft Auto 4 shows you the American reality. Grand Theft Auto 4 is not trying to tell you how bad the American dream is. Yes, it has its flaws, but so does anything and everything in life. And Grand Theft Auto 4 is simply showing you the gray areas of it. For Niko, America might have changed nothing, but for people like Roman and Florian, they are happy and embracing a better version of themselves because of America. When Niko says that this is the victory we longed for, Niko was thinking to himself what the American dream truly turned out for him. Roman will call Niko shortly to ask how his life was going and to not blame himself for what happened, but he tells Roman that a man like him should not get close to anyone, as otherwise violence will soon follow and haunt them. Roman tells Niko that Mallorie is pregnant and he will name the baby Kate if it's a girl, which pretty much concludes Niko's story for this route.
Alright, where you be going? What's the plan, Niko?
Jacob, you and Roman stay back. I'm going in to get Pegorino.
Cousin, me and Jacob are here to help you.
What? You wanna get this rascal out to in on Niko?
Jacob, the best way to help me is to keep my cousin alive. I don't want to lose him as well. Also, figure out an exit strategy. When this guy is dead, I'm not going to want to hang around long.
You motherfucker! Don't think for a second that this was anyone's fault but your own! You could have worked with me and everything would have been gravy!
I wanted out, and you killed someone I cared about. It's over for you now, Jimmy.
You immigrant piece of shit!
Pegorino is...
Will someone get rid of this dickhead already?
Go to hell!
He's a fucking dead man!
I've got nothing left. You better tell me.
Let's go! Just me and you!
I'm either dying here or killing Jimmy P. I ain't backing down. Exactly. None of you are going to stop me from killing Jimmy P. Hey, your time is up! Couldn't you have killed me, you dumb shit? Not without me, you're not.
Niko, you can do it! Fire!
Niko, you make it, Rasta.
No thanks to you. You trying to ditch me?
Me know you find a way, my Benji. The control this thing, you're better at driving than me.
Okay, let's get this guy. I smell his blood. Now it is only a matter of chasing him down.
Hey, Niko. Yeah, man, me get the...
While I finish this.
Somebody keep me from running!
Head in mind.
Officer, get an ambulance!
I wish I'd have hit you at the wedding! I told you to leave me alone.
I give the orders here. Me!
You're not looking so good there, Jimmy.
Screw you.
What the fuck did she ever do to you?
I wanted you, you immigrant dipshit.
Big talk. You wanna know something funny?
Not really.
The commission, the old families, I know some of those guys. And they thought you were a fat fucking joke.
Whatever.
A joke!
Cousin!
Yeah.
You did it.
Really? I don't know. What did I do?
But we're done. Now we can start making money. Freely.
I suppose so.
We won, man. We won!
So this is what the dream feels like. This is the victory we longed for.
Hey, Niko, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. How's married life?
It's okay. Hard to be happy when your wedding goes the way ours did. Kate's death was very unfortunate. Niko, don't blame yourself.
There's no one else to blame, Roman. It's my fault, because I refused to do that deal for Pegorino. It's my fault because I got close to her. I shouldn't get close to anyone.
You should, Niko. Stay close to Mallorie and me. We are your family. Mallorie is pregnant. If it's
a girl, we'll call it Kate.
Congratulations, Roman. You'll make a good father. I'll see you soon.
In order to do the deal, as Jimmy said, Niko meets Phil. They go to Puerto in a Sabre, which by the way is the same car that Ballas used in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas to finish off CJ's mother. Anyways, so Dimitri gives the buyer the drugs as requested while Niko and Phil goes to collect the money. They will get a call from the deal and hand over the money for a job well done. Phil thinks this is simple, but Niko doubts it. He is happy that he won't see Dimitri in person, and Phil also points out how Dimitri comes off as manipulative and untrustworthy, but Niko decided to work with him anyway. Phil will notice this and make a comment on it.
Big Phil, what's up?
We're going to Puerto. Let's move. Dimitri's giving the buyer the H while we pick up the money. We'll get a call from him when they have the stuff. Then the buyers will hand over the funds. Could be simple.
How come everything we get into starts off simple and ends up real complicated? Well, at least I don't have to see that weasel Dimitri in the flesh.
Yeah, I met him when Jimmy P set up the deal. There's something about him I don't trust. He ain't someone I'd work with more than once, no matter how much he's earning.
That's a smart move. I worked with him and he double-crossed me. Sold me out to someone I had history with. I nearly got killed. And I never thought I'd cooperate with him again.
Money makes people do the strangest things, don't it?
So they reach the compound to collect the money for the buyer. After that, Niko calls Dimitri to ask him about the drugs. Dimitri reveals that he actually killed the buyer so that he can keep the drugs for himself, as in that way, he won't have to share the profits with Niko or Jimmy, and they can have the money these buyers were supposed to hand over to Dimitri for the drugs. The reason behind Dimitri doing this is because of his extreme greed. He realized he could make a lot more money by keeping the drugs for himself and sell it later to someone else for higher price, while also letting Niko and Phil take the low amount of money for the drugs. He also looked at it as a win-win, but this put Niko and Phil in a position where they couldn't just walk away, as they have already entered the compound. If they tried to leave, they would have suspicion and the buyer's guys would be onto him and Phil anyway. So Phil decides that if they both have to fight, might as well go for the money anyway.
Hey, are you guys here to pick up the cash?
That's right. Where is it?
When we get word that the brown is good, we'll give up the cash. You just head into the compound and wait for us to give you the nod.
Niko Bellic, it's so good to be working with you again.
I cannot say I have the same enthusiasm for this partnership. Have you given them the H? I want to get this money and go home.
You know what? I thought, why should we hand over the H for this price? I thought it'd be easier if I just killed those guys and kept it.
Easier for who? What the fuck are you doing? Me and Phil are in their compound. What's going to happen when they find out?
If I was you, I'd go and get the money off them. It has to be on the site. That way we all win. Good luck, Niko.
Fucking Dimitri. He's killed the guys collecting the stuff.
Shit, we're screwed. They ain't gonna let us leave. All right, if we're fighting for the money. We got to jump on them right now. Follow me. Up on the roof, Niko. Let's see if we can figure out what's going on inside. All right, the money's in there. Once we're in, it's all or nothing.
Let's go then. We got it!
Thank fucking God. That certainly wasn't simple.
Niko and Phil talks about the situation and Dimitri. Niko wasn't surprised this happened since Dimitri had no principles and was too obsessed with taking over. So Phil asks if he will kill Dimitri, but Niko declines, as if he wanted to kill him, he could have done that in the first place instead of doing the deal. For this, Phil thanks Niko as he protected him, and Niko makes $250,000. Niko calls Roman to let him know that he made the money, and knowing that Niko did not take revenge, it makes Roman happy. Shortly after that, Pegorino will call Niko to let him know that he is rich now, all thanks to Niko making the deal happen. It sounds like almost nothing went wrong with this choice, right? Except for the fact that Dimitri is still alive, and he's still a problem, because he cannot be trusted. Just because the deal happened does not mean he will stop being a problem.
Fucking Dimitri, I ain't never been put in a situation like that before.
I guess you get used to it when you hang around with him long enough.
If they'd gotten tipped off before Dimitri called us, we would have been fucked. It would have been an execution.
Dimitri likes to set up executions. He set up his best friend, Mikhail Faustin.
You gonna kill him then?
No, it's over for me. I'm out. If I was going to kill him, I would have done that instead of this deal. Now I got the money and I'm going to forget all about this shit.
Good luck to you, man. I hope it works out. Thanks, Niko. I can't think of anyone else I would have preferred to have with me in a spot like that.
I just wish I hadn't been put in that position.
Keep safe and enjoy the money. Ciao.
Well, cousin, we're rich.
You did that deal? You worked with Dimitri? That's great, Niko!
Yeah, maybe it would have been if he hadn't screwed me over and nearly got me killed.
But he didn't get you killed. You got the money and you survived. We will celebrate at the wedding reception. Cheer up, Niko!
All right, Roman. Today is your and Mallorie's day. I will be happy for you both.
We're back on top, Niko. The Pegorinos is still somebody. Phil's bringing me my taste of the cash. The Dimitri still got hold of the horse. This is perfect!
I hope your partnership is a fruitful one. Good luck. Goodbye.
You've been a useful set of hands. Look after yourself.
Niko dresses up for Roman's wedding and calls Kate to invite her in the wedding. However, he reveals to Kate that he chooses to do the deal instead, and Kate loses her respect for Niko. Niko comes clean to her. He tells her that not only did he work for him, but he betrayed Niko once again. He didn't have to do this, but Niko cared about Kate, and that's why he had to be honest, even if that meant losing her as a partner. So she declines going to the wedding.
Hey, Kate. I decided to work with that guy. I don't know if it was the right decision, but I did it. He screwed me over again.
You see, Niko? You should have gone with your instinct not to trust him. I can't believe you could care about money that much.
Well, we do what we can to survive, Kate. Are you coming to Roman's wedding?
I don't think so, Niko. I don't want to be around you right now.
Roman calls Niko to be at the church for the wedding, so Niko heads there. After the wedding, a hitman asks Niko to confirm his identity before killing him, and Niko defends himself and manages to eliminate the hitman. However, while trying to disarm him, his gun fires and it kills Roman in the action. Before I get further, did you notice how Dimitri is not here? When Pegorino wanted to kill Niko, he showed up personally, but Dimitri is not here because he is a coward. He cannot even kill Niko when he is not guarded and at a wedding. He's just that much of a coward. He had to send a man to kill Niko. That's why him and Bulgarian were good friends, at least when it came to business, since Dimitri had no real friends, and we will soon see that more effectively. Seeing Roman dead rages Niko, and he shoots the corpse of the hitman a couple more times, then continue to kick it. After that, he escapes the spot. Then we see the same time jump, only this time, he will say sorry to Roman. If Niko listens to Roman, he dies, but listening to Kate will make her die. You can choose who you want to make happy, but you cannot save them no matter what you do.
Niko, where are you? I'm at the church now. I'm getting married. This cannot happen without my best man.
Don't worry, Roman. I'm on my way.
Thank you, cousin. Remember to wear some nice clothes. I want you looking good for the happiest day of my life.
Congratulations. Thank you for coming. All right. Yes, thank you. Thank you for coming. Okay. Yes. You're married. All right. Yes, okay.
Niko Bellic? Yes?
Okay, thank you.
A gift from Dmitri Raskolov.
Oh my God! Čo bombo clad! Yo, Niko! Calm down, man, yo. Easy.
He told me to leave it. I left it.
Niko, get up.
Oh,
Gotta get you out of here, man. Police them soon come. Don't worry, man. Me find Dimitri and me call you. Leave.
Okay. Roman. I'm so sorry, cousin.
So once again, Jacob finds out the location of Dimitri, and it's the same place where Pegorino was hiding. That's because he was hanging out with Pegorino now. Unfortunately, Roman isn't here anymore. I should explain why Dimitri tried to kill Niko even though they had no more issues with each other. Dimitri betrayed Niko because he was no longer useful to Dimitri, just like how he betrayed Faustin and everyone else. He uses people and then discards them. Besides, he wanted to get Niko out of his way once and for all. That was also partly due to his paranoia. He thought that Niko would eventually come after him. On the way to following the goons, who leads Niko and Jacob to Dimitri and Pegorino, they talk about taking revenge on Dimitri, and Niko could not let it go. Not this time. Niko admits that he came to Liberty City to take revenge, and then he let it consume him. But now it's time to finally finish it. Niko also realized that he ruined Roman's life until he was shot dead. Roman was kidnapped, tortured, and finally shot dead, all because of Niko. In the meantime, he did nothing but help Niko, and Niko finally came to the conclusion that a man like him cannot have loved ones around him, which is similarly what he thought in the revenge ending too.
Niko, I found one of Jimmy Pegorino's boys in some building in Corey Square, you know. You see, after the heroin deal, Dimitri's hanging up with Pegorino now. I think this boy gonna lead me to right where Jimmy and Dimitri there.
Wait for me. I'm on my way. We will do this for Roman.
Sin, one love, Niko. Alright, my brother. That blood clot is in another place right now. You've been following for some time. I think his next step is with Pegorino and Dimitri. We follow him there, see?
Thank you, Jacob. I know you cared for Roman, but he was my family. You do not have to do this.
Roman was my boy, you know. I'm doing this for him. Rotted! This Pegorino's boy. You have to stick to him, Bridget.
Fuck, we got a tail. Better lose this piece of shit on the way back to the peg. I don't want to be late.
How you know he's going back to Pegorino and Dimitri? Why would he lead us back to them?
Dimitri and Pegorino. Let me on top after that deal, you know. You got the Kyle, the Brown, didn't they? Rascal, I think them and the dance of dance. They ain't no way those boys gonna be scared of some boys like I and I following their boy, you know. Also, they ain't going to know their boy at the wedding they do his job properly. They think you're dead enough.
If Dimitri and Pegorino are so on top, why would they care about me? Why would they bother to send a hitman to the wedding?
You think they be afraid of you know, my brother? Dimitri thinks so you forget about what happened on the docks, you know, and broker. Screw you over after you kill Faustin for him.
I did not forget about this, but I let it slide in the interest of business. Sending an assassin after me and killing Roman on his wedding day. This is something I will not ignore.
True, my brother. True. I ain't going to let it go neither.
I just want to drive this scum off of the road! Smash his brain out on the concrete!
We're not angry at him, Niko. It's the people he's working for, see? You forget to them, so if you follow him, bomb back, right, see?
Yeah, I understand. I get it. I just need those bastards to know and understand what they did to me.
You want to get them bomb back, right, them too, you know? Them boys don't know right, you know? Come in at church and come kill a man for them wedding day. John wedding day, right?
Dimitri and Pegorino will find this out as well. They will find it out when they stand on the barrel of my gun.
No, Niko, you need to lose some of this anger, you know, before you go after them boys. Your mind be clouded and you don't be able to think clearly, you know? You want some weed?
I do not need any marijuana, Jacob. I can think clearly enough.
All right, Niko, man. All right.
I came to this city wanting revenge. I let that desire build up inside of me for many years. I let it eat out everything good in me. It took me over. I cannot allow that to happen again. Not to me, not to Mallorie, and everyone who loved Roman. We must find Dimitri and Pegorino and end all this.
Yeah, man, we're getting closer. Here from my source at Pegorino might be in the north of Alderney.
Okay, this is good news. I do not know how much of this striding I can continue to do.
And I'm going to find them. We're going to find them and take them out for raid. That's what we're doing for Roman.
Roman brought me to this city and I was nothing but a curse to him. He was beaten because of me. He was shot business and his home were burnt down. He was kidnapped. I should have known that the lives of those close to me would be destroyed.
I don't think you have a choice about that, Niko. Roman love you. No matter what, he's gonna get close to you. Because before you come, all I'm gonna do is talk about him cousin Niko. If you didn't wanna come up here, he was gonna go to Europe and drag you on a boat. That's just the way Roman was. Don't ever forget him. See? No.
I will not forget him. Nor will I let these men forget him.
So, Niko pulls up to Dimitri's hideout in Claude's clothing to honor the legend by following in his footsteps. When Niko finds Pecorino, he sees that Dimitri is aiming his gun at him. Pecorino is confused as there was absolutely no reason to betray him at all. But there was. Dimitri straight up admits that he did not work this hard to share the rewards. He wants it all for himself and kills Pecorino. Niko chases Dimitri in the same way he did Pecorino. He tries to hold on to Dimitri's chopper, but his men kick Niko down, but he falls into the water. He drives the boat to chase Dimitri, and Jacob shows up with another chopper. Both Dimitri and Niko deal damage to each other's chopper, and Niko ends up landing near the Statue of Happiness. Once again, the guards near the statue attempts to stop Niko, but you know what happened. Niko ends up putting a couple of rounds into Dimitri, making him falter, just like Jimmy. And unlike Jimmy Pecorino, who gets hurt and waits while being injured, we can see that Dimitri is trying to crawl away with his life. This is to symbolize his rad behavior and how he believed in survival of the fittest. In the end, Dimitri did not have the strength to say something back to Niko, unlike Pecorino, who at least attempted to shoot Niko. And just like that, in a rainy day, Niko leaves the body of a rat under the Statue of Happiness while he walks off with Jacob. After that, Mallorie will call Niko to let him know that both her and Roman planned to tell everyone that she was pregnant, but now the baby will grow up without a father. Mallorie mentions that this was going to be a boy. This is why Roman said that if he ever gets a daughter, he would name her Kate to make Niko feel comfortable in the revenge ending. He knew the baby would be a boy, but saying that to Niko at that time would make him feel better. This is a small detail, but it shows you how much Roman cared about Niko despite of him ruining his life. Though Niko tells Mallorie that her son does not have to worry about anything, which is Niko's way of saying that he will look after Roman's son, Mallorie gives Niko the reality check. Without his father, the child will struggle. No amount of money can fix that.
This be the place now, my brethren. What's the plan?
I have to do this alone, Jacob.
There's been no blood clot in that place, you know. That's suicide.
Roman was my cousin, and I cannot put anyone else at risk. You want to help me? Find a way for us to make a swift exit when these men are dead. Goodbye, Jacob. One love, Russia.
What's the problem? Me and you's partners now. We're back on top.
I didn't work this hard to share the spoils of a victory. Goodbye.
Dimitri, you and me is gonna end this.
You will fall too! Someone will take you down! Пойми эту свинью Балтийскую! Убей! Чего ж ты ругался? Убей его!
You're not getting away, Dimitri! Damn it! I'll fucking get you! Mark my words! Fight me like a man! Come on!
Niko, if we get this rascal, get on the mix up and jump on!
I'm going to catch Dimitri and end this for good!
We could get Pecorino back at the place, brethren.
Dimitri saved me the trouble. He stabbed Pecorino in the back, just like he did to everyone he has worked with while I have known him.
No matter what you say about that murderer, he's consistent. He's consistent in fucking anybody him can.
Now, it's stopped.
Don't worry, Russ, I'm going to shoot him out on the blood clot, guys. You ain't going to be able to talk to me out of this.
You were there when Dimitri first wronged me. If we had got him dead, Roman would still be alive. Things would be good.
That was a long time ago, you know, King. You ain't a promise
I want some personal time with Dimitri. Stay away from a man such as me.
You and your stupid cousin is always going to be punished!
Welcome to America. Speak English. You're a strange man. You killed your best friend. You betrayed everyone who ever came in contact with you. You killed my cousin. I guess the survival of the fittest thing really meant a lot to you.
Come on, Nico, man. Get on here. Let's go. Come on. Go on. Come on, let's go.
Roman never hurt anyone.
I know. Let's go.
Mallorie, the man who got Roman killed is dead.
That won't bring him back, will it? He'll never even meet his son.
Son?
I'm pregnant. We were gonna say something at the reception.
Your child will never worry about anything, Mallorie.
Thank you, Niko. I know you're trying, but a child without a father has a lot to worry about. Trust me on that one.
So, from both endings, you can see that no matter how hard Niko tries to either escape the revengeful life he leads or to get away from his enemies, his quest will forever end with him taking revenge. Whether it's Dimitri or Pegorino, the story comes full circle. Niko wanted to take revenge when he came to Liberty City, and in the end, no matter what decision he makes, he will end up taking revenge. Not only was his story about the struggles of keeping up with the American dream, but it was also about a man who attracted violence everywhere he went, and when he was finally given the choice to have a new beginning, he refused to do it until it was simply too late. No wonder after all of this, Niko exits out of the criminal world. That's because in Grand Theft Auto 5, there are a couple of mentions to Niko. First of all, before pulling the jewelry heist, Lester mentions Niko as an Eastern European man making moves in Liberty City who has gone quiet. But if the player decides to save Packy as a crew member for heist, he will talk about the bank job as I mentioned earlier in this video during the Pulido base score. There, he will mention that Niko is probably dead too. Now, I will explain this. If Kate dies, it makes sense that Niko cuts his ties off with the McReary family because it will be the appropriate thing to do. Not to mention, the McReary family was already weak and Niko was working for them. It makes sense that Packy would have no longer maintained a connection with Niko. Niko also wanted to quit his life, so not having any connections with the McRearys further makes sense, especially after the dilemma between the brothers. On the other hand, if Roman dies, we all know that Kate already loses respect for Niko, which establishes a reason behind Niko not keeping any connections with the McReary family one way or another.
Let's go to Vangelico, buy ourselves an engagement ring.
Oh, we're gonna need a crew. I can round up some of the old guys.
There are no old guys. Moses, ironically, he found Jesus. All those Irish crazies, they mostly just disappeared. That crew from the south, they all went down. There was an Eastern European guy making moves in Liberty City, but he went quiet.
Now, let's talk about the canon ending. Even though it isn't confirmed, Niko losing Kate might be canon. That's because in GTA 5, there is an Easter egg where we can see that Niko still has a Life Invader page up and running in 2013, where he is working at his cousin's cab business and wishes Roman a happy birthday. But this isn't confirmation, as it is simply an Easter egg and nothing more than that. Since a lot of people like to think this might be canon, and more than just an Easter egg, you could say the revenge ending is more likely to be canon, where Kate dies and Niko kills Pegorino, but Roman survives. I'll let you decide which ending is canon or not. If this was more than just an Easter egg, Lester would have known about Niko when he was talking to Michael, since he has a lot of computer knowledge and finding out Niko's social media should be a walk in the park for him. So this is most likely just an Easter egg. But one thing is certain, no matter what, Niko will lose someone he cares about by the end of his journey. This is why never bringing back Niko for future games just makes perfect sense. His story starts and ends in Grand Theft Auto 4. But did he ever escape war in the end? I'll let you be the judge of that. As far as the story of Bulgarian, Johnny, Luis, and Gay Tony goes, those take place in the subsequent expansions of Grand Theft Auto 4. Since this video was about Niko, I decided to stick to the base game. A couple of things I want to mention. First, I haven't talked about every hangout dialogue with the NPCs except for some of the important ones, since quite a lot of them is just the characters hanging out and having banters. But I do want to talk a little bit about the emails between Niko and his mother. As usual, the player has a choice whether they want to give a negative or positive reply to anyone in emails. Niko's mother tells him that she is happy as Niko is living his life with Roman, but at the same time, she misses Niko. She knew the bad life Niko lived but wanted to let him know that she did not judge him for that. Instead, she judges the world for it. She goes into more about life and how Niko always tried to be a man of principle no matter what. She continues talking about the life back in home and how people are still suffering from poverty and taxes not being that useful. Before I go into the responses, I want to say the reason I'm including her emails at the very end of the video is because I always thought her emails make more sense when you finish the game, or at least have a good idea of what happened in the entire story. From an outsider's perspective, America is a land of opportunity, and we saw Hassan having the same thoughts when him and Niko landed in Liberty City from the platypus ship. What America might turn out to be in real life is a completely different thing though. For some people, the dreams do come true, but for others, things might get worse or stay the same. Niko's mother also wanted Niko to have a good life, but you can tell from the email that she clearly did not know that Niko escaped to the US for revenge and to also run away from Bulgarian. Compared to Niko's rich yet miserable and bloodlust life, does her life back home sound really all that bad? So, let's take a look at the responses. A happy response will make Niko tell her that he cannot go back home despite wanting to. He also mentions how Roman lies about having luxury cars and women, but he will praise her English by saying that it is better than his. In the bad response, Niko won't praise her English, but everything else remains the same. This small detail tells you that Niko truly respected his mother, which is why, despite being happy or sad, the responses generally do not change. After completing Catch the Wave, Niko's mother will send yet another email to him, and this time she continues to talk about the poor life back home, but she mentions that Roman told her about finding Florian and having a nice woman and working with the president. Niko points out the lies from the truth and what happened to Florian. You can clearly see that Niko's mother is very naive. She loves Niko and believes every lie Roman tells her. Roman, on the other hand, likes to lie to people who are gullible enough to believe him. For example, you might have noticed that he has done the same thing with Niko, but stopped after realizing that Niko was never going to fall for it again. Yes, he lies to Niko when he gets drunk every once in a while, but that is part of his nature. However, when he is sober, he stops lying to Niko, but he keeps this up to other people who will still believe in him. Niko's mother, being as naive as she was, makes up for a good conversationalist to Roman, but this time, both of the responses from Niko are the exact same. Again, that's because of Niko respecting his mother. She will reply to this email and talk about Roman potentially getting married while asking Niko what he'll do. And this is everything that Grand Theft Auto as a franchise is all about. It is set in a fictional city of America that is full of fake people and advertisements about erectile dysfunctions. But there are also real people beside them too that are also part of this exact same world, which again goes to that same point that I was talking about mentioning the gray nature of Grand Theft Auto 4's America. While some people are fake, some are real. While some betray you for your past, some will look after you even if your past is flawed. While some find happiness, others find misery. While some are living the American dream, others are living it only in their head. And that is the real America as well. This game is never telling you that the American dream is bad or a lie, but it is telling you that for some, it can be a lie while others can actually take advantage of it. The truth is, Niko's mother knew who Niko was and everything bad he did. Despite of that, she looked past it and loves him more than anyone and wishes that he has a good life. In her email, she says, "Your loving mother, mother. That's because no matter how old Niko gets, he will always be her son, and she will always be his mother. And in that way, the players can think of her as if she was their own mother. Grand Theft Auto 4 was the turning point for Rockstar Games in the next level of open world storytelling. Dan Houser said it himself that Niko is by far his most innovative GTA protagonist, and you can compare this lore to the others I have made on this channel to see that right away. And that is how Niko Bellic never escaped war. Thank you for watching this video. Please become a member of my channel to support me if you enjoyed my video and to get early access to my future uploads. More GTA videos and lore is on the way, so stay tuned. And with that being said, Perfect and Rager, signing out.